buy the bottom, but trading on momentum and emotion is wrong. I said this morning it would go down. I said, let it go. Even though it tried to recover, it's nothing. The S&P is now expensive again. So if you're going to buy it, you have to buy it undervalue. For me, that is $494 on VU, which is a way down from here, 25%. I'm all in at that level. I'm not in above because I don't want to be losing money. We don't do losing money on this show. So we're waiting. We're waiting for it to go down lower if you're going to buy more, because it could go down very quickly in the after hours for Monday. If it does and it gets near 494, then I most certainly will be buying more. I've got currently $19,000 to buy more, and I'm already in with 400,000. So I'm very, very much invested. So the rest is just fluff and tinsel on the top. I don't need it. All right, so a couple of announcements just to give you the new services that we got here. So there's the membership link if you wish to become a member, part of the 100,000 club. There is the Robinhood USA and Robinhood UK if you want free stocks, if you don't already have them. Is our Discord service. On Monday, you will get those first training videos. It's been really busy today, people signing up for it. Absolutely great. It's free. We don't sell you training videos. We don't sell you training courses. We provide it all for free. Our Discord server is $2.99. That is not for the videos. That's not for the training. Obviously, who the hell would sell that for $2? We give it to you for free. This is just to administrate the server itself, and all the services are provided. And this is something extra we're adding on the top. And also, it's a direct contact with me. It's the only way you can direct message me. I don't respond to any other thing. So if you email me, text me, try and phone me up, none of these ways work. You have to be a premium member. It's the only way to reach me as a member of Discord. Now, this new service that we've just launched. So we now have our very own news service. Our very own news service. We don't need to go to Sky and Bloomberg and CNBC anymore. We probably will, but we don't need to. What are we talking about? We're talking about this, and you can access it and you can get more of it. We now write our own news, do our own research, bring it together for you this way. So you can see here, Sensei Vaz Martyn Lucas. This is our very own newsletter, our very own thing that we are doing. And you can get more of this. Now, you can see this is what Vaz was talking about a few moments ago. And we can actually put in, Vaz, are you in the chat, Vaz? We've just literally added this in the last few minutes. Vaz, are you here? Let me just check you. Are you here? Are you here? Let me just check he's here. I've also got some news on Zebek, if you're interested in that. So stand by. I know we've got a community now building themselves a community around us. So let me just see if Vaz is here before I say this. Give him a few seconds. If not, we'll move on. But this is a link to, or at least part of what Vaz was showing you as a video. I'm going to give him just a couple more seconds. If he's not, I shall move on. I don't think he's there. Okay, so we'll move on. We'll scroll down here, and you can see that this is our news. We present it to you in a very, very nice format. You can subscribe to the news. You can actually sign up for our news to get further information. So unlike you having to pay for other services, you got all your news in one place. We now provide this news so you can get more and more news all together like this. Really, really cool, right? So as we go down here, let me just keep scrolling down. This is all the news. And you can see down here, it actually links to our show that is relative for this news. So if you want to know all about this story, it also links to it directly in each segment that you get. You can subscribe to the channel, obviously. Oh, just came back. There is Vaz. Okay. So I just wanted to let you know, Vaz, if you talk to Sensei who puts the newsletter together for the show, you don't have to have the video that you were playing externally. It can be built into your segment as part of the newsletter, the news segment that we've got. This doesn't need to be an image, and then you go to another page. We're building in the video into the actual newsletter itself, like we put the show in, so people now can go and watch the show again in relationship to your news. Very, very nice, right? So if you've got the link for the video, give it to Sensei and that'll be built into your newsletter. You can scroll down, see much more. You can share it. There it is. And you got all the prices. A lot more than we can actually cover in the show. Very, very good. All the way down. And then there's all the maps and petitions, more photographs. And then you can follow me on X. You can follow Vaz. You can follow Sensei. All that good. And you can leave a comment. You can share it. You can take part in the actual newsletter itself, ask us questions, and we can monitor this and then bring you updated news upon what you want to know. So a lot more is being added to this. So how do you get this? It's a brand new service. We only launched it like about an hour ago. So this is literally happening as we speak. This is it here. I'll give you the link right now. Here it is. Noted, says Vaz. Okay, good stuff. And Vaz, when you end the show, could you end with the outro? End with the outro as well, not just end it. It didn't give me anywhere to go to fade it out. All right, good. There is the link. If you want that, you can sign up. It's free. We're providing this free. This is all part of a service. We're now giving you a whole news outlet. Very, very exciting, right? There you go. We don't charge you for this. This is free. How about it? How about it? Right, now then, we've got 28 minutes to go. We are going to ring the bell in just a couple of seconds. If you want to be in on our Discord server for Monday when the first training videos comes out, Sensei will also be linking these news articles into Discord and so on and so forth. You get all of that, so you want to make sure that you're getting all that. I tried, I missed the button. He missed the button. I do it all the time, Vaz. Look, I do this. See, I do that all the time. So we've all done it, mate. If you want the Discord service, there it is. If you want to be on the first training video, not miss the first thing, so you know how to do, how to trade and so on and so forth. Very, very good. Okay, so what's going on? We've only got 33 minutes. After tonight's show, if you are into Zebek, which is ZBCN, if you are interested in Zebek, ZBCN, that's a ticker for it. Let me just type that in the chat. Let me see if we've got any Zebegedians. That is a thing. Trust me, it is a thing in the chat. Let me know and I'll give you an update on the news and what we're doing with that. So, all right. We're also expecting a special guest tonight from Zebek to join us tonight on the party. Absolutely. Oh, hello. Our first super chat. Lovely.
RB donated $1.99 through a super chat.
Thank you very much indeed. Nice day to go to the pub. Yes, this is the love event tonight. And as I say, we might have some Zebek star guests joining us tonight. So this is the event. If you want to join us tonight, the love event, it's every Friday, 4 p.m. on the event channel. I'm the World Piano Man, and we like to celebrate this every single Friday. We celebrate your week. Whether you made money, lost money, we're here for everybody. Do you want the link to the party tonight? Yes, of course you do. Here it is. So live party tonight. This is in 1.5 hours from now. There you go. And you put that in there. Live party tonight. I'll also pin it to the top. There you go. And let me make sure that this live show goes directly there as well. Here we go. I'm going to come on to the news in a second. Live next. Put that in there. And customization. Okay. Redirect. There we go. And save. Let me refresh that screen. It's not showing. Do that again. Yes, big time. ZBCN. We do have one Zebidican in the show tonight. I'll come on to that in a second then. We're getting all over this now. We were ranked #1 in the world for XRP on Google with the 60 minutes broadcast. We had more views than they did. We had 130,000 watchers live. It was a big event. Okay, let's have a look at this. Oh, we've got another post here. Thank you, Adolfo Sen. Welcome to the show. Aha,
RB
okay.
donated $4.99 through a super chat. Can we count that as my ticket to the bar tonight?
I've
Rolling
just
on the
got
floor
a
laughing
link.
emoji. I fat fingered that.
Just got a bit of information from Sensei. Just bear with me. Okay, I've got it, Sensei. Thank you for your message. Right, good. Love is in the air. Zach is in the air. Clever Zach. Can we count that as my ticket to the bar tonight? I fat fingered it. Well, different channel. I mean, I can't really. Except I will, RB, because it's you, right? It's you. We'll make special exemptions for the fat fingers. Don't worry about it, mate. Right, okay, I'll make sure that you've got a ticket tonight for the show. Okie dokie. And your free song as well. So very, very good. Now then, let me just talk about Zebic. I had a couple of people mention it. So from our very own exclusive news source, people now share our news. We produce the news. We write the news. What's this?
Pullman to Richmond donated $1.99 through a super chat. WWW had done a super chat review for Centris.
Who's WWW? WWW had done a super chat for chat review. For chat review. I don't know what a chat review is. I'm sorry, I don't know who WWW is, and I don't know what a chat review is either. I'm sorry, I've no idea what you're saying to me. It sounds good, but I don't really get it. Sorry, I don't get it. Anyway, so we are covering Zebec. This is something we're focusing on. So this is our own original exclusive news that we do ourselves. We don't just copy from someone else. All right. So let me just give you some information here, and you will be able to get this information and add to it. There's a whole host of information that you can dive more in, but the highlights I want to speak to you about is this: the key benefits, instant global settlement, finality within seconds, removing bank delays and cutoffs. What we liked about it this morning was the fact that they're teaming up with XRP, or at least there's a rumor that they are. And this is very, very interesting for the asset itself. Key use cases: streaming payroll, employers streaming stablecoins to workers in real time. Now, I spoke to you about this earlier, how powerful this is. If you can get paid instantly, like a tap dripping all the time, your money is flowing rather than once a month. I mean, this is a whole change. And I have a corporation, LLC, Martyn Lucas LLC corporation, so I understand about payroll. So I certainly would like for the money to flow rather than once a month. And there are benefits for that, of course, holding on to somebody else's wages. But this is the future. This is where we're going. So I covered lots of this news this morning. So I'm going to scroll to the bottom of what I didn't cover. And later on, I'll be giving you the link to this so you can pick this up yourself and go through more information, share it. You can share this information to everybody, and you can use it as your media source. We now have our very own media outlet. We don't rely on others for media. Where to buy ZBCN? Zebic Network's native token, ZBCN, is available on several major exchanges. Here are some platforms where you can purchase it. Crypto.com. You can get it there. You can get it on Uphold, KuCoin. There are a few there. So that's where you can get it from. I want to talk to you about the competitive edge, what separates this asset and why we're focused on it, as DeFi composability, CeFi partnership, Visa and Circle, real world functionality, hardware, payroll compliance. I'm interested in the payroll element. That's something that really does align with me. Positioned as a comprehensive financial infrastructure akin to a crypto-native Stripe or Revolut. The price outlook. We're going to give you some ideas now on prices, where we see this going. So we've got 24-25 bull cycle, Bitcoin 150 to 200,000. Everything, of course, relies on Bitcoin. XRP $7 to $11. That fits in perfectly what we've been saying. Well, obviously we would. This is our news. We're providing our very own news for you now, exclusive news that you can pick up and share with your friends and everybody else. $7 to $11. We're looking at a moderate a moderate 0.01 to 0.02 to $1 to 2 billion FDV. Aggressive 0.04 to 0.06. 29.30 bull cycle. Moderate 5 to 10 cents. Aggressive 20 cents to 50 cents. That's what we can see. Controversial and past issues. I'm not going to cover that today. I'm just going to give you my final thoughts, though. If you want to open up the full newsletter, you can get all of this. All right. So this is our own exclusive news. Final thoughts. Zebek is leading the charge in streaming finance, blending DeFi innovation with real-world utility. With strong backers, strategic alliances, and growing adoption, it's one of the few crypto projects bridging traditional and decentralized finance at scale. I hold some ZBCN. This is coming directly from Sensei. Sensei is the editor who writes our newsletter. I see huge potential in real-time finance, and Zebek is one of the few projects actually delivering real-world use. That said, I'm not blind to the risks. It's a mid-cap token in a volatile space, and execution will be everything. I'm prepared for both the upside and the downside. If they deliver on the Ripple integration or nail mass adoption, the rewards could be big. But as always, this isn't financial advice, just sharing what I'm actually buying, what I'm watching, and why. That comes directly from Sensei, who's the editor of our newsletter. All right, let me just read this.
Mariano donated $1.99 through a super chat. Solflare wallet also. SORP USDC for it on there.
Thank you very much indeed, Steve Mariano. Now, once you get the link to this, we're just holding the link just a moment. Oh, we can share now. Fantastic. I can share now. I was waiting for the go to share. So just please bear with me. I've got, hang on a minute. I've just checked. Oh, here it is. Right. Let me give you the link now. Here is the link. Here is the link for our newsletter. Let me give it you in the chat. Okay, there you go. And if you click on that, you will be able to open up the whole newsletter with all the different stories, and you can see Zebek is on that page. Okay, so you can open up that page yourself. Now, right underneath at the bottom of the report, it says, do you hold ZBCN? We're running a poll. We want to know how you feel about this. So this is a very, very important newsletter. It's going to allow you to react with the show, engage with the show. It's completely free. It's all part of being our members here. And you can get all of this stuff. And this is a really, really exciting edition. We've just brought our own news media outlet today, and you don't need other sources. We are the news, and we're bringing it to you. So you can vote on this. Do you hold it? Share this out. If you scroll down, there'll be links. Look, you can subscribe to this and all the rest of it. Now, we just brought this one out. This was updated a few moments ago. From here, you can scroll down and you can see that you can follow us on X, and you can engage, you can share, you can repost it out, all of this good stuff. All right? Okay, all makes sense? I hope everybody understands what we've just added. It's a huge day. As we come up to our 4th year anniversary, which we are in just a couple of weeks, we wanted something this year that would just change everything and give you so much more. And that is exactly what we are doing. All right? This is very, very good. It's a massive, massive day. Right. Okay. Let's read some of your comments. We only have 50 minutes to go. We are going to ring the bell as well, of course. I love it. Let me scroll up a little bit. Zach Zay, good God RB. We got a few comments coming in. Walker wonders why earlier this morning. Exclusive news written by ChatGPT. No, incorrect. It's not written by ChatGPT at all. We do it ourselves. And Sensei writes it himself. We use technology, but we do it ourselves. It was not written by ChatGPT at all. So I don't appreciate that comment at all. You're not part of our members. Martin, when do you see the ASML review? Sorry, I've forgotten. LEB. Let me have a look. I did all the reviews last week. I was catching up on them. Let's have a look. ASML, LEB. Unfortunately, you are about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You are 11th down the list because you are a $5, which is the minimum. So you are a couple from the bottom, I'm afraid. 11. In fact, you are one but last, I'm afraid. You can always jump up at any time, but for $5, we have to do it in order of Super Chat. So unfortunately, I will do more next week. I did 3 the other day. I did a couple the next day. I'm just reading Vaz's comment, and I just want to make sure that you are aware of that. All right. Mike, I signed up for the newsletter. There he goes. Mike's already done it. Brilliant. Double and check the contact address when using chain swaps. Jerry Mandarin, last call for shopping shares before Tuesday opening. That is very, very true. Jerry, yes, 100%. Steve Mariano, usually swap a tiny bit as a test and make sure it works. Always, he is trying to crush the market. Sorry for the market and us people. I signed up for the newsletter, said Mike. Okay, bloody marvelous. All right. Already signed in. Love this idea. Thanks for the work. Absolutely. We're always trying to bring better and better content to everyone. Losing time. Humor site up 70% since I became a member and urge you to show the family. Losing time. I don't know what that means. Losing time. Hummer site up 70% since I became a member and urge you to show the family. Well, you didn't request a review. That's why we've got to do the reviews in order. Well, I'm happy. 2 of my stocks are back green. Thanks, Martyn, for all you do and don't do. Faz was the first to report on this news. Of course, we use technology such as AI in certain ways to make it the best for all, but we find the news and report it in our own way. That's right. Thank you very much indeed. We don't just go ChatGPT, write us a newsletter, and that's it. Of course, we don't do that. This is better than I think all news sources. Yeah. We've been thinking about this for a long, long time. It is better. It's more accurate. We check things. A lot of people just make up stuff to get out, to get the word out, to promote stuff. We don't promote anything. This is free. We're not selling training programs. We provide that for free. I mean, bloody hell, we work like 12, 24-hour days just to provide the best service, and then people come in and say that. No, really, Martyn, thank you for what you do. You're very welcome, Mike. It's a pleasure. Help yourselves and use AI. You won't find the information there. It's all hard intellectual labor. Yes, a lot of time goes into this. Sensei is now working on my newsletter, running this. It's a full-time job. I mean, he's now, quit his job to do this, working with me full-time. This is not, I just pick up my phone and make something up. This is being done full-time. This is Sensei's job. All right, a lot of investments are being made here on your behalf to provide you the best service. All right, okay, just signed up for the newsletter. All right, okay, great stuff. Vaz just said, I was up until 2 a.m. last night to deliver the information to you. There we go. Just want everyone to know that, right? I turn down on a daily basis offers of $30,000 to promote scam crypto projects, and I turn them down. I could charge $50, $100 a month for Discord for training videos. We don't. We do it for free. I don't take any money from training from projects. None whatsoever. I sit here and go live all day when I could just make silly trending videos about making stuff up. I could write my entire script with AI. I do it all live right in front of you. So that's how we are a very, very different network, and a lot of people just don't. I say a lot of people, hardly anybody, but some people don't understand that. As a recent new user to ChatGPT, I can say, whilst it's great, it isn't accurate as I expected. Exactly. That's why we do it ourselves. We'll use technology, but these are put together manually. Sensei, myself, Vaz, working all day, every day. Me and Sensei are now full-time. So there you go. How can Sensei afford to do this full-time? That is amazing. Does he make a lot from stocks? He works for me. What do you mean, Kira White? He works for me. This is his job. Sensei works for me. Top guy, Vaz. Quality news at a great work, Vaz. Thank you very much indeed. There you go. Right. 10 minutes to go. We're going to wrap this up. We're going to ring the bell. Let me just go and refresh Wall Street. Here we go. Let's get it on the screen. Let's get this up. Okay. Wall Street is up. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's bring it in. They're on a break.
Finding insurance.
There we go. We got 8 minutes to go before we ring the bell. So let's get ready, steady. Markets are selling back down again. I did try to warn everybody. Please do not buy the pump. It's pointless. You'll get caught with your pants down over the weekend. That's why I'm only buying at 494. People didn't listen, obviously, because it pumped. Think you need a bigger office, Martin? No, it's perfectly fine here. Quality newsletter, says Canilby. And I love the way I'm set up here, but my team are all over the world. How many members do you have in total? How many members? What, subscribers? Members to what? Members to YouTube? Members to the newsletter? Members to what? What specifically are you asking me, Kira White? You can ask me anything at all. Anyway. All right. How can Sensei afford to do this full time? Because I'm investing in Sensei. That's why. I have committed to building the best, most honest, most live, most comprehensive YouTube network in the world. And Sensei is on my payroll. That's how Sensei can do this. How many YouTube paid memberships? Now, I don't mind asking any question, but you're not a member of my channel and you want to know, how much money I'm earning, how many members I've got, which I'm happy to share. However, you're not a member, so be a little bit considerate. I don't have to, how many people how much money do you make, mate? I will tell you, I have 1,200 members, but that's really irrelevant to how I structure my business and how I employ Sensei. But anyway, don't know why you're asking me that, but at least become a member if you start wanting to ask me personal questions. It's a bit, this show will answer everything. It's not like any other show where I will answer you, but do understand you're not a member and you're asking me how much money do I earn? Well, you wouldn't tell me how much you earn, would you? I forgot to invite everyone to the Saturday morning EvToll show. I was too excited and got carried away by the news. That's all right, Vaz. I'll make sure everybody knows. Don't you worry about that. Martyn Lucas LLC is the best employer. I do believe in investing. Ask Vaz, ask Sensei, what my biggest investment is. What's my biggest investment? Ask Vaz and Sensei. They will tell you what my biggest investment is. Will there be chart analysis for ZB? Yes, there will be chart analysis, technical analysis. Absolutely. Sensei's back on Sunday. There will be technical analysis. You've already seen some. Sensei did some this morning on this morning show. You can go back and watch it. There's the replay show on the extra channel. Yes, there is. You're not working towards being the best. You already are.
RB donated $1.99 through a super chat. At Kira White with my super chats, tumbler glass emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, cool face emoji.
It is quite funny though, isn't it? I don't like auto renewal, but you can take my donation. Well, that's very, very kind of you. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have 1,200 members. You know how many subscribers we've got. You can see here, but I don't look at it like that. There you go.
Kira White donated £2 through a super chat. I don't like auto renewal, but you can take my donation.
The reason why we have a membership is because I'm live all the time. I wouldn't be able to be live all the time if I didn't have memberships. I could be like Graham Stepan and just make big videos, do 2 or 3 a week. I could make a lot more money and sit on the beach. But then it wouldn't be live. It wouldn't be helping you. It's just to make me money. It doesn't help anybody to make a video to make you money. This helps people because you learn and support each other by being here live. This is not how you make money. So I have to have membership. So you're getting this service for free. And I appreciate the super chat. So you need to understand that. I have to go live to do what I want to do properly. I'm not interested in just making lots of silly videos to try and sell something. That's not what I do. No interest in doing that at all. Right, let me come back to here. We've got 5 minutes to go before the bell goes. Kira White, I've saved up for months so I can do what I love, which is providing value for viewers and members. Also, me and Martyn work together. Hopefully one day I can live off it. There we go. We've made an investment in each other. That's what it's all about. Martyn is very supportive. Yeah. I'm here supporting all of my team. That's what I always do. Thank you, just seen the message you just popped on. Martyn's biggest investment is in this community. That's right. That includes Sensei and Vaz. Sensei, crypto, thank you. Your streams on crypto and charts are very valuable. I appreciate them. Thank you much indeed. Rich man, poor man, thanks fella, says Walker wonders why. All right, 3 minutes to go. Don't buy this rally. I mean, it's already selling off. I've been telling you all day. Bad idea. But people didn't listen. They bought it anyway. Walker's wonders why. Trying. Oh, I see. Walker. I keep forgetting what WWW is. Yeah. Stephen, thank you for your message. So what was the question now? Oh my gosh, I don't remember now. What was the question? Poor man, rich man. I don't see what your question was now. Can you repeat what you just asked me? Walker what? Oh, Walker wonders why had done a super chat for review for Centrus. Oh, that was Sensei. That was Sensei, right? And was that me or Sensei? What show was that? I don't know.
RB donated $4.99 through a super chat. It's my choice to send super chats. I don't have to. I can just listen to your advice. Tumblr glass emoji, cool face emoji.
Thank you. That's right. Okay. We're running out of time. Sorry, he had a super chat. So you're not explaining, did he request from me to do a review? Or did he request Sensei to do a chart review? What is it you're asking me? Walker's what? I don't know Centrus. I don't have Centrus written down. Did he do that in my show, asking me to do a review? If it's a crypto, then it'll be Sensei. I've missed that. I never miss things, but obviously I did. So just poor man or Walker's wonders why would be easier. Yes, was for you. Some reason I sent it, but it didn't work. Okay. Oh, that was because I was interviewing, wasn't I? I was doing an interview or something about the other, and that's why the super chats weren't showing. Okay, so the request was for what? I'm trying my best to help. Centrus, right? I said to people yesterday, don't do me any more super chats for reviews because the list is too long. Unless you're going to the top. So I did say don't do it, but you did. So, okay. It goes on the bottom of the list now, though. Centrus. I'll do it as soon as possible. I'm going to get through a lot more next week. $5. Okay. Let me make sure I know which one it is. So let me type it in so I know which one it is. Right. Is this the one? Is this the one how long have I got? Bloody, I've got 30 seconds. All coming at the last second now. Centrus Energy. Is this the one you are looking for? Just remind me. Is this the one? Right, it's on the list. Centrus Energy. I can do that for you. Just confirm that's the right one. I've got a few seconds to go. We're about to ring the bell with Wall Street. Let's get ready.
How much the street is going to be willing to pay for this great story. And I do think that is something that you have to just test with the numbers themselves. We've heard a lot from Jensen. We've heard a lot from NVIDIA.
The bell has gone. There goes the market. Don't chase it on the way down. I warned everyone about this. Yes, mate, that's the one. Okay, I will do that as soon as possible. It's on the list. It'll be done as quickly as possible.
We're going to go out red. Certainly not even close to how we started this day.
Yeah, you absolutely do not want to be in the stock over the weekend. It's a bank holiday. long weekend. If you're buying that now, you could end up being out of the money.
Ringing the closing bell at the New York Stock Exchange, the Chilean finance minister doing the honors at the NASDAQ. Stocks closing in the red, but off the worst levels. The Dow and S&P lower for the fourth straight day. For the week, the major indices all down about 2%.
Yeah.
Treasuries
okay,
were
there's
the
the bell. Now then. Yep, and it's still going down. So there we go. Exactly as I said again. Please don't chase this. You've got to have patience, and down she goes. After hours, down she goes. You don't want to be stuck in this over the weekend. If you got like I am 20% down from here, then it doesn't matter, does it? But you shouldn't have bought this morning. I said not to buy. Let it go. Wait until Monday. See where we go after the weekend of tariffs. All right, I think we're good. Let me catch up with everything now because I've got to end for the party tonight. Let me switch over to members. We got the redirect already set up. Live party tonight. There it goes. Exactly as I said. Please do not buy this tonight. Let it go. Okay, here is the event for tonight. We're going to go there in a moment. We're going to do Day Trader of the Day, stars of the show as well. And we're also going to answer all members' questions. So let me switch over now to members only. Here we go. Let me go now. So if you've got any comments, questions I've missed, you haven't seen, please repeat it and give it to me in the chat. I hope my members didn't buy this. In fact, I'm going to do a poll. This morning I said the markets would go down on this news with Trump. I said, let it go, don't buy it. But lots of people bought this dip. Silly, silly people. Now they're losing all their money. There you go. It's going down quick. Exactly like we said. I said, do not buy this. It's going to go a lot lower. And there it is. It's giving up in the after hours. It could go down 20% after hours tonight, catch you all out, you lose your money. So I'm going to ask a poll, and I'm hoping that my members did the right thing. Whoops, here we go. Did you buy the rally from... Did you buy the rally from the dip? Okay, now be honest. Be honest. I want to know the truth. So, there it goes. Exactly like we said. So, the question is, I'm going to do a poll. And please be honest, because I want to know if I was able to get the message out. Because if I didn't, I'm going to try harder. All right? I want to know, did you do the right thing? So, did you buy the rally from the dip? So, what I want to know is, did you buy the rally from the dip? Now, the dip was there. Hang on. Right. The dip was there. Did anybody buy on the way up? Did anybody buy on the way up? Because we can now go down about 20% on all of this, straight back down to the lows again of about a month ago. This is why I said wait for it to go down. So the question I'm asking you is, did you buy the rally from the dip? In other words, it went down and you went, oh, it's rallying up again. I'm going to buy here. When I was pleading with you not to buy. So here's the question. Did you buy the rally from the dip? Because if you did, it's the wrong thing to do. And if you did, I need to do better at trying to help people, because that was very obviously the wrong thing to do. And I was telling you all day, don't do it. So I'm running a poll. Did you buy the rally from the dip today? And I want to see. I want to see how many. Now, it's okay to be wrong. You learn nothing from being right. It doesn't matter if everyone says yes. If they do, we've got to try harder. That's what it means. Zach said, I'm sorry, I'm not listening to you, but very happy with it. I'm on about the S&P. I'm not on about an individual stock. If you made money, that's completely different. I'm talking about the S&P, obviously, you know. The broader market. I just bought last minute, next week buying more. Okay. Yes, I bought on the way up, then got out. You got out on the way up. So Alex, you're saying you bought here, You bought here and you got out before it dipped. Did you make any profit? Because I'm guessing you didn't. Because time you pay tax on it, you'll lose money on that. There's no way you can make money on that. If you bought there, I guarantee you did not sell it exactly at the top. You wouldn't know what the top is. And now it's going down quickly. So I'll be very surprised if you made any money from that. But let me know if you did. Call into the show. I'll open up the phone line. You can call in. Let's have a look. I got in March 31st, 2025. That's better. I bought, here we go. It was Centrum Energy. Yes, I did that, didn't I? Centrus Energy. He told me it was Centrus Energy. I showed this on the screen. Walker wonders why. Walker's wonders why I showed you that on the screen. Is it Centrus Energy or Centrum Energy? Now, MSK is telling me I've got it wrong. There isn't a Centrum. No, I'm going to stick with Centrus. There isn't one. Okay. MSK. No, it's Centrus. I was right. Okay. I have JEPQ as well. It's all right. I'm only a fiver. Happens, mate. Don't worry. Yes, mate. Okay. Thank you for all your information and your team have done this week. Try to enjoy the weekend. JEP, quite the yield. Yes. I got 370 last second. I can't feel it coming in the air. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. No rush, mate. I got you a lot. I know you got a lot on. Yes. Hi, Martin. Hi, Matt. How you doing? AJJA. In short, I'm pleased with the shares I have. Don't worry about the review. I know you. Well, I will worry about it, and I'll get it done. Don't worry. To buy the moment's quiet, the same as you in VU. Some of these small cap stocks are looking interesting. No, they're not. Small cap stocks, I wouldn't be buying them right now. Way too vulnerable, way too risky. Do not touch the small caps. Just bought it last minute, next buying more. I learned not to after the last 2 days' mistakes. I bought a very small part, yes. Yes, I bought on the way up, then got out. I hope you got out before you went down again then. I'm sorry not listening to you, but very happy with it. I got in on March. Ellie, I bought this morning, only a few shares, not the rally from the dip, got like 9% margin with I will use now the moment you say buy. Well, not when I say buy, come on. Added 9+%. Okay. Congratulations. Very risky move. I bought $200 worth on the market open, but that's not a lot for me. I don't pay tax. Okay. Spread bet. What do you mean you don't pay tax? Everyone pays tax. How do you not pay tax? Check the date. I got in at 508. VU as well. Yeah, that's the right one, mate. Yes, it is. Good. Got it. Yes, sorry, Centrus. MSK, no need to apologize. Mistyped. It's okay. I got XRP at 190 in holding and Matt. All right, so here we go. The poll says, did you buy the rally from the dip? 50 votes. Yes, 30%. Yes, 29% now, and no, 71%. Good. It was not a day to buy. I don't care how lucky you got. It's all about risk management. The reward is not there for the risk. If you make those type of moves, you're going to at some point lose, and you're going to wipe out all what you've just made. You cannot buy on these valuations, on this momentum, and this uncertainty. The risk to reward is not there. This was not the right time to buy. This could go down a lot more after hours tonight or in the early hours of Tuesday morning on the overnight. You want to get the best price possible, not buy into weakness. This is not a good idea at all. Anyway, there you go. It's up to you what you do, though. Right, we're going to wrap the show. It's selling off very, very quickly. It's going to gain momentum, keeps on going. It could go down 20%. We could have a major crash before Sunday, before Tuesday. We're not here on Monday, of course. All right. So anyway, I've done my best. I tried my best to help people. That's it. We're going to wrap this show up. So here we go. In the UK, you don't pay tax on bets. Okay. Bets, but we're talking about the stock market. What are we on about? I don't know what bets are. I mean, is that some kind of gambling? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. So you've got me there. Unless you bet through your company. Unless you bet. I don't know anything about that. I'm just talking about buying the stock market today. That's all I'm talking about. Anyway. Going down quickly. Right. Live party tonight. Let me get out of here. Let me give you the link again. This is where we're going right now. He does spread betting, not trading or not trading. Oh, that's not spread. Okay, not trading or investing. Okay, I don't know anything about betting. Why would you do that? Why would you gamble on anything? I don't know. I bet point up or so you bet point up or down. Well, that's just gambling. You're not buying a business. You're just gambling. Okay, that's great, but I don't want to encourage anyone to do that. That's like let's all go to the casino and pick red or black. That's the house always wins. Good luck to you, Alex, but I don't want to encourage that. I don't encourage anyone to bet, gamble, guess. I'm really against all of that. I wish you the best, but it's not what I want to encourage people to do. Yes, it's full-on gambling. Bloody hell. Why? See, now LEB is going, oh, what's spread betting? LEB, don't pay any attention. You don't want to know. You don't want to gamble. You don't want to bet. You always want to win. Gamblers, 99% will always lose. Today, Alex got lucky. Alex has lost a lot on this show, he's told me. So he got lucky today, and I'm really happy for him, but I don't want anyone to think, oh, I think I'll have a go at that. No, right? I'm not going to promote that. Okay. All right. So we're going to get ready for the party. Here is the link. I put it in the chat. This is the event over here. That's where we're going. It'll automatically take you there. LEB's laughing. She says, yeah, I do. I want to know all about it. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want to know all about it. Let me go back to subscribers. Not on my show. There's loads of channels that will promote anything, and I'm not doing it. Over 1,000 bets this month. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, Martin. I know you do. And I know you do. But most people lose money. I don't want to help. I don't want to support that because the house always wins. I try to encourage people to own the casino, not play the casino. I know it's fun. I don't like it, but I know a lot of people do. I'm not trying to discourage it, but I don't want to go to bed at night thinking I help people lose their money. I want to go to bed at night knowing that I help people win and stay winning and always winning. I don't want to be worrying about people betting and gambling because they watch my show. Absolutely not. I'd rather turn the camera off and say good night. I'm out of here. Zach, it's he, not she. Oh, Ellie. Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon. Did I say she? I thought Ellie was a girl's name. I'm sorry. Is it Eli? I'm terribly sorry. I was in that 29%. 764 out of 1,000 were closed in profit. Well, that ain't very good then, is it? 764 out of 1,123 trades were closed in profit. Well, how's that good then? So you lost over 70%. No. You won 60% of the time. Yeah, but you lost 40%. So you're back where you started, aren't you? I'm just saying. Still, I don't know. Still think Nvidia. Yes, I do. Why with down stake? With down stake total, just winnings now. Yes, NP. Yes, you say it's good. You say it good. Eli. Okay. Stake totally withdrawn, so I just betting with winnings now. Yeah, but that's your money you've made. If you're making money and you're betting what you've won, then when you eventually lose, because the odds are you will, the money you started with has gone down because you haven't made any money. Because inflation will dictate that your money that stays the same, your stake, is worth less because over time your money is going down. You don't win. I don't care what anyone tells me. You don't win by making a living out of trying to gamble. Absolutely not. Unless you are the 1% who win. I'd rather own the casino. It's like going to the casino to play your favourite game, Wheel of Fortune, playing Buffalo. Zach, it's fun, but I go with a couple $100 in my pocket, expecting to lose it. Most are saying, Eli, it's kind of so funny. I am big guy. It happens often. They call me. I'm sorry, Eli. My favourite is the cows in space slot. My God, you're just turning it into a joke. I don't want to turn losing money into cows and jokes and what the hell. Right, I'm going to get out of here. I've got to get ready for my music show. I've not even started preparing for it yet. And we are behind time. I'm not normally here at this point. So, bit of a rundown for you. Tomorrow morning, live on the show, opening bell time, same place, same channel. Tomorrow morning, Vaz is going live with a special for you. Very exciting. Tomorrow morning. That is the Saturday morning show with Vaz. This is a new show. We're starting this now, right? Saturday morning. Every Saturday morning. Then we have the Sunday show, Sensei, doing the open, going into the open, except it won't be the open this Sunday because there's a bank holiday. Monday, there'll be no shows. It's a bank holiday unless Sensei wants to go live, but the US market will be closed. So I won't be going live on Monday. I take bank holidays off because they are the only breaks that I have. So Sensei might be live on Monday. He might be not. That's up to him. But I'll be back Tuesday morning for the opening bell after the Tuesday morning breakfast show. Everybody good? Everybody happy? Okay. Did everyone tap the like button? Did everyone click subscribe? I do hope so. We are done. Let's see if we got a couple more subscribers. Where are we? 82,252. Wow. Very close to 100,000 now. I can't wait. It's going to be really exciting. Get that silver plaque on the wall just there. It's going to be pretty cool, right? Is Disney a good stock to own? I see the share price is almost the same as 10 years ago. It's a different business now, though. I would need to redo an analysis. If you type in Martyn Lucas Investor DSY, is it DSY? You'll see put the stock ticker in. You'll see my analysis on it. I've done one relatively recently, not too recent. All right, that's it from me. We're going over now to the party channel. We could have a special guest tonight from Zebek Network. We're hoping they'll come in. We shall see. Very good chance of it. That's it from me. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Look out. Join me now on the party channel. We're going to have a few beers, have a laugh, have some fun. That's in 40 minutes time with hopefully our special Zebek guest. And then we have our show on Saturday morning with Vaz. We have our show on Sunday afternoon with Sensei as always. And then I'll be back on Tuesday. No show from me on Monday as it's a bank holiday. But Sensei might be doing a show because crypto never stops. That's his main bag. And of course, the UK market will be open, I would assume. So Sensei might be covering that. I will not be live on Monday. That's it. Everybody good? Did I answer every question after I gave you the chance to come back? I think I did. Right. Time for Day Trader of the Day. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shadoo-dooby-doo-boo. Time for the trade today. I'm down 1.5. How are you doing today? Shoopy dooby, shoopy dooby doo. Shadooby doo woo. I said shadoo doo dooby doo woo. I said doot, shadooby-doo, woo. Roll the credits. The stars of our show today. Sheep dooby doot. Subscribers, Fleming, Andre, Adolfo Sen, Super Chats, RB, Poor Man, Rich Man, Steve Mariano, and Kira White. These are the stars of our show today. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you all. Who won today? I'm down 1.5. Hardly at all, right? Up 0.2. Down 1.8. Is Brian Bynum going to be the winner? Down. Jay Dubaya. Vaz down 1.8. Brian is up. RB is down 2.53. Sam Dirks down 3%. Shooby-doo-doo. Shidoo-doo. Shidoo-be-doo. Up 0.23. Oh, he just goes into the lead. We're going to call it a win. We're going to call it a win. Zach Zay, thank you much indeed. Thank you very much for your trades. Oh, yeah, give him a thumbs up. We love it, loving it, loving it. We're loving it like that. There you go. Time to go over to the party. I'm out of here. This is where we're going live right now. It'll take you automatically there. The link is pinned to the top. It's also in the chat. Come and join me. Have a beer. We might have a Zebek special guest join us. That's it from me. Jadooby-doo-boo. Eddie Puckett says down 0.5. Our winner was Zaxay. That's it from me. What a great day it's been today. These were the headlines on the show. We've got Apple, Samsung tariffs coming by the end of June. Trump says, oh my God, he's literally going to tariff an American company. Best thing you could possibly do. Tariff decisions influenced by last person to whisper in his ear. Shoot, beat, doobie, doop, ba-dap, 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 ba-doobie, doo-wop. Yeah, all right. Okay. There's our show today. EU, Apple, crypto, fears, rate cuts. It's your time and cash to go. That's what today's show was all about. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very much for joining me. I'm out of here. Join me now on the party channel for a party and grab a beer. We could have a Zebek special guest. If not, see you Saturday morning, Sunday, and then through to next week. Not back on Monday. Good stuff. That's it from me. Have a wonderful evening. Join me live now in just over half an hour. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other.
Hey up everyone, welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor Channel. I'm Vaz. Do you know what time it is? It's time to start talking eVTOLs. And it's time to bring you very exclusive, massive news about vertical aerospace. And we guaranteed we are the very first channel and the very first media and very first person, you name it, who actually brought this to you. What are we talking about? We are talking about flight testing. We are talking about the third piloted test phase. We know from the earnings call, which we covered on our channel exclusively, nobody else did, that vertical aerospace were supposed to commence their third test phase, piloted test phase, by the end of second quarter 2025, which we have about 5 weeks left. Well, do we? It's happening. It is happening. So stay tuned. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you are new to this, this is Martyn Lucas Investor Channel. I'm Vaz. We are talking eVTOLs, and I'm bringing you this exclusive hot news from the eVTOL market nobody else covered. So at the bottom, we can see the second test phase or piloted test phase where the aircraft is actually acting like a helicopter or a large drone. We are in the thrust-borne phase where the thrust is generated through your rotors. The third phase will be more complex because the rotors, you could see, are not tilted upright but are tilted forward, and the aircraft is moving like a traditional fixed-wing aircraft, or if you will, conventional takeoff and landing maneuver or flight. So this is a step forward, another step forward towards the testing and the proof of concept of our aircraft, of Vertical Aerospace's VX4. And also this is a massive milestone, because so far only Joby Aviation have carried out this form of flight. Not even Archer Aviation. They promised months ago, then they re-promised again on the earnings call, which we covered on our channel as well. And it was the biggest live eVTOL show. The second one was last night when we talked about, funny enough, Vertical Aerospace again. Yes, we have been washing Vertical Aerospace off and off and off, again and again and again, because we think and we believe this will be a very big and strong player. Not only their certification, their test flight progress, but also their very efficient business model is giving them massive advantage compared to their market peers, which is Joby Aviation and Archer Aviation. And funny enough, Vertical Aerospace managed to beat Archer Aviation on the test flight milestone with probably about 1/5 of their operational expenses. So we are basically delivering the same product, better and much cheaper. Needless to say, we know from our previous content that Vertical Aerospace have been developing a hybrid power unit, which is increasing the aircraft range tenfold. So from about 100 miles, we are going all the way up to 1,000 miles, which nobody in the eVTOL market can achieve yet, or is not even targeting. Well, what's the news? Let's have a look, shall we? I would like to bring you something very new on our channel and on our network. We have our very first newsletter. Sorry, I'm pointing in the wrong direction. Our very first newsletter, which you can actually subscribe to. If you follow the chat, I believe Martin or Sensei are now dropping the link in there. If you click on it, you can read through the article with me. And this is our very unique content that nobody else provides, especially on this topic. So what are we going to talk about? Well, let's have a look. Vertical Aerospace quietly enters phase 3 of piloted test flights. Firstly, let's just go through what I'm going to show you, and then I'm going to show you the actual facts and what's happened. So Vertical Aerospace has just made a major step in the race for eVTOL, which is electric vertical takeoff and landing vehicle or aircraft, dominance without much fanfare. According to exclusive insights from our eVTOL analyst Vaz at eVTOL Hub, the UK-based firm has now entered phase 3 of their piloted testing program with their flagship aircraft, the VX4. You can see a little snapshot. I know it's not very clear, but I'll show you the video. At the end of this show, I'll show you the actual video. So don't go anywhere, stay with me, and you will soon see something which is not supposed to be public yet. This marks the first confirmed wing-borne piloted test flight of the VX4, making Vertical one of the only 2 eVTOL companies globally alongside Joby Aviation. We've already talked about this. So what do we know so far? The aircraft involved was VX4 Aircraft 2. The registration number is GEVTA. You will see this a lot. If you want to start following this topic, you will see this a lot. Do remember this number. The first VX4 variant to be piloted. The test was carried out around Campbell or Cotswold Airport, where Vertical Aerospace conducts their trials. The VX4 wasn't visible on standard radar during the test, but multiple eyewitnesses spotted the aircraft in stable horizontal flight phase. A short video was posted shortly afterwards by the X account at steer with my rear. Yeah, I know, you are laughing, but this person deserves massive credit because he spilled the massive pot of hot beans, and believe it or not, we were there to pick it up. So he's providing the first public visual of the aircraft in action, which we actually got 4 aircraft involved. Let me just quickly explain what's going on. We had a helicopter, which is for the TV crew. The registration number was GPIXL. It's a Robinson R44 Raven. I will show you later on the picture. And that was the TV crew. And no doubt, next week, we will see very fancy footage of the first flight when they officially announce, after we've told you, that they started their piloted phase 3. Another one was a helicopter, which was the chase aircraft. This particular helicopter is following the testing aircraft, just making sure everything is okay. Nothing is, I don't want to say nothing is hanging off or nothing is falling off, but you are monitoring the aircraft from close proximity, and you can see if the aircraft starts acting funny, and you can then further analyze the data. Then we have registration GCEGI. I will show you this one later as well. It's a small 2-seater. It's sort of like acrobatic aircraft. Vertical Aerospace use it for training and mainly for training purposes. And then the main star of the show was the registration GEVTA, the actual VX4 aircraft prototype. We didn't see it on the radar, but we have I don't want to say bulletproof, but we do have clear evidence that the aircraft was in its wing-borne flight phase. Before the actual eVTOL flight, a dry run was conducted using the small trainer aircraft. So about 6:22, I think, 6:21, the TV crew helicopter took off, and 6:22, the chase helicopter and this aircraft took off. They carried out a maneuver. They flew a circuit outside of the training zone. So for the first time ever, we are moving in civil aerospace. So this is groundbreaking as well in these terms. And then they landed, and almost exactly hour later, we could see on the radar the same TV crew helicopter, and we could see the same chase helicopter, but we couldn't see the VX4. However, I will show you the evidence. It was actually airborne and wing-borne. So this is what I just explained. This is the video you are now watching. If you want to subscribe to our newsletter, and I believe in the chat you can see the link to it. I believe Sensei or Martin are going to drop it in there now. Click on it. You can also replay the video. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. There's a lot of features in there. It's all the important information is there for you. And I will say this again. We are exclusively bringing this to you. Nobody else covers this. And at the time, well, I found one article, but at the time we published this, nobody covered this, and nobody knew about this. Why this test matters? This milestone aligns with Vertical Aerospace's commitment during their first quarter 2025 earnings call. They would be wing-borne by the end of second quarter 2025. Since that call, the company has significantly ramped up its media activity, likely preparing for a public announcement next week. That is my hot shot. We will see a video next week. I was hoping we're gonna see one today. We didn't, but we will see one next week. One of the most impressive elements of this story is Vertical's commitment to safety. We keep saying it every now and again that Vertical Aerospace are obsessed with safety. They already have had an accident where their remotely controlled first flight prototype crashed. Since then, they have learned and they have stepped up their game. And currently they are trying to comply to the safety standard 10 to -9, which translates to a 1 in billion chance of catastrophic failure per flight hour. So basically, we are delivering the highest safety standard in the civil sector. Why is this important for you as an investor? Well, one, we are showing the company is doing massive progress and it's leaping towards their milestones. Second, we have more than likely had our warrants exercised. We told you on the last night's show with Martyn, when we did the live analysis of Vertical Aerospace, that there are some outstanding warrants. This is the first one, which I think was covered or was triggered yesterday after hours. And I will show you. My chart has literally now disappeared. I'm sorry. I will show you in a second. Basically, after hours, there was a massive long candle where the price dropped about 6% and then it recovered. There was no volume increase, no volume decrease. And I think this was the point where the warrants were exercised. Why? Because the exercise conditions for these warrants were the price needs to be about $6 per share, and one of the milestones needs to be achieved, or before the milestone is achieved, that the successful wing-borne flight of the VX4 prototype is publicly announced. So I can imagine Modric Capital filed for exercise of these warrants. We carried out the flight, and before the exercise got filled, it took a bit of time, and basically we happened to have both in one day. The flight sequence no one else has, and this is what I'm telling you is exclusive content you can find only on eVTOL Hub and our channel. And why I'm saying eVTOL Hub? Because if you were following my ex, the handle at eVTOL Hub, you would have known 17 hours ago what I'm telling you now. That would have been hot off the plate. I was up till 2 o'clock last night and I was compiling this for you. We will get back to this later. I will break down and I will go through the tweet. I will show you the whole sequence. But if you want to stay in touch and if you want to see all the insights I can't fit in my videos, you are more than welcome to follow me at EVTOLHUB. Let's get back to our exclusive newsletter. What happened? I will show you this with pictures, the flight sequence. I will show you some more pictures as well. Conclusion and what's next. We expect Vertical Aerospace to formally announce this achievement soon. Until then, we continue our independent investigation and will report any further findings. You can see a very nice picture of the VX4 aircraft. This is the particular registration number, GEVTA. And there is more features in the newsletter. So I hope you liked. You can also comment and you can share the newsletter as well. So I hope you like this new concept. That is something that can be delivered right to your mailbox as soon as it happens. So not only you can see my tweet, but if you're not on X, you can actually, or along with that, you can get this hot newsletter and probably wear some fire resistant gloves because it will be glowing hot. Right, so let's get to the flight sequence. So I'm not suspending you anymore. Let's open this tweet, which I posted 2 o'clock last night. It is happening, it is happening. So proud to bring you this exclusively and first. I can't express enough. This is one of the achievements I have been working on for months. And now I'm the first one who can bring this to you exclusively, not only to you, but to the whole eVTOL market. I can't express enough how important this milestone and achievement is to me. The whole sequence in the thread below and the video at the end. Let's have a look, shall we? So what you can see on the map in here, it's the Cotswold Airport. That's the testing ground. Cotswold Airport is a medium-sized airfield / small airport. They do about 30,000 movements a year. It is family friendly. There is a lot of historic aircraft as well presented around the airfield, and there is a decommissioned Boeing 747 Negus of British Airlines, which has got the 100-year anniversary livery. It got decommissioned just because of COVID, and somebody, I don't know who, but they bought it and they have it in there as a museum. So you can actually pay and go there for an hour, and you can see the first class suite, you can see the business class, you can go upstairs, you name it. You can actually hire it for a party or for a Christmas party if you want. Martin, just saying. So, aircraft involved. We've already mentioned we had the Robinson R44 Raven, which is the TV crew. You can see it on the first picture left top corner. Then you have the chase helicopter, which is the white one. The Augusta 109E. And then bottom left corner is the Vance RV8, which is the training aircraft. And bottom right corner is the actual Vertical Aerospace VX4. Right, what is happening? 5:07, the TV crew takes off and starts circling around the airfield. 8:15, the training or demo aircraft takes off along with the chase helicopter, both pretty much at the same time. 6:15, a minute later, both aircraft fly a circuit in a public aerospace. And 6 minutes later, they are carrying out landing. You can see the whole sequence marked up on the little map. I hope you can see it clear if it's big enough. So you can see the flight path on the map, and you can see all these 3 aircraft in there. An hour later, 8 minutes past 6 in the morning. I know it's UCT, it's not UTC, but I couldn't correct it. It's just copy and paste. It was 2 o'clock in the night, so hopefully you will excuse this. We had the TV crew helicopter taking off again. Then it started hovering in one spot. It was literally circling. I don't think it was circling, but it was just hovering in one spot. So that is a build up for a very nice footage we will hopefully see next week. 6:18. The TV crew helicopter is heading towards the hangar where the VX4 is based. And a minute later, the chase helicopter is taking off. The DMPI registration number is taking off. Along with that is taking off the VX4 aircraft, which we couldn't see on the radar, but I will show you shortly the evidence they were there flying together. 6:27, they finish circuit and follow landing of the support of the chase aircraft. Again, I can't confirm whether the VX4 was landing at the exact time, but the chase aircraft would be landing probably few hundred meters behind, few seconds behind. And then the TV crew performing slightly shorter circuit, passing the landed VX4, which is the TV crew. And 6:29, we are landing. So the whole sequence took about 20 minutes, and you can see on this picture clearly what circuit Sorry, no, that was the TV crew. This is the actual chase aircraft. So you can see the circle. Sorry, it's not centered. I need to work on this. But you can see the flight path. I estimate my estimate would be probably 8-9 miles flight. I didn't measure it. Again, I'm looking into this deeper. I'm carrying out further investigation, and no doubt we will get some details next week. And here is a picture. I'm showing you the evidence of the red arrow at the red arrow under the tree, under the branch. That is the chase helicopter. That was the white one, if you remember, on that markup. The white one is the actual VX4 aircraft. Can I zoom it? That is as much as I can get it big. But I believe you can see it on the screen. Right. Before we move on, we have a good audience. Let's quickly check chat, because I see I'm getting some messages from you. Who we've got here? Steven. Oh yeah, Steven is sleeping. Thank you, Steven. That's a good start. We've got RB. Thank you for joining. Steven, he's on holiday. Yeah, he's in holiday mode. Yeah, I don't blame him. He's a bit like Sensei, isn't he? Or he used to be before. Jonathan Fraser, is this another SPCE where you hyped it? No. We don't hype any stock, and this is a genuine investment. I keep saying don't trade eVTOL stocks because they are very volatile, and in current environment you can't predict if the eVTOL market is going up or down. So I don't recommend trading eVTOL stocks. If you want to trade eVTOL stocks, you can tune into Sensei's morning or Sunday evening show, and he can give you some support levels. He can give you some buy zones and some support and resistance. But we don't recommend. We don't even recommend you to buy or sell or trade. It's your own advice, and it's your own due diligence and decisions. You're talking about the yeah, I'm not. It was Sensei all day with Martyn. Surely you will see some more news on that. Too much verticals, not the right way. Down vertical. I'm not sure I understand this. Closing bell with Martyn. Yeah, don't forget Martyn is following after me. C130, very interesting aerospace name. Somebody's intrigued. Walker, to be fair, don't think they control the space stock. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Walker. Can you drop tanks? It's got no tanks because it's electric. It's got batteries built into the aircraft. Why not focus on drugs like, yeah, I'm focused on aerospace. Sorry, I can't help with that. Eddie Pocket, is Vertical the company, the one who has the ability to use for the air ambulance services? Possibly. There's a great potential because they have now the new power unit, which has got up to 1,000 miles range. So I can imagine this will be used for emergency services. And I've got a super chat from MSK. Thank you, MSK. I do appreciate it. I'll give you a little like. 10 pounds. Just showing some appreciation to you, Broski, Vaz, for the fantastic eVTOL info. Thank you very much. That means a lot, the support. ZBCN. Again, ask Martyn on the show following after me. With the warrant, do you expect to see share price drop below 5? It's not going to be affected by the warrant exercises. If they have already been exercised, that's not going to inflict the price drop anymore. What can affect it is macro and negative sentiment on the market. But again, it's not financial advice, but if a company is going to be announcing a milestone anytime soon, is it going to drive the stock price down? You make your own opinion. RB is on fire. Thank you. That's the crypto question again. Great work, Vaz. Thank you. AC, hi Vaz. At what price level can we go into this stock? Again, ask Sensei, but for me, the stock has cooled down a bit today. I think it's a great entry point for long-term investment. Again, I don't recommend for trading. Would have been pretty cool to see that happening. Yeah, yeah, you might see some live footage very soon, just saying. Let's keep it zipped for now. It's not really a space experience. Yeah, I'm not commenting on this. Or what price level. Yeah, as I said, interesting entry point at this point. My bag is not as big as MSK. Thank you, Abby. I do appreciate it. Hopefully, I will see you tonight and we will enjoy the music party. Abby Okama has I buy stock because I like the future possibilities. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. We are bringing you great future opportunity in here. Right. Shall we have a look at the video? We will. We will. Can you see it? I don't know if I can center it or zoom it. I can zoom it a bit more. That's it. So the first aircraft you can see in the middle of the screen, that's the VX4. If I pause it now and move it a bit back, that is the Vertical Aerospace VX4, which you could see in here. This is what it looks like on a cinematic on a cinematic footage, and this is what it looks like in real life, taken on probably an iPhone with a massive digital zoom. But it's clear. We can see those 4 pylons, we can see 8 propellers, we can see the control surfaces, and we can see the chase aircraft as well on the very left hand side. So I'll play you this video again and I'll be talking over it. We are coming to the end of the show. I just wanted to bring you this massive news. One, because it's groundbreaking for our channel. It's not for the first time. We are bringing you exclusive insights from the eVTOL market, and not only eVTOL market. I'm blowing my own trumpet a bit now, but this is not for the first time. We are bringing you exclusive news. We are not like other channels who just open a newsletter and read it out loud and then they say, yeah, it's good, or no, it's bad. We are doing the actual work. So if you want to keep in touch with eVTOL market, and if you don't want to miss any more insights, you are in the right place. That's it. Don't go anywhere. Martyn, the show will take you to Martyn's show, the closing bell show, which starts in a minute. Thank you very much for joining me. I'm so proud to bring you this exclusive news. This is my exclusive moment on the eVTOL market. And hopefully this is a breakthrough moment for us as a channel as well. Thank you very much. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We have the light of opportunity glowing white hot, not completely lens flared out, but it's glowing. We're bringing you something now for the second time ever on our channel, but the first time from me. You remember what happened last time we brought you XRP 60 minutes? We ranked #1 in the world, more than 60 minutes on Google, not just YouTube. Could we have just discovered the new explosive asset for you to own? Could this work in partnership with XRP? Well, I'm going to bring you some news this morning in a very short, only a 10-minute live stream, because I'm going to be interviewed in a few moments on Virgin Galactic Live. That's coming up shortly. But right now we're focused on ZBCN or ZBCN. I've got some news for you, and we've got a special star guest invited to our event this evening to bring it to a whole new world. Someone who's very active on X, who's very much outspoken, speaking out on this technology, could be joining me tonight for our live event on our music channel as we bring this to a whole new audience. I will give you that link later on, exclusively on X. It's not available yet. I'll let you know underneath this post on X later on. So if you want to follow me on X, there is my X in the chat, be below in the description. There's my Instagram. If you want to become a member and you want our training videos on Discord, there it is. So what are we talking about? Why am I so excited? And why should you be careful today? Why is it not completely lens flaring out? Well, because there's uncertainty in the market just going into the next craze on crypto. Of course, we're waiting for the next moment to kick in, all the meme coins to explode. But today we got a little bit of a kick in the backside with Trump spooking the market. But what's this asset all about, and what can I share with you? So let me give you some of the news. Here we go. The Zebic network. Is ZBCN having an XRP moment? That's for you to decide. Thrilled to be mentioned alongside OGs like Ripple in the payments infrastructure game. We're inspired by the journey and the unstoppable XRP army, too focused on executing to hype it up. I love it. Love that sort of language. What else have I got for you? I've got so much stuff I want to share with you this morning in a very, very quick interview, a very, very quick report. I'm asking you to take part in this. We have a poll. Is this a big deal? ZBCN, the next 100x. Read more. Is this a big deal? Vote please on our community tab. This will trend #1 guaranteed on Google. Let me give you the link in the chat right now. Here it is. On our community page, you might want to vote on that. I'd like your thoughts, please, whether you think that this is going to be a big deal. I've had some information sent in from Sensei. I'm going to bring that to you in a second, but I'm also going to show you the poll on X as well. This is our poll on X. Please make sure that you... Whoops, I've just shared you the link to X. Now I'll give you the post. Is this a big deal? It's only been out a couple of seconds. Yes, 100%, 12 votes in the first few seconds. Now, if you really want to get behind this, the same way as we did with XRP, and we ranked #1 on Google, not just YouTube, click the repost and like. I'll come back to that in a minute. I'll give you the link again. There is X. Please make sure that you do this. Now, you notice I've tagged someone in here. This is Angelica. Angelica, I've tagged in here on my post because I've invited her. She is a Web3 speaker, and I've invited her onto my music show tonight to bring this to a whole new audience. If you look here, this was Angelica's post she just put out talking about cross-border payments. And last night I was having a conversation with her on X, and she's very much in this space. She's a speaker in this space, and we found a connection because she does events, and I was telling her that I've staged a lot of these events with my sound and light company, and I was about to do the American Airlines Stadium on part of our Lions Club tour. It was going to be the last night of the tour. Unfortunately, we had COVID put a pay to that, so she was like, oh my God. So I said, like, yeah, I know Mark Cuban and Jerry Jones and all that stuff, the Cowboys and the Mavericks, all the rest of it. And she was like, oh man, what a small world. I love Dallas. So I invited her to the party tonight. So there she is on the screen. That's why I've tagged her in this post today. So I want everybody now to go onto X. I'm going to give you that again. There's the X post there. And I want everyone to go and repost this and get it moving. There we go. You're just starting to do it now. 100% of the votes, yes. 30%, 6 likes, 3 reposts. Lazy. We want everybody who likes and votes to repost. This could be a pivotal, exciting moment. So what's it all about? Why should we be paying attention to this? And why am I doing it? Why am I talking about it? Well, because we have one of the biggest, largest female audiences for crypto on any crypto channel anywhere. Over 13% of our audience are ladies. So that's important. Most are below 1%. So we like to cover things that we think our female audience will be interested in. So please make sure you've done that, and I'll come back to that in a second. So, Sensei has just provided me a great bit of information, which you'll be covering later. This is just a very small bulletin. Zebic Network. ZBCN, deep dive from Sensei. Core technology, real-time streaming finance. Now, it's in the payroll sector. Now, I know a lot about payroll because I am a corporation, Martyn Lucas LLC. I'm a corporation. I have payroll. I understand the nonsense of it, that I have to pay somebody to pay me my own wages, and it's ridiculous. So I'm very much in the space of payroll. So if I could be using Zebec to pay myself more efficiently, I would certainly like that. Anyway, that's a whole another thing. Zebec revolutionized money movement by enabling real-time continuous payment streams, unlike traditional batch payments. Example, bi-weekly payroll, hello, my language, or vendor disbursements. Zebec leverages blockchain smart contracts to allow value to be streamed per second. This means anyone from employees to vendors can receive funds 24/7 in real time. I like that. I wish YouTube did that. Can you imagine? It'd be like I get paid once a month on YouTube. Can you imagine if they use this? So like every super chat, every ad, it's like a constant stream of money into my account. It's a continual flow. That is the future of payments. But can you imagine that? A continual flow. You could continually reinvest. You wouldn't be waiting once a month for your money, right? I like that idea. Very much like that idea, and can see how that could be useful. I can benefit from that, and my company and my corporation could as well. Instant global settlement, finality within seconds, removing bank delays and cutoffs. Of course, the bank won't like that. Microtransactions under single gas fee, efficient per second payments without high gas fees. Built for real world use, payroll subscriptions and treasury management. Multi-chain launched on Solana, now supports Ethereum, BNB, Sui, Nia and Nautilus. I would like anyone involved with these projects to reach out to me. I would love to be able on air, live, to be able to do a payments live stream where I could literally stream to my, I could be streaming my payments to myself. I would love to demonstrate that. Now, this is a very, very new token. You can see that this goes back only to 2024. It's only just out, and all of a sudden it surged in the last couple of days. And there's a buying opportunity right now because of what's happened with Trump this morning. Anyway, back to this. I'm only going to be here for another couple of minutes. I've got a live interview in a few seconds. So Zebec is building the financial iOS for Web3 and beyond. Now, if you like this, in fact, I don't know. Is Sensei in the chat? Sensei, are you in the chat? Let me just check if Sensei is in the chat. Are you in the chat? Are you here? I'm asking you, can I give a link to this? Are you looking for people to subscribe, to sign up to our newsletter? This is part of our newsletter that we are doing with Sensei. Yes. So you are in the chat. Do you wish me to share this link? Do you wish people to sign up and subscribe to your newsletter? Yes. Let's just see what he says. I want to make sure that he says that's okay. This is a new service that we're providing, a newsletter under my banner of Martyn Lucas Investor, and so Sensei is going to get. This is his first time it's been seen, so he's going, sure, yeah, why not? Okay, so I will give you this link here in the chat in a second, right? Thank you, very welcome, Sensei. There you go. This is the newsletter that we're doing. There you go. So there is the link. There you go. If you want to sign up to our newsletter, I'm not doing it myself. Sensei is running it for me, like the shop that we have, Martyn Lucas Shop. It's a franchise that Sensei runs. So we have this now. So if you want to sign up for the newsletter, you'll be learning all about this. And this is our first thing. So Sensei is going to get a nice first day boost. There you go. Key use cases, streaming payroll, employees stream stablecoins, USDC, USDY, etc. to workers in real time. Over 600 companies and 355,000 users on board. Onboarded employees gain access, instant access to wages and can earn yield immediately. Treasury management, Zebec Safe allows DAOs and companies to stream payments from a multi-sig wallet. Payments can be paused or redirected based on deliverables. DeFi and investments enables pay-as-you-go subscriptions, continuous dividend payouts, yield distribution, and automated DCA investing. 240 plus D-apps have integrated Zebec. Cross-border payments. Zebec supports low-cost remittance using stablecoins. Its wage-linked products with Stellar and Circle powers compliant payroll across borders. Zebec is expanding to key remittance corridors, everyday spending. I'm running out of time, so I have to just wrap this up. Tokenomics, ZBCN. This is just a very first introduction to this asset. We're very, very excited. We just learned a partnership here with XRP, strategic partnerships, Circle, USDC payroll and payment integrations. Circle holds on ZBCN, Visa, MasterCard, Zebec cards for global spending, Stellar, wage-linked cross-border payroll, Ondo, USDY, yield-bearing payroll streams, Swiss cheese, finance, spendable tokenized stocks, IoTex, machine-to-machine crypto streams, Ripple, talks confirmed, potential XRPL integrations in progress. This is the big news. Ripple partnership rumors. There's growing excitement around a potential partnership between Zebex and Ripple. In a recent Twitter Spaces, a Zebec team member confirmed they'd been in talks with Ripple for weeks to co-develop a new product. While nothing officially has been announced yet, the speculation centers around possible integrations with the XRP ledger or RippleNet for real-time cross-currency streaming payments. If confirmed, this could open Zebex to Ripple's last liquidity network and XRP's global user base, a major catalyst that could significantly accelerate adoption. And that's why we've seen this rally today, and it was all a little bit spoiled with what happened here with Trump today. But this is a very, very exciting day for this asset. We thought we'd bring it to you. Now, I've got to go because I've got to go to a live interview, and you'll be learning more about that very, very shortly. This is great. Very exciting day. So I've given you the links if you wish to become a member. There's my Instagram. Let's see how you voted here. Let's see how you voted. 0 votes. Let me refresh the screen. Is this a big deal? The question is it a big deal? 31 votes so far, 55%. 55% of you say yes, it's a big deal. Okay, what about on X? You got 96.4% saying yes. More people know about it over here. 28 votes. I'm very disappointed that only 3 people have restreamed. That's lazy. You know what? I get very upset about stuff like that. It's gone to 8. There we go. A bit better. Not too bad, but we could do a lot better than that. Everybody's voted. If you care about this, why aren't you reposting it? I don't understand. Promote this event. And just underneath, I have the video itself. Everyone should repost this. All right. That's it from me. I've got to go. I'm going to now send you the link to the extra channel so you can see what's going on and continue the conversations with everybody. Let me drop this in here. There you go. This live stream will take you right there. I'm now getting prepared for a live interview. I'll see you back very, very shortly. What a very, very exciting day this is. Are you ready? I'll see you back shortly for more information on the Zebec network, ZBCN. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Fear is everywhere for good reason. We said don't buy on the way up, only buy at the bottom, 17 times earnings, below the 200 moving average, with everything in place, all the other metrics that we put in place before we bought. That's what I did.
Good afternoon,
but
good
now
evening, and
we
welcome
have
to Martyn Lucas Investor.
Drop, a major drop, and it could go down 20% on the bell in just 29 minutes from now. We're covering all of this. We're ready. We're down $5,000 already. Am I worried? No. I planned for this. I budgeted for this. I prepared for this. And this, once again, is good for my portfolio. I'll explain all that on this morning's show. EU. An all-out attack on the EU. Worse than the first tariffs. 50% being scheduled on the EU. Apple, one of the most successful companies in the world at the time that we have one of its major players leaving Apple, going to OpenAI. Everything at Apple is about to change. It's all happening as well with a long weekend. That presents extra volatility as the markets are closed on Monday. So this is Black Friday. Fear, stress everywhere. Rate cuts. We're about to get some rate cuts with the 10% tariffs yesterday. Now we wake up to 50. What is going on with Donald Trump? Donald Trump is all over the map at the moment. People talk about it as a way to trade and a way to deal, but this is just going a step too far. It creates an uninvestable environment for the United States. However, people will come back because the best businesses are in the United States. Your time. This is your time, and you need cash to go. Welcome to the show. The studio is bright red. You can see the light of opportunity is glowing red at the moment. We're not turning it white hot though. This is not a time to buy. This is a time to hold. This is a time to wait. But get ready for a huge day on the market. Blood is back on the streets. This is what I predicted. Even though I said there's going to be a surge, there is. Doesn't always happen in order though. There will be a face-ripping rally, which is why I'm in the market. But now we're going down. Now we wait, we hold, and if I go below my target, I'll share that with you in a minute, I shall buy more. And I'll buy more than ever. And I'm able to do that because I've not been buying on the way up. I've been paying down my margin. Is the Fed about to turn on the money printer? We've got the Supreme Court stepping in to protect the Fed and directors at the Fed. So stand by. This is not a time to get excited, because when you get excited, you end up spinning around in circles. What we do now is we go down into the city and we hold and we wait. And what we don't do is this. We don't get stress. We don't get stress over XRP and our latest new coin, which we will be looking at this morning right after the show. Remember, the economy is not the stock market. They're 6 to 12 months apart. So do the numbers, calm down, relax, because it's all about to get very, very interesting. This is your time. This is your golden digital age. You just have to be prepared for all the movement and wait for the carousel to stop. Wait, hold. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to everybody. It's lovely to have you here. It's an honor to have your privilege and your company this morning as we grow on YouTube, and we're about to hit 100,000 subscribers, which is incredible. That fills Wembley Stadium. Think of it just like that. If you'd like to be part of our journey, please tap the like button. Everybody who is a subscriber when we hit 100,000 and a member are going to get special treats. The members will get the biggest treat and everybody else will get a treat as well. If you are a subscriber as we hit 100,000, how close are we? This is how close we are, and it's constantly rolling around. Have a quick look. 82,000 now, 105. Would anybody like to subscribe to it on the screen right now? Someone tap it. Let's see what happens. 82,000, 105. Let's see one more go round and then we'll carry on. Shall we do it? Is anyone going to tap it? I think somebody will. And let's see. We'll give it 10 seconds. Let's see if it rolls round. It normally rolls round now every couple of seconds, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So we'll count down from 10. That's typical, my average. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. There you go. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much indeed for making me not look silly and that not rolling around. There you go. So we've got lots to cover on the show today. It's a heck of a day. It's a hell of a day. And straight after this, it's explosion time. Why? Remember what happened when we covered XRP on 60 Minutes? We had a bigger audience than 60 Minutes themselves. What's next in the crypto space? This. XRP Zebek. Z-E-B-E-C. We'll be covering Zebek network straight after this live event. And what a day for it. What a day for it to present you the opportunity to buy this new partnership with XRP. You know how much influence and how much support we have for XRP. We rank #1 in the world on Google and YouTube for this more often than not. And Zebek is next. We'll be talking about that very, very soon. But now we're focusing on the news of the day. We're going to be live from Wall Street.
Much lower. TJ will be down a lot.
This is what's going on.
You do not touch Ross because
look at
Ross
that.
was very uncertain.
Jim Cramer
TJ was very
doing what Jim Cramer does. Everything down. Apple down, which leads, of course, the S&P. Is it an opportunity? Well, it is an opportunity only if you buy at the right time. Now, you can't time the market, but what you can do is have patience and wait. There is no need to buy. Now, let me give you the news, the headlines, the strategies, what we're going to do so you can win. Attack on the EU, we'll cover that. Apple, major attack on an American company. Crypto, this is your time. We've got altcoin season about to take off. We want to be prepared for that, and our new crypto coin is something we are very excited about. Fear, rate cuts, this is your time. Cash to go. You need to be ready. So, let's start off with the news headlines. These are the things that I'm covering this morning, and I am actually doing an interview this morning as well. I'm doing a live TV interview. I'll tell you all about it later. Trump pushes the EU to lower tariffs or face more levies. Not just a little bit, way more. Apple dives as Trump says tariffs must be paid on iPhones not made in the US. Stock index futures fall sharply. Remember, though, the markets are closed on Monday, but the futures will be open, as will crypto, of course, because it never closes. And we're soon going to go over to tokenized trading as well. That's something we are looking at. That's a big catalyst for the stock market as well. Now then, before I bring you all this news, my strategy, how I'm playing this, 25 trades now, 25 wins. I never lose. I'm not going to lose. I'm not going to get margin called, even though I'm all in with margin. This is an opportunity of a lifetime, but you have to play it well. You have to understand what is going on. So, are you ready? The first thing that we're going to do, because this will be a huge day, we've got this event. We've got our Zebek network I'm looking at, something new, and I've got my interview coming up shortly on Virgin Galactic. So it's a busy day. So let's start. Let's get busy. Are you ready? Let's get straight into it. We want 300 likes in just 1 minute from now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's put Mr. Mini-Me on the screen. Why do we do this? Because we want to share the information out. It gets shared on YouTube. YouTube suggests it when we get busy like this. So, are you ready to get the news out? We're talking Zebek shortly. There it is, rolling across the screen. How many people are watching? We've got 600 people watching this morning. It's a huge day, and we're going to make sure that all our members win. Keep calm. Understand when to buy. I'll tell you what I'm buying. I'll tell you when in a minute. 600 watching. We want 300 likes. We start with 1. Everybody starts with 1. Let's refresh the screen. 122 straight out of the gate. Straight out of the gate. Okay, we're going straight to 200 and then we'll finish with 300. Then I'll bring you all the headlines, what you do, how you trade this, what it's all about. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, 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 go. We're on 156. It's rolling around. We're halfway there. Straight in the first few seconds. Let's see it moving. Let's keep it going. What a fantastic day. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Zebic Network. We're talking about that this morning. ZBCN. ZBCN. Big event this morning. You don't want to miss it. Opportunity. Very big opportunity this morning. We'll bring it to you. Here we go. 174. 177. We're nearly there. We want 300 likes in the first minute. I'm going to come on with all the news, the strategies, the buy zone, the sell zone, the support levels, and how you can access your training videos on Monday. You can talk directly to our scout trader who's paid to learn professionally for free. You can talk to Sensei 24/7, me 24/7, send direct messages and get them replied, 100% guaranteed, and also get charts, training videos, all for free. We don't charge 50 and $100 a month for it. We give it to you as a free perk in our Discord servers. I'll tell you about that in a minute. We're here to help people not sell training programs. All right, here we go. 208. Let's see if we can get, we've got 600 watching. We want 300 likes. Go, 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 go. Here is the news of the day. We are covering stock futures, when to buy, when not to buy, Apple dives, big attack on Apple. We'll be there for the open in a few minutes' time. Trump attacks the EU. We've got that in hand. This is Wall Street. We'll be there live, directly live. We'll get everything for you. We'll tell you when to buy, how to buy. We'll share it all with you. Are we at 300 yet? Let's go, 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 go. We are now at 218. Fantastic. Let me show you on the screen. We want 300. 225. It's zooming up the chart now. Remember, if you become a subscriber during our first 100,000, you get a special treat and the members get an even better treat. We're now at 82,113 subscribers. We're projecting 100,000 by the summer. We are doubling our rate of growth every month. It's absolutely fantastic. And over 13% now are ladies, the highest of any crypto channel in the world. We're not a crypto channel, by the way. We're an entertainment channel, but we do cover a lot of crypto, so we're very proud of that statistic. 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm going to end this in 30 seconds, whether we get there or not. I've got to move on to the news because we've got lots to cover today and we'll run out of time. So, 2, 3, 9. Thank you ever so much, everybody who took part in that this morning. We really do appreciate you a lot. It really does make all the difference when you take part and get involved. This is your show. And now I'm going to put everybody on the screen. Okay, so let me share everybody on the screen who commented in the last few moments. Jim is usually off inverse. Well, it's not quite like that. Apple is down bad. It is. We'll tell you why. I knew what was coming as soon as I saw the EU news. I got on X. Afternoon all, the press union, Simon Meadows, raw reviews. Hey, all bit late. Hope I haven't missed anything. Well, we're live 24 hours a day now, 7 days a week on the extra channel and up to 12 hours a day, maybe more now with Sensei doing late night shows on the main channel. So to be fair, you're always missing something. You're always behind, but that's okay. We'll catch you up. What the F, sir? What the human Trump is, he got a temper, says nobody. Easy money, quit wasting time and tell us what's up. As you do this, all lose money. Thanks, Martin. Kado Mitz, you're not one of my members. I'm here to provide a service to my members and I understand how to get the news out to people in the most efficient way. I'm not going to stop what I'm doing just to answer your question. You're not even a member, Kado. All right? So don't tell me I'm wasting my time because I certainly never waste a second of my time Every moment is calculated. Hi, Steve. I'm in Palm Bay as well. Beautiful morning. The press union don't think the EU tariffs will be long-term. Let me explain it. All in Zebic Network. We've got a Zebic Network new story this morning. Good morning, all. The Queen of Self-Braiding, one of our founder members. Lovely to see you here. Like, wearing a suit, spraying, listening. What's happening? Good morning, Charles. Hi, Stephen. This song makes me want to twerk. Please don't do that. They got you down, but you get up and but they let you get down and get up. You're the Phoenix. I love it. Fantastic song. Yes, we hope you enjoy it. This is exciting. Good luck, everyone. Like it up. Happy days. I got awesome Zebec as it dropped today. Yes. It is an opportunity. We are going to talk about it big time in a few moments. We are going to cover the Zebic news. And yes, it is a buy now, right now. Hey, Trump, now it's enough. All the YouTube and Discord subs, 2 different payments. Thanks. Or are the YouTube and Discord subs 2 different? Yes, they are. Completely separate. Completely separate. Discord is Discord. YouTube is YouTube. They don't talk to each other. They don't any correlation. They are 2 separate services. Each is completely optional, which you choose to become a member of. How to become a member? Okay, I'll give you the link in a second. Martin is top. Don't diss him. Brian, thank you. Morning, friends. I do a lot of sports betting per play, seeing long season and buy game. Chris Fulton, good morning. Where can you buy it? Good morning, Martin. Sensei, if Sensei wants to call in on my Zebic story, Sensei, get ready for that in half an hour. Is Zebic on Robinhood? No, it's not. I'll be bringing you more information on that very shortly. Okay, I'm going to switch to members only for a moment because I can't answer all questions, and we are here to provide a service, not sell videos. We are here to provide a service, so I shall move over to members only. That way I can comment and share every question. We are now members only. So if you've made a comment and you want it read out, you want it shown on the screen, please repeat it, and I shall do that for you. No one gets left behind. No one's ignored. Everybody has a voice. No one is too small on this show. It's your show. Right. We've got 12 minutes ago. We're going to be live on Wall Street. That's my connection to Wall Street. We're going to ring the bell together. And then we've got our big Zebic announcement as well. Plus, I've got a live interview today, which I'll be doing later on this morning. I'll be telling you more about that when I'll be interviewed about Virgin Galactic. That's all coming up this morning. But right now, I need to focus on what's important. Now then. A few months ago, everybody dropped the market. Year to date, there it was. I bought the exact bottom. How did I buy the exact bottom? Because I study all the news. I talk to my White House press room connections. I've talked to the CEOs. I interview them on the show. I've got my hedge fund managers. I surround myself by powerful, successful people, not the bloke down the pub. He serves no purpose to me at all. I am looking to associate myself with people that are above me. Okay, so I found out and I bought the bottom. I told you at 3 a.m. several times, several stocks would drop, and they did because of my connections with the banks. I bought big, all in. I bought the very, very bottom. So I'm still up year to date. Very, very good. And I went all in, all my cash, all my margin, refinance. No one can be more in. Remember, I started with $5,000, folks. $5,000. Never done options, never short the market, and I don't own any individual stock, only the S&P. Why? To be transparent to you. I get offers every day. I woke up this morning with hundreds just this morning of crypto project deals offering me up to $30,000 to promote them, including Zebec this morning. Everybody wants me to promote a project because we rank #1 now for most of the things that we talk about, not just on YouTube, but on Google as well. On Google, it's very important. And it's a no from me. You cannot buy my airtime. You cannot sponsor my show unless you are a member, a regular viewer. No project, no big business can sponsor me that way to promote a crypto project. I don't do it. I don't care how much money you offer me. $1 million would not be enough. All right. So I'm all in. Look how much I'm all in. As you can see, I'm all in all in. You can't be more in than that, right? I've now got over $400,000 invested from $5,000. This is my real money, all of my money. I've got no money on the sidelines. I don't believe in it. I have $10 in Bank of America and £10 in my Lloyd's account. That's it. That's all I own. Don't need cash. Cash doesn't work for me. Money in the markets does. But you have to be prepared for major drops. And this is going to be another major drop. So we have to be prepared. We have said over and over again, the markets could revisit the lows. That's 25% down. Well, if that happens, would I get a margin call? No. A lot of people will, though. They've been buying on the way up. We've been telling people, don't buy on the way up. So when am I buying? What's going on? What's the news? Well, as you can see, I'm 100% in the S&P 500. There's the proof. There's the evidence. 100% in the S&P on my main account, 100% in the S&P on my Roth IRA. Now then, my average before Trump crashed the market with tariff wars was 517 on VU. VU is the way to buy the S&P. It's the best way for you to buy the S&P because it's the one with the least management fees. You don't want SPY, you want VU. That's the way to buy it, VOO, okay? It's the most popular way to buy the S&P now in the world. And I'm very proud because we are a small part of the story, but we are a part of the story. Retail investors are really pissing off now Wall Street because retail is becoming smarter. When Robinhood first came out, they were dumb money. They were chasing GameStop. Some people still are. But more and more people now are buying the S&P 500 and they know when to buy. They don't get fear. They understand what's going on with macro conditions, which is what's happening today. My favorite word is macro conditions. And today, we've got a whopping macro condition. We've got 10 away from my target. Please tap the like button. We got 300 likes in the next few seconds. It's absolutely wonderful. Please do tap the like button. We'll be on 300 and YouTube will be pushing this out to everybody. That's important. Not for me. I couldn't care less about the ad revenue. I care about providing the best service because there are people now manipulating this, telling you to buy now, all kinds of stuff or sell out. The whole market's going to zero. None of that is true. That just sells stories. I am telling you the truth, right? So what I'm doing, my average before Trump crashed the market was 517 on VU. Now, don't tell me it's too expensive to buy VU. You can fractional share. You can buy $10 of VU. Okay, you don't have to buy a whole share. Now, if you want some free shares and you want to be able to access Robinhood, there's Robinhood USA in the chat. There's Robinhood UK in the chat. It's also below in the description of the video. If you do that right now, you'll win some free shares and most likely you'll get some Apple stock. That is the best way to go right now. Trust me, I've been doing it every couple of days now. Someone's been clicking on my referral. You win some Apple shares, I win some Apple shares, and I've been doing that. And you can see here, look, this is my Apple position because I don't buy shares, I win them with my referral. There you can see. Sometimes it's $5, $10, $50, whatever it is. That's all free money. Now you can have that as well by clicking on the Robinhood USA, Robinhood UK. You'll win, I'll win. I'll tell you what I get on the screen. I'll share it with you. Tell me what you get. Very exciting. Go and set that up now. What a time to get Apple shares. Okay, now then, so what I'm doing on the S&P 500, I'm only in that for the integrity of the show. I could be buying all sorts of things and making more money, but I do this to benefit you. So you know I'm not influencing, and no one can pay me to pump something that I don't believe in. And even if I do believe in it, I don't benefit from it. So you know what I'm saying is true, right? Why am I sitting here? I'm not making videos. I'm going live. I don't make money from live videos. This is a service. I'm the world piano man. I don't need to be here. I do it because I love helping people, right? And I want to grow the best, most helpful YouTube channel in the world. And we're doing it. We're on track to 1 million subscribers within a couple of years. So at 517 was my average. During the crash of Trump and the tariffs, I managed to buy the bottom, exactly the bottom. How did I do that? I used tax lots. If you want to know what that means, go into Always Win. The video at the top of my channel, it explains how the tax lots work, okay? Or type in Martyn Lucas Investor tax lots. You can buy and then return the ones that were a higher pay and you get best value. That's how you do it. Always make sure that you use your tax lots. That way you can buy more on the way down, time the bottom, get the bottom, and then trim when you get the bounce, because you always do do when it hits bottom. And that way, you've not overexposed yourself and you've got more shares than you ever had before at the bottom. That's what I did. So my average has dropped to 494. Now, before someone says, well, that's not very much, from 517 to 494. Yes, it is when you have nearly $500,000 in the stock. You can't move it as much. Warren Buffett often talks about there are negatives to becoming bigger. The bigger you are, the harder it is. It doesn't mean that the bigger you are, the easier it is. The harder it can become to win at the market. You have different responsibilities. You move from high risk to protection of your money. Everything changes. So to lower my average from 517 to 494 is fantastic. Now, am I buying again? Yes, I am. I will absolutely buy again because over the last few weeks, like I said, I've not been buying anything. Many of you have. The markets have been rallying. You all have. The members haven't. They've been following me because they know we're doing the right thing. My buying power was at $9,000. $9,000. Remember, my buying power is now up to $19,000 because my money's going up. My dividends are coming in from the S&P at end of the month, and that'll be about $1,300 this month. And I've been doing nothing. I've been just waiting and holding, paying off margin. And as I pay off margin, Robinhood double it. They give me twice as much. I put $5,000 in, they give me another $5,000. That's how I've got 19 grand now available, waiting for this bottom to occur again. But I will only buy below 494. I won't buy on the way to it. And that's important. Many people think, oh, look, it's going down. Let me buy the dip. No. You wait. You have patience. You know the value. You only buy the S&P to under 200 moving average when the CPI, the PPI, the GDP, the Fed rate, all of these things correlate. You combine those with the tariff news. You combine those with the macro conditions, wars, inflation, tariff inflation, which is transitory, and then you go all in. We often say, and we have a T-shirt about it as well, called Buy Like Buffett. You buy like Buffett. You buy with conviction. You don't just dollar cost average. People that talk about dollar cost average are silly crypto channels that don't understand the infrastructure of the financial system. They are simply talking nonsense because it is a term that people use and they understand it evokes emotion. Things like going to the moon. We don't use that. We have standing on the moon. We actually created that hashtag. It's ours. We created that. BitBoy, I think, did go to the moon. It's rubbish. It doesn't mean anything. You float in space. What does it mean? There is no destination. So we don't have these silly phrases. Buying the dip, but lowering your averages is not important. I focused on my average being lowered for a specific reason, not just because I'm lowering my average. I'm going to wait until it goes below my average, unless I've paid off all my margin and now I have no risk whatsoever. I can restructure and I can buy here if I want to. But my target for you live on the show is to get to $1 million, no more, no less. And to do that, I have to stick to a strict strategy so I get there. 25 trades, 25 wins, no losses, no fear, no panic. Isn't that what you want? That's what we all want, right? Well, that's what I'm delivering over the last 4 years. So let me bring you some of the news and get ready for the open. Here we go.
That's Goolsby on Squawk earlier this morning, Jim, talking
I've got all the news. We go live. Make sure you tap the like button.
He did say
we're at 327.
Different than 10.
Don't
Right.
panic.
Look,
don't buy. Don't
again.
rush.
It's very interesting.
Here we go. 30 seconds ago. I'll bring you all the headlines. I'll bring you all the information.
This was a brutal
Trump has absolutely crashed the market, but this is just the beginning. It can do a lot worse.
As well as a TJX,
right?
but
okay, here we go.
We were able to get.
We're about to ring the bell.
Price increases, or a lot of companies saying, "Look, we're going to pretty much hold prices down." So we were able to beat this,
9,
at least for now.
8,
but when you're
7,
switching and pivoting to
6,
say India
5.
and it's
Central
not
Time is live on the screen in 2, 1. Here we go.
I mean, if you have a
The bell has gone. We are off to the races. Are you ready? We're going to go through everything. Hold, 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 and Zebic will be next. You don't want to miss that opportunity of another of a lifetime again. We brought you XRP. We're about to bring you Zebic. Here we go. Everything's red. Where's the green coming from? We are looking. We're paying close attention. Let's get ready.
I wish the SPACs would take a break. I mean, we had that hinge yesterday.
Hold. Let's go over to it.
The SPACs to reappear.
82,129. Thank you so much indeed. Appreciate that. Let me go through all the positions now. Here we go. Go. Okay, the overall portfolio. Let me just quieten down, Jim. There we go. Overall portfolio was down 5.5 grand. Are we worried? No. The S&P is down 1.19. This is not a major correction yet. Hold. S&P, Virgin Galactic, they won't like this. Volatile stocks, we had a short squeeze last week on this one. They won't like this current news. This is not good for any of the stocks that are any of the weak stocks with high debt positions. Tariff news, all of that is not good. Okay, we're getting a rebound on Palantir, but do not buy. Wait, hold. That was not enough. It was nowhere near the value of the news. Do not do anything. Palantir down, gold up. That tells you that we've got volatility now back in the market. People are going into gold. They will sell to buy gold. Do not move. Wait, hold. Okay, let's go. Amazon down, trying to break back up again. It's a little short-term bounce. Apple, we'll talk about Apple. Apple could be in major trouble now. Do not regard this as a small thing. Do not regard this as a minor blip. It's not. It's mega, and we're going to cover it in a minute. Apple on the way down. Next Era Energy is up today slightly. Enphase Energy is spiking. People are moving to volatility now to make quick grabs. Don't chase this. Not the time. We like Enphase, but not the time because it looks cheap. Do not chase a momentum today. You will get your fingers burned unless you've taken training from our scalp trader expert, Ed Nevius. And I'll tell you how you can get that in a minute for free. We don't sell training programs. Johnson & Johnson defensive is going up. I bet Coca-Cola is up. It's flat at the moment. Okay, it was up a few minutes ago. Money will move into J&J and Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola's had a bit of a rally recently, though, so there's a bit of profit taking, but there's plenty more to go with Coca-Cola. J&J up. Chevron Oil down. Tesla, yes, Tesla is down today. McDonald's defensive up. Google down, trying to bounce back. Hold, wait. Microsoft down, too expensive anyway. We've got Nvidia. We had a prediction of 140 on earnings. What a time for this to happen. 5 days before the earnings. We'll be there live for it. I predict a 140 on earnings. I still do. That has not changed. I'm not changing my prediction because of what's happened today. Walmart down, defensive. That's a defensive stock. Tilray Brands, no value whatsoever. Everybody keeps saying there's value here. There is no value here. People say that that the administration are all over it. They are not. I talked to them. They are not. The previous administration was. This one is not. Trump jumped on it to get your vote. That was all. There is no news on this. Do not buy it. It's a gamble. Robinhood, we said at $8. We bought it. It was going to 40. We said it would go to 40. We've now given a new price prediction of $80. Is it going to $80? Yes, it is 100%. Okay, great buy. IonQ, well, we got the quantum surge. You just cannot keep buying this at this price. We are value investors, just like Warren Buffett does not buy Berkshire Hathaway to pump the stock like Apple does. He only buys it when it's undervalued. That's what really benefits him, which means it benefits the shareholders. We don't buy stocks just because we're joining fan clubs like the Palantiran Army. We're not interested. We're interested in always making money, never losing, protecting the money we have, and having a nice sleep at night. We don't have to stress about it. Rocket Lab, down, too expensive. Plug Power, I warned everybody, stop buying this. I get manipulated or try to get manipulated every day by Russian oligarchs who threaten me, who offer me all kinds of money and deals and this and that and the other to promote Plug Power. Why? Because we can rank #1 for it whenever we talk about it. I refuse. I will not do it. And there's no reason to buy this right now. There was when it was 195 to 220. Crazy, right? It was more money, but then we had movement. We don't now. It could go to 0. Don't touch it. right now is the wrong time. Bitcoin, well, we were just getting started and then Trump did what he did. We were breaking through all-time highs of Bitcoin, expecting XRP to break out, all of this, and now it's been thrown under the bus. Has it? Well, it gives you opportunity to buy these dips. But wait, you must have patience. Okay, now then, we're starting to climb back up again. What is the news? And let me explain it and exactly what's going on. So, first of all, if you trade the futures, you know you can now trade the futures on Robinhood 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 5 days a week, from 5 p.m. Central Time on Sunday to, I think it's 7 p.m. on Friday. And it's important to watch the futures, but don't use it as an all-out trading guide, but you need to know what's going on though, right? Tap the like button if you've just tuned in and consider subscribing. If you are part of the Lucas Age before we hit 100,000, you get a big surprise. If you become a member as well, you get an extra surprise, even better. Right, stock futures fall sharply, yields slip as Trump threatens tariffs on Apple EU. Now let's just talk about what's been going on there for a minute in detail with the bonds. A lot of people don't talk about this. And they focus on their favorite crypto and they're not really paying any attention to what's important. Bonds is everything. Most people don't even understand what it is. Government debt, it's important. People, the government have now an unsustainable path. It's not unsustainable now, but the path is unsustainable and America could go bust. Yes, it can. And I'm pro-America. I'm all in. But I am also very aware that the situation is unsustainable, the path that we're on. So they have to raise money. They've got to refinance their debt and so on. Trump wants the rates to go down. He's desperate for rates to go down. Jerome Powell is very reluctant to drop rates without evidence of it being the right thing. And he's right, because he may be behind, but he's right, because look what happened to the EU yesterday in the UK. They've been slashing rates like crazy over there, and inflation has spiked, gone straight back up again. They don't want that in the United States, right? We can't have that in the United States. Otherwise, the whole world would collapse. We cannot have runaway inflation. It's imperative. All right. So we have had inflation steadily coming down, which it is. So we're waiting for rate cuts. Now, Trump wants it down so we can refinance the debt. Because of the rates being so high and now the downgrade from Moody's, which was purely political, it came at exactly the right moment to damage the market, but then it bounced back up again, didn't it? We even turned green yesterday. I told you it would. It was a non-event because it was 116 years since they last did it. It was already known. We already knew what the situation was, but they stepped in line with everybody else to join Standard & Poor. Because remember, the S&P is a credit agency, in case you didn't know that. Standard & Poor, and they came into line. But they did it at a time of political unrest with what's going on with the mighty bill, the great, wonderful bill, and all the rest of it, the tax cuts and all the rest of it. And Doge, that's coming. That will be really enacted in October when the severance pay is all paid out and we can start measuring what it actually means. So it came at a political time. And what that means is, and now we've got a higher risk. Well, we don't have a higher risk. It's just now official that we have a higher risk. So the market reacted to it, as the market always does. The market always overreacts, always oversells, and always overbuys. It's what happens. What's happened this morning with these tariffs, and we're going to go into further detail in a minute, is it spooked the market, but it's not spooked the market. It's allowed the market to sell off because it knows everybody will follow suit. It allows them to buy back. All right. Now, if we sold off, it tried to blip up and I said, leave it alone. Let it go. Let it go. And now it's trying to go back down again. This is right. Wait, hold. This is not the time. This is not a big enough drop. We've already had a big rally. You can't buy into a rally and all you've got is a small drop. So leave it alone. So what we've got now is we go to auction regularly with bonds. We try to get people to buy the bonds to back the debt, blah, 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 blah. And the other day, the auction was rubbish. Nobody wanted it. I'm putting these in very simple terms that everyone can understand, right? Nobody wanted to take on the debt. giving you a guaranteed return. So what happens? They have to go back and offer higher rates to auction these bonds off. Now, when they auction them and everyone goes, oh, I love it, I'll buy some of this, guaranteed money from the government, the stock market goes down because people sell the stock market to buy the bonds, and it's bad because you got a guaranteed return. Okay, so it's bad for stocks. However, when stocks go down, at some point, people sell the bonds to buy the stocks because they got oversold. It's always a cycle. Now, you can be flitting in and out if you want. People then sold out of the stock market in the United States. They bought Europe. I said, don't do it. Stop. You're making a huge mistake. They didn't listen. Stock market went down. Everyone, look at this. Your EU's going up. I said, it's rubbish. I'm English. I love England. God save the king. But I know where the strongest economy is, right? And it's America. So I didn't sell. In fact, I bought as everybody sold. Thank you very much. Appreciate you a lot. So down went the market. Up went the EU. Up went Europe. And hang on a minute. What's going on over there? They've got problems as well. Why are you all buying into Europe? Rubbish. Inflation straight back up again. Crazy. What happened? Everyone started dumping. Everyone started buying back in the United States. Rubbish. You just pumped my stock again. I made money when you sold it, and now I'm making money when you're buying it. You're a bloody idiot. Greedy, selfish lemmings. No one trades. No one invests anymore. Everybody trades. Wall Street, they're traders. Be an owner of the business. 25 trades, 25 wins. You'll always win. It's imperative to own the business under value. Know when to buy. Don't try and time the market. Use tax lots to your advantage. If you want to know more about that, go and see the video Tax Lots on my channel. So I bought, everybody sold out, and then we had the spike. Now everyone's coming back, and now everyone's leaving again. It's like ridiculous. Every time you do that, you give 20% of your money to the tax man, unless you have a tax way to trade on your IRA. But most people don't do that because there's not enough money in your IRA. You're trading on your main account, and you're paying tax. So every time you trade, you've got to keep that money, because at the end of the year, the tax man will say, give me 20%. Well, I haven't got it now. I just bought something else which has gone down. I don't care. We want your money. You got to pay your tax bill. You'll make more money long term. It's why we put on the screen 95% of day traders lose money. It's true. It's the way it is. So know what you own, buy it with conviction, and stay in the market. You'll always win. I always win. You can always win. So what am I doing? Nothing at the moment. I'm waiting and holding. I'm not waiting and seeing. I know what I'm going to do. I have my strategies worked out. It's like a game of chess, not checkers. Don't move one piece and then go, now what do I do? Now I sell this. Now what do I do? Well, then you're an idiot. What you do is you do your move because you know what the next 9 are going to do. Chess requires patience. Chess requires study, knowledge. If you don't have the knowledge, you lose, right? Everybody bought the pump. Now they're all panicking. So these are the headlines. Let's go into a further deep dive with this. We've got Zebit coming up in a minute. Stock index futures fall sharply. Yield slip as Trump threatens tariffs on Apple and the EU. Stock index fell sharply on Friday while yields slipped as President Donald Trump said tariffs must be paid on iPhones not made in the US. Also threatened a 50% tariff on the European Union. This is all rubbish. Rubbish. Let me explain why that's rubbish and why the market is overreacting and selling off. And was I right? Yes, I was right again. You see? It's going back down again. That was not a buying opportunity for you. You have to wait and know the value. We're overvalued on the S&P again, right? Apple, Tim Cook, at a time when one of their major voices, Mr. Ives, has left Apple, been bought up by OpenAI, at a time when OpenAI and Ives is going to bring out a revolutionary product. Don't need volatility in Apple. Remember, Apple leads right at the top of the S&P. When Apple goes down, everybody loses, okay? So threatening Apple to build in America is unsustainable. It isn't going to happen. They can't do it. It's not going to happen. What Trump wants is like a little baby sometimes. You got to just like give him a little pat on the head. What Trump wants is to see that Tim Cook is moving in the right direction. What Tim Cook needs to do is throw up a factory in the United States, which he's already doing, by the way, already exists in Austin. Just expand it a little bit and build something in the US. But you cannot build the iPhone in the US. The infrastructure, the trade lines and the supply lines is a complex strategy that's been honed to perfection over many, many, many years. It won't happen in this term and it won't happen in this decade for Apple. It can't. You could go to India, as they already are in India, and ramp that up and maybe a more friendly tariff environment there. But you can't move everything to the US, and it's got nothing to do with doubling the price of the iPhone. The infrastructure is not here. The expertise is not here. We often talk about cheap labor in China. The reality is, it's not the cheap labor. It's the supply lines. It's the partnerships. It's the education, the knowledge, the skill set. We don't have that in the United States. Don't get carried away. We are the consumer. We own the business, but we're not the ones that build it. We don't build anything, right? You got to deal with that. That's how it is. So telling Cook, build your iPhones now in America, it ain't happening. Right? So that's stupid. It's not going to happen. Now, the other thing, the 50% tariff deal on the EU. Let me look into that. The 10-year Treasury yield fell 6 basis points to 4.47. The 2-year yield fell 7 basis points to 3.93. We just spoke about that. Trump, through his social media platform, Truth Social, said he is recommending a straight 50% tariff commencing on June the 1st. It's what Trump does. It's not going to happen. 100% it's not going to happen. Just like the China thing didn't happen. Unsustainable, it's not going to happen. I followed Trump on here. This is what he said this morning. The European Union was formed for the primary purpose of taking advantage of the United States on trade. Let me tell you, that is nonsense. I know firsthand, because I would now be an MP, a member of parliament in the great British government. That's the equivalent to a senator in the United States in the House. I could have done that. Why didn't I do that? I was offered a position. I could have stood in a seat. I would have won my seat. The seat did go to the party that I was in, but I declined as I wanted to tour the world and I wanted more life experience. So I turned it down. So I have a good connection with the government. I do understand. When I was in Hurricane Irma in St. Martin, I had a satellite phone, and I actually spoke to an MP at Her Majesty's government and had a direct contact with Boris Johnson, and we were rescued by the American army. So I do know what I'm talking about when it comes to this stuff. The EU, Donald Trump knows nothing about this. The EU was not set up just to take advantage of America at all. It was set up for common interest, got nothing to do with America at all. There are many, I could go on for hours about the EU. It's got nothing to do with, we're just trying to stick it to America. Trump wants to sell it like that, but it's not the case. All right? They've been very difficult to deal with. They're powerful trade barriers, VAT taxes, ridiculous corporate penalties. VAT. What VAT means? Let me explain what VAT is. That exists in America as well. All right, but it's under a different name. VAT is value added tax. In the United Kingdom, I think it's currently, is it 15 or 20%? I can't remember. But anyway, value added tax. So wherever you buy, it's value added tax, VAT on everything. Some things are exempt, but most things have VAT on them. America has tax on stuff as well. It's different. Your tax isn't 20% on your sales. You'd compare it to sales tax, which can be 3-4%. But then you have other taxes or income taxes, which are higher to compensate. So focusing on VAT taxes as they have VAT taxes, well, we all have taxes. Now, Trump wants taxes to go away, raise money through tariffs. That's another discussion, but we need to understand what that is, all right? Ridiculous corporate penalties, non-monetary trade barriers, monetary manipulation, monetary manipulation, unfair and unjustified lawsuits against American companies and more. Now, that part is true. A lot of the EU take advantage, or at least take advantage is the wrong word, really, but they do have certain rules and regulations that don't always align with US companies, and they're always in and out of lawsuits, and that is correct. Apple and Amazon are always paying fees and in lawsuits. However, it goes the other way. British companies get the same sort of treatment. So big corporations are always in and out of court. There's nothing new there. Okay. So anyway, a trade deficit with the US of more than 250 million a year. 250 million a year. A number which is totally unacceptable. Is that 250? Yeah, 250 million. Yeah, a year. That's not an accurate figure. Anyway, our discussion with them are going nowhere. Therefore, I am recommending a straight 50% tariff on the European Union starting on June the 1st, 2025. There is no tariff if the product is built or manufactured in the United States. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So basically what he's just said, everybody in Europe needs to put their businesses in the United States. Think of that. Great businesses in Germany. Great businesses in England, France, Italy. They're not going to go, pack it all up, we'll build it in America. That would be an empire. America is not an empire. We're not going to build everything in America. It doesn't make any sense. What about that would be great for America, sort of, but then you'd have no customers because all of Europe would go bankrupt because they'd have no industry, no money. Everybody would be unemployed. They couldn't buy anything from you, so it'd be pointless. What Trump seems to not understand is the whole America first is great. I'm all for it. He should be putting America first. But what we have to have is partnerships, friendships, relationships around the world, customers. I mean, at the end of the day, we are the customers of the world, aren't we? America buys everything, doesn't produce very much. It buys everything. We've got all the money. Great. So you have to understand that they need some money as well. If everybody is made to be bankrupt and you destroy all their businesses and only America makes stuff, who do you sell it to? Nobody. Everybody has to succeed. Everyone has to have a fair deal. Everybody has to have the opportunity to grow. Partnerships. Not, it's all America. Build everything in America. Stuff everybody else. It sounds great, but it's very, very unrealistic and immature, and it starts to sound a bit like a petulant child sometimes. But anyway, Apple shares fell 2.5% in pre-market trading on Friday after Trump said the tech giant would have to pay 25% on tariffs. So not only have you got to pay 25%, you got to build everything in America, which you can't. This is now again, it's transitory. You won't pay for it. Yes, you will pay for it, but it won't be inflationary. Does everybody understand that? If you don't, please come back to me and I'll explain what that means again. Wall Street major averages ended largely flat on Thursday, while a bruising bond sell-off from previous session eased up. The focus remained on Trump's one big, beautiful tax bill, which was narrowly passed by the US. That was great. However, the moment it went through, everybody freaked out because now they think that the debt's going to go up.
RB donated $1.99 through a super chat. Take a sip. Tumbler glass emoji. You're going to hurt your red heart emoji. Again. Cool face emoji.
You're right there. I'll take a break in a minute. You're right. My doctors asked me to calm down. I do get a bit excited. After a heavy sell-off on Wednesday, markets began to stabilize over the last 24 hours, despite investors' ongoing fears about the fiscal situation, Deutsche Bank's Henry Allen said. Let me just move over to general public. I want to give everyone the chance again to comment. If you want to comment, I'm going to open it up to subscribers again, so everyone can now comment. I will come back to members only in a moment. Please stand by. All right, okay. Now then, let me just go to Wall Street a second. Nothing there. I need to refresh the screen anyway. That happens sometimes. Let me just Okay, there we go. Markets are unlikely to place too much weight on these threats, again, given the president's tendency to rapidly retreat on such issues. But the situation does again increase policy uncertainty, Donovan added. The economic calendar is quiet today, but with mainly the April new home sales on tap, blah, blah, blah. That's not really important, right? Let me come back to this one. Apple dives as tariffs must be paid on iPhones not made in the US. I've talked about this, but there's not much we can really do about this. I think I've covered all of that. And Trump pushes EU to tariffs or face more levies. And I've already covered about this this tariff. So I'm not going to go over any more. I'm going to go to comments and questions. Now, we just wait. At the moment, this was not a big enough dip. We have to wait and see. If you are buying individual stocks, Apple would be a good buy. But also, what is a good buy right now is this. We are focusing on this in a moment. This is Zebek, the Zebek network. I know many of you are interested in this. When we brought you XRP, we ranked number one, not on YouTube, not only on YouTube, but on Google for the 60 Minutes event. We had more viewers than 60 Minutes themselves. We were number one in the world. We still rank number one very often when we report on XRP. But XRP now is teaming up with Zebek. How very, very exciting is that? Well, we're going to talk about that in a minute. Big opportunity here. You don't want to miss that. We're going to cover that next. I'll take a 2-minute break, quick cup of tea, and I'll be right back with Zebek. Plus, I have an interview today, so I have to crack on. I haven't got all the time in the world. Let me open up the phone line. If you want to join me live on the show, ask me any question you want. Here is the link. Live video phone in. It's members only, and before you call in, you need to tell me what name you are calling in on. I will not see you unless you give me the correct name that you are phoning in on, and it's the same name that you are a member. So let me pin this to the top. There it is, pinned to the top. Let me move over to members only. Now, if you've had a comment or a question and I didn't get to answer it, now repeat it, please, and I will answer it on the screen. So we're moving to members only. Everybody gets a voice. No one gets left behind. No one sits here and goes, what is going on? I don't know what's going on. Everybody gets a voice. So the phone line is open. It's a video phone line. You have to be on camera. You have to be a member. And then you can let me know you're calling in. So let me start with our first member. I'll put every comment on the screen. I will share everything. You can call in, ask me anything. No one is ignored. No one's left behind. No one's at home worrying, stressing, what do? I don't know what to do. Nobody is in that situation with our show. We're here for you. This is not about me. I'm not making silly videos like Graham Stepan does twice a week to make millions of dollars, never facing my audience. I go live, I talk to you, you can call in, ask me anything. I'm not trying to sell videos, I'm trying to help people. Okay, so here we go. Thank you, said Holler. Thanks, said Vanessa. Hi, guys. Anyone holding TPET stock? Just wondering what your strategy, if so. Simon Meadows is asking that question. If nobody calls in within a couple of minutes, I will end the stream, go to my Zebek event, and then I'm going to go straight over to my interview. I am actually being interviewed today. I will give you the link for that from the Zebek show. So you will need to join me for that. James 007 says, smash the like button. Nobody want to call in? Nobody have a question? No one want to know anything? I've got lots of trolls, lots of people, reaction videos that always make reaction videos, well, to nobody. But you can speak to the world and ask me anything you want. But, whenever I ask any of my trolls to call in and face me on the show, they never want to do that. It's really funny. So, if you do want to, challenge me or question anything, please do, rather than doing it to nobody in your own little dark room. I've been going on about nuclear power. Yep, we covered it. We told you which nuclear power one to buy. We shared that with you, and that industry is exploding at the moment. You are right there. Finally became a member. Always great information and entertaining. Thank you, Cowboy Bob. Hi, sir. What do you think will happen through this weekend? Nothing. The markets will be closed, but the futures will be open on Monday. You need to watch that very closely for the open Monday evening for the overnight hours. I expect huge amounts of volatility. Working, unable to call in. Okay, Kimberly. Hi all. I'm trying to get on the Discord. Okay, let me explain how I'm trying to get on Discord. I have this application, my username, Nicola. And what is your exact username? So I can. Okay, let me explain this. Let me give everybody now a few things that you need. So first of all, if you want Robinhood USA free stocks, there's the link in the chat. There's Robinhood UK in the chat and Robinhood USA. If you want free stocks, click that. I'll share with you what I get on the screen and you get free stocks. If you want to become a member, there's the membership link. If you are on an iOS device, which is an iPad or an iPhone, you need to select browser. Any browser and then desktop version. Very, very important to select desktop version. Each browser provides the service differently, but you need to be on a desktop version because Apple tried to take commission out of Google and YouTube. They don't like it, so that's how you do it. Any other device, any computer, any Android works perfectly fine. That's how you become a member. If you are a member, you will get many, many perks. My membership isn't to make me rich. I made the promise 4 years ago that it would be the cheapest on YouTube. It would never go up in price, including inflation. 4 years later, I'm still true to my word. I'll always be true to my word. It's $2.99 to become a member of this channel. What do you get for that? Members only live streams, members only chats. All my CEO interviews are members only. I will answer all your comments when you reply to a comment. I will engage with you on X and Instagram, creating synergy so you can grow with me. As I grow, we all grow. You've seen the way my members all grow on X with me. You can order your very own stock review, which ranks #1 on YouTube and Google. You can order your very own earnings call. Many, many perks that you get as being a member. And that's just the beginning. Free song on the show on a Friday, blah, blah, blah. It goes on and on and on. We have also silver members where people want to go on the homepage of the channel, so if they're a YouTuber, and get increased benefits. We have gold members, people that want to talk to me directly one-on-one. There is a gold plan where people can have 1 hour a month with me privately on a video call. I have over 35 gold members now that take up that service. We have sponsor members, not corporations, just you, not scammy people trying to get me to promote stuff, just you. I could charge thousands for memberships. I charge $99 so everyone can afford it. Everyone can afford it. At $99, you can promote a YouTube channel, a website, a business, a charity, whatever you want. You'll reach 82,000 people. In fact, many more than that. That's just my subscribers. I've had 7.5 Is it 7 million views or something like that? I mean, it's pretty crazy. You get all that for $99. You can cancel whenever you want. There's also a platinum member, and we have a platinum member as well. That's $500 a month. He has his very own videos made just for him. So there are many perks you can get. That's how you become a member. Now then, we have a new service which started on Friday, but on Wednesday, but on Monday it gets a massive, massive upgrade. It's Discord Premium. Now then, here's my Discord, and there's the friend request. If you click on Discord, this is what you get. You're going to love this. This is one of our best perks, and we provide the best perk for free. When you click on that link, it will bring you to this page here. What do you see? What you see is only 132 subscribers, and that's what we want. We kick people out all the time. We don't want thousands. I don't want it. I want to provide a service to you that is beneficial to you. All I'm trying to do is do things that benefit people, right? 132. If you click join server, you see nothing. Don't do it. It explains here the rules. It's a premium service only for subscribers only. Let me explain what that is. Read the whole message. People don't read it. And in their thousands, they come in every day and I kick them out. I only want a handful of subscribers. Scroll down. If you want the service, it's $2.99. You click purchase. Then you see everything. Hang on a minute. I thought you said it was for free. I thought it's for free. Yes, what I'm about to give you is free. To become a member of our premium service, it's $2.99. Many people charge that's not true. Sorry. Many people charge $50 and $100 for a similar service, and all you get are bots messaging you, scammers messaging you, and so on and so forth, and you don't get anything of any value whatsoever. Let me just refresh this on the screen a minute. For some reason, that wasn't showing. Make sure that's working. Okay. Let me just test this. Some of my messages aren't coming through. Let me make sure this works. This is a test super chat. Yes, it is working. There we go. Okay.
Kevin donated $73 through a super chat.
Good.
This is a test super chat.
That was a test. Ignore that. So we give you all the services. We give you Discord Premium for $2.99, but we've added now some perks that you're not paying for. This is extra, something extra that we're giving you, right? We're giving you. So when you click on this, purchase this. This is what you get. This is how Discord looks, right? People charge $50, $100, and you only get bots sending you AI stuff, whatever. What do you get if you become a Discord member, and why people are doing it? Okay. When you click on it, let me show you. Look, members. Look at this. See all these people? Look, there's a scammer there. There's a guy called Martyn Lucas. Look, real trader mater. Look at that. Scammer. He will get legal action and he'll be banned immediately. So there we go. We don't mess around. Legal action with anyone who steals my logo. Ban. Gone. Done. Now you see all these roles here? No one's got a role. They're all joining for free, pointless. If you go to the next page, there, look, here come my premium members. Everyone who's not a premium member, we kick you out. And that, I don't mean that aggressively. It sounds aggressive, but it's not. It's just the term Discord use to kick people from the server. People don't listen. They just join for free and just clog up the system. Don't do it. It's pointless. You get nowhere. You all get kicked out. All right? So what you get when you come in, it tells you the rules here. Explains what I've just been saying, that it's a premium service only. All right? Now, the perks I'm about to give you, you don't pay for these. We just added this. This is a free thing. And this is why it's so good. Read the rules. You understand all about it. I'm not going to read it all out now. You get this. First of all, once you come onto the server, you will see me in here in the premium channel. Where is it? Here we go. Premium Lucas Aids. You will see me in here. Now, you know it's me because I have a crown next to my name and I have the role of owner. And if you right-click my profile, I've got the username at Martyn Lucas. At Martyn Lucas. Not Martyn Lucas 1, like that bloody idiot a minute ago with 3 S's and all the rest of it. I am the only one on Discord with my name spelled correctly. Everybody else is a scammer and a cheat. They're trying to manipulate and steal your money. Don't click on them. When you arrive, people will message you and say, hello, I'm your friend. I'm Martyn Lucas. They'll quote me. They'll do all these silly things. I'm loving it. And they'll try to con you. I never message you. I never friend request you. So don't accept it. When you come into the server, you'll see me and you'll see all the members. This is the premium channel. If they're in purple, they are a booster. They promote the channel. We love these people. They provide better services on Discord. The ones in green are the premium members. There's a tick on this one because this one is a member. Stadavi is a member as well. I found a member. All right. In fact, what I need to do is I need to change that now. Let me change that role. You are a member, so I take away that now. There you go. You get upgraded. You don't need the. There you are, Stadavi. You've been upgraded now. You've got the heart of gold. You are a premium member. You've been upgraded. You'll come in here and you can talk to our members and so on and so forth. Now, down at the bottom, this is where it gets really exciting. We have Sensei's channel, our crypto technical analyst. You have EVTOL, this is Vaz for all the EVTOLs and the aerospace. And then we have Ed Nevius, who's a professional scalp trader. He's paid thousands to learn to scalp trade, and he provides a service to help people scalp trade successfully. You can access these services. Okay, you can only access these services if you are a premium member. There is no way to do it. What you get now is if you become a member and you join, you can send me a friend request to Martyn Lucas. Do not accept friend requests. Send one to me. And when you become a member, I will accept your friend request. Has someone just come in? A friend request. Is that a friend request? There, it's a friend request pending. Let me see who this person is, right? Let me see who Paul is. So I copy their username. I go over to here. I'll have a little look. And I will look in members. Let me just see if he's a member. People friend request me. and they're not. There you go. Now, Paul is a premium member. He's in green. He's verified. He's a real person. He wants real support. I click on his profile and I accept. Now, this is the only way you can get direct contact with me. There's no other way. You can't phone me. You can't email me.
783 has become a member.
Thank you. You can't text me. You can't WhatsApp me. You can't do anything. The only way you can message me with a guaranteed response, actually get a help support, is by being a Discord premium member. That is what you now get. That is worth my time. My time is worth thousands an hour, and I am giving you that time for $2.99 a month. That I'm giving you that, okay? On top of that, and this is where it gets exciting, you can also, not only can you direct message me and get support, you can get training videos. Training videos that are designed to help you win, like I do, like Sende does, like Ed Nevius does. On Monday, right at the top, there's a channel called the training videos. Here we go. This is our channel. First videos drop on Monday. Are you ready? And we're going to be giving you exclusive training videos, which people pay a lot of money for free. And we're not even going to put it on YouTube publicly. It will be a YouTube video, but it'll be a private. We won't get any ad revenue from it, from anyone. No one will see it. You'll only get access to it as a Discord premium member, so we can help you. And the reason why we're doing that, I could get a lot more money putting it on YouTube and just getting it publicly to everybody. The reason why I don't do that is because I want to follow it up with questions. Sensei will answer your questions. So he'll say, what didn't you understand? We will provide support on these videos. So not only do you get trading videos from people that are doing it and making money consistently, you're going to get that one-on-one service. $2.99, I could make this $50 a month and still sell as many, but I want people to be able to afford it. But once it tops out, I'll turn it off because I don't want thousands, because I can't reply to thousands. So there you go. That's what Discord is all about. I hope that answers your question. All right. So then, I've got to go in a second because I've got my live interview coming up shortly. I'm being interviewed live. If you want to know where I'm being interviewed live, join me on the next Zebec live stream. That's going live in a couple of seconds. Nobody wanted to call in, so let me end the video phone in. Nobody called in, so let me take that off the screen. Unpin. There you go. No one did that. Hi, Saab, 100% correct. Looks like I made an awful investment. Ed is the man. Yes, he's fantastic. He's paid thousands to learn to scalp trade and gives it to you for free. I mean, that's what we do. Yes, Steven Lundowski said doing your own due diligence, this is the way. I know maybe it's a chance to finally get Apple on my portfolio. Yes, it is. I used my only phone call to contact my daddy. I got 20,000 Kong, not sure what that is. A song for space. Okay. Now, the market is going up, but I would not be buying this. I would not be buying this. It's not a big enough dip for me. It's not enough. You've got to be greedy. You've got to understand the value. It went down. It's come back up. Yes, it is a reaction, but I wouldn't be buying this. You should already be in and fully allocated. Some people are going, oh, you said it was going to keep going down. Well, it can. You shouldn't be buying it now. It's too expensive. You got to wait. Got to wait for better dips. All right? I'm trying to help people. I don't want you to panic and fear buy and buy into, all that stuff. But anyway, there we go. If you tap the subscribe button, you can be part of our 100,000. There's a special treat if anyone who does that. 82,151. We're on the way to 100,000. But what we're going to do now, whoops, daisy. Okay, here we go. We're going to switch over now because I've got a live interview soon. I'm being interviewed on a live show. So if you want that, you have to join me in a minute for that. Let's have a look. All right. What I'm going to do now is get ready for this. This is what comes next. This event in a couple of minutes. We brought you this. We brought you XRP and we ranked #1 in the world for the 60 minutes event. And now we're going to rank #1 in the world for this Zebec. All right. You don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss this as I make my debut in this space. 100% it's going to be a viral video. 100%. So let me give you the link. ZBCH live now. I've got to be quick. Got my interview soon. There is the link there. This is going to be explosive. Pin the message to the top. Let me make sure that's going there. Next. Yeah. Done. Yeah. Zebek. ZBCH. Okay, it's all set. I can end this stream. Okay. I got more people. Mohammed Kahain. Mohammed Kahain's back. Mohammed Kahain's back. Is it the real Mohammed Kahain? Anybody remember Mohammed Kahain? I wish MSK was here. I wish MSK was here. Is he a real member? Mohammed Kahain is back. Oh, it's going to get interesting now, folks. Oh, yes, he is. He's a... Mohammed Kahain is a premium member. We got MSK. Oh, tell me MSK's in the chat. Tell me MSK's in the chat. Mohammed Kahain is back. Big deal. Big man's back. All right. Yes. Accept. Okay, things are going to get interesting on the show. Where is he? He's a premium member on Discord. He's just joined. MSK. Yes. Oh, he's in the chat. He's in the chat. Mohammed Kahain is back. This is Mohammed Kahain. He's just joined Discord Premium. He's going to be in for everything. This is him here. He's just created an account. There he is. The big man himself is back. Mohammed Kahain is back. The big man is live on the show. There he is in the chat. He's just joined Discord Premium. If there was a reason to join Discord, I've just given you a reason to join Discord. This will all be in the Discord Premium stuff. You're gonna love it. I can't wait for this. All right, I'm running out of time, so I need to get focused. Otherwise, I'm going to miss my own interview. That would be pretty mental, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty mental. Oh, hang on a second. As he's let me just make sure of something. Hang on. Hang on a minute. I think he might have just deleted his membership to get access. Well, that's a bad idea, because now I'll kick you out. Don't know why you do that. Okay, Mohammed Kahain is playing silly buggers on Discord to get my... Okay, what's going on there? All right, well, I'm going to keep my eye on that. Okay. I shall pay very close attention to that. Okay, I'm going to watch that. We've got some very dodgy information. We've got some very dodgy movement here going on for the big man to try and influence what we're doing. Yeah. Disappeared. Okay. That's not how these things work. We're not going to have that. I'm not playing these silly buggers. Yep, he's gone. Yep. I'm going to ban that account now. Right. Okay. Someone's playing silly buggers with me and trying to influence the channel. Okay. I'll be back to that in a moment then. So don't try and do stuff like that, because I'd see it straight away. Okay. That's it from me. He's been banned by me. Yep. 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 We got people playing silly buggers, and all they do is get their accounts banned and they lose everything. Yeah, we banned him. Thank you, Mike. Okay, I'll be paying close attention to that. Right, we're going to move over to this now. This is just a very quick news on this. This is going to be really exciting. So I want to get this to you now. So we're going to go to Zebec Network, which is ZBCH. It's our first introductory into this space. You don't want to miss this. It's all set up. It's ready to rock and roll. And we're going live there right now. Okay, so you've got the link in the chat. Let me give it to you again. You can see it on the big screen beneath me. You can see it on the big TV screen here. Zebec, this is what's next. So that's where we're going now. So I'm going to give you the link. We're going to go there because I've only got a few minutes before I do my interview. I'll talk to you later, Mike. I've got to end the show. There's the link. You ready? Okay. Wait for this. Don't buy this minor little pump. You're making a big mistake if you do. Or big return bounces. I wouldn't be buying that. I'm waiting. Much more patience than that. Much greater dips are available. So we're now sending you over to this event. Thank you very much indeed. And then I've got my live interview from there. I'll give you my live interview. So you ready to join me? I'll see you back there in just a couple of minutes time from now. Zebec, we're going to bring it to you. The way we brought XRP to you, it's going to be a big moment. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investors Channel. My name is Sensei and we are here for my altcoin strategy, what coins I'm holding, how I'm seeing the altcoin season transpire and how I'm going to be navigating the market. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Let's get straight into the video. So this is going to be an important one. We've been talking about the Bitcoin breakout. Bitcoin broke out, made a higher high. Now it's important to go to where the money is made in the markets, which is normally within the altcoin market. It moves fast, it moves rapid, it's volatile. You lose money, you make money, and I certainly want to be making money this cycle. So before we get any further, anything I'm going to say in this video is not financial advice. This is just my thoughts, my opinions only, so please do not buy or sell based on anything I'm saying. It will be a very unwise decision. Why? Because I don't know your situation, I don't know your risk tolerance. Crypto is risky in general. Don't put in more than you can afford to lose, so please do not follow my trades. I am a very high risk investor. I've got a high capacity for loss, so I don't mind buying these tokens. But without further ado, let's get into some tokens that I'm looking at. Number one on my list is ZBCN. We covered this yesterday. We did a full deep dive. If you go to the channel's page, you'll be able to see my deep dive on ZBCN and my thoughts about the tokenomics, the news, the Ripple partnership, all that sort of stuff. I've just done that yesterday. So please do go check that out on the homepage. You can probably just type in ZBCN, Martyn Lucas Investor on YouTube as well, and you'll see it. The reason I like this token, well, we did a lot of deep dives. I've looked at the market cap. We've got the price predictions, but possibly this cycle getting towards 6 to 10 cents, and even next cycle getting up to 50 cents, $1. There is a massive use case here. I see a lot of similarities to XRP, how it's going after a massive industry, the payroll industry. Yes, it can do cross-border payments, but they're focusing on payroll. $1 trillion market or trillions of dollar market, and they're already, the one thing I like is they're already implementing this. It's not just this is a great technology, crypto's great, this is our plan. They're doing it. They're partnered with companies. They've got customers, 600 plus companies, 355,000 unique users. They've got the expertise they've been building for the last 4 years. They've got the approval from Uphold. Their Uphold only list tokens they really like, and we heard the spaces yesterday. So I do recommend watching that video yesterday. So there's a lot of reasons I like ZBCN, and also one of the more important one is the sentiment. XRP holders like this token. The sentiment is around this token at the moment, and therefore it can provide good gains. Looking at the technical side of it, which is obviously also something I like to look at. This was done as a chart request, and I didn't know anything about the fundamentals, but the technicals were looking great. I think Steve from our channel was the first person to bring this to my attention a few weeks ago. We looked at the technicals. I liked it. I said I'm buying it. And the reason I like the technicals is because it had such a strong base. It's only been trading since, since this specific token, the token changed. But this token's only been trading since 2024, and it formed a beautiful accumulation structure all the way from 0.0007 to 0.0013. And that accumulation structure shows a lot of strength in the token, no lower lows, just a low that's constantly being defended by the buyers. Then there was a breakout, the accumulation zone. And then we've been heading to higher targets. So even though it was sort of on a pump or higher than I would like to buy it, I bought it because I knew well, I don't know, I never know. There was a high chance, in my opinion, that the sentiment was going to shift towards altcoins, and this is one of the ones that's got the backing of the XRP holders, it's got the backing of the sentiment is moving towards this token, and the token is ZBAC Network ZBCN. So I did buy around 0.0018. I bought a bit more, a bit further up, but you can see the strength in this token. I mean, even today, it's about to flip green, and today it was down at 11%. So it's already up on it since its lows. Perfect buying opportunity. It's up now 15%. It's now green on the day for the first time today. So up 15% on the day from its lows. So you can see there is a lot of strength in this token. There's a lot of holders. There's a lot of whales getting in, buying up this token, and I can see this blasting past all-time high. So ZBCN is definitely on my radar as one of the tokens I want to hold. Again, what do I do? What's my strategy? Well, I have a basket of altcoins. Remember, some altcoins will do 10x's, some do 50x's, some do 5x's, some don't make new highs. And I want to be exposed to a lot. So the ones that do really well compensate for the ones that don't do as well, but also provide me a lot of gains. It's a bit different in the crypto markets compared to, let's say, you're buying a basket of goods in the stock market. In the stock market, if you buy a massive basket of goods like the S&P 500, you can expect 10% returns a year if you're basing on past performance, or 13%. In crypto, if you buy a basket of goods, some might do a 10% year, and others might do a 10,000% year. So if you only got the 10% one, then, or if you've only got the one that goes down 5%, you've missed out on 10,000% gain. So I always like to have a basket of altcoins. But what we need to look at to see if it's altcoin season or not, there's a few metrics. One is obviously Bitcoin. We want Bitcoin to be performing well. We want Bitcoin to be making new highs. We want Bitcoin to be pushing up, and the sentiment around crypto and the macroeconomic situation to be good. And that's the reason I'm talking about altcoins now, is because Bitcoin did do exactly that. We've been covering it for the last few days. It had the bull flag. It then made the highest daily candle close, which was something bullish we were looking at. And then it made the highest, it made all-time highs recently in the last couple of days, and it seems to be holding that level. And I do see potentially Bitcoin going to up to 15,000 at its first resistance, or now, and just going sideways a bit. And every time Bitcoin is in an area of strength, it's at all-time highs. Daily candle close, again, the highest daily candle close last night. When Bitcoin goes sideways or starts slowing down, people start coming back into the crypto market and start looking at altcoins. So I am expecting a little bit of an altcoin run, whether it's now, next week, or when Bitcoin goes on its next move up. A little altcoin run. I wouldn't say that's what the altcoin season is. The altcoin season would be more what we saw in 2021, and what we can look at is Bitcoin dominance. Going back to 2021, if you are still with us doing this video, please do hit the like button. Please do subscribe. We'll cover the news every single day, stocks, crypto, everything. So please make sure you're subscribed. Please do hit the like button as well. Let's see if we can hit 100 likes. To start off with, yeah, so Bitcoin dominance, when it collapses, that means the money's flowing out of Bitcoin, or not even that, or money's going into altcoins rather than Bitcoin, or money's coming out of Bitcoin going to altcoins. Either way it works. You see Bitcoin dominance go down. So if we go to the weekly candle, you can see the collapse of Bitcoin dominance at the altcoin season last cycle in 2021. You can see this big move down from about 72% all the way to 40%. That was when Bitcoin was still up, maybe not at all-time highs, but it was all that money was going to altcoins, and altcoins were going up 100%, 1,000%, 10,000%, 100,000%. You saw massive gains in the crypto market when Bitcoin had slowed down, and that's the main altcoin season I'm accumulating for. Look, there's no guarantee we'll get the altcoin season this run. We can have the worst. We can have a war breakout. We can have a recession, and I can put the end to everything. So that is a risk. However, it does seem like Bitcoin dominance is at levels where if it does decide, if Bitcoin does go to new all-time highs, and higher highs, 130,000, 150,000, 200,000, it can top out maybe at 65%, 71%, and we can see something similar occur where Bitcoin's done for the cycle and that money flows in to the altcoins. And that's why I want to have a basket of goods in the altcoins. So that's what we're waiting for. And in between, while Bitcoin cools down, you'll see some altcoins start moving to the upside, just like we saw ZBCN recently. Another one of my favorites, perhaps my biggest holding, well, it is my biggest holding in the crypto market, would be XRP. XRP is one of the safer tokens in the crypto market. Again, it's very risky or very volatile, but it is one of my favorites in the crypto market. Why? Because the use case is brilliant, because they'll suppress last cycle, because they're the only token which is declared not a security. They're solving big issues. They're part of the strategic reserve. They're an American token, all this sort of stuff. I mean, ETFs coming out, the sentiment, the holders, probably the most useful token out there, or has shown it so far. That's why I like XRP. I've been accumulating it between 49 and 60 cents. I've said I've opened a leverage position at around $1.70 or $1.75 when the recent lows came in, exactly as we've been looking at the charts. We predicted it the day before that we'll have that correction. And I am looking for XRP to create new highs. So XRP is definitely one of the tokens I'm looking at. For example, when Bitcoin moves to 115,000 and moves sideways, or 130,000 and moves sideways, that coinciding with the news of the ETFs or any other good news for XRP, you will see, in my opinion, XRP go to new all-time highs, and I've got targets of $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, and those are not the exact targets, but I'll tell you them when the time comes, and potentially $11, and potentially $50 to $100 in the next 5 years. I do see a path towards that, but there's no point talking about that at the moment. In this video anyway. So yes, XRP is another one of my top tokens for this cycle, the one that I'm holding. And again, I do think it can get explosive. In the past with altcoins, you'll see it's happen within a month. Altcoin season is a month, and then it's over, and then it crashes 90%. So you do need to be prepared for that. You do need to have a strategy where you're going to buy, where you're going to sell. You don't want to buy more than you can afford to lose, because it's very likely you will lose as well, because you won't. The emotions will kick in. You think you're the best trader of all time. You'll take screenshots of your portfolio, and then the next day it starts crashing, and you think it's going to come back, and it never comes back until another 5 years, or maybe never. So you have to have a plan in place. You have to know where you're buying. You need to know where you're going to take profits. And with XRP, I've got that plan in place. I knew exactly where I was buying, and I know exactly where I'm selling, and I'm happy to hold it for another 4 years if that's what it takes. But I do think we're gonna, with Bitcoin showing strength right now, and retail not even in the markets, I do think we can see much higher prices for XRP. Another one of the tokens that's a lower market cap. Remember, the lower cap ones are a bit more risky, but have higher returns. I'm not expecting another 10x from XRP, but I am expecting a 10x from ZBCN. Another one that I'm expecting possibly a 10x on my investment is Flare token. It's a competitor of Chainlink, oracles, all that sort of good stuff. I like the founder. I've listened to a few interviews. I like the sentiment around this token. It got airdropped to a lot of XRP holders. So again, XRP holders are going to be king this cycle. Wherever their money flows, you'll see them taking profits when the market goes up, and they'll be looking at other tokens. And I think ZBCN has a good link with XRP. I think Flare has a good link with XRP, and then you'll see these tokens perform well. So you've got something like Flare sat at around 2 cents at the moment, and I do see a possibility of a 25 cents, 20 cents Flare as well. The market cap is bigger than ZBCN. It's about 1.26, so I don't expect bigger gains. However, there is still a lot of upside for this token, so I'm definitely keeping on my radar. And the technicals aren't looking too bad. It is forming higher lows. But what we need to see now is higher highs, and that's what can happen in an altcoin season. So Flare is definitely on my radar. It is something I'm buying. File token, excuse me, token is also something that's been on my radar. It has been forming a strong base and it's still around these lows, so arguably better than the other two in terms of where it's placed right now, technically speaking. However, this token's been around for longer. I don't think it's going to go to new all-time highs, and there are risks associated with the token. However, I do like it. I think the sentiment can come back to this. I think it's good technology, file storage, decentralized file storage, and technically speaking, we've got in the shorter time frame, we've got an inverse head and shoulders, currently sat at nearly $3, and I do see quite potential upside on this. I do see a 10x on this token as well. It's got a $2 billion market cap. Thank you for the
God
super
donated
chat.
$5 through a super chat. BYD please. BYD, Morning Sensei. Loving the early morning show.
Thank you very much. We will do that once we finish up with the altcoins. Thank you. We will look at that. So yeah, file token, I do see it doing a 10x, potentially more. The all-time highs on this token in 2021, I don't think we're gonna go back there. It's at $250, so that'll be that'll be around a sort of a 75x from where we are right now. I don't think that's going to happen. I think a 10x is very likely. Maybe we go higher. I will hold a little bit in case we do go higher, but I think there's a lot of potential on this token, FILUSD. There are other tokens I just keep in my bag. I don't think they're not the best investments, but I do keep them. I do have some other top picks as well to go in a second, but just some other coins I'm holding. I'm holding some Aptos. Why am I holding Aptos? Well, because of the technicals. It's hit this low a few times, and I've seen it bounce from these levels multiple times around the $4 level. Every time it's sort of hit $4, we've seen big returns back to $14, $19, and $20. So it's more of a short-term play for me because it hit a target, and I might be taking profits with a 2 to 3x. So I do hold some random tokens as well that I might not know enough about. Solana, for example, I'm not going to be buying because I missed the buys. I think a lot of the percentage gains have already occurred for Solana. I mean, from the bear market lows to those highs already, we've seen a 3,400% move up. I don't really like buying tokens on such a big pump. I do think Solana will perform well, but I don't think we're going to see, I think maximum maybe $417. So there's not enough in it, in my opinion. But again, it's a safer token, and a lot of people like it. Again, something like Phantom, I can see performing well. It's performed higher highs. I don't know if I actually hold any Phantom. If I do, it'll be a small amount of my portfolio. But something like Phantom is something that I'll put in that basket of goods, creating my own S&P 500 or creating my own ETF just with some tokens out there. Remember, if there's an altcoin season, random tokens will be going up. All tokens will be going up. So to a sense, it doesn't really matter what you buy if the sentiment's there, but you also want to buy something that you're happy to hold for the long term in case it doesn't occur, and less risky. So that's why I've got my specific choices from previous cycles, from looking at the sentiment and the charts, of course. So Phantom, I can see going to perhaps all-time highs, or at least the 786. So I do see potentially another at least 200 to 400%, so 3 to 6x or 5x on Phantom. So yes, that is something I've got on my watch list. Another token I actually like and I think will perform well because of XRP. Again, a lot of these tokens are sort of linked to XRP because I think that's where a lot of the liquidity will come this cycle, is XLM. So I will be looking at XLM, similar sort of project to XRP, more focused on less on institutions, more on people. You've got XLM, Stellar Loomis at 30 cents right now. I think when XRP moves, you can definitely see XLM hitting all-time highs as well at a point later into the cycle when the money starts flowing in. That's about a 3x away, and obviously if XRP starts going to that $10 range, I think I'll see XLM go to higher levels as well. So, for example, I could possibly see a $1.50, $2, $3 XLM as this cycle as well, as long as XRP performs well. And I do want to put this disclaimer out there again. There is no guarantee we get altcoin season. There's no guarantee Bitcoin goes to those levels. We're expecting 130,000, 150,000. there's no guarantee these altcoins will do even a 2x or a 50% or a 40% move. I think the risk to reward is in my favor. In my personal risk tolerance and reward, I think it's in my favor. So even if there's a 50% chance that happens, I think the risk to reward is good. And we've seen it in previous cycles, but I don't want anyone who's watching this suddenly going, wow, crypto, you can make money fast. There was plenty of concerns. Most people in crypto have actually lost money because of the emotional state and selling when it's down and holding on when it's going up. So this is not a get rich quick scheme. This is not guaranteed money. This is not an alternative to your pension or investing in the S&P 500. This is just something on the side, and you need to do your research, and you need to know that it's not always brilliant in the crypto markets. I mean, bear markets are absolutely brutal. What else do we have? We've got Sandbox. Again, that went up to big highs last cycle. I do think it will have a little bit of a recovery this cycle, but I don't think it's going to be the biggest token. Sandbox went all the way up to $8, currently at 30 cents. I don't think we're going back to $8, but there's certainly an argument to do a 3 or 4x on Sandbox. So there is another one. What else do I have? Kasama's been performing well this cycle. Around 5 cents is the last area we looked at support. Would I be buying it now? If I really like the fundamentals, again, I haven't looked into it that much, but maybe I'd buy a few shares, just like ZBCN. A lot of people are saying, oh, is it too late to buy ZBCN? Well, if you think it's got good fundamentals and you think it's going to take a chunk out of that payroll market, then no, it's not. However, yes, it's on a pump. It's never advisable to buy on a pump, but it can go much higher. So it's currently sat at under a cent. If you think it's going to a cent at least, then you've still got good gains to make. So what I would be doing, just like I always do, is ladder in. I buy a little bit now as a market share. If it goes down, it's on my radar to buy more. But I do think it's going to go higher than these levels. So it's never too late, but it just depends. Are you ready for the downside risk as well? Do you have money on the side to buy back if it goes lower? And is your risk tolerance there? So we had Trump token. Would I be buying it? Probably not, in my opinion. But some people do, and I don't have anything against anyone that's buying it. I just prefer other tokens. It could very easily perform well. Of course, I mean the president endorses this token, so he's the most powerful person in the world, you might say. So it does have big backing, so it could perform very well. It's just not something I like to be a part of, in all honesty. I think there's plenty of other tokens out there that are actually solving issues rather than just a token for fun. That's why I'm not too big on meme coins. However, if I was going to choose a meme coin, it'll probably be Doge, Shiba, Pepe, because they're the biggest ones. Especially Dogecoin, it's been around for the longest time. If I liked meme coins, I'll just go into the ones that are the least risky, and in my opinion that would be Doge, Shiba and Pepe, because they've been around for the longest, especially Doge, and they've got big people behind them, especially Doge with Elon Musk. So I do see Doge going to new all-time highs. I do see it going up to maybe 50 cents, $1 this cycle. So that is a nice 5x away. So yeah, I would be holding Doge. I do hold Doge. Gala, again, gaming token, it performed really well last cycle. Do I think it's going to go back up to 84 cents from the 2 cents target right now? No. Do I think it might go back up to 8 cents, 20 cents? Yes. And those are the levels I might be taking profit. So Gala is another token. And again, this is the whole idea of having a basket. That's my sort of strategy. Your strategy might be different. Just go all in on your favorite one, the one that you're most confident on. Fair enough, that's your strategy. Don't diversify as much. I like to be diversified in the altcoin market because I know when altcoin season comes, all tokens, random ones, do better than the others. So I want to be exposed to those bigger gains and spread my risk in the crypto market. Ethereum, again, yes, it's a big token. I think it'll perform well. I think it'll go to all-time highs for 5,000 and beyond. Do I hold some? Yes, I do hold some, but it's not one of the ones that excites me the most. Maybe a 2x to maybe a 3x on Ethereum. Again, I will be monitoring altcoin season. I'll be looking at the graphs that help me identify where we're in altcoin season. Right now, we are in a Bitcoin season, which is good. That's the sort of time you want to be getting into altcoins, not when it's all going up hundreds of percent every day. We are still in Bitcoin season. Bitcoin dominance is still going up, and we are still waiting for a little bit of a bigger move to the upside for Bitcoin. But altcoin season can come fast. And I think now is maybe the time to just start looking and dabbling into altcoins. Again, it's never financial advice. It's just my thoughts and opinions only. Sologenic, again, is another one I've been looking at, linked to XRP. So where's that graph gone? There it is. So yeah, again, just another one that's in my baskets, just sharing with you guys what sort of tokens I'm holding, and Sologenic is one of them. I think that can go to new all-time highs. Previous cycle went up to maybe $7, currently it's at 25 cents, so over a 10x possibly on Sologenic. Very small market cap, 100 million. It can move fast, so it is more risky than the high market cap ones, in my opinion. Is there anything else I've missed? Ton, Telegram's token, again, I'll just be holding some of that because of how big Telegram is, and this is their native token, so it is a high market cap. I don't see it doing a 10x, maybe another 3 to 4x. Is there anything else I've missed? There are obviously lots on my some random ones I'll be holding as well, but I'm sure you'll find it yourself. So your own research, you identify the own tokens you like. ADA again is something I'll be holding. Monero always silently does well. XMR token, I think that will go to the all-time highs. Maybe another 46% left in it, so I think we're a bit late to the game for Monero, but it is a solid token as well. If you are still here with us, please make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so before. If you want me to do a review on your token or stock, you can do a $5 super chat. We've already got one, so let me just do that request. BYD. BYD, is this the Chinese electric manufacturer? I imagine it is. Rechargeable batteries operates and automotive related products. Yeah, big batteries, big on batteries. Thank you,
Thomas Morrow donated £1.99 through
I
a
forgot
super chat.
H-bar.
H-bar smile.
I forgot H-bar. Yes, you're right. H-bar there as well. Again, do I think it's going to be the best performing token of the cycle? No. Is it at low valuations at the moment? Not really, but is it part of my portfolio? Yes, it is. I do like H-bar's technology, and I think it will still perform very well. Thank you for saying that. So yeah, BYD. XDC, again, I've heard a lot about this. I think I bought some randomly. I haven't looked into it, but it might be worth me doing a deep dive into XDC as well, because I have heard a lot of hype about it. And again, it's a lot about sentiment. And I know a lot of XRP holders like this as well. So XDC currently sat at $1 billion, higher market cap than ZBCN, for example. But yeah, I mean, if that's one of the ones you like, it's currently sat at support. So it's before the pump, or before the main pump. So yes, XDC is one as well. Stocks are crashing. This is not good for any market, really. Oh my god, yeah, they are. Oh god, what's going on? What's Trump done now? We did say, look, we told you to potentially hold on to your stocks and potentially be buying 2 months ago, but now most of the gains are back. That's why we're not looking to buy stocks. And now they're down 2% pre-market. Nasdaq's down 2%. S&P 500 is down 1.65%. We'll be sending you to Martyn in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and I'm sure he'll have the news to cover that. So there's always room for corrections. So there we go. The S&P 500 is down as well. Got to the final level of resistance, and it couldn't get above it and hold it. So we'll see how low it'll go. But yeah, there we go. That's why we don't buy on pumps. BYD. Was it BYDD? BYDDY. BYDDY. Apple 25% tariff made outside the US. Oh, God. More tariffs. Apple's probably not doing well. Apple down 4% pre-market. Let's see if we can bring you the news. Let me go to your comments. I'll do the BYD chart in a second. I just want to bring you this breaking news. I'm assuming Bloomberg will be covering this. Let's go to Bloomberg and see what's going on. Bloomberg, boom. There we go.
Of Apple that I expect their iPhones will be sold in the United States of America. They will be manufactured and built
Here's the breaking
in the United
news.
States of America, not India or any place else. If that is not the case, a tariff of at least 25% must be paid by Apple to the US.
So again, this raises the question about what the ultimate goal of some of these tariffs are. Is it for people in New Jersey, and I keep picking on New Jersey, but pick another state to be making the iPhones, or is it to bring in revenues and picking on New Jersey?
There's the tweet. I have long ago informed Tim Cook of Apple that I expect their iPhones that will be sold in the United States of America will be manufactured and built in the United States. If that is not the case, a tariff for at least 25% must be paid by Apple to the US. Oof. Another 25%. He likes that 25% number. Obviously not great. Obviously the market reacts fast initially. But I'm sure this news will blow over. It's only one company, one product, and I'm sure Apple will find a way around this. We don't know what date from when they're going to implement that. There's just a lot of uncertainty in the market. I wouldn't be reacting to this news too much. We've seen this happen over and over again. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they can produce their US iPhones in the US and keep the China and India plants for the rest of the world. So we'll see. It's going to obviously have a massive impact on the consumers, the people that want to buy these iPhones. The cost most definitely will go up because it's not cheap to build in America. So yeah, it's a disservice to the well, I don't know. It's your president, but it's going to be more expensive for the consumers in America, that's for sure. And whether that's a disservice or not for the consumer, you might think it's great. I don't know. I don't live in the US, so there we go. We'll see what happens with that.
Another state to be making the iPhones, or is it to bring in revenues and to redirect some of the trade, but not all of the trade, back to the United States? This just really raises the question: how much is to bring domestic production back to the United States at a time where Tim Cook has said that they would have to double the prices of iPhones if it were made here in the United States?
Double the price of the iPhones if it's here to remain in the US. That's what I've just been saying. 2 times the price to build it in the US. I've just seen a few people in the chat saying it's in the June the 1st, maybe.
This hour, we've got a lot to work through. Session lows on the equity market. On the S&P, we're down by 1.4%. Coming up, we'll catch up with Nadia Lovell of UBS on why she's downgrading.
There we go. Look, let's see how Bitcoin's reacting. Of course, it does always react to the US markets, but something like this isn't massive. I think it is reacting quite big. Everyone's overreacting. There we go. Lots of leverage being wiped out. Here we go all over again. This is the time to be buying, in my opinion. Again, it can go a lot lower. We'll get a lot of longer liquidations now. Bitcoin, in the last hour, we've seen $54 million being liquidated on the long side of the trade. And Ethereum, $61 million. So Ethereum must be coming down fast as well. A lot of liquidations on Ethereum. I saw on Twitter today one of the major whales put a massive short position down on Bitcoin. So someone definitely knew the news before. Am I muted? I don't think I'm muted. Am I muted? I don't know why that happened. I apologize. I should be back now. Sorry about that. Yeah, Bitcoin, Ethereum's coming down fast. I saw one of the whales put down a short position. So obviously, someone knew about the news before. Just further manipulation in the market going on. Ethereum down 7% from its highs. Let's see what's happening in the crypto market. We are covering this crash live. I'd imagine there'll be some buying opportunities now, just as we were talking about altcoins. Filecoin down 5%. There we go. That's one of the tokens we were talking about. There's a sale on the markets. Again, it can definitely go down lower, but it's better than buying on the pump. What's ZBCN doing at the moment? ZBCN is just chilling at flat on the day. Bitcoin is definitely reacting. Bitcoin is losing support. Oh God, here we go again. Here we go again. It's all starting again. Let's hope it starts and ends with Apple. Let's hope it's just can't let the markets just do their thing. Yeah, Bitcoin is down 2.74%, heading below its lows of yesterday. Let's hope the candle doesn't close like this, because if the candle closes like this, you've got a bearish engulfing candle at your new highs. It would look very bad to traders. And then we'll have a downtrend again. So we'll see. We thought the tariff news was over, and it's back, and it's causing a lot of concern in the market. So let's see how quickly they recover. We want to see a quick recovery. Hopefully, it's just a leverage flush out, and we go back to business as usual. I wouldn't be panicking. I wouldn't be panicking. I'll be ready for lower prices, as I've always said the other day. Everyone in Bitcoin is at profit. They'll be profit taking. No one's losing money if you've held Bitcoin, and people obviously take profits, and people get excited. They get leveraged. They go long, and then those longs get liquidated. Everyone got excited in the S&P 500. They started buying when they should have been buying at the bottom. So again, be prepared for the downside, be prepared for the upside, ignore the noise in between. This is noise in between. We don't like buying on pumps. We don't like buying at all-time highs. We like buying at all-time lows. So have your strategies. Again, this is a perfect example. Just ignore the noise for a second. I know it's hard. I know it's annoying. I know there's a lot going on in the world, but ignore the noise for just a second. Have your plan, where you're going to buy, whether you want the easiest plan of all, which is dollar cost average. Every day, every week, every month, you buy a specific amount into the broader markets. You're planning for the future. Or you want a high risk strategy, you're buying every single day, every single month in crypto for the future, seeing where it goes, knowing it's more risky. Or if you're in the markets more often, and you want to have a more of an active role in it, have your strategy. At these levels, I want to buy. At these levels, I'm happy to buy, and I've got enough money to buy here. And at these levels, I want to sell. Anything in between, fun. Keep up to date with the markets, know what's going on, so you keep changing your long-term plans, but have a plan in place. Where you're going to buy and where you're going to sell. Anything in between is noise. Or do your other strategy, DCA, it doesn't matter. It will all even out in the end anyway. So it's annoying to get noise like this, especially when Bitcoin was ready to make more all-time highs, and the altcoin season was just around the corner. This might put a little, it might slow it down a little bit. I don't think it will end it. It'd certainly end it if he comes out with more tariffs and we go for another downturn. But I think this is just some noise in between, and that's all it is. A bit more noise in between. So let's have a look at your comments. They're dropping, and it presents opportunity for whatever your strategy is. $2.30 is for me the level of support. You break that, you're going down to $2. That's my plan. That's the technicals. If it goes down to $2, I might open another leverage position. I might buy some more. That's my plan. It's just noise in between. We're not at $2.30 and we haven't broken it, so it's just a bit of noise in between for now. Bitcoin, by the end of the day, we'll know how that daily candle closes. Is it a bearish engulfing candle? Could it be a topping out structure? Maybe. That's why we've said Bitcoin's at all-time highs. Everyone's in profit. Be careful. I wouldn't be buying on all-time highs. And here we go. Bitcoin's down 2.88%. Ethereum, we covered it. Remember when we said Ethereum's at the strongest resistance it's seen. Let me bring you the Ethereum chart, and that's why I said I'm not buying it. Again, I've got a long-term strategy. Yes, I've got Ethereum for the long term. But there we go. Double top on Ethereum. Be careful. This is the strongest level of resistance. I said we have to break that to become more bullish on Ethereum, and we failed to break that. Hence, it's coming down again until we break that level. So for people confused about me saying altcoin season, I'm bullish, I've got 10x's, 5x's, that's in the long term. That's when the proper altcoin season comes. That's dependent on Bitcoin getting to 130,000, 150,000, 180,000, which is what typically happens in a bull run. That is a scenario I'm expecting or I'm getting prepared for. And that's long term, whether it's next month, 3 months, 5 months, or within the 12-month period, I think it's going to happen. In between that, it's noise, whether it's a crash and I'll be buying lower, or it's all-time highs and I'll be looking to sell. Between that, to me, it's noise. I want to be knowing what's going on to see if there's any adjustments that needs to happen in my strategy. But really, between that, it's noise. And also, I'm prepared for anything. I'm prepared for it to go down and we have a bear market for the next 3 or 4 years. That won't affect me. It will be annoying. I'll be upset. Will it affect me financially? Will I really care that much? No, because I'm prepared for it. I've got a plan in place in case we don't have this bull market that I think we will have. If it goes to all-time highs, I'm also going to be very happy because I'm invested enough to be happy about it. So if you're prepared for all scenarios, the noise in between is all good. It's fine. You just have to have it.
Of stagflationary nightmare. And there is that silver lining this morning.
Want that orderly kind of process to work out.
I just want to point out one more time, I'd be really bad at making iPhones. Like really, really bad.
Are you concerned someone's going to try and make you make an iPhone?
I mean, I think that once they...
I apologise for the muted. Anybody know why they're dropping? Yes, muted, flash crash, drop. It's not muted now. 50% tariff on the European Union.
See what I actually do with.
Okay, let's give an update on story this morning with your Bloomberg brief. Here's Yahira. Hey, Yahira.
Hi, John. President Donald Trump with a new slate of tariff threats. Trump taking aim at the European Union this morning, posting on Truth Social. He recommends a straight 50% tariff on the EU starting on June 1st. European stocks are sinking as a result. And here's the next one. President Donald Trump also threatening Apple with tariffs. Writing on Truth Social, I expect their iPhones that will be sold in the United States will be manufactured and built in the United States. If that's not the case, a tariff of at least 25% must be paid. Shares of Apple are lower, nearly 4% now. And the Supreme Court granted a request from the Trump administration to fire the heads of 2 independent agencies, but quickly ruled that the Federal Reserve would not be similarly targeted. The court referred to the Fed as a uniquely structured quasi-private entity, giving clarity about the fate of Fed Chair Jay Powell's future in the role. That's your Bloomberg brief. John?
Yahira, thank you. We'll catch up with Yahira again later this hour. There's a lot to get through. Need to talk about the threat against Europe, the threat against Apple, and the market move. Equity futures down by 1.5% on the S&P. Apple is down and down hard in the pre-market. And up next, we need to talk about tariffs and retail. And we'll do that with Dana Telsey of the Telsey.
There we go. 50% tariffs in the European Union, proposing 25% tariffs on Apple. Here we go. Part 2 is starting. Make sure you're prepared for the downside. Make sure you have a plan in place. This could accelerate. This could be part 2 of what we saw last time round. Could be worse, could be better. Who knows? Have a plan in place. That's all I can say to you guys is, here we go again. 50% goods starting in 50% tariff on EU goods starting in June. 25% tariffs on Apple. It sounds like part 2 is starting. Be prepared. There's going to be selling. It might get worse than before. It might be better than before. Just have a plan in place for if it goes down or up. This obviously puts a spanner in the works for the crypto markets. If this continues to downside, it's worse than I expected. I didn't realize there was 50% tariffs on the European Union. That's obviously not good to hear. You will see the markets crash today. You will see panic. It might bounce back and then continue going down. And people are benefiting from this. I was looking on Twitter this morning, and people who deep dive into wallets and who someone put a 50x short with millions of dollars down before any of this news. So you've got to think, what is going on behind the scenes? Everything's always going on behind the scenes, but we can only do our best. And the rules of investing are, over the long term, you'll perform well as long as you're in world indexes, S&P 500s, diversified, gold, property, this, whatever you diversified, you look for 5 to 15 years, you'll perform well. Whether you're dollar cost averaging or buying on the dips, you'll perform well. If you start leverage trading, if you start panic selling and panic button FOMOing in, you'll perform badly. In this specific case in crypto, if you're prepared for the upside, you'll perform well. If you're prepared for the downside, you'll perform well. And in between, doing your research, finding your tokens that you want to be holding. In the S&P 500, whether you've got the strategy of DCA every single day, DCA every month, you'll perform fine because this will be noise in the overall market in 5 to 15 years. If you're more active in the markets, like a lot of people here, you might be looking at specific fundamental stocks that you like, and you might see opportunity, or in times like this, or you might see times where the stock's performing really well and it's hit your targets and you want to take profit. So that's what really matters. But of course, it's a little bit depressing to see this happen all over again. Selling all my stocks and cryptos to start up a YouTube channel instead for profits. That's how I'm going to diversify. T2, good luck to you, mate. I'll tell you what, you won't see much money in YouTube. You can ask Martin, you can ask me. In the first 4 years of doing YouTube, or first 3 years, there's no profit to me at all. But it's great. We will support you on your journey to do a YouTube channel. Tap the like button. Get my cash ready to buy this dip. Tariffs equal buy the dip season. I love it. I told you more was coming, says James Laurie. All this scam in the world. Looks like when Sensei changed. Let's see. Marcus, let me know if it's going to mute me. So I'm changing scene. I'm talking. I'm going back. I'm going back to this scene. I'm going 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 to this scene. Was there any muting, or has it all been sorted? Yeah, big dump, flash crash, drop. Yes, happened again. It's not the time to be panic selling, because again, it can just go back up as fast as it came down. But it's also the time to be preparing for lower lows and more downside. Why is no one talking about Bitcoin and XRP dropping fast? We have been covering it. 5 million in ZBCN and still buying. Congratulations to you. Tariff update, crash markets crashing again. Keep up with the news here, Sensei. Great job. Thank you, Stephen Lewandowski. Now it matters. Here we go again. Now it works. Thank you, Marcus. Thanks, buddy. Here we go again, but it's also another chance to buy a bit more. Oh, we forgot to do the request. BYDD. I'm so sorry. The breaking news took over. It was muting between Bloomberg. Okay, thank you, GODB. I think GODB, it was your request, wasn't it? Let me check. Yes, it was. So let's do that now. And you wanted, let me just see exactly, because there's a few tickers around the same thing. BYDDY. We'll come on to the breaking news in just a second. We're doing a chart request for GODB. Sandra's here. Thank you for that you do, Sensei. Thank you very much for joining in. Okay, so BYDD on the OTC, the big battery producer / car producer, is making new highs. This has always been a tempting investment. Again, it's at all-time highs. Again, there's not too much to say. I mean, you can look at targets. Targets have probably already been hit from that high to that low. Yes, your first target's been hit. Your main target's been hit. The next one would probably be $150. That would be the next target. But yeah, be careful. The first target's been hit. I know it's a very profitable industry, and I know they're doing well, hence the stock price going through the roof. But yeah, it can continue going. The first target's been hit. The next target's $150. I would be looking for, maybe if there was some bad news that comes out around it, $80 would be the area I'll be looking to buy some more. Previous support, a lot of support around $80 to $75, mainly around the sort of 80, 81 mark. So if it comes down there, that's where I'll be looking to buy some more. First target's been hit, next target's going to be hit. It can very possibly continue going higher, but I wouldn't be buying on this pump. Again, not financial advice. $80 is the target on the downside. You are in a very strong uptrend at the moment, so don't think it's going to come down to $80 anytime soon unless it comes down with news or recession news, stuff like that. First target was $110. Next target's around $150. Let's go back to the breaking news of the markets. I'm sure Martyn is getting his stream ready for this news. Let's see if I've got a message from Martyn. Nope, nothing there. Let's see. I'm sure he's getting ready to bring you the fundamental news on this. Actually, I know he is. There's no reason he wouldn't. Okay, so stocks. Let me just go back and see what's the biggest affected right now. Biggest moves down. SMCI is moving down. It hit its resistance. It's heading down. Coinbase is down 4.5%. Pre-market. SoundHound down 2%. Where's Apple? Apple's down 3.8%. Oh, it's losing support as well. So here we go. Apple is down on the news. Let's go to the 4-hour time frame. Yeah, Apple went as low as $168 last time round with all the tariff news. So maybe we'll see something similar this time round. $170 could be a nice area to be buying some more Apple. Let's go to gold. That's probably heading up again. Yep, up 1.67% on gold. That's why you have it as part of a diversified portfolio. VIX is up 24% or 10%, depending on which one you're looking at. But yeah, around 24%. S&P 500 is continuing to go down 1.74% now. There we go. There was always an argument for taking profits up there. No point looking back now, but there was always an argument to take profits on a especially when you moved up 24% in basically a month. But if you don't take profits, it's at one point it will come back because it's the S&P 500. You just want to buy more. Nasdaq is down 2.25%, completely retracing, breaking through the 786. This could be the start of something bigger. If of course it could be. We don't know if it is or not, but 50% tariffs. It looks like tariff season is back. Everything can change with a tweet of Trump. So that's why you just always need to be prepared for all scenarios. Total market cap is, I mean, the crypto market's not performing, it's not reacting too bad yet. I mean, Bitcoin's basically in line with the S&P 500. It's actually back testing 108,000, which is not the worst thing to do. So we'll see. The level for Bitcoin to hold is what it's just held right now, 107,355. Let's see if that holds. XRP $2.30 is very close to breaking. It does look like it will break, so I'll be looking at $2 again, potentially on XRP. A lot of opportunity here in the crypto market. Let's have a look at your comments. The mood has turned. Since I missed the breaking news, 50% tariffs on European Union and also 25% tariffs on Apple. I have a spare 1k. I have spare 1k of XLM drops below 20 cents again. I'm panic buying, says Yuri. Good morning, Sensei and the Lucashead family. Thank you for all you do, Sensei. No worries. I might actually close some of my leverage positions. Even though it's down, I'm still in profit from those lows, and if it goes lower, we'll see. I'll have a look at them later. Sensei, I missed the breaking news. Sorry, I've missed your comment. Can you look at TNGX? If you want me to have a look at a chart, you can do a super chat. It's just we've got about 2 minutes left, and I want to get through people's comments. If I win the lottery this weekend, man, that will be perfect timing. Marcus, make sure you share the profits if you did. Martyn's putting on his red suit, says Stephen. ZBCN coming down a little. Good buying opportunity. Love it. Time to buy. I wonder if we've got the stream ready so I can put you in, give you the link for that. Let me see. No, we will have that shortly. Martyn will give us the link for that shortly. Let me see if it's. Okay, I'm just keeping an eye on that. ZBCN coming down a little. Good buying opportunity. Well, we can get very, very I mean, if this is true, ZBCN is a risky altcoin, low market cap. When it's risk off, ZBCN can come down a lot more. So we'll keep an eye on it. The situation is evolving. It's the first bit of news. We need to digest it. The market needs to digest it, and we'll see. But yeah, ZBCN, yes, it's down 5%, but don't be surprised if it's down another 20% by tomorrow, depending on how the market digests this news. It can also be up by tomorrow. So again, it's always about preparing for both scenarios. With charts, I like to get on the I like to get better entries, better risk to rewards, better idea of where the market's going. But always, they're not guaranteed. That's why I still prepare for both situations. Donald. Is Donald speaking? Donald again, says Fast. Donald again, here we go. Let's see.
Live from New York City.
Nothing there at the moment. Okay. If you are with us, do hit the like button. We'll go through this together, just like we did the other time, and we'll come back out on top. So please make sure you hit the like button if it's your first time here. Subscribe. We will cover the news. We will go through this together. The family's here for each other. Please do hit the like button. We will be sending you over to Martyn very shortly, where he will be covering the fundamentals, the news about the tariffs. I'm sure he will be. We'll have the link for that very shortly. If holding Vaz is here, holding XRP holding above $2.30. Well, oh, Vaz is here. Vaz has got a special video coming out later. He's got an exclusive about a vertical aerospace. Big news for any holders, for people interested in the eVTOL space. He will have a special coming out later, so keep your eye on it. Oh, Eddie Puckett is in the chat. Look at this. Thank you, Eddie, for being with us today. If you write stuff, it will also read it out on the screen. But thank you for being with us today. A big supporter of the channel. Thanks, Faz. 1st of June tariffs. Yes, let's see if we've got any more breaking news on the story. I'm sure we will in 30 seconds. Let me get this ready for you guys. Let me see if Sky News is covering this as well. Let's see what we've got here.
Return to our breaking news this hour. President Trump has said that he is recommending a straight 50% tariff on goods from the European Union starting on the 1st of June. Writing on Truth Social, he said the European Union, which was formed for the primary purpose of taking advantage of the United States on trade, has been very difficult to deal with. Our discussions with them are going nowhere. Therefore, I am recommending a straight 50% tariff on the European Union starting on June the 1st. And in another development, President Trump has threatened Apple with an import tax of 25%. That's unless their iPhones are made in the United States. Again, posting on Truth Social, he wrote, I expect their iPhones that will be sold in the United States will be manufactured and built in the United States, not India or any place else. If that's not the case, a tariff of at least 25% must be paid by Apple to the US. Well, let's bring in our business and economics correspondent, Paul Kelso. Hello again, Paul. The president seems to have woken up in a pretty bad mood this morning. We've heard him make these accusations about the EU as a bloc before, saying it, you know, the whole sort of premise of it is really to rip off the United States. Now talking about 50% straight tariffs on all goods coming from the EU, and European markets on a Friday afternoon seem to have gone pretty firmly in the red as a result.
Yes, and little surprise. This is the return of negotiation by social media, by the looks of it. We had, people recall, the grand ceremonial unveiling of tariffs back at the start of April, then the announcement of a pause. He'd put the world on notice he was going to get serious and punish countries for the perceived sin of trading advantageously with America. Then there was a pause, 90-day pause, due to be up in July. But today, this broadside against the European Union.
That's enough of that. Let's see if Bloomberg's going to give us anything different.
John.
Yahara, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's get back to our top story. President Trump threatening 50% tariffs on the EU starting June 1st. Joining us now from Europe, Bloomberg's Brendan Murray. Brendan, welcome back to the programme, sir. Only a few hours ago, we were talking about the situation between the EU and the US. This is difficult to deal with. The president says the Europeans have been very difficult. Brendan, what is the state of play with conversations?
Well, the state of play is that neither side has agreed to the terms that the other side has put forth. So we're pretty much at loggerheads. There's going to be a phone call later today between the trade negotiating teams in Brussels and in Washington, and they're going to try to get things on track. But at the moment, the EU-US trade talks are at a standstill, and you saw what the president tweeted this morning. A 50% tariff on European imports would be pretty devastating to that relationship.
You heard that there. There's a phone call later today, so that'll be interesting. This could be nothing if that phone call goes well. It could just be more negotiating tactics. We will see. We'll cover it live. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you're hitting that like button. We'll go through this together. Let's see how the markets are digesting this. Are they recovering at least a little bit? You would hope so, because you don't want it to just go on a spiral to the downside. What you normally expect is at least a little bouncy upside on the way down. We're getting a little bit of a bounce now. We'll see. We'll see how this unfolds. Still down 1.5% on the S&P 500, down 1.9% on the Nasdaq. Gold is heading up. Gold up 1.8% this morning. VIX is also up 21%. We've got the crypto markets reacting to this news as well. We've got dominance in the stable coins going up 3%. We've got the worst affected, something like Songbird down 8.9%. We've got Dogecoin down 5%, Ethereum down 4%, XLM down 4%, XRP on the verge of losing $2.30, down 3.5%, and Bitcoin down 2.88%. What we've got now is Martyn who's going to go through the fundamentals, the tariff war, what's going to be unfolding there. He'll be going live very shortly. So, Martyn, if you want to tell me when you're ready to go live, like when you're ready to just go straight live, I'll end it there so we can go straight into you and get everyone on board. So let me know in the chat, Martyn, when you are ready to go live, and I will end it to go straight into you. Martyn's going to have the fundamentals ready for this. He's going to be showing you with you his strategy, what he's going to be doing, his thoughts on it all. Remember, Martyn bought the dip. He is bullish on the markets. But always was prepared for a day like this. So it'll be interesting to see Martyn's reaction to this and his thoughts. Let's go to comments and see this, what your reaction is to all of this. You've seen the news about ZBC and founder RE manipulation. No, I haven't, Papa. You can send it through to Discord if you're a Discord premium member. Thanks, Sensei. Thanks, Siren. Stay tuned. Exclusive news before anyone talks about it, says Vaz. Yes, we are going. Yeah, Vaz is going to be doing the exclusive news show later on today, so keep an eye out for it. Can someone pull the president's social media before until after the altcoin season? That would be great, wouldn't it, Eddie? Bad mood. Yeah, he woke up in a bad mood. That's what Sky News likes to say. Trump needs to learn to keep his gob shut. How the ZBAC project would bloom. Weekend XRP price 2.1 and Bitcoin 100,000. Someone gets Mr. T a cup of cocoa. Trump talks too much. Bitcoin is going under correction price. I think it will stop under 5,000 when altcoin season is on. Let's hope so. Trump knows how to spoil the day. The day started off so great, getting ready for altcoin season, Bitcoin new highs, everything shaping up nicely, and then bang, there we go. That's what a tweet can do, and that's why you should always be ready for it. EU is the biggest trading partner to the US, so it's a lose-lose scenario, says Marcus. What's some European markets? What we let's see if we can see some stocks. Let's go to some European markets and see how they're reacting. I imagine their stock markets will be bad. I don't know what the main one's called. Why is my brain gone blank? What's it called? I think it's just Euro, isn't it? Euro stock. Let me have a look and see if I can find the chart. Euro stock. No. Euro 50, something like that. All. Oh, here we go. Euro 50. There we go. I think this is one of them. The Euro 50. I'm assuming this is probably the 50 largest stocks in Europe. Euro 50 is down 2.55%. So it's not actually reacting as bad. It's sort of similar to the US market. So yeah, it does look like both investors in Europe and the US don't like this tariff uncertainty. Or it's quite, yeah. So Euro 50 is down. Let's go back to your comments. Okay, let's go to this screen. Okay, short squeeze on MLGO stock. Thank you very much. Probably go down at Bell. Probably go down more at Bell before recovering sometime. David, I do agree with you. Okay, great. Keep going. I'll let you know. Thanks, Martin. Worst case scenario, we'll be sending everyone at 1:45 in 7 minutes. Hell yeah, my limit orders should be hit with this dump. That the boy that cried tariffs is at it again. Seems like Trump don't want the market to go up fast. Every time it starts going up, he does things like this. Who knows where to buy? No, I think that's a scam. So please be very, 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 very careful of this one here. We're just because, again, if you're a non-member and I feel like it might be a scam, I will delete your comments. You're not banned, but I'm just saying I think I've seen that token in the comment section as a scam. Might just look at Germany. Why is market crashing? Because there's a 50% tariff being imposed on Europe if nothing's sorted by June the 1st, and also a 25% tariff on Apple, which is a new one, isn't it? It's just specifically on Apple. It's not on a country. It's on Apple unless it's made on the US. So they can't get away from it this time. They can't try and go to India and where it has lower tariffs. So they can't start producing in Vietnam if they've got lower tariffs. Wherever they produce it, if it's not in the US, it's 25%, which is a new type of strategy being taken there. Stock X600 is apparently the big one. I don't see it. Stock X 600. No, there's nothing with that ticker, but I know what you mean. Stock XX has come up with a 50. Oh yeah, it's a space and then 600. Here we go. This is the main one for Europe. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, this is down. It'll be down 1.7%. So it looks like the US market's actually in worse form than the European market. So it does look like investors are saying this is a worse. This is going to impact America quite heavily as well. They're about on par with each other. S&P 500 down 1.5%. Nasdaq 100 down 2%. We'll be bringing you the breaking news very, very shortly. Stay with us. Mark Saxby's here. Well, I was having a good week. Yes. Weren't we all? There we go. Profits took from my short-term bags, hopefully low enough for me to accumulate some more on long terms. Still short squeeze on MLGO. If you become a member, we can have a look at it. Let me give you the membership link. No, Mike this morning, maybe he's feeding the birds again. He was here earlier this morning. When the stream was starting, he was here. Trump, thank you for spoiling the day, says James. Okay, everyone get ready for the next stream, which is Martyn. So I'm going to give you the link for that. I'm also going to ask everyone to hit the like button before we send you to Martyn. We need to hit a target before we send you to Martyn, otherwise I will not end my stream and Martyn can't cover the news. We're at 107 likes right now. I'll give you a very, very easy target, but I want it very fast. 161 likes. That's the target. Let's put on the music. Even though it's a rough day, we will find a way to make profits. We will navigate the markets together and we'll bring you the information. So 161 likes. Let's put on the music, hit the like button, get ready.
The year is 1991.
We celebrate whether it's down or up. We make money either way. Here we go.
Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded.
40 more likes, come on. Let's do it. S&P 500 is down, but you have to be ready for it. There might be opportunities now. We're on 136 likes. There's 300 people watching. We should be at 161 likes within seconds. Who's not liking the stream? Come on, guys. We've got a lot of news to bring you to now. Martyn's waiting to go live now. So let's hit 161 likes. Let's do it.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil. Looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in.
10 more likes, we can do it. Thank you everyone for participating in that. We still need 10 more likes and then we'll send you over to Martyn. He, I think, was planned for in 1 minute's time. So I'll wait for him to come back in the chat and we'll send you all over. In the meantime, what we're going to do is just have another look at the markets. S&P 500 again. Breaking news today. The news is 50% tariffs on the market. So let's have a look at this. Bloomberg, let's see what they're saying.
So there's a relative scarcity of these credit assets today, and that's why spreads are tight and will probably remain so.
Do you expect spreads to tighten even more as companies refrain from issuing more debt at a time when yields are this high, given the fact that there is uncertainty and some of the CapEx plans might be put on hold, or M&A and other things that would require them to raise money?
Yeah, we've seen a pretty normal issuance patterns so far this year. And you definitely see a pullback when rates back up, and then they sort of reaccelerate when rates drop. So I see very normal behavior from issuers today.
You said something before that I thought was really interesting, that if you wanted to buy long duration bonds, you'd barbell it with stocks. You'd have this sort of barbell approach at a time when...
That's always important to keep an eye on the bond market and issuing debt. We are on 82,999 subscribers. Let's get to 82,100. Who's going to be that subscriber? Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already. Who's going to be the 82,100th subscriber? Let's see. We'll keep an eye on it. The news today, 50% tariffs on the European Union on the 1st of June. 25% tariffs on Apple unless they make their iPhones in the US. I mean, how quickly are they going to be able to do that? Not very quickly, in my opinion. And as Tim Cook said, that's going to double the price of an iPhone. So that is a serious concern. There is a phone call later between negotiators of the European Union and America. So we'll see if that comes into fruition. We're waiting for one more subscriber. Who's going to be the subscriber? Okay, I'm just gonna put him in a timeout. One more subscriber. There we go. We've done it. There we go. Markets trying to recover slightly. They are up from its lows. It's up actually 0.34% from its lows, losing support, coming down to the heart line of the parallel channel into a sort of a fair value zone in this bull market. But it failed to break out the parallel channel. The support that it was holding has now broken. It's now turned into resistance. So the S&P 500 is certainly, there's a change of structure going on. Nasdaq as well breaking the 786, heading lower. It's a break of structure as well. However, with Bitcoin, it's not a massive breaking structure. It is a bearish engulfing candle at the moment, which is not what you want to see. But also, it can just act as a retest. It does like to do this when it hits all-time highs. We'll see how Bitcoin reacts, but as long as it gets above 110,000, I think we'll be good. Censorship. Oh yeah, we've got Martyn's shows. So we've got, if I go on to the channel, let me show you the next live streams. I would actually do it. Let me go here. Good, in 5 minutes. Okay, we'll be sending you over to Martyn in 5 minutes. Let me bring up the channel so I can show you what's going on today. Upcoming live streams. Here we go. So let me show you this. This is what we've got going on for you guys today. We've got Martyn covering the Trump crash stock market attack on the EU. That's coming up in 5 minutes time. Then we're going over to XRP, ZBCN, ZBAC network. Martyn's going to be covering that and giving you his thoughts on it as well. And again, next week we've got Nvidia earnings. So do be prepared. We've got 2 back-to-back streams, starting off with the Trump crashes the stock market on the EU. That's all coming up in less than 5 minutes. So do stay with us. We're going to go over to that. 100k subs in no time. We hope so. That would be great. I think change in structure in Bitcoin is 100. Yeah, I don't think there is a major change in structure. I think it would be losing 105,000. That's a key level for me. 106,000. Getting back, closing a daily candle close below 106,000. I think that would be pretty significant. It's all becoming laughable jokes. Seriously, new investors will be like, it's not worth investing in this. But no, new investors, they will have it in their pension. They won't even know they're investing. They'll just be looking long term, 5 to 15 years, and it won't make it won't make a difference to them at all. So I don't agree with that. But thank you for your thoughts. Congratulations on 83,000 subscribers. Thank you very much. 83,000 subscribers. We haven't hit 83,000 subscribers. We're on 82,100. James. It was the Trump tweet. Yes, it was. I think the change of structure for Bitcoin is 103,000. I've answered that. Good morning, everyone, says William Myers. Welcome into the show. Welcome to the news of a 50% tariff on the EU and 25% tariff on Apple. I just bought the dip on the stock. I've been looking at buying. Love sales. Marcus, congratulations. Hope you got in at a good price. ZBCN, yes, ZBCN is coming up later. I gave you my thoughts on a full fundamental analysis yesterday. I've given you what I think about it as part of an altcoin basket in today's show, so you can always rewind. And we also have Martyn's opinions coming up on ZBCN later on today as well. You might not agree, but it's true. If it will turn off some new people. Yeah, I might not agree. I mean, it would be a very, very bad reason. I mean, that would be that would be a major issue if it does. I mean, it would be a massive mistake if people are going to be turned away from the market. As in, it's going to be a massive mistake for the person who looks at the market and goes, well, I don't want to invest because it's volatile, because everyone knows the market's volatile. This is nothing new. This is go to before when Trump was elected. You go back into 2024, volatile, massive downside. I mean, you got crashes all over the place. 2008, you've got 2020. I mean, it's always been like this, and I guess it's always put off people. But if someone wants to invest in their future, there's the stock market is a part of that for most people. You might not. Yeah, I'm sure it will, but no different is this to any other time, in my opinion. So I don't think it's worth making that statement today, because you can make that statement many times in the history. I don't think it's anything specific to today. Thanks again. Great shows as always. Have a good weekend, everyone. Jim, Rickett, stay with us. We're going to be going live throughout today. But thank you very much for tuning in. Hardboiled. James, get ready for eggs ready. Get your eggs ready for Trump. Okay, so what we're going to do is send you everyone over to Martyn. So here's the link for the show. Let me give you the link again. He's going to be going live any second now. I want to make sure we go straight into him so we can make sure everyone's here. So here's the link for Martyn's show. I think it's been good in 5 minutes. We'll give it a couple more minutes. There we go. There's the link for a show. So if you already want to go there, that's why we're going to be going in the next couple of minutes. So do go there, leave a comment. We'll be ending the show very shortly. I just want another confirmation from Martyn that he is ready to go. Okay, nothing there. We'll be sending you over in just a couple minutes. Let's just keep an eye on these charts. Are they recovering? It seems like we're having a little bit of a bounce. They have bounced from the lows, what's expected, but they can. This always happens. You go big move to the downside, a little bounce, and then you might continue towards the downside. So do get ready for that further drop. Gold is going down. That means the SP 500. Yeah, it's recovered a little bit, but it's still not looking very, very strong. We'll have to see what happens on market open. Market's opening in 37 minutes. Martyn will be covering that live. That will be thank you for subscribing. That will be a big indicator. I think if the market's open and it continues crashing, then we'll see further downside. I think we'll probably see the markets open and further downside. In all honesty, 50% tariffs is massive, and in 7 days' time is also quite a big situation. Also, 25% tariff not based on any country, just based on Apple has to do it in the US and has to double the price of their iPhones is a bit extreme. So that's also a new one, and that market has to digest that and realize, well, if he's done it to Apple, we can do that to anyone, and that means costs are going up. Double the price of an iPhone, double the price of a few things that most Americans or a lot of Americans have, then you're adding to inflation, aren't you? So that's what people are going to digest and see how big of an effect a tariff like that's going to have as well. So a specific 25% tariff on
both are considered risky for
Apple.
different.
What you're reporting. Thanks for this morning, and have a great long weekend as well. Tyler Kendall there down in Washington D.C. on the latest trade effort.
And we've been talking and industrial goods, but it appears that was not enough to move the needle.
And later on today.
Yeah, hey, John, really closely watched, and it seems that this Truth Social post from President Trump will be setting the tone ahead of it, as President Trump says that there has been no progress made when it comes to talks with the European Union. Now, Bloomberg News had reported earlier this week that the EU did float to the U.S. this updated proposal that could have seen both sides gradually lowering their tariffs down to zero on some agricultural goods and industrial goods, but it appears that was not enough to move the needle in these negotiations. And we've been talking about it a lot on this program, but there's a few different complicating factors here, including that all the EU member states have to negotiate as a bloc, and that can make it really difficult to address some of those non-tariff barriers that it seems this White House is really focusing in on, with President Trump talking about value-added taxes and historically how the digital services taxes could play into this conversation.
Tyler Kendall, looking forward to your reporting. Thanks for this morning, and have a great long weekend as well. Tyler Kendall there down in Washington, D.C. on the latest trade effort. I think we have to acknowledge that this is part of framing the talks between the US and Europeans a little bit later on today when they held that phone call. But I think we also have to acknowledge that this underscores the difficulties that the Europeans are having right now trying to negotiate with the US. There's been signs building now for a number of weeks that the US was unhappy with the Europeans.
And it's not just because of tariffs, because we've heard from European trade representatives that they'd be willing to drop their tariffs to zero in return for the same from the United States. But it has to do with these non-tariff barriers like the VAT tax and some of the other restrictions around companies. And that's actually going to be a much harder sticking point. I do wonder if this uncertainty is going to take a real toll.
Okay, there we go. Martyn's going to be giving you his thoughts on that. We are ready to send you over to Martyn. Get ready for a volatile day ahead, whether it's the downside or the upside. Have a plan in place. We'll be back with the charts. We'll be digesting it probably with a daily candle closed later today. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We're live every single morning. What I'm going to do now is give you the link for Martyn's show. Everyone go there. Everyone say Sensei sent me. I want it all in the chat. Sensei sent me. Sensei sent me. Everyone say go straight into that live stream. Not in this live stream. I know a lot of people like to write "Sensei sent me here," but I'm not asking you to put it in this live chat. I'm asking you to go to this link, which is Martyn's next stream. He's starting now. And you can go into this stream and say "Sensei sent me." So there's the link for that stream. If you don't want to click on the link, as soon as this ends, it will go straight there. So there's the link. Go straight to the link. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm live every single morning, and we go live in between. So make sure you subscribe, have the notification bell on, and hit the like button on your way out. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Oh, see you in a second with Martyn. I'll be in the chat as well. There is the link.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Stocks about to go vertical. Are you ready for a special live stream? Let's get that bell ready. We're going. Where are we going? We're standing on the moon. I'm going to bring you some information now. You're going to love this. The future. What is the future? $1 billion, best in class. Test flights, rate cuts, are they about to happen? 1,000 miles, we're going for it, and cash to go. These are all the things you need to make money, right? Are you ready? Welcome to the stream. It's exciting. We are here. We're ready to go. The first thing we need to do is get everybody excited. Tap the like button. Have you done that? We're not after 100. We're not after 200. We're after 300 likes in the first minute of a very special, The Future. Consider subscribing if you like this kind of information, unedited, unscripted, ready to rock and roll. What are we talking about? We're talking about a V-shaped recovery. You've already seen it on my portfolio, but there's plenty more to come. We're going vertical on a deep dive analysis that will end all other analyses. We've had what we thought was a crash. We had a correction. We had inflation. We had trade wars, all of which have gone away. Blood on the streets. But now things are about to change. We're going up. We're going vertical. We're going into the future. Are you ready for the future? What is the future? Well, may I suggest it could be, or at least it was, once upon a time. You remember when the first man took flight? He got in a little plane like this. Well, not originally, of course. This is further down the line. But further down the line, he started flying around. Things got a bit more advanced as we went on. And then, of course, everything went electric. Our favourite EV, of course, Tesla. Everything started to change. But now things are about to ramp up. Things are about to go mass production. What could we be talking about that is about to ramp up that everybody's going to want a piece of? Could it be you? Have you done a deal? Are you ready to make some money? Let's get ready to rock and roll. I've got some exciting news to share with you today. So let's get ready. Are you ready for the future? I am. Let me stop this. We don't want that anymore. We can slow that down. The studio is gold. I'm in my gold suit. It's opportunity time again. The light of opportunity is glowing today, nice and bright. We've had a V-shaped recovery. There's a lot to share with you on this live stream. I've got a star guest. I'll bring him in to say a quick hello. Who could I be talking about? Of course, it's the man of the hour. How are you? It's our Vaz, our eVTOL expert in all of aerospace. How are you this afternoon, mate?
Yeah, Martyn, I'm brilliant. I'm excited and ready for the market to take off.
Absolutely. We'll be talking to Vaz in a second. We've got a deep dive on a stock and a whole sector that you need to be part of, and you need to be part of it right now. So what's coming up in this stream? You don't want to miss a part of it. We are talking the future. We're talking $1 billion. We're talking best in class. You want to be in the best stocks. Test flights, you want to be testing for the future. With rate cuts coming down, a stock that can be influenced by rate cuts. What businesses are affected by rate cuts? And do we have a rate cut coming today? I'll show you all that. and 1,000 mile range. What could we be talking about? And plenty of cash to go. Well, we got lots of news to share with you. We got this story here. Vertical Aerospace expands its collaboration with Honeywell as it looks for eVTOL breakthroughs. We like it. Vertical Aerospace launches long-range hybrid electric VTOL program. We've got the ratings for you. We're going to show you the full analysis of the stock we're going to bring you. We're going to do an AI model, which you cannot afford to miss. And this in the last few minutes, just before we came on air. That's pretty convenient. If the US tariffs settle to 10%, the Federal Reserve can and will start cutting. What does that mean? Well, I'm going to cover this story in detail in a few moments, but it affects certain businesses most. Those that are innovative, those that are new, pioneering, that are borrowing money, we are looking for stocks that will benefit from rate cuts because the Mag 7 don't. Nvidia, in fact, benefit from rates being higher. That's why they rallied so much. A lot of the Mag 7, as you know, after COVID, all rallied due to rates being high. Inflation actually protected their businesses and gave them further growth. However, it doesn't work that way for small, new, innovative businesses. They need a friendly, easy environment, open and supportive of new innovation. So it's very, very important to see rate cuts for the stock we are reviewing today to bring you something new and powerful and useful and something that you can make money on. So I've got some more headlines. I've got it all lined up and our star guest is going to help me through all of this. This is some information for you on Vertical. We've got something very exciting here about the 1,000 mile range. I do think that does look a lot like VAS, by the way. $1 billion. Major headline news, this one. And if you haven't been following the show, you will know that this sector is also heavily getting lined up for the Olympics. And we all know what can come from the Olympics. So shall we make a start? We are talking today a new sector. We're doing a deep dive on vertical aerospace. The stocks are about to go vertical, and we've seen that today. Look how it's pumping right now. I told everybody this morning some information that was critical. I said that we're going to have our second face ripping rally. I've already made in the last few weeks 65 grand from the trough to the peak, but there's plenty more to come, and then we'll go sideways. And the markets are about to start chasing and FOMOing in with all this exciting news. Bitcoin, of course, breaking all-time highs. All the other crypto now about to go up as well with all the meme coins. But we want something we can actually own, a business we can own that we don't have to sell. We just own it. If you buy Binky Bonk coin and it pumps 100%, you're probably going to take your profit, right? It has no value. What we're going to bring you now, this holds value, and you want to be in it before it pumps. Is why we are so much behind this particular sector. So let's get ready and let's talk about it. So vertical aerospace. Let me start from the beginning and bring you this here. Vertical aerospace. Now, as you can see, over the last month, it's pumped like a meme coin. It's up 52%. We like that, but it's holding up there. It's not going to go straight back down again like a meme coin with no value. So what's this all about? Let me bring it to you. Let me bring you the news, and I'm going to be joined by Vaz, who is our expert in this space, who will share it all with you. I think we have something coming on the screen. In fact, the messages I get from you today, I will bring on the screen later on during the show because I have a star guest and I don't want to be over his face. So the first thing I want to do, we are very excited about this afternoon. This is going to be a big afternoon. Smash the like button, guys. We're going to get 300 likes. No, we'll start with 200 first of all. You ready? Okay, let's do it. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's pump it up.
The year is 1991.
It's an exciting afternoon. We've got rate cuts. I'll be covering that in a second. Everyone tap the like button. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, here we go. This is where you're watching right now. We have 200 people watching. 200 watching. We're just getting started. Here we go. And we've got 8 likes. Rubbish. Let's start with getting the likes up. Are you ready? Once we get to 100, YouTube will suggest this out. Let's see it. Let's see it go. For vertical, stocks going vertical. 61. Let's go, 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 go. Tap the like button, everyone. Tap the like button. I'll bring in the rate cut news. I'll tell you where everything's going. It's exciting. Let's go. We want 200 likes in the first minute of the show. 61. Let's refresh it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. We are now at 83. We're nearly there. Nearly there. We just need another 17 to go, and we will move on to part 2. Let's refresh it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we there? Are we at 100? Let's go, 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 go. It's a great afternoon. We are now at 96. 4 to go, and we're halfway. We've done our first target. Okay, and I'll move straight on to the next part of the show. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Have we done it? Have we done it? Have we done it? I know we've done it. We always do. 100. We are straight in. Boom. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. We're now getting suggested on YouTube. That's absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much indeed. Let me just fade the music out. There we go. Down she goes. Wonderful stuff. Thank you, everybody. I'm loving it. We're already going through. We want to get to 100. We want to get to 200 in the next few minutes, but we're now getting suggested on YouTube. So let's get excited. We've got a lot to cover. Let's get straight into our deep dive. Let's get Mr. Mini-Me out the way. The future, $1 billion, best in class, test flights, rate cuts, 1,000-mile range, cash to go. Let me bring Vaz live on the show, our star guest who takes care of this whole sector. Vaz, you brought this sector to us, EV tolls. Tell us, it's a lot more than simply a flying car. We like to make jokes about the Jetsons and flying cars. Why are you, I know why I am, but why are you so excited about the future with EV tolls, and why should everyone watch to the end of our analysis video showing them the future? Tell me, Vaz.
Well, this is the future. This is the future of urban traffic, and this is the future of probably extra city traffic as well. One, it's green because it's electric. It's much safer. It's sexy as well. It's very efficient. And it's attractive for not only their passengers, but for multiple purposes. Like, go on.
No, please finish your sentence.
Multiple purposes, whether we range from tourists all the way through emergency services to transport and haulage.
Now, new innovative stocks always have to borrow money. It's always difficult when interest rates are high, and it's not a conducive environment for new emerging companies. It doesn't bother, like I said before, the Mag 7. They actually don't mind. It crushes the competition. But for new companies trying to raise funds, and it's difficult at the beginning. You've got to borrow money and finance and all the rest of it. That puts a lot of pressure on businesses. How will rate cuts benefit vertical aerospace?
Well, definitely, they have a bit of a debt, so that will help them definitely. The whole market environment will be. You can confirm that, or you can concur me. The market environment will be more positive, and there will be more money in the market, so there will be much easier for them to.
So they currently have a bit of debt. Tell me a bit about their current debt position.
They have been through certain restructuralization. That's a difficult word.
Yeah.
There are some warrants to be exercised, but they don't have enough money to take them all the way to, say, 2028, 2029, when they expect to start becoming profitable. So definitely they'll be looking for more money.
Right. But do they have enough cash to get them through to 2026?
Not all the way, but say to the first half of 2026.
All right.
At this point.
Okay. And at that point, then they're going to need to be able to. They're going to be going to the markets to try to find extra funds. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay, right. Let me go over now to my analysis. I'm going to give analysis on this, and then you're going to add your contribution to it, right? So let me get started. Vertical aerospace. This is the big sector we're looking at now. We want to bring you stocks that are new, innovative, and they're going to be something that you really can get some major returns from. With major risk, major returns, that the two come hand in hand. We want you at the moment to vote in our poll. We have a poll running in the chat asking you what you think about this stock. Is it a buy for you? Buy, hold, or sell? I want to get your opinion on this. You can see now here in the chat we have yes 63%, no 20%, undecided. So you don't know yet. That's what this analysis is for, right? Is the market about to go vertical? Yes, no, 17%. Now what I'm asking you there is, we're talking about this stock in particularly. Is the market about to go vertical? Yes, no, 17%. Because if you say yes and the markets go up and rate cuts come down, that is very, very conducive and very good for vertical aerospace. So is the market about to go vertical? Are we bullish on vertical aerospace? Are we bullish on the future of the stock market? Yes, no, or undecided. I'd like you to vote in that as I start my analysis. So I'm going to start nice and simple. It's going to get a lot more in depth as we go, and then Vaz will add his expertise to it. So here we go. Let me first of all bring up the maximum line chart. You can see here things don't look too good, do they? The stock opened up and now look at it. It's $5.35. It's not technically a penny stock at the moment. Anything above $5 is not technically a penny stock. Vaz, has this stock at all any point reverse split?
Yes, there was a reverse split last year.
Right, we've had a reverse split to save it and keep it in compliance with the SEC to keep it on the index. That's not a good sign. We couldn't get the stock up, then we had to reverse split to hold the stock up and be compliant. Now it's $5.35. Anything over $1, we are safe. So at the moment we are good. Vaz just said this was last year, so we've been okay since that reverse split since last year. Let's have a closer look at the stock and hold on, by the way. I've got the news about the rate cuts. I've got news about other things as well. So stand by. That's all going to be part of this in-depth analysis on vertical aerospace. Stocks going vertical, rate cuts coming down, and it'll benefit this sector. Vertical Aerospace is a global aerospace and technology company. It engages in the business of designing, manufacturing, and selling a zero operating emission electric vehicle takeoff and landing aircraft for use in advanced air mobility market using the most cutting edge technology from the aerospace, automotive, and energy industries. And that's where the name eVTOL comes from. Might sound silly, but in my experience, when you use a name all the time, people never actually connect it and often don't realize what it actually means. Electric, vertical, and takeoff and landing. That's what eVTOL actually stands for. Sounds obvious? It's not. People don't always put the two together. The company was founded by Stephen James Fitzpatrick in 2016, headquartered in London, the United Kingdom, and the listed name is EVTL is Vertical Aerospace. Now, the CEO is Stuart Campbell Simpson. Now, we've done many interviews with CEOs live on the show. You can have Stuart Campbell on the show. Easy as pie. Very, very simple. What do? He doesn't want to hear from me. He wants to hear from you, the investors. If you are an investor in vertical aerospace, go to their website. This is what you do. Persistence always wins out all the time. If you go to them and provide value, of course you provide value. You're an investor. Go to investor relations, email them, call them and say, I would love to know more about your company. And the number one EVTOL YouTube channel in the world that ranks higher than anyone is Martyn Lucas Investor. Tell them all about it with Vaz for the eVTOL Hub. And you'd say you'd like to hear more about their company, love them to be on the show. They will then reply to you because you provided value and service to them. They want that information. They will talk to you because you're their shareholder. You'll build a relationship with them. And when you have a loan, built a relationship with them, then send them to me and we'll have them on the show on your behalf, and you will learn more directly from the company. We've done this now for many CEOs, and they will be very happy to be on the show. That's how we've always done it, and that's how we'll always do it. So look at the volume, 167,000 today. Average volume is 302. Today's a below average day. Low volume. So if you are a trader, it can be difficult to make money on this stock. You might have to wait a little while because no one's prepared to sell for the price that you want. If there's no volume, there's no movement, you have to lower the price. That's how it works. When you buy a stock, someone has to be prepared to sell it for the price that you want to pay. That's how it works. Market cap, 453 million. Now, once we start covering this stock extensively, we'll rank number 1 on YouTube and Google, no question about it. And we could actually move a stock like this. That's not my intention. I'm not here to pump and dump. No one pays me anything or sponsors me to do this, but I am trying to bring you the best stocks that can make you the best returns. So there we go. I hope you've all tapped the like button so far. I've got the rate cut news. I've got Vaz waiting in the wings to bring us a lot more information. And please click subscribe and ring the bell if you like this content, and you can be part of a very exclusive club. And once we get there, you can't join the club ever again. What am I talking about? The 100,000 club. We're at 82,000 now and rolling around every few seconds. 82,019. Subscribe to us before 100,000 and you will be invited to a very special event that only those who are already in, the members and the subscribers of the 100,000 club, will be able to come to. So make sure that you take part in that. All right, good stuff. So there is our basic numbers. What about the PE? That's the price to earnings ratio, negative 1341. What does that mean? It means it loses money. Does it make any money for you? Well, it won't do. It's an innovative new stock. Thank you so much indeed. The moment I said that, someone just subscribed and we've gone round again. Fantastic. Keep doing that. Let's get to 82,100 in this show. That would be a good target, I think, to reach. Okay, all a nice EVTOL audience. Wonderful stuff. Scrolling down, let's look at our trades. These are our inside trades. These are the insiders. What are they doing? Now, it looks like they've been selling. Have they been selling? Well, you need to look a bit deeper than this. $200,000, $300,000 isn't that much. It doesn't move the needle that much. Let's see if it's automatic trades. We scroll down here and what do we see? Stephen Fitzpatrick, shares sold on the open market. No, he's actually actively sold. This is not done for tax reasons. This is actively selling shares of his own. So we don't like to see that, but it is what it is. Stephen Fitzpatrick, and we've got a comment coming in from Vaz who'd like to put an input to that. Please do, Vaz.
I don't know what is the reason, but Stephen Fitzpatrick has been offloading his stake in Vertical Aerospace, and it's like daily transactions where he sells all the way from $6,000 to $40,000 worth of stock. I don't know what is the reason behind that, but he does it like daily.
Really?
So probably he's just trying to make sell his stake just for the financial
rebalance his portfolio. You got to keep everything in check. Yes, yeah. We'll talk about that more later on. Thank you. At any point, put your hand up and jump in. I appreciate your expertise on this. Archer Aviation. Why am I showing you this? This is the other stocks that people own in this sector. This tells us who's in the stock, how they trade it, how the stock is likely to trade, and who's behind the business. Archer makes sense. Another in the sector. We cover all of these. We rank number 1 for all of these. Joby Aviation, Soundhound AI. We rank number 1 for that. Many are upset with me that I didn't cover it. Unfortunately, we couldn't cover 3 earnings at once. We can do 2, but we can do 2, but we can't do 3. Soundhound and Lucid. Lucid, a very difficult stock to trade. Very, very volatile. ChargePoint. So what you're seeing here is no blue chips. There's Virgin Galactic Aerospace. We rank number 1 in the world for that. Rocket Lab, Rigetti, D-Wave, and Big Bear, Fuel Cell Energy, Quantum Computers, Intel. So what I'm seeing here, there's a couple of blue chips, but essentially what we've got, there's a lot of penny stocks, a lot of volatile stocks, and that will give us a lot of volatility and a A lot of downside risk, but always upside potential as well. Right, that's the basic bit of information. Now we're going to get a little bit deeper with it. We're going to share with you how it compares back test to the S&P. We're going to show you much more, and then we're going to go deep dive with our expert Vaz as well. Right, let me go over to this. We've got the Vertical Aerospace expands collaboration with Honeywell. You've all heard of Honeywell, a large company. I actually have a Honeywell heater on my bathroom in England. You might be familiar with the name of Honeywell. As it looks for eVTOL breakthroughs, a lot of companies like that will actually branch out and collaborate with other businesses. Vertical Aerospace and Honeywell announced a new long-term agreement on Thursday to deepen their partnership and accelerate the certification and production of Vertical Aerospace's VX4 electric vehicle takeoff and landing aircraft. The expanded collaboration focuses on certifying critical systems for the VX4, including the aircraft management system and the flight controls system, featuring Honeywell's compact fly-by-wire technology. Now, I'm going to mention that for a moment because a lot of people have messaged me before on fly-by-wire when it was mentioned by, I think it was it Tesla? There was somebody who mentioned this recently, and everybody got really. Oh yes, it was in the Cybertruck, and people thought that fly-by-wire meant literally cables because it was used in planes. People said it was used in planes. It's fly-by-wire, as in digital signals, like autopilot. It's not actually cables going up and down, like little wires pulling the wheels left and right. It's actually fly-by-wire means digital signal, digital information being sent electronically. That's what it actually means. And that sounds silly, but not everybody realised that, and I learned that when I covered the Cybertruck news. Anyway, so fly-by-wire technology, this is the sort of the word of the day at the moment. Those systems are designed to enhance safety. They are, because when you fly by wire, the processors and the computers and so on and so forth, the onboard intelligence can make decisions far faster than humans. And this is what's important. This is a very key element. When we talk about EV, self-driving vehicles, self-driving eVTOLs, we have to have safety because there's no human sitting there doing it in the future. I'm sure that these will be, and Vaz will tell me in a minute, are we pilotless? In fact, you can tell me right now, Vaz, are we at the moment pilotless on these craft when they first come out, or will there be a pilot, or how will it be flown?
The only pilotless is Chinese EHang, because it was designed originally for the purpose of being pilotless, but currently I think probably for the end of the decade we'll be having a pilot in the cockpit. Right.
Can you see that progressing? Like you say, EHang's doing it already. Like we've got cars going self-drive. It kind of sounds safer in the air because there's less to bump into, I suppose. Eventually, though, when we're like the Jetsons, they'll probably be just as much up in the air as it was on the ground. Who knows? What will that be like to look out of the bedroom window? But I would imagine that is where they're going, isn't it? Is that what they're trying to do?
Yeah, there is few obstacles along the way. One of them is air traffic control, the safety, the coordination of the whole system, and obviously the actual AI autonomous module. So it's not a quick fix. It's not.
I wouldn't imagine it was, but that's where they're heading, right? That's where you see it going as well. Do you? Yeah. Be more efficient, of course. Maybe even safer, be cost effective. You reduce the weight. You got one less person. You can now put a person in that seat. And not literally in the pilot seat, but I'm sure you get my point. All right, let's carry on. Those systems are designed for safety, automation, and ease of flight, with the Atom flight deck serving as the digital core of the aircraft and the fly-by-wire system providing precise electronic control. Both systems will be certified to a stringent safety standard set by the UK Civil Aviation Authority in coordination with the European Union Aviation Safety Agency, aiming for a catastrophic failure rate of less than 1 in a billion. It has to be, right? All this stuff we've talked about. Virgin Galactic, if they have one crash now, the business is over. We can afford that in regular flights because there are millions of flights a day. I'm just making that number up, of course, but there are lots of flights every day, and now and again we have a crash. We kind of accept it. But if we start crashing these on day one, then I'd imagine it would be curtains. for these new businesses. There are alternatives, and we will just go back to what we have today, right? Okay, so that's important. The Evtol Hon partnership, which is valued at up to $1 billion over the next decade, based on projected contract value, is seen leveraging shared expertise and resources to expedite development, with vertical targeting VX4 certification in 2028 and at least 150 aircraft deliveries by 2030. The companies are also integrating newly designed Honeywell interceptors for improved pilot control. Looking ahead, Vertical Aerospace plans to advance the VX4's flight test program, moving into the wing-borne flight phase, a crucial step toward full certification. The company plans to continue system and component testing, develop an additional full-scale prototype, and work closely with regulators to expand its permit to fly. Good. Okay. Is there anything you wanted to add on that one, Vaz, before I move on?
Yes, you mentioned safety, and that 10 to minus 9 is actually the highest commercial standard you can get. That equals to the airline safety standard. And it means when you take off, the chance of critical failure is 1 to 1 billion. And Vertical Aerospace, they already actually had an accident. Their first testing aircraft, their prototype, which was remotely controlled, had a crash. And since then, Vertical Aerospace are obsessed with safety. They claim themselves they are obsessed with safety.
Yeah. And when I read that 1 billion, that was what I was thinking straight away. That is higher than a regular flight. So, and it needs to be, but that's also very encouraging for an investor, right? Because you want to know that this is absolutely not going to crash and no one's going to die. Thank you very much for adding that. We've got a full analysis here. Please do consider tapping the like button. It will share this out to more people. And we're doing that. This is the first time we've done a full extensive analysis with my star guest Vaz on the show on this sector. Why? Because we think the stock market is about to go up again on a face-ripping rally. I've been saying for days, and there it is. It's happening as we speak. It's already starting. We got an overreaction in the bonds. I will mention the bonds, the rates, and all of that in this live stream because this is important for this space. You can't have one without the other. You can't have this sector explode if bonds and rates and interest rates go against us and GDP and PPI and CPI. It's important to understand the overall economy in relationship to these companies, not so much to the Mag 7. They can survive these things. They are affected by macro conditions, but the basic economy is important for an emerging stock, an emerging company. So please tap the like button, and we're trying to do something special today. Let me share with you what we're trying to do. We're trying to get everybody into the 100,000 club. 82,000 now and 18. Keep subscribing, and as we get to the end of the show, we're trying to get as many people in before we hit 100,000 for an exclusive event that you're going to love. Okay, let's carry on. Vertical Aerospace launches long-range hybrid electric VTOL program. What is this? I'm going to come on to all the numbers shortly as well and give you a full AI model that I put together for you and see if this is a good investment other than the excitement, of course, that we're putting onto the stock. Vertical Aerospace on Monday said it's developing a hybrid electric vehicle takeoff and landing variant of its VX4 aircraft. Maybe you could add to this in a moment, Vaz. Expanding range and payload capabilities to unlock new market opportunities. The new long-range variant will be adapted from the all-electric VX4, targeted for a certification to the highest safety standards in 2028. Not that long away. Most people go, 2025, I don't want to be investing for 2028. You do. It's no time at all in the stock market. In fact, the stock market is always pricing in 6 months to 12 months ahead of the economy. So you're already buying the future, whether you like it or are aware of it or not. We're already buying 2026. So 2 years is fine. You don't want to be buying in 2028 when the news is out, because what happens, like we're predicting for Virgin Galactic, it'll be up and it'll be too late. You'll miss you'll miss the S-curve, which only happens mainly once in a company's lifetime. The demand for long-range, high-payload, quiet aircraft is growing rapidly, especially across defense and critical logistics, said Stuart Simpson, CEO of Vertical Aerospace. Now I'm going to see what Vaz can add to that. Maybe it's got a bit to do with this. We spoke at the beginning of the show, the 1,000-mile range. Let me see if that's what it's referring to. And I can see Vaz nodding, which is great. This is certainly the future. 1 billion. We haven't covered that yet. There's a big opportunity here. Who's going to save you $1 billion? Best in class, test flights, rate cuts. We've still got to do that. Cash to go. We talked about it. They've got the money to take us through to 2026 and reach that position. And the 1,000-mile range. So let me go back to Vaz now. And what is this with this new craft we're talking about here?
This is groundbreaking. If you look at the purely electric powered eVTOL, their range is about 100 miles, give or take 100 miles.
Okay.
This is giving us tenfold of the usual electric powered aircraft. And now Vertical Aerospace can now target, it's opening more markets for them, more opportunities. They can target military and defense, they can target emergency services, they can target haulage as well. So that's amazing news. But what is the best news about this? It's not like they just announced they will start working on it or they will be doing this. They have been working on this for 18 months. So that is something they are confident on now. They are bringing this to their investors.
Now, how have they achieved that? Have they achieved that by just making the wings bigger, lots more batteries, so now it goes further? Or are they, because that would make the vehicle more expensive, heavier, and so on, and that not necessarily a step forward. If you make the biggest plane in the world with 1 mile wide wings, you could probably go around the planet on a battery charge, I would imagine. But are they making it more efficient and the technology improving? Is that how they've improved it? Maybe you can answer that.
This is a great question, Martin, and it's not scripted, by the way.
No, absolutely not.
They will be using the same vehicle. They will just fit a new power unit into that vehicle. That means they are developing a hybrid. I don't know what that is because it's not disclosed yet, but there is something, whether it's hydrogen, whether it's a diesel turbine, whatever that is, but they will be fitting new power unit in the same vehicle with the same attributes.
Great. Thank you. Great answer. Right, before I come on to the economy that can improve the position for for vertical aerospace, I'm going to give you some numbers, some basic numbers, and then I'm going to dive deeper. Now, if you like the software that I use, I actually pay for the highest level professional platforms on Alpha Spread, Seeking Alpha, all of these things. And I bring them to you in these live shows so you don't have to. However, if you would like the software, you can get the software with free trials. Without a referral, you don't. Lots of people have referrals, but mine are better. Why are they better? Well, because when anyone contacts me and says, do you want to recommend our product? I only recommend it, number one, if I use it daily all the time. Otherwise, forget it. I don't care how much you pay me. I'm not interested. I approve it. I use it. So that's it. And second of all, is the deal that I'm giving people the best available? I don't want them finding out that somebody else, Bloomberg, CNBC, has a better deal. Otherwise, forget it. And I insist on that. And that's why I always get the best deals for my members. If I don't, let me know and I'll make sure they update me. So if you want Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, it's in the chat for you right now. You got to try it. Both of these, you can get free trials, and Alpha Spread, I know the CEO personally, and you can actually get a discount that's so good, it makes my membership for free. How about that? Brilliant. So go and try those both out. So looking at Seeking Alpha, first of all, we've got Seeking Alpha analysts aren't covering it. I am a certified Seeking Alpha analyst. They would pay me lots of money to do analysis for them. They would pay for this if I wanted to, but I don't submit it to them, and I will refuse to do so because who's gonna believe me when I'm paid to say stuff? I don't do it. I've never been a Seeking Alpha analyst. I won't be for anyone. No one pays me. And there are lots of YouTube creators getting paid by Seeking Alpha to make money. I don't do it. Never have, never will. No one's covering it at the moment because it's quite a new innovative stock. Wall Street are saying buy, and I'll show you why in a minute. And that's good because Wall Street aren't very pro when it comes to innovation. Rubbish at pricing Tesla. They can't understand what will happen with robotaxis. They can't. There's no way they can. They don't know what's happening with Optimus. So it's very encouraging to see Wall Street liking a stock like this. They want to buy it. Now, Quant is the AI software for Seeking Alpha. Very reliable. Outperforms the S&P, by the way. Top tip there, in case you didn't know that. Quant suggestions are outperforming the S&P, have done for several years. So it's a little known secret that. I'm just going to share that with you. They're saying a hold. So they're saying hold on to it. Not buy it, don't sell it either. Hold on to it. Factor grades, we can't give it a valuation because we don't have enough information. Doesn't make any money. Growth, B+, up from C. What we want to see is the trajectory moving in the right direction to buy. We don't want to see everything at bright A's. I mean, it sounds great, but now you've already kind of too late. We want to see things moving up the chain from C to B+. Profitability, D- to F. Perhaps Vaz might tell us, have they recently been spending money or borrowing money, hence why profitability is moved down from D to F? Any explanation there?
Yes, they have restructured their position and their balance sheet.
They got warrants?
Yes.
That's why. That's exactly right. Thank you very much for that. Brilliant. It's great having an expert on the show to confirm what I am reading and assuming would be the case. So when we move from D to F, that often indicates the company has taken on further debt. They've raised warrants. These are ways to raise money for the company. That's why they're now less profitable because they have got more debt. They owe money, blah, 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 blah. Maybe they've released more shares. There's a whole host of reasons. Okay. Now that is good and bad. It also means the stock price reflects that, so you can buy that. So when things improve, this improves quickly. This is a catalyst for a quick upswing. Momentum, C+. Now, that's amazing because we've got F, D, C. Things are moving in the right direction. Momentum, more eyes are on this, but it's not a glowing A. Opportunity now, because what you're looking for is not a glowing A to say, oh, it's A, I should be buying it. I'm not a sheep. We're not sheep here. We're not gamblers. We're investors. What we're looking at is the history. That's what investors do. They look at where a stock was, where it's going, not it's already there. That's what gamblers do, and people jump on the bandwagon. F, D, C. This is good. That's a buy signal. Revisions, C, D, B. We're moving up. Revisions. This is a good indicator. What about the short positions? Short positions. Now, this is interesting. Because, you know, in the aerospace world, Virgin Galactic is massively short interest. We're predicting a short squeeze. Short squeeze can be beneficial, but they can also finish a company as well. This company, you'd expect, being a penny stock, or nearly a penny stock, just slightly above that status, so we can't say that about it, you'd expect a high short interest. We have one. No one's betting against it. So you're not going to get a short squeeze, but you wouldn't anyway because the momentum isn't there and the volume's not there. But the fact is you have no downward pressure. That's good. So we can only go up. That's good. We like that. The forward PE. Now, this is important. This is very encouraging for those that understand valuation. It's why we do this. If we look down here on Vertical Aerospace, we will see at the moment it's negative. It loses money, not doing anything. What we want is a positive PE and we want a low PE. Now, to put that into context, the S&P earlier this year reached 23 times earnings. That's expensive for the S&P. You want to buy it at 17. That's why I went all in when it went to 17 times earnings, below the 200 moving average and all the other conditions which were in place at the time when I went all in. We've got a negative of 13.41. But this is where everything gets really exciting and why I'm excited to bring you this business. The forward PE, looking at the latest filings, looking at the latest balance sheet, is positive but low, 1.7. We like that. We absolutely like that. For those of you that don't know, you look at the forward PE of things like Tesla. You could be 700 times earnings, 800 times earnings. We saw Palantir got as high as 800 times earnings. Everybody's already bought it. Now you're just buying a future price that we can't even achieve in 5 to 10 years. Crazy, right? This is a forward PE of 1.7. Very attractive. This is for those that like the space, those that understand numbers, balance sheets, actually understand fundamentals, basic business principles. Everything about this is saying this is a potential buy. Okay, we're going to go deeper. All right, let's just see if Vaz has got anything to add to that. Have you got any thoughts on that, Vaz?
No, I think you've covered it all.
Wonderful. Okay, great stuff. Nice. That's nice and easy. Now, I've run through my AI model. Now, I have this because I pay for the high-end level of Seeking Alpha, a professional trading investing app. Again, I'll put in the chat, Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread. You can get this. I'm not going to read out the information of the business. I've already covered it. I want to value your time. Every minute of my day has a value on it. Every minute. I have a value. Everything I do has to return something that's worth my time. There are things in this world, I get often asked to do things and engaging things, and they're not worth my time. There are a few things in this space that have tried to draw my attention that I haven't got the time. It's not worth me investing my time in it. So time is important. So this here, you can pause the video and you can read for yourself if you want to get that information again. But I am going to share this, competitors and unique value. So we put together who the competition is in this space. Vertical Aerospace operates in the competitive eVTOL industry, facing competitive competition from other companies developing similar aircraft for urban air mobility. Key competitors including Joby Aviation, Arch Aviation, and Eve Air Mobility. We are familiar with Joby. We cover it as well. We often rank number one for that. Archer Aviation, we often rank number one for that, not just on YouTube, but on Google as well. So we are paying close attention to all of these. And Eve Air Mobility, that's a new one on me. Maybe we'll take a look at that. Vertical Aerospace unique value proposition lies in its focus on zero operating emission aircraft and its strategic plan, Flight Path 2030. What is that? It aims to deliver 150 aircraft by 2030. Now, this is why I showed you. Everything I do has a hidden meaning. I'm always dropping in information to people and seeing if you notice. One of the things I mentioned today in my build-up was this. Ramping up. Anyone can build anything. Anyone can build anything, but can they ramp it up? This is the story of how Tesla is so successful. It's built the machine that builds the machine. I follow that philosophy myself because when I put my studio together, it took me a couple of years before I even went online, building all of this. It improved over time, but I built the machine that enables me to make live videos unedited, as if they were all put together, that some might spend a few days or a week making. I make them live. So it's about building the machine that builds a machine. Anyone can design anything, but you have to mass produce it and do it efficiently. And that's what Vertical Aerospace are talking about here. They aim to deliver 100 aircraft by 2030. And don't underestimate that. That doesn't sound a lot. You might go 150 by 2030. That's 5 years from now. But think about what they're trying to do. They're not trying to produce a car. They're trying to produce something that hasn't been done like this before. This is a whole different industry. And 5 years from now, to build 150 aircraft, you've got to have the supply chain set up. You've got to build the factories, the tooling, the equipment. And that's what makes a business other than a product. And there are many other companies that might just be able to deliver a product, but they don't deliver a business. And that's the difference. It's the same with people talking about it. It's the same with people on YouTube talking about this space. Anyone can talk about it, but can you deliver it as a business and reach people and be effective? We can all just pick up a camera and go live and yap about it, but can we produce a value to others? And that's the point. And that's what this business can do. It can deliver. And that's its plan there. The company's emphasis on certifying its VX4 eVTOL aircraft to the highest safety standard, positions it to serve a global market. Additionally, Vertical Aerospace is committed to innovation, as evidenced by its development of a hybrid aircraft with a range of 1,000 miles. That's what Vaz was talking about a few moments ago. That is absolute key, which opens up new market opportunities in defense and commercial operations. If I'm not mistaken, I think Vaz mentioned that very point. Right, now you're going to see how the AI model explains these factor grades. I haven't read this yet. I haven't got time to read these or prepare these live shows. I do them unedited, but I understand business. I've been doing it for 4 years. I looked at those numbers, made my assumptions, and now let's see if the AI model agrees with what I just said. Hopefully you can remember what I just said. First of all, valuation. The valuation metrics of eVTOL, EVTL, are not provided, which is what I just said, right? Which suggests that the stock might come with uncertainties. It does. Uncertainties is not good. However, it presents opportunity if you understand the business. And that's why we've teamed up with Vaz. You cannot just look at the numbers here, because then there's not enough to tell us if it's a viable proposition. We have to understand what the company are doing, what they're building, what they're making, how they beat the competition to show us the potential. And this is exactly what Warren Buffett did with Coca-Cola. You may remember the story of Coca-Cola. He knew before the sales that this would do well. That is the key to future investing. If you are looking to be the new Warren Buffett and buy the new innovation, you have to study, and that's why we have Vaz studying facts, talking to people, and Vaz has a few surprises coming up this summer as well. He's going to find out directly from those who do this stuff. He's going to go there. We're very excited. I'm not going to tell any more about it, but let me tell you, there'll be one man on YouTube who actually goes where they are and finds out what you need to know, and it's our Vaz. That's all I'm going to say. So we need to understand the business. Growth is a standout with a substantial year-over-year capex decline of 93%. Capital expenditure, that's important. We can all borrow money, we can all spend money, but we have to rein it in at some point and turn a profit. Capex decline of 93%, significantly lower than the sector median. Great. This indicates a reduction in investment spending, which may affect future growth potential. Yes, it may, but they may not need to spend as much money. We've seen that now with Delta, with Virgin Galactic. They are growing, but they're now reducing their capex. You need to do that. We talk about often Facebook, Meta, huge capex. At some point, you have to return on that capex. That's good management. That's not a bad thing. Profitability. The company struggles with profitability. Well, it will do at this stage, won't it? Reflected in its negative cash from operations, negative 61 million versus the sector median of 330 million. Well, it will do. It's innovating. It's spending money. This highlights significant challenges in generating positive cash flow. Obviously, our favorite word on the show is cash flow, but you have to have investment before you have cash flow. Momentum. EVTL's momentum is mixed. Although one-year price performance declined by 27%, its 3-month price performance showed a positive trend of 2%, indicating some recent investor interest. And finally, revisions. The earnings revisions are neutral, with an equal number of upward and downward revisions over the last 3 months, suggesting a balanced view of future earnings potential. In summary, Vertical Aerospace exhibits strong growth metrics but faces significantly profitable challenges. Despite mixed momentum and neutral earnings revisions, the stock's overall performance leads to a hold rating, suggesting the company is expected to perform in line with its sector peers. Very, very good indeed. All right. Okay. That's our AI model of what we draw from that. Let me wind that down. Now then, before I move on to another way of looking at the business, I'm going to talk about this. This is important, and why I've been mentioning all day today that we are on the verge of another breakout. We had that downtrend because of the reduction in the credit score for the United States. It was silly. It was political. After 116 years, why do it when they did it? We know why they did it. It was political. Not concerned about the downgrade at all. But when you get a downgrade, it says to the world that the risk has gone up. The risk hasn't gone up. It's just that they've now caught up with the facts we already know. So all it was we had a reduction in credit backing up what we already know. No big deal. Okay, that's very, very important. Now then, when that happens, we have bonds. We have the bond market surge, and we have people selling off, and that's very important. What we have is the government are trying to raise funds to cover the debts, sell the debt, in other words, and they offer you a fixed return on a bond, treasury bill, what have you. So we had an auction the other day, and nobody wanted it for the rates they were offering, which means they have to offer higher rates. When that happens, stocks sell off. Stocks sell off because it's more attractive to hold bonds, treasury bills, because you've got a guaranteed return. However, it's secular. It goes up and down. Once the stocks get too low, everyone sells the bonds, buys back the stocks, so it goes on. You don't really win with this. However, if debt spirals out of control, the stock market would crash and the bond market would surge. We don't want that. That's not going to happen, but that's what everyone is suggesting might happen. So we need the Fed to cut rates, but the Fed don't want to do it because they're forced to do it. They want to do it because it's the right thing to do. Now then, this is where this comes in. I have said for a year in 2025, 2 rate cuts would occur and then much more in 26. I'm right. Before it's even happened, I'm spot on. I know I'm spot on. It's going to happen. Mark my words. We've just got this information only an hour or so ago, just before I came on air. If the US tariffs settle to 10%, the Federal Reserve can start cutting. The Federal Reserve are data dependent. They need to know what they know. I know it sounds silly, but they use a lagging indicator and they go off the facts. They go off what they know. They don't guess. All right. They do what they know. And what we know is there is no inflation now, but there are other concerns. We have to protect jobs. Now, I'm mentioning all this because all this is important to eVTOLs, new sectors that are borrowing money. We spoke about that a few moments ago. So they're now saying in writing what I've been saying now for months. If trade deals can bring the average US tariff to 10% by July, then the Federal Reserve could be in a good position to cut rate in the second half of the year. 100% going to happen. 100%. Now, why did I say that? Because I have friends who tell me what's going on. I have a direct link to the White House press room. I talk to CEOs. I talk to hedge fund managers. I know what's going on. I share it all with you live on X and Instagram. There's my link for... Oops, a daisy. I didn't mean to put that one up. Let me try that again. There is the link for X and Instagram. I've been telling you that there's going to be rate cuts this year, 2, no more than 2. And I've been telling you that what Trump wants to do is he wants to put permanent tariffs in place. Now, tariffs aren't inflationary. They're transitory. What that means is people go, well, I go to the shops and prices are always going up. So inflation is always going up. That's Auntie Doris who goes to the shops. She'll say the prices are going up, inflation is always going up. It's not necessarily how it works when you look at the numbers. We have all over the world a standard, a 2% base rate. In other words, every year, everything goes up by 2%. That's what we allow as normal. So we don't have runaway inflation where everything goes out of control, and we have a 1984 George Orwell scenario where everything gets crazy. 2% is regarded as normal. So it's right when Auntie Doris goes to the shops and says everything is still going up. Everything will always go up. It's why we have to print money. It's why your house goes up in price, but it doesn't go up in value. Money is devalued. That's all that happens. Okay, that's why you must always be invested, because share prices go up even if the company goes sideways. Money in the bank loses money. That's the very reason why you always invest, always stay invested. If you have a cash flow, if you have income, you're always in. There's no cash sitting around. I don't have one. 1 penny. I have $10 in my Bank of America, and I have $10 in the bank in Lloyd's in England. That's it. Everything else is invested. You see it live on the show. So what Trump wants is he wants to go back to a tariff environment like it was many, many years ago when there was no income tax. And that's what he's moving to. And the bill got passed today. It happened today. It spooked the market. It's why the market went down, then it rallied. Now it's going back down again. Zach is saying in the chat that the NASDAQ is dumping again. Yes, it is. It's trying to work out where it stands with the bonds, but it goes up again just as fast as it goes down. Don't do anything. Leave it alone. Trump is going to bring in 10% tariffs as a standard. Not a surprise. We know it. Everyone knows it. They just play the game pretending they don't know it to try to get the markets to manipulate and whatever. Now, what this is telling us is what I've already known, what I've been saying all year. There's going to be 10% tariffs as a standard to pay for the taxes. Remember, when you add a tax and it doesn't go up, nothing's going up in price. There's no inflation. It's transitory. It's a one-off fee. Everything jumps from here to here and doesn't move. That is not inflation. Inflation is the rate that thing's going up, not a one-time payment. All right? I can't believe that people still argue about this. They just don't understand, or they do know. They just don't want to admit it, right? So a 10%. So this is what's going to happen. So this confirms we'll get the rate cuts. And why I'm telling you this is good for new businesses like Virgin Galactic, innovative stocks like eVTOLs, Vertical Aerospace, who borrow money and so on, and go to the markets to raise money. All right? Very, very important. Because once we get rate cuts, people will start using margin. They'll start buying the new stocks. They won't be bothered about the Mag 7. They'll be buying the new innovative stuff. That is things like eVTOLs, right? So if we can get the tariffs down closer to 10%, we are 100%. That's what this was all about. It's the way Trump works. It's taken me a couple of years to learn this, but I've now got it weighed down. I've got enough evidence to support that now, enough data to go on. And then that's all sealed, done and delivered. Done and delivered somewhere by July. Then we are in good shape for the second half of the year with many rate cuts, 4, 5, 6, pick a number next year. Great if you're like me, borrowing on margin. It's just going to get cheaper and cheaper. I can manage it. I managed it way higher. I'm managing it lower, and it's just going to get lower and lower and lower. And then everyone's going to want to buy what I already own, but I won't be selling it, so the price will go up. That's how it works, right? Okay, then we're in a good position for the second half of the year. He said the Fed is likely to remain on hold during the summer. We're going to wait and see what these trade deals do, and we're going to have to wait and see what happens until April the 2nd tariffs. With the April the 2nd tariffs, that would postpone until July, he added. Waller also said he's more optimistic now than he was a month ago that the tariffs will settle to a more manageable rate. Every CEO I've talked to that could deal with a 10% tariff, he said, absolutely. I speak to CEOs all the time. Everyone can deal with this. It's not a problem. They can eat it. They can swallow it. It's transitory. It won't affect you. It's all good. They can't deal with 25 very easily without passing it on at the other end. Now, I'm not going to carry on with the whole of that. This is not a rate cut video, but I can see everyone is staying. And in fact, the numbers are going up. You are enjoying learning about this because this is what is important to understand if we're going to buy a stock like EVTL, Vertical Aerospace. All right. So let me wrap that one back up again. Let me go back over to that story there and start to bring in more from Vaz now as I give you my last bit of visualization before I go over to Vaz's main part of the live stream. I want to show you this. This is just some visual indication of the business. This is my alpha spread. Now you might notice there's not much to show you here. There's not, because we don't have much to share with you. I've dropped it in the chat. Alpha Spread, you can get a free plan of this. All my members can get a free version of this. You're going to love this. I've got the CEO is one of my mates, and you're going to love this. This is it. We cannot give you an intrinsic value. None available. Now, I know there are people guessing about intrinsic values and telling you what the business is worth. They can't. They're guessing. That's the truth. You don't want to hear it, but it is what it is. You cannot, you have to understand, do the hard work, do the groundwork, like Vaz, go into talk to people and finding out who is leading in this space. So all these numbers are very, very sparse. Let me just say that. Nothing even worth showing you. If you want to get the software, you can go into further detail, but I just wanted to show you. Now, this is what it's all about. Now, this is what Vaz was talking about. Now, this is the actual evidence of it. Look, you look at 47 million in assets, and then you go 547 million in liabilities. Well, that can't be right. That means they're bankrupt. No, that's warrants. When I asked questions earlier to Vaz, I said, have they borrowed any money? I can tell from these numbers about the revisions and all the factor grades. You remember me saying that? And I'm looking at it for the first time. This is just experience, and I'm getting it right just after doing it for a long time. So that doesn't make sense. And when you look at it, you go over here and you go other current liabilities, 96%. That will be their warrants. That'll be their borrowed money. It's not regarded as debt. Long-term debt is 1.6 million. It's different. So it doesn't show up the same way on a balance sheet. And that confuses people, and it gives you a false indicator. That's why you need to understand how these balance sheets work. All right, scroll down. None of this is really of any importance. Operating margin, look, thousands negative. It's irrelevant. It wouldn't even be that accurate. If you looked at that and went, oh, that's what the margin is, it's not accurate. Don't go off that. You got to go off the development, the actual infrastructure of the business. Now, these numbers show us a bit more. 27% profitability. Now, that's interesting, because if this company was absolutely broken and busted and rubbish and going nowhere, we'd have a score under 10. Bright red, under 10. 27% says it's bringing in some money, it's got some funding, it's doing okay, it's making a bit of money, nothing to shout about, certainly not Apple or Amazon, 85%, but that's not too bad for a new business. What is encouraging is this. 40% solvency. We talked about the cash burn right at the beginning of the video, the live stream rather, this is not a video. We talked about cash to go. All right. We talked about test flights, best in class, 1 billion savings. We'll come on to that in a moment. But this is important to understand here that their solvency is 40. Not bright green, but not red either. What does that mean? You can invest in this company knowing it's not going to go bankrupt in the short to medium term. You want to know that, right? You don't want to be buying something which is literally broken and it's literally going against the wall. That's what that means. And that's because of negative net debt and low DE. Okay, now then, if we look at Wall Street's analysis, we spoke about it earlier, they were saying a hold. You have to look at the full picture. All right, what does that mean, a hold? Is there any upside, downside, a hold? What does it really mean? Well, a worst case scenario, 61% downside. Are we in a worst case environment? No, we're not. We're in a conducive environment. Rates are going to come down. We've just studied that that's why I brought you the tariff news. So this is out the window. And we've got a pro-business, pro-space administration, pro-America administration. So all of this, we can disregard. Rubbish. That is what's important. 103% upside. Now, that's no guarantee. That's not me telling you it's going to double in price, but we have got 103% upside potential. However, we are actually in this territory of a 205% upside. So is it a buy from me? Well, if you like this sector and you follow Vaz and you understand what Vaz is saying and you know the business that you own, not just guessing and going on a trend because it's sexy and cool, because I don't find anything sexy and cool at all that doesn't make me money. I just think that's just stupid. All right. I use that phrase a lot. Nothing sexy and cool about losing your money just because you thought it was cool. Nothing cool about that at all. So the potential is there, but you need to understand the business. Now, before I bring Vaz back in and with some more information from Vaz, I'm going to give you a very, very important link, the most important link of all today. I've given you the business. I've told you the economy. I've explained how the money works. But now we've got to give you the knowledge about the business. Someone that's going to go there, talk to the people, go on the ground, go on location. You'll hear all more about it in the future. I'm not telling you much about it right now. I'm just giving you a little bit of a flavor. You need this link. The link is this. Let me share you on the screen. You need this. You need direct contact with the man himself, the man who spends all his days doing nothing but studying this. You need the link to my X account. Why? What does that do you? Well, this is what we do. If you click on my X account, I've just posted the link in the chat. We have what's called synergy. What I do, I believe in working together and not against people. I work as a team. As you can see, I've got 4,468 followers. Thank you. And I only follow 3 people. I could have triple that if I followed for follow, because everyone loves following someone with a decent number. We often see other people in the space doing follow for follow. They might have a couple hundred followers, but they follow a couple hundred followers. I don't do that. Why? Because I only follow 3 people for this very reason. I follow myself for my personal music channels. If you want to follow me, you can find me. That's if you want to know who I really am. Then you can follow Sensei for the charts. You want the charts. You want to be able to read this business. You want to know how to trade it. So you follow Sensei. And then you have Vaz, EV Toll Hub. So all from one link, you arrive at my channel, you start here, and from there, you've got everything you need. You've got myself, you've got Sensei, charts, and the man who knows all about the stock inside and out who's going to be talking to them directly. There is Vaz. So you can now follow all of us and get all the information that you need. Now then, also, before I bring Vaz in, we have a new service that started today, actually, in full swing. We now have the best Discord server you can have. How can I say that? Well, because we do it differently than everyone. Before I started this, I did research and found out people were charging $50, $100 for what I'm doing for free. That's right. You heard me right. Here in the chat is our Discord. I'm going to put it in the chat for you right now. There it is. You'll also find it below in the description of this video. We have got now a Discord premium service. All right. That we charge, the Discord is not free. We charge a couple of bucks for it, $2.99, but the perk I'm about to give you is free. We charge you, this is our link to our server, and this will lead you on to Vaz. This is why I'm telling you this. You can see we only have 132 subscribers because everyone that joins, I kick out. Sounds nice, doesn't it? Well, I do every day. I get 100 people a day join my server by clicking this free button here. We don't want thousands of people. We want people that we can help, and we can't help thousands of people because we have one-on-one training. Training videos start on Monday. Direct access to me. The only way you can guarantee communication. You can't message me on X, Facebook, email, phone numbers, text, nothing. Only through Discord Premium. That way you get a guaranteed reply from me. These are the only people that ever speak to me. No one else speaks to me any other way. So you click on join the server, you see nothing. We have to have that button there, but it goes to nowhere. You joined and we just kick you out. It's called kick. It's not me being aggressive. It's just called kick. It says here in the chat all about it. It tells you here, subscribers only. Just don't click on it. But if you do, you do, and we kick you out, right? What you do is you go down here and you become a subscriber. You purchase for $2.99, which is $1 less than it is on the app. Now, I'm telling you how to save money. $2.99 and you purchase. You then come through to this Discord server. Now, you might say, you said it was free. It's $2.99. We charge $2.99 to access our server to have a whole host of perks and benefits, right? You get those for the $2.99. The training videos and access to Vaz and his information is free. Our training videos are free. There are other things that we charge for on this server because my time is valuable, but I can't make it any cheaper than $2.99. That's insanely cheap. People charge a lot more and you don't have direct contact and you get attacked by bots. They will send you fake bot replies. We do it personally and that's why it's limited. At some point I'll cut this off and I won't do any more, but we are starting training videos on Monday. This is the training video channel on Monday just for premium members. We have training videos, your questions. We do training videos, how to read charts. There'll be information here from Vaz, myself, and you can contact us directly and get guaranteed responses. And Sasha has just given it a like. We just launched this a few moments ago. Down here, right at the bottom of the channel, you will find the stars of our show. It says the stars, the YouTube stars. You've got Ed Nevius, a professional scalp trader who's paid thousands to learn, who could charge you $100 a month to tell you how he scalp trades. He's paid thousands for that. we do it for free. That's free. eVTOL Hub with Vaz. Now, once you go to Vaz's channel, if you'd like to get, there's Vaz, that you can see him. He has got his own Discord server for further advanced information, because we're not going to include everything on here. Vaz specializes in this space. So once you've come to our service, then if you want further in-depth knowledge, information, then you can join Vaz's server. All right, there you go. We've got Sensei here. Sensei is fully exclusive on the channel. You can see how popular he is. We just launched this today, and look, everyone is lining up for the charts, information. Sensei is going to be here providing the charts for you on Vaz's businesses and all the rest of it, and everything that we're covering. So that's what our Discord is all about. Now, I've got some extra information sent in from Vaz. We've got this here. We've got the Form 6K. I think this is referring to the CEO selling shares. I think Vaz will talk. No, it's not. Something else. Okay. We've got Honeywell and a statement here. We've also got this statement here about the 1,000 mile. I've already touched it, but Vaz is going to add a little bit more color. And this, the star of the show. We talked about it right at the beginning, and it's our final point and why we're so excited. $1 billion, the future. You need a company who can outperform best in class, outperform everybody, and return a profit to their investors. So they have to save money, and they have to do the same job as everybody else that can do for less. That's absolute key. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in Vaz to wrap up our presentation. Vaz, it's been an absolute pleasure to share this time with you, but now I'd like to talk more to you. Is there anything you want me to share here, or anything you'd like to talk to with our guest today?
Yes, I would like to probably bring up the financial situation. It's not as bad as it looks like. We have enough money to get us through 2025. The company is actively tackling this issue. They have hired 3 experienced directors who have expertise and vast experience in emerging markets, emerging businesses and startups. So they are actively tackling this. There are some warrants to be exercised fairly soon as well. So they will trigger some sell and probably dilution, which is not in favor of us as investors at the moment, but for long term, it is very, very good news, because the company has very low operational costs.
Can I jump into that point then? If you're talking about dilution, has that already been affected in the price, or have we got a price to drop? In other words, do you feel that has anyone already priced this in on the announcement of the dilution and the warrants? Have we had the price drop already?
The price dropped, but the warrants have not been exercised yet, so they are still shelved. So once we reach the certain level, the stock, I had a look. It's about 6% of the float, 6.9 or something like that.
And how much have we lost in the stock price? We're up 54% on the month. On the week, we're down. When was this news issued?
That's back in December.
Oh, so it's quite old news, right? Okay, so the stock is up today. I'm just looking at the month, the week. The 3 months were up. All right, okay. I can see where the stock dropped on this news, and it started to go sideways. Let me just bring it up on the screen. Started to rally up a little bit. So there's an argument to say it's priced in. People are, have kind of got used to that. But do you think it might drop again after they're issued?
That dilution is not going to affect the price massively. I think it will be as the usual dilution, 10-15%, which is great entry point for you if you are looking to enter the stock as an investor. I would also like to say that even a small amount of money will power them for a longer period. If you look at operational cost of Vertical Aerospace for first quarter 2025, they spent $28 million compared to Archer for the same period, $144 million, and Joby, $163. So the operational cost is just a fraction of their main competitors.
Okay, I want to drill down because I've got you on, because people are listening and listening to this is very important, right? The dilution raising funds. Have they given any indication what the funds is for?
Yes, operational means, operational cost.
Do we have any more color what that might be?
Just the normal operations, because their operations are now consisting of their test flight phase, and they are not. They'll be focusing on that on their certification aircraft as well, which will
okay.
be...
So the dilution the funds would not be used for giving the CEO pay rises, lavish parties.
Oh no.
Right,
No.
that's what I'm getting down to. If we can see, and we've seen this covered, but so many times before by stocks businesses in this position, if they are using the money to advance the business forward, it's not necessarily a bad thing to raise money. In fact, it can be a good thing. However, we've seen it in the past. Virgin Galactic played with money like that, and we had a petition. We represented 95% of the world's retail investors. We got a petition with Andy Shovel. We presented it to the board, and we enacted change. They dropped 25% of their workforce to save money. That was a good. And since then, things have improved for the business, and they've been outperforming on their earnings ever since we did that. That was down to us. So you're relatively confident that the reason for raising this money is to benefit the business as opposed to just paying wages.
Actually, I'm glad you brought this up, because today
it's crucial at this stage.
There was a filing release that directors are buying combined or a value of 830,000 worth of shares. So the directors are actually buying the stock now. You won't see it on your software because it was filed this morning.
Okay.
But $830,000 worth of shares amongst the directors.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to share with everybody, or anything you want me to show on the screen before we wrap this up?
Do you have the video I sent you?
You sent it me on Discord, right?
Yes.
I think let me just have a quick look. The last one you sent me, right?
Yep.
Okay. What is this? This is. Let me just open it up. Not to start any audio. Have we got any audio? Yes, we have some audio, which I'm not going to play.
Yeah, we don't need the audio.
No, we don't need that. But are you going to narrate over this?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, that'll be lovely then. Let's do that then. So you can narrate over this. Let me share this with everybody, and if you could give me your thoughts as we watch this brief video. Okay, Vaz, it's over to you.
So this is what you can see. The flight test phase of piloted flights, phase 2, which was the vehicle actually acted like a helicopter. It used the rotors to lift off vertically and land vertically. Now we are entering in phase 3, where the aircraft is going to act like a traditional fixed wing aircraft. So basically we will fly this as our airplane, and the test phase 3 is imminent. They promised they will be out flying about in the second quarter, which we still have about 5 or 6 weeks left. But my hot take is that will be next week.
Great.
And obviously, once they start flying, I don't want to say much, but you might see some live footage on the show.
You're giving it away a little bit there, but we do like that. It's going to be exclusive. We're very excited about that. Yes, this does look very, very exciting. Thank you very much, Vaz, for just bringing me that footage. That's absolutely great. And Vaz is about to do something very, very exciting. He mentioned live footage. He's not toying with you. Let me bring Vaz back up. Vaz, thank you, Leah. My wife just brought me a nice cup of tea. I'm going to wrap this up in a few seconds. So final thoughts for you, Vaz, on this stock review today.
I am very positive on Vertical Aerospace. It's their efficient business model when they have much lower operational costs. It's their hybrid power unit, which gives us tenfold of their competitors or the traditional eVTOL powered by electricity. And as long as they get their finances sorted, I think they can compete with Archer and Joby. Probably not directly, but they can be chasing them, and they can be narrowing the gap.
Wonderful.
I would like to say one more thing. Archer have actually less piloted flight hours than vertical aerospace for the fraction of operational expenses. Just saying.
Yeah, thank you. Well, Vaz, it's been an absolute pleasure. I hope everyone has enjoyed this broadcast this afternoon. I've just going to end the poll for you now. In the poll, we asked you, is the market about to go vertical? 373 votes, 58% yes, 24% no, and 18% don't know. I've just ended the poll now. In the chat, there's a link to the extra channel. We're going to have the after hours party. It's members only, so we don't have any bots, trolls, scammers, people coming in trying to promote and sell stuff. But we'd like to get your feedback. So what we do, we have the extra channel over here, which runs the day's events replay, because we have viewers around the world in 69 countries and 14 languages. So in a moment, I'm going to replay today's events. And as you can see, I am here in the studio live. This is me sitting here live talking to you right now. You can actually see this is actually me in the studio. And then what you've got here is the live chat. This is the actual live chat right now of everybody in having conversations, discussing what they've just heard, whether they like this or not, whether it's a stock for them or not, and you can share your thoughts. But there we go. There's our thoughts today on another EV toll. Oh, hello. I've got Vaz wishing to add something further. Please do.
You're talking of members, Martin. I've got a great idea, because I've got this, I don't want to say insider information, but I know the company very well in depth. And I know a bit of these warrants. How about making a members only video where we break these warrants down and we actually are giving some investment advice to our members? How about that?
I am very happy to do that, Vaz. Very happy to do that. So what we'll do, we'll set that up. We'll make that members only, and we'll provide you some extra value of information that we're not going to share to the general public. Wonderful stuff. So let me give you all the links for that then. If you want to become a member, there is the membership link, and you can become a member of our channel. If you are on a browser, on an iPhone, an iOS device, you do need to be on a browser and then select the desktop version. We've just got another new member just joined Discord a few seconds ago, 133 now. At some point, when it's too much, I will top this out. If you become a member, you can send me a friend request as well. I will accept it. You can talk directly to me. I wondered who this is. It could be Stadavi. Actually, I think Stadavi has just became a member from Hawaii. Let me just see if that was Stadavi. It might be. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to check that. But we've just had somebody become a member a few moments ago. Anyway, there we go. There is the link for X. Remember what I said? Click on X. Then you see all three of us together, so you can follow all three of us if you wish to do so. There's Alpha Spread Seeking Alpha. There is a Discord link. And one final thing before I go, because Discord's going to get very, very busy very, very quickly. So you want to join it. Once it gets too busy, I will stop there'll be nobody else that can join. When you join, read the rules, read the information. It's all there on the page. Most people don't read it. And it tells you the first thing that you'll get is people pretend to be me, a friend requesting you to manipulate you and scam you. I never send any friend requests to anyone. I don't message you. I only reply to you. And just look at the roles and you'll see that I'm the role of owner. They have no roles at all. And they also don't have the username. People often get confused because they steal my logo and they steal my username, my display name, but they can't steal my username. That is me, and many of them actual face legal proceedings. You may have noticed that X used to have loads of Martyn Lucas's and Martyn Lucas Investors, and now there are none. And two of them are actually paying quite a bit for the privilege of stealing my identity and trying to rip people off. And my advice to you would be, just don't do it. Go and build your own content, because we're not going to put up with it. Vaz, thank you very much for your contribution today. It's been absolutely fantastic. This has been a very, very popular live stream. Sensei and Vaz, join me in a few moments for the production meeting. Let's have a conversation. And, well, thank you ever so much, everybody who subscribed to us. We're at 82,032. Lots of people subscribed today for EV tolls. We like that. Vaz will be very, very happy to see that. That went up quite a bit in today's show. Vaz, absolutely wonderful. So I'm going to hand it off. The link is in the chat at the top. Directly, it'll take you there automatically to the extra channel. You can join us now for the after hours party. Discuss what you thought. Share your thoughts with us. I'll be back in the morning for the opening bell right after Sensei with his breakfast show. There'll be more of EV tolls, more in this space coming up very, very shortly. That's it from me. In the meantime, as always, until next time, take care of yourselves.
And each other.
Thank you very much. Ta-ra for now. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investors Channel. My name is Sensei and we've got a very exciting video for you guys today. We've got the ZBCN ZBAC network is on the move, moving quite quickly towards the upside, partnership with Ripple. We're going to be covering everything related to the partnership with XRP, Ripple, ZBCN, the chart, where it's going, 100x potential, 50x potential, and this is actually a very, very exciting time to be in the market, especially with Bitcoin making all-time highs, allowing an altcoin season to come, and it looks like ZBCN is taking charge of that altcoin season, at least for now. It is up 100% since the level of support we had in place, and then even from when I bought it live on the show the other day, it's up 65%. I do still think there's further upside targets. I also think you need to be very careful. Remember, nothing I say during this video is financial advice. This is only my thoughts, my opinions only, so please do not trade based on anything I'm saying. You're taking your own risk. I really don't want anyone to lose money. Remember, crypto is risky. It can go down just as fast as it went up, but this token to me is looking interesting. I'm bringing it to you. I'm going to explain all the information, where I can see it going, the partnership, the details. What is it? If you've never heard of it, if you have heard of it, let me know that you are part of the ZBAC community. I know a lot of XRP holders are now looking at this token as well, hence why it's gaining traction, hence the partnership. So what is this token? What are we going to look at? We're going to look at the partnership. We've got the spaces with Uphold ready for you guys, but just to dive into some of the fundamentals behind this token, we will look at this first. So this is available to purchase on Uphold, KuCoin, a few different exchanges at the moment, and I do think it has a lot of potential. I'm not saying it's going to 100x this cycle. It can certainly do it by next cycle, but it does have a lot of room left to run. We'll look at price predictions towards the end of this video, so stay tuned with us. So ZBAC Network, ZBCN Deep Dive. ZBAC Network is built around continuous real-time settlement protocol that enables money to flow continuously rather than in batches. It uses blockchain smart contracts to stream payments every second, fundamentally changing how value is transferred. Unlike traditional systems where payments are sent periodically and can take delays to clear, ZBAC payment streams settle within seconds. In practice, this means an employee's pay, a vendor's fee, or any financial distribution can be earned and accessed in real time 24/7. You might say this sounds like XRP, instant settlement. Well, they're going after a particular niche. They're going after a massive market, just like Ripple and XRP are doing, but they're going after payroll. So we will go on to why that's so important and how big of a market that is. This core innovation, streaming finance, offering several advantages over a legacy rail. So instant settlement worldwide, microtransactions with a single gas fee. Remember, it's batched together. Build for real world use from the ground up. ZBAC focuses on practical payment use cases, salaries, subscriptions, etc. Not just DeFi experimentation. For example, ZBAC Pay, the flagship application, is a tax-compliant payroll solution that allows employers to pay workers as they work and employees to receive wages continuously. This is why I got drawn to this again. Who knows? It might turn into a scam. I don't think it's a scam. I'll explain to you why it's not a scam, in my opinion, but we've seen rug pulls. You always don't want to put in more than you can afford to lose. This is in the early days, just like XRP was in its early days 8 years ago. You didn't know whether it was a scam or not. Obviously, now we know it's not. Same applies here. I don't think it's a scam. I just want people to be prepared for up and down swings. I'm not coming on here just saying it's 100x straight away. I'm saying if this is true, which I think it is, this is a massive, massive industry. It's going after payroll. It's old-fashioned. It hasn't been updated in years. The whole finance industry is completely old-fashioned, and parts are being upgraded. Cross-border payments, for example, with XRP. Stable coins, for example, with RLUSD. Now, this specific token, this specific company is going after payrolls. Forget getting paid once a month. Think about getting paid every second you're working, every hour you're working, every minute you're working. You're going to be paid, and it's going to work in a much more modern way. And that's one of the issues it's addressing. This mirrors how income is earned over time rather than waiting for bi-weekly paychecks. Multi-chain infrastructure. ZBAC started on Solana, but has since evolved to a multi-chain platform. That's what we like to see, multi-chain. Security and transparency. Payments are secured by smart contracts. Funds stream from a funded contract wallet. Both payers and payees have full transparency of the flow, which reduces fraud and errors. Because ZBAC's payments are on the chain and encrypted, the risk of payroll fraud or manipulation is dramatically lower than in opaque traditional systems. Every tick or value transferred can be audited on the blockchain. The blockchain changes every industry, and this is how it's going to change, in my opinion, the payroll industry. Yes, it will take time, over time, acquiring companies and getting bigger, but the valuation is also very low for ZBAC token at the moment. So, key use cases: payroll, treasuries, and DeFi. Stream rolling payroll, the main use case. The hallmark use case for ZBAC is on-chain payroll. Through ZBAC Pay, employers can stream salaries in stablecoins like USDC, RLUSD, to employees by the second. Workers no longer wait weeks for pays. Funds accrue in the wallets continuously and can be withdrawn anytime. This is especially powerful for gig workers or contractors who get paid immediately for time worked. ZBAC Pay is designed to be tax compliant with payroll regulations. It can provide necessary records for withholdings, etc. Business benefit for reducing payroll administration and offering a novel perk to attract talent, instant pay access, while employees benefit from improved cash flow and the ability to earn yield on pay instantly. Auto depositing streamed income into DeFi yield farms. Notably, over 600 companies have already used ZBAC for real-time payments and serving 355,000 unique customers. It is working, it is being used, and it's growing. Evidence that stream pays salaries are gaining traction. That is earned ZBAC the future of payroll. So imagine you're getting paid continuously every single hour. And every single hour you're earning yield on your pay. It's the future, in my opinion. Treasury management, continuous cash flow for organizations. ZBAC offers a treasury management dApp, ZBAC Safe, essentially a multi-sig wallet compatible with streaming. This allows DAOs and companies to manage funds collectively and stream payments to vendors, suppliers, or contributors straight away from a treasury. Instead of lump sum payments or upfront grants, treasury streams enable pay-as-you-go funding. For example, a DAO could stream a contractor fee gradually and pause the stream if deliverables aren't met. That is, you get paid for the work you do, and if you and that's why it's great for the employer, providing more gradual control. ZBAC Safe integrates with the protocol so that even multi-sig controlled funds can utilize continuous payments. This exact usage-based payment model is more efficient, paying precisely for services or time it's provided, which can reduce waste compared to fixed budgets. DeFi and investments, cross-border payments and remittances, everyday spending. They've got their own card, DeFi PIN and point of sale. A lot there. The main one is that payroll. We've got the roadmap, which we don't need to go into. I want to go on to the Ripple partnership news very, very shortly, and also hearing from Uphold, etc., etc. So it's not on Coinbase yet. It's on Uphold. It's on KuCoin. So tokenomics, supply migration. ZBCN is a successor of the original token, ZBC token. Initially, ZBC has a fixed total supply of 10 billion tokens. In 2023, ZBAC executed a token migration and split each one ZBC, converted to 10 ZBCN, a ratio of 1 to 10. This was done to increase granularity for gas fees, as one ZBC was too large of a unit for micro fees. No new tokens were created in the process. This was purely a denominational change. The max supply for ZBCN is 100 billion tokens. What does that remind you of? As of mid 2025, 79 to 81 billion ZBCN are in circulation. What does that remind you of? With the remainder vested or reserved, the circulating supply has increased significantly as investors and team tokens unlock per schedule. We don't need to go into all of this at the moment. What I want to get onto is the news. Gas fee so the utility of the coin is ZBCN is the multi-phased utility coin of the ZBAC ecosystem. It's the gas fee token on the ZBAC's Nautilus and Future multi-chain. All transactions and smart contract operations consume ZBCN as gas. They have a flat fee of 1 ZBCN per transaction on the ZBAC chain for simplicity. This means as the network usage grows, more payroll streams, more payments, there is a consistent demand for ZBCN to pay fees. Notably, a portion of the fees is burned automatically and the rest goes to validators as rewards. This burn creates a deflationary pressure tied directly to network activity, similar to Ethereum's EIP 1559 fee burn. At a fixed rate, the team initially chose 1 ZBCN fee to make the tokenomics deflationary. If 1 ZBCN is a few cents, the lower that's a low cost per transaction. If the volume is enormous, many tokens get burnt over time. This would make ZBCN scarcer as adoption increases. Governance and DAO voting as well, staking and yield for their cards, for example, a medium of exchange. So that's going to tokenomics. I recommend you definitely read into the tokenomics, read into it, do your own research. Don't just buy because I'm excited about the future of this token. I'm not putting in any more than I can afford to lose. They've got partnerships with Circle. Their card is on MasterCard. Stellar, they've got partnerships with Stellar for WageLink payroll product. They've got traditional payroll and fintech. And they've partnered with Chainlink and Ondo DeFi integrations. So again, lots of partnerships. Swiss Trees Finance, Ripple XRP, rumored collaboration. I'll bring you the specific clip from when this happened. But rumored collaboration, while not yet formal partnership, this interaction with Ripple is worth noting due to community interest. Before I tell you about the Ripple news, let's take one look at the charts and let me ask you for one favor. Please hit the like button. We will bring you the news. We will cover this token, whether it goes up, down, or sideways. We'll cover the XRP news. We'll cover all crypto news. We'll cover the stock news. So we go live at 2 a.m. covering Bitcoin breakout. So please do us a favor and hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new to this channel. Let me know in the comment section, are you a holder of this token? Have you just heard of it? Are you doing your research of it? Let me know in the comment section. Are you a holder of ZBCN or are you just part of the XRP army? Let me know that as well. We're looking at the chart here. We had our support at around 0.002. That's the area we're buying at 0.0018 the other day, and the support previously where we looked at potential buys was at 0.0014. The reason we bought here is because we saw that the momentum was gaining. It had a beautiful accumulation structure in the bear market. And since it has been putting in higher highs and higher lows, I liked what it was doing, so I bought live on the show a couple of days ago. Now we're approaching all-time highs for the token. We do have higher price targets. I mean, the first one would be the 1618. So the first one would be the all-time highs, about 0.003. Then I'm looking at 0.005. But to be honest, the majority of my tokens I'm going to be holding for much bigger gains, such as 1 cent. 10 cents. So I'm really looking for maybe a 50x out of this token, whether we get it this cycle or next. If we get massive price action, if we go another 300-400% in a few days, then yes, obviously I will sell some or most of it. But it is gaining traction, it is gaining momentum. It can always flip the next day it can go down 80%. So always keep that in mind. I don't want to just say, I'm not going to be like other crypto channels and say this is the best investment of all time. It's an investment I'm making because I think it's going to solve a lot of problems and I think it's going to stick around, but I'm not putting in more than I can afford to lose. So, and especially it is pumping at the moment, so I'm not buying today, put it that way, because it's already up in the last couple of days about 65%. Anyway, back to the news with Ripple. So let me play you this from the Spaces. This is where it all came from. I'm going to play you this. This is with Uphold, and they're going to introduce the person from Uphold, and then we'll move on to the big news.
You can fix our bags, and that's what we love. So you are head of research at Uphold. Super excited to hear a bit more about that. So before we get into things, maybe a very quick introduction from you in your own words. What do you do and how do you do it?
Wonderful. Just a heads up, I need to leave at 5 minutes past half the hour.
Okay, great.
So
We've got 30 minutes with you. That's
what
fine.
do I do? I come up with thoughts and ideas at a time when nobody pays attention to them. And by the time everybody else catches on, I'm long gone.
Researcher at Uphold is speaking at the moment. Big exchange.
I spent the last, oh my God, I'm old, 30 years in computer science and chaos theory and computational complexity theory and all of that. Not in a very bright academic career, because other jobs sort of came in the way and I never stayed at one institution. But I've been with decentralized networks before there was a Bitcoin. I've been with Byzantine consensus in the mid 1990s. So I gave my first ever talk on what blockchain can do in 2010.
We are introducing the Uphold
completely ignoring
head of
Bitcoin, because at the beginning I thought that was wasn't really that interesting. I still don't think Bitcoin is really interesting. What I find interesting is that sort of every technology goes through different
Doesn't find
cycles.
Bitcoin interesting. I don't think anyone does.
It's invented. Some people get in very early and give it all their belief and bet the house on it. The early adopters, right? And there is a period of experimentation. And I think the last 10 years have been that. We didn't build what we needed to build. We built what we could build, right? At the beginning, it's always a phase of experimentations where you get your developers and you build your own blockchain. At the beginning, I remember a time when some friends of mine and I envisaged the first decentralized exchange. And it was a massive headache in terms of coding.
So you can hear him right now going on about how early he's been. We're going to skip through it a little bit and get to the meat of it.
Attention that nothing is the crypto dream of replacing fiat money with
I'm going to skip to here
from the user's perspective.
Let me just go back. I've got a note.
Countries that are not, let's say, not used to all the facilities that we have. You know, blockchain payments in the West, in the UK, in Europe, it's hard to take off when you have mobile phones and you can just point your phone at something and it's paid. People don't really care. So from the user perspective, what does it do? And at Uphold, everything we do is very carefully crafted from the user's perspective. We don't add features and tokens just because we can,
a credible
or because
exchange.
they're hip and new, but we add them and we choose the direction that the company takes because there is an actual problem that is being solved. That's why we were very early on the stable coins, very early on. We never delisted XRP for
Never
the simple
delisted
reason
XRP.
that it was a good technology, whether they had legal issues or not. And
they never delisted XRP. That's why I like them.
Every generation, and now after these 10 years of experimentation, we are getting into real problem solving. What is the real use case? And so I spoke to Sam years ago and read about your network, and it is driven
We're going to listen
by
in. He's going to give some good insights.
Actual use cases. YZ goes up by 100x or 200x. That's I'm past that age where you care about money in that way, but I care about exciting use cases, and that's why we listed CEMEX, and that's why the Apple people are talking to you.
That's why he's
that, and
listed it.
thank you so
That
much
says a
for
lot.
going into that level of detail. You really covered
Bitcoin
off a
all-time
few of the
highs.
bits I was going to ask you. I guess, you know, conscious of your time, and I want to bring Simon in a moment to talk about this. But
Bitcoin all-time
what is
highs.
it that really stood out about ZBCN for you? And you know, I'd love to understand a little bit more about how you evaluate utility and
It's
long-term
important to
relevance
get
when you're
his
listing
opinions on
tokens early. But what is it about ZEBEX
ZBCN
specifically
because he's
that
obviously
really
a
stood out to you
researcher. He
guys?
knows a lot. So let's see what his thoughts are, and
I do
I like
believe
Uphold.
in a multi-chain future. I have had endless conversations with people like Vitalik about the vision of one blockchain for everything, right? Ethereum as the world computer and all this stuff. I don't think that adds any utility, because what we need ultimately is resilience. We need to get rid of the hackers, of the crimes, and for that we need diversification and we need
We
resilience.
will come on to the
We need
Ripple news very
networks that
shortly. It is
do
within
not
the
depend on
spaces.
the whims of one person, one company. The single point of weakness, the single point of attack, that is at the core of what we do with decentralized networks, right? So I've never. Why did I look for SEBEC? It's actually I'm brutally honest. When I first looked at it in detail, I thought, okay, there's another a whole bunch of people who want to do another payment network. And
That's what you might be thinking.
I absolutely abhor Solana for various reasons, but I'm not afraid to set myself challenges, and I always try to explore the next thing. So a deeper look into SEBEX showed me that it's sort of a development that XRP would have taken if they wouldn't have been lamed, paralyzed by the legal issues that they had for such a long time. And I have
It's
to
a
be honest
token
that
similar to XRP.
hasn't really developed that much over time because of the legal problems. It will now. There's developer activity coming back to XRP. But I welcome any network. I think there's room for hundreds of payment networks. It seemed to me that payroll needs a special
This is a payroll
marketing
token.
push, because payroll is
Payroll
something that
company.
affects millions, billions of people.
It's a massive
what we
market.
use for payroll is a corporate decision that every company is affected. And if you can gain inroads and get people excited about using a blockchain-based payroll system that has no baggage, right? XRP has a lot of baggage. Bitcoin has a lot of baggage. And I've always thought that something with a clear vision, right? I like projects with a clear vision you can outline in one sentence. We have this elevator test. There are 6 floors from the ground to the
It will be interesting to hear
Uphold
what he
office
says.
in New
It's going to
York,
come on
and
onto the
that's
Ripple
exactly the
partnership
time you
news.
have to sell me your product. And that would fit in, right? Doing payrolls and facilitating payments in a way that we haven't before is probably it's an interesting use case, and that's why I kept following Civic.
It is a very interesting use
Absolutely love
case.
it. Thank you for that. I guess I'm going to ask you one more thing before we bring Simon in to talk a little bit about this. And I guess that is, you know, we're seeing a real shift in terms of the approach of the administration in the United States, which obviously then
We already have covered the approach of the United States, very bullish. So what I'm going to do is fast forward until the Ripple news.
that Doc Martin here was just talking about.
Well, I mean, we've been hearing it more and more recently. I'd say at Zebek, we have a ton of respect for Ripple and XRP and what they've built.
I'm actually going to go back a little bit.
If they don't declare crypto a separate category of instrument, if they simply put crypto under the equities rule, then we do have a problem.
Talk about XRP and
so
Ripple
June
now.
is I'm very much expecting major turbulence by June when we get to see these rules, and when the probably end of May the first leaks will appear. I do believe that Hester Pierce is a very, very, very savvy politician. She understands blockchain. I've spoken to her numerous times, also in Washington.
Beautiful
And
accumulation from Zebak
she knows what she's
token.
doing. So
That's
let's
why
hope
it came on my
that the
radar.
rules are, first of all, not misguided, not America only, that they don't favor a specific chain that somebody in power just happens to have a gazillion tokens of, and that they are designed for users in mind.
Thank you so much. And yes, let us hope that.
Here we go.
Simon,
Ripple News.
what say you? How you doing? I wanted to ask you, and we've spoken. You know, we were talking about how to name this show and what to cover, and I know that there have been some people that have been talking about ZBCN as like the next XRP and stuff like that. What does that kind of comparison mean to you before we then get into kind of like, you know, adoption of Zebek and that utility that Doc Martin here was just talking about?
Well, I mean, we've been hearing it more and more recently. I'd say at Zebek, we have a ton of respect for Ripple and XRP and what they've built. I mean, in fact, we've been in talks with them now for the past couple of weeks about a potential product that we're working on together. So I'm not going to get into too much detail there, but we're definitely on their radar. And I'd say it's definitely a company that Zebek respects a lot. Now, the similarities between Zebek and XRP really come down to the markets that they're serving, right? Ripple, you can give a lot of the success to the size of the problem that they're trying to solve. So if they're tackling global remittance, alone that market is shy of $800 billion in US terms. Now, when you look at payroll, which is the problem that Zebek is trying to solve, the payroll market in the US alone in volume is north of 10 trillion. So both massive, massive markets, which is why I believe that Ripple has been able to get to the size it has. And Zebek, I believe, is on a similar trajectory.
Similar trajectory. Did you hear that? It's a bigger market than where XRP is taking
The
on.
focus on payroll, it's because you need marketing for payroll. You need to convince actual brick
There
and
is
mortar
the news.
companies
We're going to listen
switch
in a
their
little bit
payroll
further. I'll
systems,
give you my
which
final
are hugely
thoughts.
inefficient. It doesn't matter where. Payroll is an administrative nightmare, and it could be made so
They're
much
going
more
after
efficient
payroll
with the right
industry, which is
approach
bigger
to
than what they're saying. The Ripple,
Well, I mean,
what
that's
Ripple's
a
going
really good
after.
point,
So
Doc.
even
And
if
then,
they get a small percentage of the market
let's
cap,
talk a little bit then about
market
adoption. Like,
share, the
what's
market
been
cap can go up a
most
lot.
surprising at the moment about adoption of like Zebek's tech in traditional business environments?
Well, adoption is definitely one of the most important metrics that we track as a company, and it goes
So
beyond.
I'll definitely say go do your research. I'm going to give you I'm going to retweet this. I'm going to retweet the spaces, and then you can find it on my Twitter. So let me give you my Twitter in the chat. I mean my X account. I am now active on there. There's a lot of similarities with XRP. The size of their market they're going after is larger than the size of the market Ripple's going after. They are working on a partnership with Ripple that they might be able to announce in the next few weeks. And they are on Ripple's radar. They have a lot of respect for Ripple. The Uphold token researcher, his sole job is to realize, are these scams or are these worth listing? Especially Uphold, a respected exchange. Is talks very highly about this company and what problem they're trying to solve. I just want to come on and tell you, obviously I bought it live on the show. I'm giving you a bit more information about the network. We've talked about their tokenomics a little bit. I'll recommend you look into it further. I'm not being sponsored, paid to do anything about this post. I'm just reporting on an interesting token that I like myself and that I've bought myself live on the show. Ecosystem growth and real world asset integration. I'll give you the summary. I've got a summary of all of this down below. So let me give you the summary. We've got price targets. I did say I'd come on to price targets. So 12-month bull cycle price prediction. And this is if we get a proper bull cycle. And what do I mean by that? The parameters I put in were quite a high price. So the parameters I put in were around a $100,000 or $200,000 Bitcoin, around a $7 to $11 XRP. So I've actually got Martyn on the show, so I'm going to quickly move on to Martyn, and then I'll come back to you guys for the price predictions. So let me, Martyn, would you like to go? Let me put.
Good afternoon, everybody. Sensei, thank you for having me on the show. Great show. We're having a lot of fun this afternoon. You can see I've got my gold jacket on. Sensei smiling. We'll tell you why he's smiling later on. He knows what's going on. It's very exciting. The lights are kicking off. The smoke's pumping up. We've got a big special for you today. Goes live at the normal time, 2 p.m. Central in 10 minutes, straight after Sensei's shows. It's going to be a record-breaking show. We are going vertical. The stocks are going vertical. I've got a surprise rate cut for you, and we've got some innovative stocks that are going to take your stock portfolio straight up. We're going vertical. We're getting excited. Are you ready to join us at the end of the show? The link is in the chat. It'll automatically take you there. The studio is ready. My star guest is ready. We're pumping. We're excited. We're going to have a fantastic afternoon. Join us straight after Sensei's show. It'll automatically take you there. It's also pinned to the top. Sensei, back to you.
Thank you very much, Martin. We're all looking forward to that. We'll be sending everyone your way in 10 minutes' time. So let's get on to the price prediction of this token. Remember, it is at all-time highs. Someone's just mentioned it's going down a lot. Well, if you look at it on a daily time frame, it's still up 23% today. So I wouldn't say it's going down that much at all. But yeah, the price predictions, 12-month price predictions. So bull cycle, I told you the parameters. We're looking at between a 1 to 2 cents ZBCN. Do I see that as happening? Yes, I do see that very possible over the next few months if we get that proper bull cycle and we get that altcoin season. What percentage terms are we talking? We're saying it could possibly go up. Or moderately go up another 300, another 3x, 300% or 4x. So about a 1 to 2 cents. That would equate to a $1 to $2 billion market cap, which is very, very doable. That'll put it in its top 100 tokens. What this requires is steady growth. Zabex. Let me just go on to the aggressive adoption in this time frame. $4 to $6 billion market cap. Again, very doable. 4 to 6 cents. That can all happen this cycle. 5-year outlook. So the assumptions for the previous case was $150,000 plus Bitcoin, so nothing outrageous. Very high overall market liquidity. Tends to flow to all legitimate projects upwards. Remember the second stage of the altcoin season: Bitcoin, XRP, Ethereum, then these tokens in the blow off top. These also assume no catastrophic regulatory actions against ZBAC in the next year. The moderate case aligns with ZBAC's delivering on its roadmap with no big surprises. So while the aggressive case assumes 1 or 2 game-changing adoptions or partnerships, Ripple and perhaps a big enterprise name. So I don't think 4 to 6 cents is that outrageous. Where would that put us? About $4 to $6 billion market cap, and from the levels we're at possibly now, if I can get this right, it's maybe another 10x this cycle, which is incredible. Over the 5-year outlook, we are looking at 5 to 10, $20 to $50 billion market cap, which is taking us to 20 to 50 cents. And that would be 100x, and that is possible within the next 4 to 5 years. XRP, for example, can't 100x. If you look at we were not looking at $300 XRP, but this can easily be a 20 to 50 cents token, a $20 to $50 billion market cap in the next 5 years. That's why I'm quoting 100x. That is very much possible, and ZBCN. I'll give you the summary of all of this. I've got it down here as well. So remember, the real world use case, payroll. They're going after a massive industry. They're used by 600 companies, 355,000 unique customers. They're doing it already. Treasury management, DeFi and subscriptions enables pay-as-you-go services and real-time yield distribution. Remittance and global payments, real-time cross-border transfers, powered by stablecoins, USDC, USDY, partnerships with Circle and Stellar and Circle. I'm assuming a RLUSD partnership is coming very, very soon. XRP holders are looking at this token. They've got crypto debit cards with MasterCard, spend USDC, ETH instantly, accepted in 138 countries, no FX fees. On-chain point of sale, ZPIN, merchants accept crypto in stores with real-time settlement. Early pilot in US retail is underway. Tokenomics, 100 billion just like XRP. So if you're looking at the price of ZBCN and you think this is going to go to XRP's market cap, then currently it's at less than a cent. So if XRP is at $3, that would be, what would that be? 1,000x from where we are, something like that. There we go. If you think it's going to get as big as XRP, maybe it does one day. Probably won't, but maybe it does. Then there you go. It's one of those tokens that I think we're still early in. Again, don't put in more than you can afford to lose. That's not just something I'm saying for the fun of it. That's something I'm saying seriously, because this is a fairly new token. The market cap is quite low. It's got the potential for the future, but obviously with the lower market cap, it's way more risky than XRP, and XRP is risky. XRP can do an 80% drop. Imagine in a bear market what this can do. We have to keep in line both sides of it. Total supply is 100 billion, 80 billion circulating supply, a bit more than XRP. Use cases, and what I mean by circulating supply is what's not controlled by escrow and XRP. So that's why I'm saying XRP is around 55 billion circulating, and this one's got 80 billion. Circulating use cases: gas on ZBAC chain, it burns, staking rewards, 15% APY, governance fee discounts, token burns via fees and treasury buybacks. So they are doing buybacks. Initial token allocation, 50% community and incentives, 20% team, 20% investors, 5.7 public sale. That is previous. So partnerships with Circle, MasterCard, Stellar, Ripple is rumored. We've just heard that. That will boost the price, I think. Talks confirmed potential XRPL and XRP integration. Swiss Cheese Finance spend tokenized stocks via ZBEC card. Imagine, just like crypto, you can go spend it. Imagine stocks, you can just tap your card and you're spending your Apple stock that you bought 20 years ago and you want to start spending it. Chainlink and Ondo, real world assets, or Oracle integration, payroll acquisitions. Please make sure you hit the like button. If you're still with me, please do hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. We'll be covering this more in the future. We'll be covering crypto and everything in the future as well. Every day we go live. I will be ending my stream in about 3 minutes to send you over to the next event of the day. Payroll and remittance, real world use cases with legal compliance, support stable coins, planning, expansion into trade finance, escrows for logistics, machine generated income, gaining adoption via hardware terminals, ZPIN, and white labeled payroll software. Regulatory compliance, acquired compliance payroll processes, supports tax compliance payroll reports, operates in regulatory forward jurisdictions, Japan and US, uses stablecoins like USDC to meet fiat parity and audibility. We gave you the price targets, about 2 cents to 6 cents this cycle, maybe 5 cents to 50 cents next cycle. So ZBCN can become the top 50 crypto this cycle. I think it's currently around 218, and potentially a top 10 project long term if adoption continues aggressively. So, final thoughts: ZBEC isn't just a payments app, it's building on real-time financial OS for Web3 and beyond. Its bold vision, real-world traction, and partnerships position it for one of the few crypto projects with both institutional reach and grassroots and usability. I am a fan of this token. I will be retweeting that. If you are looking to maybe get a bit more information, I do recommend listening to the whole Spaces. They do say some
users and volume.
interesting things. Let's see if we can listen into a bit more.
Because I see some massive synergies there, and that's all I'm going to say. I'll take that further after the call.
For another day, but really glad to hear that, Doctor.
You know how difficult it is for a company like Apple? We have employees in it.
I do remember a bit I want to share, but
Simon, you and I can carry on, and I know we've got a little bit.
Its own MasterCard product. So we've come a long way in those years. I feel that the market is now really starting to appreciate builders, utility companies with real world volume and real world users, which ZBEC is really one of the biggest out there. We are across.
So there we go. I will do some more research on this. I'll bring you some more information. If you do like the token, let me know in the comments. Please stay with us. We're going to take you over to Martyn's special video for you guys. Thank you for everyone who tuned into this one. I do appreciate all of you. I apologize I didn't have time to go through the chat. We'll be back later, maybe today, but I'm live every single morning to go through the news. So if you have any questions on ZBCN, you can always ask me on any of my streams. We'll go through the targets on the chart. I just wanted to bring it out there for you. Okay, we have MSK in the chat. Get ready, everyone. The link is up there. The video will take you straight there. They're starting in a minute. So take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.
Right now, talking to you live. But what we're going to do is I have 4 premieres. Now, when a video comes out for the first time, I have the choice of just posting it. A lot of people just post their videos. Most people do. Being an entertainer, I always try to do it a little bit more dramatic, as if it was a live performance. I believe because we have an engaging audience, people prefer the live chat. If you put a video out and it just goes out, it's just a video. It's not a live premiere. There's no live chat. There's just comments below. I know you like to talk to each other live. So in a few minutes, after Sensei finishes, there's going to be a premiere. It's a live premiere. It's like going to the movies on the first night when everyone goes, all the celebrities go. It's a live event, even though it's a recorded video. So what have I got coming up in a few moments' time? I've got, first of all, an announcement video, a very quick one, all about how to read charts. How to read charts, free training videos on Discord. We have our training videos coming out on Monday, so stand by for that. Then there'll be more things in the series for Discord members. It explains all about the process, all about the service. It's free. We are giving it to you as a free perk because you already have perks for your $2.99 a month to be on Discord Premium to run the service. We're giving this as an extra perk. This explains how to read charts, what it's all about, what you're going to get. You're watching Sensei's charts every day, but how does he do it? What is a Fibonacci? What is a support level? What is a buy zone? All of these things are going to be explained in a series of videos just for Discord Premium and explains all about it. Then automatically, and in the comments and in the live chat, because you're chatting live, asking questions, I'll be there with you. I'll be in the chat with you, watching the markets, talking to you. It will then go to our Mobix analysis. This is important and timely. It will go to this, a live premiere, or it will just follow it. Live premiere, because it's a video going live for the first time. Live chat, I'll be in there. In the chat, pinned to the top, in the comments, in the description, below the video, and automatically on the end screen at the end, if you watch to the end, it'll take you to the next one. This is important. Canon today is popping up. I want to share this with you. This is a timely analysis we did. Here it is. We've got Canon is up today 5.25. This is already going to trend. I can guarantee it. On my YouTube channel and on Google. I've done lots of social posts on it as well. And in our community pages, we have a poll running. So this is going to trend today and the stock is up. So let me go back to that one. Again, it's a live premiere. You'll be talking live in the show. I'll be in the chat with you as well. So you'll be able to talk to your fellow investors and traders. That's what's going to happen there. Straight after that, and again, pinned to the comments in the description and automatically, and if you watch to the end, on the end screen, we'll take you to our final analysis. Mastech, also another timely event. This is for you next. Now, some of you may have seen some of these, part of these, one of these when I made them. However, these are the complete videos. And you have the live chat. So please watch them live. That way everybody will be together and you can keep communicating. And at the end of this one, there will be a link to my live stream. I'll be back live with you, updating you on the news today, all around what's going on with these treasury bills and the debt crisis. So the first event is here. This comes next, right at the end of Sensei stream. Again, it will automatically take you there. So there was just a little bit of help there to understand how the system works between live streams and videos and live premieres. There are some people who try to manipulate that, and this is a warning to all of you, particularly in alt season kicking off. There are lots of people who record videos, or they are created with AI, very often with Elon Musk, Brad Garlinghouse, and so on. They're not real videos at all. And what they do is they might take some real footage from the past or whatever, showing a stock or an asset or a crypto pumping or whatever. And they have a video on their system and they stream it. It just gets replayed over and over again, but it goes out live. And people think, wow, it's live. Brad Garlinghouse is saying that XRP is going to go to $1 million. Well, it's not true. It's all made up. But the point is that appears live because it's a live stream. Think of it as a live broadcast when you're watching the TV. If you're sat at home tonight watching cable television, it's a live broadcast. However, you're watching a movie made 20 years ago. Obviously, you're not at the film set while it's being made. It's not live. It's just a live stream. So people manipulate live streams by having something recorded and pretending to be live. We don't do that. A live premiere is a live premiere. A live video is a live video, and all the rest of it. All right. Okay. I've just about run out of time. I've got to run because if I don't run now, I'm going to miss my own premiere, which starts in, let me just get it back up again. I've got to hand you back to Sensei so Sensei can wrap up his show. There we go. It goes live in a couple of seconds time. So Sensei, I'll hand it back to you. Thank you very much. And send everyone the links above. It's about to start in 2 minutes. Cheers, Sensei. Great show again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Martyn. We're going to send you straight over to that premiere. I imagine Martyn has got that set up for mine. Let me just quickly check. Yes, he has. Let me check. Yes, it is. Okay, so this show is going to take you straight to there. You've got the link up above. M-Phase Energy, yes, it is down 20%. We've already covered it. I'm going to be buying some. Again, not financial advice. Eddie, I just saw your message about what you meant about the banana thing. Again, be careful. There's a lot of people trying to get clicks and hype. I don't think we're going to see anything that massive. And if we do, then great. But I wouldn't base anything off that. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Please do hit that like button. Please do subscribe. We'll be back for the breaking news. And it's going to get very important now. Markets are selling off, but crypto markets are still continuing to stay high. Make sure you stay tuned with us. We will cover all the news as it comes. I'm going to end the show, send you to the premiere, and we'll be back with you later. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. The poll has come to an end. All coin seasons next is what everyone's saying. XRP is breaking out as well. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. See you on the next one. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investors Channel. My name is Sensei and we are here to cover the closing candle, the daily candle close for Bitcoin, while also enjoying new all-time highs. So if you have just tuned in, watching this later, please do hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already. But again, what an exciting day here for Bitcoin and the whole crypto market. This is significant for everything. We're going to be discussing what's next, what's to come. We're going to be looking at Bitcoin, XRP, even ZBCN token as well, which has been going well. So look at this. Bitcoin is currently sat at $109,772. We got as high as $110,751. Exactly as we thought, exactly as we predicted. Remember, nothing I ever say is financial advice. This is just my thoughts, my opinions only. So please do not trade based on anything I say. What we were looking at just this morning and over the last few days, why I've been coming live 1 a.m., 2 a.m., the last few days is because of this breakout. And this breakout this morning, I told you, we've got confirmation of the breakout. The breakout was on Sunday, highest daily candle close, highest weekly candle close, a bearish engulfing candle that turned into not such a bearish candle, a confirmation of the breakout yesterday and today. As we said this morning, as we said on our stream last night, get ready for all-time highs, and just on cue, exactly the day we said it would happen, it's happened. And we've got Bitcoin up 2.63% today, making all-time highs, currently still higher than its highs in January. We are going to be watching this daily candle close, which is happening in the next 13 minutes. And when that happens, we will analyze it again, and I'll tell you my thoughts. Ideally, I want this close to be above 109,400, so it's the daily candle close is higher than the previous wick. It's actually not so important, but that's the most bullish thing that can happen. We are in the last 15 minutes of trading. We are in power hour. We will see volatility just like we've seen in the last few moments, and we will see how this candle close ends. We've got ZBCN, a token I bought live on the show a couple days ago. Again, thanks to our members bringing us information. The family asks me for chart analysis, and then I figure out a chart. I give you my thoughts, and my thoughts the other day were, if you don't own any, I would be owning some. And today it's up 23%, higher targets for ZBCN. Actually, today in one of their spaces, they talked about a partnership with Ripple. They're taking on a big industry as well. They're going after the payroll industry. I do see upside on this. Again, it's never financial advice. It's a much smaller market cap token, 200 million, but that is up 23% as well. Then we move on to XRP, which is catching some of this upside. Remember, my thoughts have always been, don't worry too much about XRP for now. Worry about Bitcoin. Let Bitcoin do its thing. Let it go up. Let Bitcoin dominance move up. Then let Bitcoin go sideways. Let the good news come out for XRP. And that's when I'll start getting excited about XRP, when it starts breaking $2.62. It's not so important. What's important is holding $2.30 for XRP, which is done perfectly. Remember when I was at $2.62, I said double rejection, get ready for $2.30. That's happened, and today we've got a green candle. XRP's not moved much, but be ready for it to move. It does have days where it goes up 10% quite regularly recently. One of those days could be tomorrow. We will see where Bitcoin ends up. When Bitcoin slows down, goes sideways, and doesn't sell off, that's when you'll see XRP be in the perfect storm. So if you have just tuned in with us, please do hit the like button. Steve, you are a legend for bringing ZBCN to my attention. It's one of those tokens that I get excited about. The charts were looking great. I've looked a little bit into the fundamentals. I'm sure you know about the spaces they had today, where they mentioned their partnership with Ripple. We'll see how that goes. Up 25%. There we go. So if you're here, 100 people watching, we want 100 likes. Please do hit the like button, and please do subscribe if you haven't done so already. I'm so dedicated to this family. There's the members, the viewers, the free viewers, the paid viewers, every single person. That's why I come on live as much as I do at hours such as 1 a.m. here it is in the UK, to bring you this news, to cover all the breaking news, so we can enjoy this as a family, so we can learn as a family, and that's what we're doing now. So RB's here, Zach Zate's here. We'll get into the comments very shortly. Bitcoin is 14 minutes away from its daily candle close. That's what we're covering. That's what we're keeping an eye on. Things can get volatile, just like they did a few moments ago, where we saw new all-time highs above 110,000, nearly actually $11,000. Biggest mover on my watch list is ZBCN. Zebak Network is up 22% on the day. We've also got, again, Monero, one we've been talking about in the last few days. We've said when Bitcoin goes up, Monero's one of those ones that goes up with Bitcoin, and it's been slowly been going up in the last few weeks, and today it's having a 13% day. The rest of the market is pretty mellow. We've got Ondo Finance, another one we've been talking about, another one I bought live on the show the other day, is up 4% today. Then we've got Dogecoin. Dogecoin tends to move up with Bitcoin as well, and then the rest of the tokens are not up as much. ADA is up 3.45%. Filecoin, another fan favorite, is another one of my favorites, is up 3% today. Litecoin's moving up with Bitcoin, but Bitcoin is there up 2.64%. I expect Bitcoin dominance to still be up today. We'll have a look. Yeah, Bitcoin dominance is on this on this uptrend. Let me make sure the alerts are on. We might not get that one through. Thank you, RB. Wakey Sensei. Thank you. Yes, we will be covering the news, especially when it's so important, like days like today. Subscribe 82,000 now. Yes, please do subscribe. Join us before the road to 100,000. You will get a special surprise. So, Bitcoin dominance heading up. This is what we want to see. The more market cap that goes into Bitcoin, the later on, the more market cap that can flow out of Bitcoin into altcoins. Remember, the higher the Bitcoin goes, the bigger the altcoin season in theory. Just like we saw in 2021 when we had the Bitcoin dominance collapse from 73% to 40%, and we got that amazing altcoin season, we could expect something similar as well. I'm expecting to potentially either make a lower low on Bitcoin dominance or even go higher, 65%, 66%, just like we predicted last time. In November of 2024, when Bitcoin dominance hit our target around 60%, and then we got finally this breakdown into the altcoin season, XRP going up 60%, etc., etc. Paul, we've got another super chat. Thank
Paul
you.
to Richmond donated $1.99 through a super chat. Hashtag stand in Gunther Moon. Thank you, Sensei.
Standing on the moon, we love it. Poor man to rich man. Yes, we are standing on the moon. A Martyn Lucas special hashtag. ZBCN is not at resistance in my opinion. I think it's blasted past resistance. You can see it there, 0.0023. 0.0028 would be the next level of resistance for me. I think Poor Man to Rich Man has already bought his jumper. I gave him the link before anyone else, and I think he bought it, if I'm not mistaken. So that should be on the way to him, and he should have that some point next week. Thank you, Poor Man to Rich Man. If you don't know what we're talking about, we've got a special new jumper. It's limited edition. If we go on to Martyn and Sensei limited edition, here it is. One of the cool jumpers. It's his design, but I love it. Well, I designed it, but on his specifications, you've got Martyn Lucas's autograph there. You've got my logo on the top left, and on the back, you've got Martyn's jumper design. I'll give you that link if anyone else wants it. It's limited to 10, only 9 left because Poor Man to Rich Man has bought one. Yeah, that's the merch store. You've got the XRP merch, etc. So let me give you the XRP merch as well link. If you buy a t-shirt, you can get it as you can get it as a bundle with the mug and the jumper. I'm currently wearing the jumper. You can see this is in the sand color. You've got the embroidered logos there, and there. You get the t-shirt with embroidered, and you get a mug like this as part of the bundle. So we're keeping an eye on Bitcoin. The daily candle close will be coming up very, very shortly. Let's go back to Bitcoin. We're keeping an eye on. It's currently just shy of $110,000. So let's have a look at your comments. And if everyone can hit the like button, let's get ready for the last 9 minutes of trading for today and see where we end up. So, is it signed with a real pen or printed? It is printed, but it's Martyn's signed that. Let's make sure this is on the correct one. Martyn's, it's his hand signed logo. So, not logo, autograph. Wow, great to see Bitcoin 110,000. I own MicroStrategy in my ISO here in the UK, so looking forward to some tax-free gains. It's a great way of owning, isn't it? Just like owning Coinbase or Block or stuff like that, mining companies. But yeah, MicroStrategy is probably one of the best ones. Hey Sensei, nice to see Bitcoin breakout. Yes, it is. It broke 110,000. Yes, it did. ZBCN is a game changer. Thank you, Steve, for bringing it to our attention pretty quick on this one, bud. That's why I'm here. Thank you for being on top of things. Yes, always on top of things, Chris. Don't worry. If there's any other news, any breaking news, any chart action, we will be live as long as we're awake. Thank you for streaming and educating us. Eve, thank you so much for those comments. Please do consider becoming a member. You'll get a lot more perks and benefits. All your questions will always be answered, and you will benefit a lot more. Or you can continue being a free viewer. It's only a couple dollars a month. Good job as always. Thank you, Snake. Smash the like button. Yes, please do hit the like button. Is it at resistance now? No, it's not. It's actually past resistance, but of course it's up 22% in a day. We can expect profit taking. Thanks for being here, Sensei. No worries. at all. Is ZBEBC? No, I don't think it is, but I do think there could obviously be some profit taking. Let's see where the daily candle closes on ZBCN as well. It could be another breakout of resistance. Let's hear some Phoenix. Shall we hear some Phoenix? Let's smash the like button. Okay, we're on the last 7 minutes, so it's going to be important. Stay with us. We're going to put the music on. We're going to get the likes up to 100 likes, 110 likes. Let's get 110 likes. Everyone should be smashing the like button. We're bringing you the news 24/7, and we'll answer your questions. Let's put the music on. Let's get ready.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
John Tripp, I'll answer your question in a second. I don't think so. We are getting ready for all-time highs again on Bitcoin.
Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn, a thirst and desire.
Here we go, last 6 minutes of trading. Hit that like button, let's get to 110 likes, let's do it. Go on guys, 40 more likes, let's do it. If you've already liked the stream, you can also do this. Come over here and start smashing the like button. I want everyone who's already liked it to do this. If you can't hear me, I apologise. The music's on. We're getting ready for the last 5 minutes of trading. Smash that like button, 110 likes. If you've already liked the stream, come over here onto the chat and start liking it this way as well. Let's get back into the music. Let's get ready for the daily candle close and let's get liking. Likes, let's refresh. Come on guys, 40 more likes. What's going on? Is everyone sleeping? I'm not sleeping, I'm live. Let's do it. I'll be a smash like button. Everyone's going crazy with the interaction. Go on guys, 40 more likes. Is everyone asleep? What's going on? Thank you everyone for tuning in. We are watching Bitcoin create new all-time highs. Went as high as $110,751. Currently sold off a little bit, but not much at all. This is happening while the broader markets are still down. You look at the S&P 500 and Nasdaq, and you can see them. They haven't recovered from that correction at all. They're still down. They've had a little bit of a push up from those lows, but they're still down, and Bitcoin's all the way back up there. So Bitcoin is not caring about the bond markets sell off, or the bond market, the bond yields going up. It doesn't care. Bitcoin has recovered just like a V shape, and it's actually gone higher than before. So a lot of strength in Bitcoin's market. What you've also got going on is a lot of shorts getting liquidated. Let me refresh this page for you and tell you exactly how many. Everything's turned red, and that means shorts are getting liquidated. We've got, in the last 24 hours, you've got $133 million worth of shorts being liquidated. So a lot of shorts being liquidated. And only in the last hour, you've got 35 million of the shorts getting liquidated. So a lot of liquidations occurring, a lot more that can occur even on the long side as well. If we get a wick to downside, I'm sure a lot of people are leveraged long. But right now we're focusing on the upside. We will be watching the daily candle close, which will happen in the next in under 2 minutes, and we'll ring the bell. So here we go. Oh, we've got a
Josh Monroe donated $5 through a super chat. Sucks this keeps happening when it's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, 1 o'clock in the morning again. Josh Monroe will be live, whether it's in the morning, whether it's in the daytime. You can always catch up in the morning. We always do morning shows as well. You can always watch this later on. But if there is breaking news like this at such a critical time in the cycle, where some people are predicting it to be the end of the cycle, and we're now getting a higher high, we have to come live. And if it's going to be at 1 a.m., it's going to be at 1 a.m. Remember, the daily candle closes at 12 at midnight UTC. And that's what traders go off. That's what the charts are in. That's the closing bell for the cryptocurrency market. Remember, it's 24/7. The closing bell for crypto is at midnight UTC, and that will happen in the next 30 seconds. So we are getting ready for the close. So let's get ready for it. Should we put this on? 20 seconds. 20 seconds until the candle close. Where are we closing? We need to close anywhere here, as long as it's above $109,400, which we are. Let's see what happens. 10 seconds left. Daily candle close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We've got the close above the previous all-time high. Breakout again. Get ready for further upside. Again, never financial advice. Everyone who's ever bought Bitcoin is in profit today, so that you can always get profit taken. You can always get a liquidation, a wick towards the downside. But technically speaking, I am definitely more bullish than bearish. And what we're going to see right now is some more volatility on the first minute of trading. We've got 182 people watching. Come on, guys, let's get it to 100 likes. What's going on? This is a historical stream. Please do hit the like button. Let's get to 100 likes.
RB donated $4.99 through a super chat. I like Sensei's breaking news alert. Nothing against JM, but I'm just starting to mix my third one about this time. Smiley face emoji, tumbler glass emoji, tumbler glass emoji, tumbler glass.
Nothing against JM. Thank you, RB, for the donation and supporting the channel. But what do you mean nothing against JM? Who's JM? Am I missing something? JM, but I'm just starting to mix the third one about this time. Nothing against JM. Thank you for your contribution, RB. Always a pleasure. Here we go. Bitcoin. We'll go through the daily candle close on a few tokens in a second. What's your target this week on Bitcoin? Well, we'll look at targets as well. But mainly we came on to just see where that daily candle closed. And where did that daily candle close? Well, it closed, and I'll show you visually if I just put a horizontal line at the previous all-time high. Well, the daily candle closed above the previous all-time high, so it was a perfect candle close. New all-time high today, new daily candle close high, higher than previous one. So again, another breakout on Bitcoin. I don't see this rally really stopping. What else you had go on is if you go on the 4-hour time frame, you had a nice wick towards the downside as a confirmation of breakout all-time high. Remember, you went back to 106,000, a specific level that we broke out from the other day. That 4-hour candle, after we made new all-time highs, came down and tested it as support. So it's looking very, very strong. Bitcoin is looking incredibly strong at the moment. That is also good news. Did we hit 100 likes? Have we got 100 likes? We've got 199 people watching. Did we hit 100 likes? We must have. I'll be disappointed. We've got 87 likes. What's going on? Please do hit that like button. Let's get to 100 likes. I'm sure we can do it. So yeah, we've got Bitcoin back testing on the 4-hour candle. We've got a daily candle close at the highest level ever. including the highest previous all-time high level. We've gone beyond the wick. We've got a back test going on, which is bullish. We've got new all-time highs today. We've broken 110,000. The new day we're running again to the upside. You've got Bitcoin dominance. So we have to look at Bitcoin dominance as well one last time for today, which is heading towards the upside. Remember, altcoins aren't really moving. There are certain few that are. That always happens, random ones go up. But in most cases, what you want to see in the stage of the bull market when Bitcoin's creating new all-time highs is that money flowing into Bitcoin, Bitcoin creating a new all-time high, going to a specific level, going sideways or slowly moving upwards, and then that money flows into altcoins. You get your either your main altcoin season or your mini altcoin season. When do I see Bitcoin slowing down or going sideways? The next target on Bitcoin, in my opinion, we can look at it now, would be these two highs. You connect the dots and you can move up there. So depending on what day we hit it, if we hit the target today, on the new day, we're looking at around $113,000 to around $114,000, and if it's in the next few days, maybe $115,000. That would be the first target. That's the first target I'll look at for potentially Bitcoin to find some resistance or start moving sideways. Once Bitcoin starts moving sideways, you'll see that money flow into the altcoins. When the money flows into the altcoins, what you'll start seeing is stuff like XRP start moving back towards the upside. That will coincide with Bitcoin dominance going up and then moving sideways, Bitcoin dominance coming down. And whether or not it's a big altcoin season, I think that comes at the end of the cycle. And those targets for Bitcoin would be further up. So again, those targets for Bitcoin would be around the 135,000 if you're taking it from wick to wick. If you're not using the wicks, then you would be looking at 125,000. So here we go. We're going to draw our special box, our little rectangle, to show us where we're expecting Bitcoin to go, which would be, there is a target for Bitcoin to go in the short term, 130,000, and then the other target would be where this resistance point is. So you're looking somewhere around $114,000. So two targets there for Bitcoin. Each of them could result in a little mini altcoin season. The main altcoin season would be when Bitcoin's topped out, whether that's 130,000, 150,000, 190,000, if we're expecting that big bull market to come and the broader market to continue moving up. Where Bitcoin tops out, either goes sideways or starts selling off, and that money flows into the altcoins. Good news comes out for the altcoins, XRP ETF. XRP goes to new all-time highs, $5, $10, $7, and then you also see that money flow into the broader market as well. The rest of the altcoins, and then you see those 100x's, 10x's, and then you see the altcoin season go crazy for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then bear markets. So it's going to start heating up in the cryptocurrency market. In my opinion, again, there's always the flip of the other side of the coin. Right now, I'm much more bullish than I am bearish, but we always have to look at the bearish stance, which is at some point we might get a recession, we might get Trump say something, the broader markets might go down, and then all the excitement can fade away. So that's always the flip side. Always be prepared for both. I'm a bit more prepared for the bullish side because of all of these confirmations we've now had, higher highs, daily candle closes above previous all-time high wicks. So yeah, I'm definitely more bullish than bearish at the moment, but I'm always prepared for the bearish side of things. I'm not buying at this point. Why would I be buying? I'm already in. There might be some altcoins I look to accumulate here and there. Every time I get some money, I might accumulate some altcoins if I think they're at good zones. I wouldn't be buying Bitcoin here. I've got enough XRP. I've looked to buy a few altcoins. I bought ZBCN 4 days ago. That's been up 22% yesterday's candle, so I'm happy with that. We've got some Ondo Finance, which has been up as well. So there is always gems in the market and some things that I want to be a part of. But right now, what we're covering is Bitcoin all-time highs, Bitcoin breaking out. Bitcoin's the king of the market, whether you like it, you don't. It's there. It's the highest market cap. Everyone looks at Bitcoin. The cryptocurrency market for now runs on Bitcoin in terms of that's the king of the market. That's what determines what goes on. And Bitcoin has created new all-time highs. $109,723 is where we're at. We went all the way up to nearly $111,000. So a lot of strength in Bitcoin. I wanted to come live and give you that update and cover it again. That's why we've been covering it so heavily. It's because of this breakout, and what we've been suggesting this morning and the last few days is breakout. Get ready for that breakout to all-time highs. That's what's happened. So we're going to be live. We're going to be covering all the news, all the trading news, all the fundamental news. So do please make sure you're subscribed. Do stay with us. Do consider becoming a member. I'll give you the membership link as well. You can buy some merch. We've got the XRP merch here. Someone's just asked what's going on with XRP. As I've suggested, XRP is not the most important thing right now. It will have its turn. It will go up, in my opinion. But right now, $2.30 is a support. $2.62 is the breakout zone. We need to wait for Bitcoin to go to its next target, show some more strength, and create more all-time highs, and then you can see that money flowing into XRP. But all eyes are basically on Bitcoin right now. Let's have a look at your comments and see your reaction. You've smashed. Did we hit 100 likes in the end? Yes, we did. Thank you for doing that. Question answered. Thank you. Oh, Brenton, did you have a question? Do you think altcoins are going to follow soon? We've got Aussie Ready Picker here. Thank you for tuning in, Brenton Meadows. Sorry, I did get your email. Don't worry. That's all sorted. I just haven't had a chance to reply. Yes, altcoins I do think will follow. I think it's just Bitcoin's moment at the moment. And Bitcoin will find its next level, go sideways, and then that money will flow into the altcoins. It could be as early as tomorrow where you start seeing altcoins run. I would like to see a bit more strength in Bitcoin, and I would like to see a bit more liquidity flowing into Bitcoin before we get that. But yes, we could have a little mini run from the altcoins tomorrow, and the main one would be towards higher targets for Bitcoin. Just got more ZBCN now. I'm in it for the long haul, so I want to get as much as I can while it's at this level, Steve. Careful, don't throw in again. If you don't have enough and you want to get some, then feel free. Yeah, but thank you, Steve, for bringing that to our attention. Smash, smash, smash. I think we can hit 150k this cycle. I do think we can hit that as well. Question answered. Thank you. No worries. What's happening with XRP? We just answered that. Bitcoin for now. BTC for now. XRP is standing on the moon. What do you think about Dogecoin? I don't have any opinion on Dogecoin. I've never heard of Dogecoin. Okay, Bitcoin's moving again. Here we go. Let's go on to the smaller time frames. Let's go on to the 5-minute time frame. We could be getting another high for Bitcoin. Let's go on to our preferred. I should have done the analysis on this one, but it doesn't matter. Oh no, we did do it on this one. We could be hitting new all-time highs any second now. So, should we see if Phoenix pumps the market? We're going to put the music on. You're going to like the stream. You're going to interact. You're going to hit the like button in the comments, and we're going to see what happens when we put the music on. Is Bitcoin going to go up or is it going to go down? And then we'll know if it's a pump or dump song. Get ready. Let's do it.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect
Ooh, what's going to happen?
One day, a young man
Let's put a line
fire.
just to know
This
is where we put the music on. That's when we put the music on. Let's see what happens. Come on, pump up. It's getting volatile. Let's see what happens. Let's see if the music pumps it. Oh no, Phoenix has pushed the Bitcoin price down. That's not what I was expecting. Let's see what happens. We'll have to test that a few times. I don't think Phoenix would push the markets down every time. Let's see what happens.
Zerk donated $5 through a super chat. LQ sweep could happen here. Be careful if you're leveraged trading. Massive liquidity around 105k.
Thank you, Zerk, for the super chat. Thank you for warning people. Yeah, there's always chances of liquidation wicks where people are leveraged now and it drops down and tries to find liquidity. That's not what I think will happen right now. However, it's always a possibility. Always be prepared for that. If you're leverage trading, please do always be careful. I mean, 95% of leverage traders lose money. Let's put that ticker back onto the screen. There it is. So we've covered the daily candle close. I've given you my thoughts. I think, so Sensor, do you do full-time crypto trading or do you do other stuff for income? Thank you, Kira White. Do consider becoming a member. We always answer all members' questions. There is the membership link for you if we answer questions for members. Up. I think it's time for a new song, says Robbie C. We can never get rid of Phoenix. It is the song of the channel. We might have additional music. We've always got the Wacker Troll music. Let's see if it pumps the market. There we go. What else do we have? No, that's the ending music. Maybe we'll add something else. I think I agree. I think MSTR could hit $500 this week. Let's have a look at MSTR MicroStrategy. $500 this week. Wow, that's a big move, wouldn't it? That would be a big move. $500. Yeah. Yeah, it can. If Bitcoin continues its pump, but let's say if Bitcoin goes up to 115,000, 130,000, yeah, I do see MicroStrategy hitting $500. Remember, after $433, there is not much until you get back up to those $500, $540 range. So yeah, after you break $430 on MSTR, it could get volatile towards the upside very, very quickly. Okay, I think we've. Oh, let's see what's moving on the new day. Dogecoin's up 0.88%. ZBCN is up 0.62%. Filecoin is continuing to move up. So yeah, maybe Bitcoin wants to take a breather and let the altcoins go up. I do want to see Bitcoin go further up, at least to 115,000 before the altcoins start moving in and taking away the liquidity. But let's just keep an eye on Bitcoin and see if we get any more movements. If you do want to have a chart request, you can do a $4.99 request, and we can look at your charts. We can see if they're ready for breakout. We can see if they're at support, resistance. Do a full technical analysis. So if anyone wants to do that, you can do a $5 super chat. We are live every single morning going through the news of the day. I always have the news of the day prepared for you guys. We look at XRP, Bitcoin charts. So please do make sure to subscribe. Do tune in the mornings. It starts 2 hours before the opening bell. That will give you reference to when it is. An hour before Martyn goes live, we send you straight to the fundamentals, and then obviously we've got these streams in between, and we've been covering the closing bell for a few nights. It's just turning into another stream every day. The closing bell stream. Do we have to do it every night? Should we? No. I don't know. I was about to do a poll on shall we do a closing bell stream every day, but I don't know if I want to commit to that. So we're keeping an eye on Bitcoin. Let's see what happens. We can get rid of our squiggles. We do have a notification ready for if we hit all-time highs. Let's have a look at your comments. If you have just tuned in, please do subscribe, hit the like button as well. I love Wacker Troll. It says Dylan. Dylan, why aren't you a member? You've been here so long. Do consider becoming a member. That's the membership link. I commented above on my super chat that you couldn't figure out. It was about Josh Monroe's super chat. Right. Oh, what was Josh Monroe's super chat? Sucks. This keeps happening at 1 a.m. in the morning. Why is this lagging? I like Sense's breaking news alert. Nothing against Josh Monroe, but I'm just starting to mix my third one about this time. Oh, Cool. I get it now, RV. I understand. Thanks for clarifying, Josh Monroe. Okay, liquidity sweep. We've covered that. How much? How much longer? Oh yeah, you can do a super chat. If you do a super chat, I'll stay live. Don't worry. I won't go away. Um, you've got time. I will wait. Only issue with MSTR going up is the bonds can be converted to shares, which dilutes everyone above $430. Thanks, Dylan Wilson, for that. We will start doing deeper dives into each of these topics. We've got plans. Me and Martyn are working behind the scenes for things. We'll have deep dives into MicroStrategy, what their plans are, how they're raising money, what that means to the price. We'll have deep dives into every single thing. So we're working on something behind the scenes, so that could be an interesting one to do a deep dive on Michael Saylor's big plans and what it actually means. How much longer are you going to be live? Yes, I'll be live for at least another 5-10 minutes. I can read that too. MSTR 52-week high is $542. Yes, that was on the FOMO spike, the big spike towards the upside. Definitely every day. You want me to go live every single day for Blitz? We're live already every single day. Martyn's live twice a day. I'm live in the mornings. I come on for more breaking news. I go live when anything's important. So I love these late night stream, Sensei. Keep doing it. Oh god, it's 1:20 a.m. in the night. I literally have to leave my wife in the bed and say sorry. I'm going to do a stream, and she just doesn't know what's going on. Probably just hear me shouting in the room next door. Where do you expect XRP to be? You saw you're not giving me much context there. What do you mean? Today, tomorrow? XRP can't even break $3. No, and it's completely normal. Bitcoin is having its time. Remember, Bitcoin goes up. Altcoins don't really do much. Some pump, some dump. You get some price action until Bitcoin goes sideways, and then you get the altcoins moving. 82k subs, not much left for 100k. Yes, the countdown to 100k is here, Tony. If you were,
Matt donated $7 and 99 cents through a super chat. Can you have a look at our Court chart?
wow, thank you, Matt. Yes, we will have a look at that. Dorm, it had broken 110,000. Yes, it has, and it's back above 110,000 right now. Sensor doesn't expect XRP to go above $10 anytime in the near future, maybe a year or more. Yeah. My target for this bull cycle, which I think will end by Q2 of 2026, it could be this year, it could be any time between now and then. When the main altcoin season comes, or when the ETF news comes alongside good market sentiment in the cryptocurrency space, I do expect a $10 XRP. I see a road to $10. I've got a take profit strategy. Again, we'll be exploring the take profit strategy. Hopefully we'll have it in a different form as well, so I can always share that with you. Share it with you now if you want to become a member. But I see a road to $10. I'll be taking profits before $10, and I'll be keeping some for it in case it goes past $10. But I do see $10 very, very easily. You talk about later targets, $100 maybe by 2030, more likely maybe $50. But yeah, that's always evolving. We'll take it one step at a time. You got, oh, something's gone wrong there. Let me refresh that. Thank you, Martyn. Let me read that comment in a second. Sensor doesn't expect yes, do more on MSTR. We will do. We've got plans. Me and Martyn are working on something exciting behind the scenes. You guys don't think it can reach up to $7 to $8 if they confirm that they buy? I don't think the Circle news will push XRP up as much as some people are saying online. I think it will, just like we had the news of Hidden Road, that didn't push XRP up at all. I don't think the Circle news will. Maybe 10, 20, 30%, but not into the $7 to $8 range just on the Circle news. ETF news, however, that is directly linked with XRP. Circle news is linked to Ripple, which yes is good for XRP in the long run, but not in the short term.
Samuel Redner has become a member. Don't forget to rest if you need to, Sensei.
Samuel Redner, thank you very much for being a member for 2 months. It's great that you're here. Don't worry, I rest plenty. I actually wake up much later. I think me and Martyn just end up going to bed and waking up at the same time now. So I've synced into US time zones.
Zach Zeit donated $5 through a super chat. For a cup emoji of coffee emoji with your mug, Sensei. Thank you.
Zach
Smiley
say,
face emoji.
what a legend, what a great member we have on the show, always participating. Thank you, Zach Zates. That's very kind. We are keeping an eye on Bitcoin. It was just above 110,000. It's just slightly below it now. This can make all-time highs any second now. I'm just going through your comments. Is it true that one sub on Martyn Lucas Investor is $1 on Bitcoin? If so, if we get 150k, can we see Bitcoin at 150,000? Oh, well, we don't want to see Bitcoin at 82,000 right now, that's for sure. Great. Now, congrats, Sensei. This is his #1 late night show, 120 and 1,200 views already. Woohoo, let's go. Yes, this is, I think, the only live show where Bitcoin has hit all-time highs as well, and the only show where we've had a sensible thumbnail. So maybe it's a mix of them both. Matt has come on and asked for a chart request. AAZ and Zancourt chart. Yes, thank you for your request. AZZ. Is it crypto? Let me see. No, it's not. AZZ Azancorp. So this is what I'm looking at here. Is it? I'm trying to find it. Zancor. It just says AZZ and the company's called AZZ. Let me have a look at what it's actually called down here. Is this the right one? Trading at $90. Is it a stock? Is this the right stock? It just doesn't have the same name as you're saying. AZZ, ticker symbol AZZ. Let's have a AZZ USD. Is it crypto? No, it's not crypto. Okay, let me just type in the name. Azancourt. Zancourt. I'm going to need a bit more information because the ticker symbol, Zancourt, there's a Zancourt Energy Group with ticker symbol A0U. But that doesn't seem like the right one.
Alicia Lagispada has become a member.
Oh, thanks for becoming a member. And then AZZ is AZZ Incorporated. I'm sure you will reply to me in the chat. Let's go back to the chat. I don't want to do the wrong one. It's over 110,000. Yes, it did go, and it's back above 110,000 and went as high as 110,800. Still early here in Florida. You guys are lucky over there. Sorry, Sensei, I type like I talk, but I use short names for some of the members, lol. Yeah, like JM. Yeah, that's completely fine. I'll make a note of that. I will now know how you refer to members. What's your opinion on XLM Stellar Loomis? Carmen, we do talk about Stellar Loomis XLM. So if you want my opinions right now, you can consider becoming a member. And Sensei, as a wife, take care of your wife. We'll be here. Don't worry. She's taken care of. She's only sleeping. Why does she? I'm not going to do anything. Did Ripple get Circle? We don't know yet. Coinbase versus Ripple. Who's going to get Circle? We will find out, I'm sure, in the next few days. But the ETF didn't really change something for Ethereum too. I don't think we've really got a spot ETF for Ethereum. I think there's more hype around XRP than there is Ethereum. And I think it's all about sentiment. If there's more hype around XRP, the market will push it up. And again, it's not just about hype. The underlying use case of XRP, a lot more institutions will understand that. A lot more institutions will want to use that. And I think XRP can be pushed up. Alicia, welcome to becoming a member. Lots of perks and benefits for you. Oh, it's AZURF. Is that the one? AZURF. Yes. Now that makes sense. But again, that's got a $6 million market cap, so I don't know if this is the right one. I'll wait to get some confirmation from, it was Matt, wasn't it? Yeah, Matt, you've told me to take a look at AAZ, a Zancourt chart. If you look at TradingView, which has all the stocks, all the crypto, at least if they're big enough, AAZ. Oh, you are right. Oh, you are. Did I put AZZ? Sorry. Yeah, sorry, I put AZZ. Sorry, this is probably. But again, on AAZ,
We're looking at stocks, so let me go on to stocks. Azancor Energy Corp. Is it a Canadian company? Is it this? Sat at 2 cents currently. Is it this? Sat at 2 cents? If you'd sort of tell me what price you're looking at, then it might be easier for me to identify. There's a lot going on with AAZ, a few different stock markets it's on. What stock market are we looking at? But they already made an offer. They're talking about a deal with Circle. Yes, they have. We don't know the exact. Obviously, they made their $4 billion offer, then their $5 billion offer. Then we found out Coinbase is looking for an offer. We don't have any numbers since. I would say $6 to $7 billion. Anything above that would seem a bit extreme. I don't think they would offer that much more. Then I don't think they'll offer anything more than 8 billion. All those numbers you're seeing on Twitter, 10 million, 20 billion. Forget it. That's not what's going on. Vanessa, I will have to wait for Matt to confirm. Thanks for trying to help. Hello again, Sensei and the Lucas family. Sandra, thank you for tuning in. Okay, Matt, you're saying AAZ. Okay, so this is AAZ. You can see we've got quite a few things on AAZ. The only ones I can think of that are AAZ, we've got something on the London Stock Exchange. We've also got the one you said. Did you call it? It's never been this difficult. I don't know why this one is. Yeah, you call it Azancor Energy. So I'm assuming it's either the one on the TSXV or the NEO, or I guess they don't make a difference. Let's have a look. They are different, but this one has. Is it sat at 2 cents? If it's sat at 2 cents, I've got the right one in front of me. Let's go back to your comments. Hello again, Sensei and Lucas family. Welcome in, Sandra. Okay, sorry, Matt. Azancor Energy Corp. Okay, we've got it. It must be this one. It's currently at 2 cents. That's the final question I'll ask, and then we'll do it. I just want to make sure I've got the right one. It's sat at 2 cents. It's on the. That's the one. 2 cents at the moment. Is that right? Do you think Ripple or Coinbase will acquire Circle? I don't know. Coinbase has more of a reason to, and has a preferred reason to, because obviously they've already got a stake in Circle. USDC is very much interlinked with Coinbase, and Coinbase own a part of Circle already. Ripple's just this massive company that wants to come in and get it. So Coinbase could easily have a better reason to get it. They might have a better relationship, but Ripple, I don't know. I don't know. It's very much I don't know. I'm nervous. I want Ripple to get it. Sup, brother RB Richmond. Welcome in, Saab, coming in with the hard questions. I'm sinking into US time zones too, Sensei. Not sustainable. Maybe it's time to move across the Atlantic. I know, right, Matthias? What do we do? Sensei, do you live off trading crypto now? No, I don't. Again, Kira White, if you want to become a member, I can answer your questions. Ripple buy Circle soon, trust. Let's hope so. Ching, my friend. Yes, it's a Canadian company. Okay, we've got it. Canadian company. This is the one we're looking at. There we go. We've got it sat at 2. Yes, 2 cents. It's at 2 cents at the moment. Okay, we've got it. We can do it. Oh God, we've got an idiot in the chat. Can a moderator take care of that, please? Thank you for doing that. Hello again, Sensei. Do you okay, okay, we've got it. Matt, we can do it. Sorry it took so long. We just want to make sure it's right. It is a very, very tiny company. Just to warn you, the technical analysis won't be as good as, let's say, with a much larger company or a larger crypto, because it's an $8 million market cap. One person comes in, buys it, one person comes in, sells it. It can change the whole course of the stock, and there won't be millions of traders around the world, or thousands or hundreds of thousands of traders around the world looking at that stock and trading at the same time. Coinbase already does business with Circle and already owns some rights to it, but Ripple can outbid Coinbase easily. You read my mind, Saab. There we go. If Martyn has a pub night Friday as norm, which I hope he does, I may be in rare form because I'm off all day on Friday. Oh, we love that, RV. We might have another quiz night. I'm so sad I missed out on quiz night. Yeah, Martyn does that every single Friday. I don't think that's going anywhere. They offered $11 billion yesterday. Barry, with all due respect, I know you're a member, but please be careful of where you get your news from. Where did you hear that they offered $11 billion yesterday? Because, I mean, I haven't seen it. And it's very, very hard for me to believe, because you don't go in with an offer of 4 billion, change it to 5 billion, and then double the offer. That's not how companies buy other companies. They don't go in and lowball them by half, and then build it up. If they've gone in with 4 billion, 5 billion, expect the highest offer to be maximum 8 billion. There's no way, in my opinion, they've offered 11 billion. I would love to be proven wrong, but I just don't. I would be careful, because there is so much fake news out there. And by fake news, then it's not even news, it's just random people tweeting stuff. So, Barry, let me know where you got that from. And then maybe we can have a look at it. I have it on watch. That's why I know what it's asking for. AZURF. No, Vanessa AZURF. Interesting. It might be the same thing. Yeah. Well, we will look at it on the Canadian exchange. Might be the same thing. So thank you, Vanessa. I hope I haven't lost it. What was it? AZ. Okay. I've got to see this. We will come on to requests very shortly. I just want to get through all the comments. I haven't watched, so I know he's what RB got to see this. XRP will get Circle. XRP won't get Circle. XRP is a cryptocurrency. XRP can't get Circle. XRP is a technology. XRP is a token. Ripple is a company. Ripple's the one buying Circle. XRP has nothing really to do with Ripple, apart from Ripple use XRP. It's always very important to distinguish between what Ripple is and what XRP is. At the end of the day, that's what got them in trouble for for being called a security, because you don't want to think of XRP as shares of Ripple. Battlefield 11 billion. Where is this information? Circle Ripple. Oh, I see headlines, but I want to know where the headlines came from. Popular vision sort of citing force on. I want to see where $11 billion is coming from, because it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm happy to be proven wrong, and I know there's articles saying 11 billion. It's come from Paul Barron. Who is Paul Barron? It's come from Paul. I don't know if he's. I don't know. Tech guy, angel investor, reporting on blockchain, Web3 technology investing. So he's not even a reporter. He's not, as in he's not from Fox or any normal news agency. We'll have to look into it. I'll do some more research and I'll bring you the news in the morning. Just like I brought you the news the other day, I'll bring it to you again. I just can't. Yeah, I guess I apologize, but yeah, I mean, Paul Barron. I guess it's a bit more credible than what I thought it was, but I don't. I need to research this guy and see, because $9 to $11 billion up from a $4 to $5 billion offer is quite extreme. Where were we? Sorry. Okay, what I'm going to do is just go back to this chart, because this is going to be the longest analysis, unfortunately, because the company is tiny. And there isn't much technical analysis to be done, so we can do this very quickly. So I apologize, but I'm going to have to be honest. If I don't like a chart, or if I can't do a proper technical analysis, I'm going to tell you, and that's why I'm going to tell you right now. Take this technical analysis definitely with a grain of salt, as you always should do. Never financial advice, but particularly with this one, the market cap is $8 million. someone sells 100,000 shares, 200,000 shares, the stock's going to crash. Someone comes in and buys $1 million of this company, the stock's going to pump. So it's not much to do with technical analysis. You can see these candles. It's just such a low liquidity stock. What all we can do is sort of zoom out and look at the trend. The trend is towards the downside. The trend's your friend. The trend's towards the downside. However, more recently, you've seen this stock try and find a bottom. It's been going sideways. No one let this go down below below 1 cent. That's been your base. Above three to I can see easily it going up to at least 3.5 cents. So that is a significant move up. That's a 64% move up. I can see it going up 64%, and then obviously it's so low market cap that this stock can easily go up to 46 cents and beyond. There is easily an argument for this to go much higher. So I'll just give you some targets from, and that always helps. High to low, most recently, you're looking at take profit levels, targets, whatever you want to call it. Again, very risky, but 11 cents, 17 cents, 22 cents, 27 cents, and then 35 cents as soon as you start regaining the level of support around 3.5 cents. So there is a lot of bullish action. It is low market cap. If you like the fundamentals, it is basically at all-time lows. It's not a terrible place to take a shot at it. Don't put in more than you can afford to lose. It's an $8 million market cap stock. It's in the resource company which specialises in the strategic acquisition, exploration, and development of alternative energies, fuel properties, including uranium, lithium, cobalt, and other elements. So obviously, in a very exciting space, mining's always good. Is that one of the lowest mark valuations I've ever seen? If I knew about the company, I would definitely take a shot at it. I wouldn't be looking at technical analysis apart from just taking a take profit strategy. Those are the Fibonacci levels. I'd be looking to take profits. It does seem like it's trying to find a base, so you can potentially see one of these big wicks towards the upside. Get ready, have your limit order. The advice I would say is when this moves, it'll move fast. You will have days where it just goes up 100%. You've seen it over and over again. In 3 days, going up 300%. Or in 1 week going up 184%. So when this moves, it moves. So what I'd suggest is having limit orders set up to sell, to take profits at certain levels. It might be these levels, it might be your own levels, but always have limit orders set up on a stock that can move fast because it can pump, it can dump within seconds. It does look like it's trying to form a base. So I apologize, I can't give you more. It's such a low market cap coin. You can't really take trading. You can learn a few things by looking at the charts, but you can't really form any long or short positions based off a chart at such a low market cap. And I just want to be honest on that. If Circle, yeah, I want to look into who this guy is. Paul Barron. Who is Paul Barron? I just want to look into Paul Barron. If Ripple gets Circle, it will be the largest stablecoin in the world. They will have better reason to acquire it than Coinbase does. Yeah, well, I don't know if they've got a better reason to acquire it. I think they'll do a better job with it. I think obviously Coinbase want to also move into remittance and all this sort of stuff, and their path to it would be through buying Circle. Obviously, they've already got a vested interest in Circle already. Let me just. Where's my stream gone? There it is. Okay, who is Paul Barron? Media entrepreneur, content creator. Including cryptocurrencies, Paul Barron positions himself as an award-winning journalist. Paul Barron's credibility is recognized within the tech and crypto community, particularly among retail investor enthusiasts. Here. Let's bring his tweet up on the screen so we know exactly what we're talking about here. Paul Barron. Paul Barron, here he is. Um, let's see what we can bring to you. However, it's important to note that Circle is publicly denied being for sale. Okay, well, we'll get his tweets on the screen in a second. Let's finish going through the comments. Since I'm concerned, I keep way too much focus on XRP after already making me 400%. Am I just getting cold feet? I definitely believe in the utility of XRP, no question. Not selling anyway yet. I mean, after 400%, I can't blame you for thinking about selling. You should always do what's right for you. You shouldn't be just looking at further and further targets. At some point, it will go down sideways, and if you've already made 400%, then there's nothing wrong with taking profits. I'm not going to be that person to say hold, hold, hold until it goes to a certain level. We never know if it will continue going up. If you're happy with your 400% profits, there is absolutely nothing wrong with taking it off the table. That's a decision you want to make. If you're looking more long term, then there is obviously a lot of utility in XRP that will come out, but that doesn't mean there won't be opportunities to buy back in the future as well at lower prices. So definitely up to you. Nothing wrong with taking profits. If Ripple gets Circle, it'll be the largest stablecoin in the world. What do you think about Virgin Galactic? I think Virgin Galactic's got great potential. I also think it's a stock that will lose a lot of people money because that people put in too much more than they can afford to lose. They FOMO into the stock. They don't buy it when it's undervalued, and they don't realize it's a risky stock. So you need to know what you're buying. It will be better for all people if Ripple buys it. Yeah, that's what I think. What's up with Virgin Galactic? Why is everyone shorting? Because they want to drive the price down so they can buy it lower, or just drive the price down because if they're shorting, they make money, it goes down. And if you think institutional adoption will make XRP $50 to $100 very quickly, then you are delusional. And if you don't think institutional adoption will make XRP $50 to $100 very quickly, then you are delusional. We've got a massive XRP pool in the chat. Yeah, I don't think it'll be very quick. I don't think it'll be anytime soon. But yes, maybe in the next 5 years. I see a path to $50 to $100. I'm not focusing on that right now, but I can certainly see it being there. I don't see it being there very quickly at all. I don't see it being there in the next few years, in my opinion. Can you do a search about Mogcoin? It's on Revolut too. Marianne, if you want me to have a look at anything, you can do a super chat. You can become a member. Look at NVTS after market news, and with Nvidia does. Thank you, Zach. We would have a look at that if we have time. XRP, she would pay whatever is necessary to secure USDC. XRP Ripple pay whatever is necessary. I don't think they'll pay $50 billion for it. Where was I? Paul Barron reported there was some talks about $9 to $11 billion for. I think that's what's being referred to. Yes, we're going to have a look at that tweet in a second. $5 trillion market cap for XRP will set XRP at $50. That's very realistic. Yes, I can. That's why I say I can see a path to $50. I can see a path to $100. But at the same time, $5 trillion would be the total market cap of the cryptocurrencies times 2. So when you say it can happen anytime soon, I don't think XRP's market cap is going to take over the whole cryptocurrencies market cap anytime soon. Coinbase only has $8 billion in cash. Ripple has $100 billion. They will win the bidding war for Circle. Ripple does not have $100 billion in cash. They've got it in XRP. So what you're saying is they're going to dump XRP to buy Circle. Why is there a chat interruption? I don't know, Dylan. Crazy market. I've not heard any solid news though. Thank you, Saab. Agreed. What are your thoughts on Trump having his own meme coin dinner? And will it affect some people's thoughts on investing in crypto? Will it hurt crypto? Scams always hurt crypto, but we always come out on top. So we'll see. I know this has been controversial, but what are your views on XCN? I'm very concerned with Justin Sun involvement, but then lost track of XCN's future, to be honest. Any insight, please? I think obviously it's doing well. It's had its first transaction on the blockchain, I think for JP Morgan or something like that. So I haven't looked into Justin Sun's involvement or anything of that nature, but I can have a look into that. Why my comments are deleted? They're not deleted, Marianne. Buy SBC, literally going to the moon. We'll stand on it and we'll be glorious. Thank you, Joshua James. Virgin Galactic is live, says Zach 8. Do you mind sharing what percentage of your portfolio is SBCE? RB only for you, 79% says Zach Zate. Thank you for looking at that, Sensei. Martin talked about AAZ a few weeks ago. It was very exciting to listen to Martin. Definitely need Martin to do an updated business review. Yeah, we would love to see that. Is that the one that all big players are looking to buy? Like world leaders. Yes, sir. It can take off to a lot of crypto guys. XRP with SBC will be life changing. I'm from UK, so I'm going to go to sleep now. Otherwise, I'll be waking up at 3 p.m. Says Kira White. Yeah, we'll be ending the show very shortly as well. Paul Barron is good at reporting the news on tech, but there's no proof out there from. Yeah, we'll look at that. Thank you, Saab. That's a big bag of SBC, and he is still an XRP bull, so it's hard to say because of his bias. I haven't seen any proper. If I've seen Fox News report on it or CNBC, even CNB, any proper reporting network, then yes, I would jump on the news. I don't just like listening to people on X. I have a tiny bit compared to that. The SBC melange. I'm sorry about XRP at $50 very soon. It's just madness. And Dylan, I agree. 4 to 10 years. Yeah, that's possible. If you're nocturnal, it's got to be 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock at the morning where you're at. Z-back views, please. Is it dump and pump? I don't think so. I think it's good technology. Again, who knows? Small market cap, new token, cryptocurrency. It can pump and dump and still be a good token. XRP's pumped and dumped plenty of times and it's a good token. So I'm holding it in my portfolio because I think it's worth being in my portfolio. So got through the comments. Let's look into Paul Barron. Paul Barron, tech guy, angel investor, reporting on blockchain, Web3 technology, investing author, filmmaker. Author and filmmaker. He does everything. As Japan sells US treasuries to defend the yen, foreign demand for US debt will accelerate. A shift in treasury ownership from sovereigns to private stablecoin issuers. The balance of power in global finance will be tilting towards crypto-backed reserves. Interesting. Bitcoin all-time high. My sources say bigger move with institutional confidence is yet to hit, which is more than expected. Inflow surge for the 5th day. Is this the breaking point for 120,000? So he does like reporting on crypto. Over 329 million in inflow to spot Bitcoin ETFs on Tuesday, marking the 5th straight day of inflows. BlackRock IBIT leads with 287 million, raising total to 46 billion. So he reports on crypto. Doesn't seem to be pumping anything really. This is why the Circle acquisition is so essential. Ripple and Coinbase, Bitcoin dealing with new reality. The payment and stablecoin issuer will be the largest owners of US treasuries, period. Add this to Visa, MasterCard looking down the barrel of a reset for merchant compliance is here. XRP ETH, only one thing missing. Spoiler alert coming. Okay, let's listen into this.
Was designed in the 70s and 80s. This is a chance to completely modernize our payment system to make sure that the innovation that's happening around the entire industry stays here in America, and importantly, Stuart, because the stablecoin is dollar denominated, that will perpetuate the dollar's position, dollar's dominance as the reserve currency of the world, and it will also increase demand for treasury bills here in America, which is a good thing as well.
Can you explain that? I need to explain that. Why would it increase demand for treasury securities, treasury bills and bonds?
Because the stablecoin legislation requires that each dollar stablecoin be backed fully by either a dollar in cash or short-term treasuries. To do that, the stablecoin issuer has to go and purchase short-term treasuries. Already, stablecoin issuers are large owners of treasuries, and by 2030, Citi projects that stablecoin issuers will be the largest owner of U.S. treasuries in the world. Certainly, it puts our financial system and our payment system more specifically into the modern times. What we
Not talking, I apologize. Certainly interesting talk, again, talking about how stablecoins bill is important because you have to own very safe assets, treasuries being one of them, dollars being the other one. People probably obviously choose to own treasuries rather than just the dollars sat in the bank, one-to-one peg, and obviously that's going to help prop up the treasury market. I've been asked to show this. Let me just get that up. 82,000 subs. Let's see if I can bring that on the screen. There we go. We've got it here. 82,000 subscribers. Please do join us on our journey to 100,000. We'll keep that on the screen there. So that was interesting. I'm trying to look for his tweet on this chain link. Let's see. Senate advances. We're trying to find. Oh, here we go. Does he cite anything? No, he doesn't. Breaking: Ripple and Coinbase now in a bidding war for Circle. Sources say. Give us your sources, please. Sources say Ripple has the upper hand at $9 to $11 billion price tag. So it went four to five. My estimate was it was going to be no more than 8 billion. Is 9 to 11 billion that much higher? No, I guess it's another couple billion. It's not crazy. This guy seems fairly credible. We don't know what his sources are, so I don't want to get too ahead of myself. But I guess there is someone reporting on 9 to 11 billion. It's not outrageous. It's not like the $20 billion price tags I've seen on Twitter. I don't think they'll be anywhere near 20 billion. I was saying top price would be around 8 billion. I guess he knows more about it. He has better sources. He's saying 9 to 11 billion. That's only 1 to 3 billion more than I was saying. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. I just don't really see them paying that much for it. But who am I to say? If I'm saying 8 billion, a couple billion more. Yeah, unfortunately, no sources. We can't confirm it. Obviously, he's an XRP bull, so he might just be saying it. He doesn't look like he's a scammer. So we can take his word for it. It doesn't really matter. We'll see what the outcome is. $9 to $11 billion is not too far away from what I'm saying. So we'll keep it. We'll keep a good eye on it. I don't think he shares his sources. Fair enough. There we go. So I might be corrected there. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Let's have a final look at Bitcoin's price. Bitcoin's price is at 109,735. We go on the 5-minute time frame. Is it going to pump as soon as we end the stream? Well, it's pumping now. Let's keep an eye on this final pump. ZBCN still moving up in the new day, up nearly 2%. Arweave leading the day for up 4%. Dogecoin up 1.7%. XRP is up on the new day, $2.40 again. Keep an eye on $2.62. We might hit that level today. We'll be live again in the morning. There we go. Let's see where this stream is taking you. We'll send you to the extra channel when this ends. Just stay with us. We might get another. Oh yeah, it's already prepared. We'll see if we get that final Bitcoin pump. We might get another all-time high today. Stay tuned. Stay with us. We'll be back in the morning. We'll report on everything. I wasn't even showing you the chart. There we are. Yes, we are past 82,000 subscribers. 82,008. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button on your way out. Oh, we lost it. People are playing games now. So there we go. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Another late night stream. How long have we been going for? I don't even know. When did we start? I don't know. Started. Yes, been over an hour. It's been a pleasure. Always great to come on these nighttime streams. Thank you for staying with us. Make sure you have that notification bell. Zebek chart right now, killing it for today for sure. Yeah, up 23%. Yes, it is. Stay with us. Make sure you subscribe, become a member. We'll be covering that token, especially now that it's part of my portfolio. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. As much time and investment as Circle has in their product, I'll be surprised if they actually sell at this point. Well, it's fine for them to sell. I mean, if they're they failed to IPO at 4 billion or 3 billion a couple of years ago, so they're definitely getting a good deal. Hey there, RB, 23% today. I mean, yes. Thanks, Sensei. I'm going to mix a drink. Good idea, brother, says Monterey team. Gracias. Sleep well, brother. Thank you, everyone. I will see you in the morning, ready for a new day. ETF news could be coming out soon. That'll be fun, as well as this acquisition news. Already subscribed. I love it. Put that notification bell. I'll keep an eye out for you in the next stream. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Until next time, stay where you are. This is going to take you to the extra channel. You can continue the conversation there. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's part 2 of our Members Day. We had Members Day this morning doing your analysis, stock reviews, and then we broke into that because we had an emergency, well, not emergency, but very exciting breaking news with Bitcoin breaking its all-time high. And now we're moving on to part 2, more reviews for you. These are your requests, your shows. You are the members and you've requested these shows, and I'm doing stock reviews, and that's what we're doing now. So the atmosphere and tone is completely different. We don't get all excited. We're not covering breaking news unless something really happens big, and I'll stop it again. But we are just doing these reviews for you, much calmer and so on. Someone just asked me, why did the market sell off today? Because there was a bond auction and people were buying bonds because the rates were higher, gone over 5% now, so you don't have to risk buying stocks. You can just own bonds. Why anybody would want to do that, I don't know. And it's a silly thing, really, because what happens is when the bond rates go up 5%, markets go down because people go, I don't want to be in stocks, I'll sell my stocks to buy bonds. Then, of course, stocks go down, stocks get too cheap, and then rates come down, and then everyone starts buying stocks again. So all you got to do is stay on one path, and you always win. So when it goes down to 594, I'll buy some more. And is it at 494, a VU, that is my average. If it goes below 494, I'll buy more. I'm fully invested. I don't need to buy any more. I've got enough to take me to $1 million. But if it does go down, I shall buy more. I've got just over $400,000 now invested. And all I want to do is become a millionaire on the show live with you. So that's all I'm doing. But if it goes below 494, I'll show you. Here's my VU. How do you do? As you can see, I'm 100% in VU. And as you can see, my average is 494. I've got $28,000 profit at the moment, and in this trade, 8%, 53, and we've just lost about $5,000 the last few hours. And if it goes down and goes below 494, I'll buy more. I've got about $19,000 to buy, and I'll just buy more. If it doesn't, I won't. I'm not selling. I'm not doing anything. So this is what's happening, and it will go straight back up again to see just as fast as it went down. This is what people do. It's ridiculous, really. You don't even, you know, this whole stock market is ridiculous. I'm going to be honest with you, it's ridiculous. It's a game, and if you understand the game, you always win. But if you don't understand the game, you'll always lose because you'll get fearful and you'll sell on the way down, and then you'll buy on the way up. And that's not what the game was intended to do. It's not trying to trick you out or anything. People think it is. Oh, it's Wall Street trying to stuff it to the little man. No, not at all. That's not what's happening, but that's what it feels like because retail always does that. It gets fearful, but retail's getting smarter now, and that's why it comes straight back up again. People just buy the dip. There's just an opportunity to buy if you're not in. Anyway, I hope that answers everyone's questions. Let's get straight on to part 2. Good afternoon. Liked and shared. Thank you so much indeed. Martin Sensei sent me here. Motto. Good afternoon. We were talking about you this morning. Unfortunately, we missed you, but I forget what it was, but you were asking me some questions, I think, on Discord, and I answered them all on the morning show, but I think we missed you. Anyway, I try to miss these jumps with a little 500 leverage trade that I can just leave there until 10, says Motto. I just think if I had 500 trades, or Robinhood, Virgin Galactic, Archer Aviation, there it is, Hayes Knows, Stu, good choice. Charles, good afternoon. Just sharing, thank you. Sherwin-Williams, #1 paint since Kelly Moore bankruptcy. Leah likes Sherwin-Williams. She always buys it. Let's go, Mikey. Virgin Galactic, please. I'm losing faith. We're not doing Virgin Galactic this afternoon. We're doing our next reviews. Virgin Galactic, everyone took profit. That's all that happened. It got pumped, and then everyone dumped it again. We had a short squeeze here. People took profits. I don't know why people keep doing that, but they shouldn't own the stock, really. Fear not here, says Zaxape. That's right. Will join shortly. Just finished work after almost 14 hours. What a stupid day today. Nice shopping opportunity right now. Nvidia to 100, then a gazillion. Well, Nvidia to 140 on earnings and 200 within 12 months. Yes. Hey, affiliators, good evening on this sad day. Hoping that everyone's got a sad day. Why is it a sad day? Hoping to get some green days and fancy explosions or squeezes. It's exactly what should happen. There was a bond auction and rates went up. Equities go down. This is, and you just buy on the way down. It's the usual thing. I got money since I sold all of my stock over the past week, even sold a lot of my VOO at the highs. Congratulations to you. I hope you did it tax-free, though, because if you're selling short-term gains on your brokerage, you've got to pay 20%. The taxman will want it. So don't go invest all of it. You need to give some to the taxman now. That's why I never sell. It's Vanessa. Lovely to have you here, by the way. How are you? Zach, what are you thinking on space? Always the same thing, different day. Heard Sensei talk about Tilray. Is this a buy? Don't follow the stock. I wouldn't buy it at all. I got one Nvidia with my reward. No. Oh, you got some Nvidia. Stu, was you one of the people that did my Robinhood this morning? How much did you get? It was was that you? I had a couple this morning. If you don't know what we're talking about, giving away free shares at the minute. There's Robinhood USA, there's Robinhood UK. And I share on the screen what I get, what you get live on the show. So you can do that. It's quite cool. I was alerted. Wow. What do you mean you were alerted? Why did the market just took a sharp drop? I just explained it. It's to do with bonds. Hey, did anyone else get kicked out of Discord? I didn't even have it for a week and I'm kicked out. Kelvin, I kick people out. I don't kick them out. It's not kicked out, right? I mean, essentially, when you signed up for Discord, you didn't become a premium member. So there's no point being there. You don't see anything, Kelvin. There's no point. It tells you in the rules at the top that there's nothing there for you to see. There's no channels open to you. You can't message me. That's why. So I'll explain it again. It says it right here, right at the top. The Martyn Lucas Investor YouTube Show Discord server. This server supports Discord Premium subscribers only. When you arrive, you may be sent a friend request, blah, 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 blah. It's not me. So it tells you it's subscriber only. Join server. It says down here, purchase. This here says... this is for Discord Premium only. So if you click on here and you join, and people do it all day, I get hundreds of people a day who join here. They never read this, and then they end up, thousands of people join my server to sit in the dark. Nothing happens. You don't see anything. So every day I have to kick people out. I do it every 24 hours because I don't want a server with millions of followers and no one doing anything. It's just like having like everybody following on X and then never talking to you. Everyone your friend on Facebook. That's why I do it. There's no point. And that's why I tell people, only sign up for Discord if you actually want the server. So, Kelvin, you were one of those people. You signed up and then you don't see anything. So you're just a number. You can't talk to me. You can't message me. You can't see the channels. You can't see the training videos. So it's serving no purpose to you. So I paid for it 2 days ago. No, you didn't. You wouldn't be kicked out if you were a premium member. You wouldn't. So I can honestly tell you, you've not paid for it. You can tell me you have, but I can tell you haven't, because it only kicks out people who are not members. Okay, so you might be a YouTube member, but you're not a Discord Premium member. All right. So yeah, it doesn't. And I have the screenshot. Calvin Romero, give me your Discord username. Give me your Discord username right now. I'll go and search it. And I will see you in there, or I won't. So just give me your Discord username. I'll look for it now. Hey gang, Robinhood this morning. King Maxi, hello to my new fellow members. Hi all. It's like sitting here waiting for the same shift every day. Same shift, different day. Hello Motto. Hey Zach, good to see you. People were not buying bonds. People were not buying bonds. What do you mean they weren't buying bonds? Of course they was. Why are you saying people wasn't buying bonds? The rates have gone up. That's why the stocks have gone down. People, that makes sense. Would 5,000 XRP be good for my friend to buy right now? I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell if it's good to buy XRP right now. It depends on your understanding of the asset. Hello, Martin. Good to see you. Do you think that Virgin Galactic short squeeze will continue, or is it over? I don't know if it will start again. I hope so. I'd expect so, because there's still 25% short interest. And there's no reason why not. Bonds, Mr. Bond. Week 20-year Treasury auction. I'd love to see that happen for you, sir, Nico Lancashire. Why do my membership cancel on Discord? I just paid and haven't had it for a week. Kelvin, I'm coming on to you now again. Hi, Martin. What about inner data? What is that? I don't know what that is, sorry. Hello all, anointed flowers. Come on, Man United, Champions League for us next season. Oh, yes, indeed. Excellent stuff. Martin, have the screenshot. No, Martin, with all respect, I paid for it. Okay, groovy City Rocker. Right, let me go and have a look. Let's see what's happened. Groovy City Rocker. Let's go and have a look. Here we go. Look, see what happens? I'm going to show you. Look at this. In the last couple of seconds, 2 more people joined. No roles. They're not premium. They just join for no reason. Happens all the time. And I keep telling people, stop joining my server. I just kick them out all the time. Look, everyone's a premium member. Everyone. There's nothing to see. And I could be one of those servers that just wants 1 million people to follow me to make me feel good, but it doesn't serve any purpose. I just have to keep blocking people. People friend request me, and I say no. I don't. I can't talk to 1,000 people just because they want to. Because they want to. It doesn't make sense, right? So let me put in your name. There you are. Groovy City Rocker. You're not on the server. I put you in there. You're not on. Now, you say it'd be kicked out, but I'd have record of it. I don't have it. So what I suggest you do is click on that link. There's the Discord link in the chat, because I want to fix this for you. Click on the Discord link. If you've done all the things and you've, verified, come through again. It'll bring you to this and click join server. Just join now for free, right? Just click the join server for free, all right? Got it on the 19th, and I sent you a message. Kelvin, so go join server. Just click here, come in for free, because you said you've already bought it, so you don't want to buy it again. Join the server here. I will see you come in right now. Look, I'm in the server right now, right? And I'll see you appear here, right? So come back in again, okay? And, oh, hang on, you've sent me a message. Right, you've sent me a message. Here we go. Profile. Let me click on it. Let me just have a look. So you've sent me a message. So you're not on the server, but you're sending me a message, right? Because you can do that. Now then, we are friends. That means you must be a member. Let me go to here. Oh, there you go. There you go. Groovy City Rocker. You've come back in again, and you are premium. There you go. You are premium. There you are. You're on the server. So I shall not be kicking you out. I don't know how you were kicked out, but there you are. You're back in. There you go. So we've sorted it. Let me come back to here. Members. Groovy City Rocker. There you are. You're back in. Nothing's changed. Your membership's all good. Don't know where you went to. There we go. There. Member for a minute. Well, I don't know. But there you are. You're all good. Premium member. There you are. You're all where you should be. There you are. No one, another person just joined. Not premium, not premium. These will be kicked later as well. I don't know what to say. But anyway, you're there. There you are. Groovy City Rocker. You're on the account. Everything's as it should be. I'm glad that you brought it to my attention. I don't know. I didn't renew it. I didn't do anything, but there you are. So hopefully we sorted that. When you become a millionaire, send me a postcard so that I have rich friends. That's funny. I like that. That's fun. I'll do that, mate. Remind me, Eddie Puckett, by the end of the decade. So what? 5 years. When I become a millionaire, remind me I did that, and remind me you said this, and I'll send you a postcard. That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, mate. I wonder what happened. Any idea what happened? I don't know what happened. Anyway, you're back on. Let's see if it's gone up again, because it was 127. I had 127 members a second ago. So if I refresh it, has it gone up by 1? 126? No. So you were already a member. I don't get it. Don't know. But at least we sorted it. Thank God. Thank God we still have good old-fashioned communication with each other, eh? Otherwise, we wouldn't have a clue what was going on in this crazy world, would we? Anyway, there we go. All right. I'm glad that the link worked again as well. It's only when you ban somebody that the link doesn't work. It works again. Anyway, thank you very much. You are welcome. I am having trouble as well with Discord. I cannot verify my phone. Agatha, I don't know why that would be. We have the highest level of security, so we can reduce the amount of fraud and scammers. We still get scammers, but we do everything we can to make it as good as possible. So yeah, I don't know why you can't verify your email, your phone. Right. Shall we carry on? Shall we carry on with our next reviews? That's what this is. It's a members only review show. So we probably should do our next review, right? There's going to be a few more days of this, getting all the reviews done. 81,992. Look at that. Nearly 82,000 now. Okay. Let's get straight on with it. So our next review is Mobix. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's Can. No, it's not. It's Mobix. Beg your pardon. Can's next. I'm doing 2 now, aren't I? So let's do it. Let's get it set up. MOBX. So here we go. Mobix. MOBX. Three minutes until the closing bell. Yes, but we're doing reviews. I'll wait to the closing bell, Vanessa, before I start the next review. Then MOBX. Very little information. Just setting this up for a review in case you're wondering what's going on. We're doing our next review. Okay, I'm just lining that up. Mobix. MOBX. There'll be 2 reviews done in this show. MOBX. I thought the one this morning was brilliant. That Mastec. That was definite buy. I like stocks like that. Okay, Jose, how are you? Alfredo, second half about to kick. Let's go, Man United. And the bell has just gone and the markets are selling down. Rates are going higher. Bonds are more attractive. And equities are going down. But it's a cycle. They'll go down and then they'll go back up again, and eventually the Fed will cut rates and it'll all come stumbling back. So are we worried? You should only be worried if you're buying into the pump. Right, Mobix. Here we go. There's not much on Mobix, of course. This is an acquisition company. So it's pre-revenue. So it's a difficult one to analyze, but we'll do our best. All right, so Mobix. 1502. 1502. Okay, so here we go. Our next review. Everybody good? Anyone need anything before I start the next one? Shalar, is it Shalar on Discord? I just helped you. You're all sorted now. I'm glad to hear it. You're very welcome. I'm glad that's all now taken care of. Good. Right, let's do the next one then. Namisha, yes, Fabrizio Fabian Battaglia was very unwell. I reached out to Mobix, and I've been told he's on the road to recovery, and that's a little bit part of the problem. So anyway, let's get straight to it. Mobix. Here we go. Our next review. It's Members Day, so it's a completely different show. It's not the sort of pacey show that we normally do. We're focusing on doing reviews for the members. These are things that you've requested. It's going to take me a few days to catch up. There's about 13 of them. Hence why we're doing it now. Whoops. To Lucas today. All right, I think we're all set to go. Rock and roll. Okay. Yes, good to hear he's covering. Yeah, indeed. Right. Time for another stock review. This time, Mobix Labs, ticker symbol MOBX. We're going to go through the full analysis on this stock so you can decide whether it's a stock to buy, own, or sell. Can you make money? Does it all add up? Have you done the numbers? Does it all make sense for you? Does it fit into your budget? The economy is quite dicey at the moment. Does this stock make sense for you? This is Mobix Labs. In this review, we're going to cover quite a bit of detail, but unfortunately, there's not a huge amount available because it's pre-revenue acquisition company. I've got the latest audits here. We can look through that. I can also show you the short interest. I can also show you the balance sheet and how much money it has. I'll come over to this one here. See who's buying, selling on the inside. We'll also take a little look at the website. This won't be as comprehensive as many of my other analysis videos because it isn't that much information because it's pre-revenue and it's an acquisition company. We've had Fabrizio live on the show a couple of times, the CEO of the company, otherwise known as Fabian. And we are happy to report he's on the road to recovery. He wasn't very well at all. You know, he's been on the show and I have contact with him directly. And he wasn't too well. And people were quite concerned. And the stock price did take a downward turn. Anyway, let's show you the company. Let's start from the beginning. It's down 92% since it IPO'd. And it's been bouncing up and down a little bit. You can see there's some trading volatility there. But what is it? Let's start from the beginning. As I said before, this will not be a comprehensive review. There just isn't the data available, but I'll give you what we have. So please tap the like button if you'd like to support the channel and you'd like to be reminded of future content, and click subscribe and ring the bell. Everybody who subscribes to this channel before 100,000 will be in for a treat. Yes, 81,993, nearly 82,000, just 18,000 to go before we get to 100,000 subscribers. Can you imagine? That's a whole of Wembley Stadium. So consider subscribing if you like live content, unedited, made like this. Right, Mobix Labs. What is Mobix Labs? Let's take a look. As you can see, IPO back here in that date was December 2023. So it's a new company. Now, it's been around for a while, and they have lots of experience, and they have people who have partnered with them that have been around for quite a while. This is an acquisition company teaming up with strategic partners. It's very different than just a regular company. Their business is about teaming up with strategic partners to supply their equipment and software and technologies to them. Let me open it up. So this is a very new, innovative stock. Mobix Labs operates as a semiconductor company. It develops wireless and connected solutions that are designed to cater to a broad range of applications in markets including 5G infrastructure, satellite communications, automotive, consumer electronics, e-mobility, healthcare, infrastructure, and defense. The company was founded in 2020 and is headquartered in California. Now, you may remember when Fabian or Fabrizio came on the show, you will know that when you go into an airport and you walk through those scanners where you put your arms up like that and you turn around, that 5G connectivity sending what's in there to the systems is Mobix. Didn't realize that, did you? So when you think of 5G, you probably think of cell towers. You don't think of moving data around quickly. So with AI, eventually our homes and everything that we come into contact with will be communicating information and data really quickly over the 5G network, moving things virtually instantly. And data transference, I mean, when you think about, when you look at the futuristic films like when we looked at like Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger, remember that? They would walk around their cities and there was information everywhere and it would scan you and the information with you would be sent immediately and everything was moving instantly. Everything was instant technology for data transfer. Well, that's where Mobix comes in. So for AI and NVIDIA, eventually, when we all have some kind of AI NVIDIA device at home, some of you already do, and smart homes get smarter and do a lot more things, data transferring is where it's at. That's what Mobix does. The company was sorry, I've already read that. Now you can see here it says Philip Sansone. That's because he's a standing in CEO. Fabrizio has stepped down. I don't know if that's going to remain like that. Time will tell. If you're buying on margin, of course, it's 100% maintenance requirement. It's a risky stock, right? It's one of those you win it all or you lose it all. It's one of those high risk, high reward stocks. Volume is very, very low. As you can see, not a lot of action in this stock. Market cap 37 million. It's a very small company. But is it small or is it simply everyone has sold the stock and it's gone down on stock price? Well, we'll find out in a minute. You can see insiders have been buying it recently. This is very important. Significant buying. That is a very bullish sign. 6 million very recently just bought in. We can actually click on that and we can see who that was. Philip Sansone, the interim CEO. A cumulative of shares via grant or award. Now, what does that mean? He's been given 1 million shares, if you can see that there. So he didn't buy 1 million shares. He was given. That's his compensation. Now, that's why this information is so important, because you might go, oh, wow, that's great. Insiders are buying 1 million shares. We love all that, until you realize that's his compensation. So we need to understand that. And I hope by showing that information, you now do, and it makes sense. All right. It was his grant or award for working there. All right. So there you go. That's important. That's what that is. That's why we have to look. No point just going, oh, wow, this is great. All that, but no, you have to understand where that comes from. Now we do, right? Let's carry on going. Let's come back to here. Scroll down a bit more. Now you can see the earnings. We were on the earnings call. We actually took part in an earnings call. And we spoke directly with the team. As you can see, it's been declining. It's not been getting better since we've replaced Fabrizio. But there it is. It's going down. It's a tough one to be in right now, but that could be a time when you buy the company. We've seen this before, and this is how Warren Buffett operates. Let's look at the business from where we can. So we go over and look at the website, tap the like button if you like this so far, and consider subscribing to the channel. We might hit 82,000 during this live stream. Would be really, really exciting. Let's have a quick look and see where we are. We are at 81,993. All right, so here shows you some of the wireless connectivity. They're in military and defense, wireless communications, talked about the airports. They're in EVs, medical and healthcare. Let me just scroll that across there. Aerospace. This would interest Vaz. This is the website, very clean, very tidy. Gives you some information. Let's click on what it says for investors. And let's have a look. There's what they say here, the corporate profile. At Mobix, we're committed to transferring connectivity by partnering closely with our customers to deliver advanced semiconductor. This is what I'm talking about. They are an acquisition company. They're all about partnering with other people. So in other words, they could go to NVIDIA, for example. We actually mentioned that on one of our interviews. They could partner with NVIDIA and be a supplier, provide certain parts for certain things they do. That's what they do. They bring their technology to other people and work with them. Based in Irvine, California, we specialize in 4 key areas: EMI interconnect solutions for secure aerospace and GPS systems, active optical cables for high-speed AI data center, interconnects, 5G, IC solutions from Wave communications, and wireless system solutions, including joint design and manufacturing services for RF technologies, serving customers in 5G radar and imaging sensors. Through deep collaboration and innovation, we're shaping the future of connectivity. Now, this is really important. So it's a sector that we are obviously interested in because we like NVIDIA here on the show, and you've got to connect it all wirelessly. And that was one of the things I put to Fabrizio on the show, and he was very much interested in that. Let's have a look at their numbers, their recent consolidated balance sheet. If we look here, now this is in thousands, not millions or billions. It's a small company. So 781,000 is in cash. 781,000 in cash, up from 266,000 in 2024. Their accounts receivable, 1679. This is all in thousands. If you want to pause the screen at any point, you can. This is their balance sheet. Inventory, 1,106 in thousands. All this is in thousands. Prepaid expenses and other current assets, 404. Total current assets, 3970. So total assets is 36,534. Just write it down from 39,088. Just gives you an idea there. Total stockholders' equity, 342, down from 5530, again in thousands. Total liabilities and stockholders' equity, 36,534, down from 39,088. Okay, there's their basic balance sheet, liabilities and stockholders' equity. If you wanted to pause that at any point and make it nice and clearer for you, I've got this balance sheet. There you go. If you want to pause that and zoom in, you can, and you can see everything there. Let me just make it a bit. There we go. Spot on. Okay. Now then, the company itself, it has a short interest of 1.63. So no one's really shorting this stock. And you think they would, wouldn't you? When the stock is so low. Of course, when it gets lower, how much lower can it go? It can always go lower. People often say, well, if it's down 92%, which it is, it can't go down any lower, can it? It can only go 8% lower, and it's zero. That's not how it works at all. It can go down 92% tomorrow, and it can go down 92% the next day, and it can go 92% down the next day until it's a number that is just, not sustainable anymore, and the business just folds up. But it can keep going down. So the fact is, we've only got 1.63% of short interest. You would assume if it was so rubbish and so bad, we'd have more short interest, but we don't. So there's some positivity there. Forward PE, we can't give it a forward PE. We just don't know at this point in time. We just don't know. And when I look at the other balance sheet, the other details here, oh, by the way, what I've shown you so far, I should probably show you, is using Seeking Alpha. Seeking Alpha is software that costs thousands of dollars to get this, the pro plans and all the rest of it. If you look at the link I've just put in the chat or below in the description of the video, also pinned to the comments, you will see a link to Seeking Alpha, where without my link, you might get a discount. It won't be as good, and you won't get a free trial. This way, you can try it. You don't have to pay anything. You can try it out. Strongly recommend you do. The next bit of software I'm going to show you is Alpha Spread. Alpha Spread, I know the CEO. This is very popular amongst our investors. Motto, are you still in the chat? Motto is here because Motto was telling everybody this morning how wonderful this software was. He really likes it. It's a great bit of software, and it's really, really, you can get it for free. My members can get it for free, but if you want to review more stocks and get that whole package, it's only a few bucks. It actually makes my membership for free. So strongly recommend everyone get Alpha Spread. All right. Anyway, talking of Alpha Spread, let me show you what we have. Now, on this company, it doesn't do a great deal because there isn't the numbers to analyze. So when we look at it, there is no intrinsic value. There isn't, because it's pre-revenue. We don't know what it is. We can't just make it up. So we don't have that. If we scroll down, revenue, we don't have any. We don't have any information. Operating income. This is purely an acquisition company. It's a long-term investment. You are taking the breaking technology that they have, teaming up with big companies like Nvidia and other people like that, and waiting for their moment, essentially. If you believe in this technology, this is what you do. You can buy a company here for pennies and it become hundreds of dollars a share. You just don't know yet, right? Operating income is up 9%. Net income down 17%. Free cash flow up 15%. Operating cash flow up 15%. EPS, earnings per share, is down. Right. Balance sheet. 9.4 million in assets. Liabilities is 3.3. That's a fair bet. That's a good way round. Short-term debt, 1 million, so like 30%. You can see there, look, 32%. We can live with that. When rates come down, they'll certainly benefit from that. Assets, 9.4, 40,000 in cash. It's okay. I'd rather them have assets than just a load of cash. So I can live with that. Scroll down. You can see there's nothing here to share with you. One of those businesses that you are taking a punt, really. Where's it going to go? Profitability, 38. So it makes some money, but unmeasurable, really. But it's not zero. Certainly not 90% either. Solvency, 56%. Now, that's really important because you can buy the company with a very good indication that it's not going bust, at least in the short, medium term. Long term, nobody knows. But in the short, medium term, you can invest in this and feel relatively comfortable. Okay. It all comes down to, with this stock, see, there's nothing else here. There's no Wall Street analysis. You can see I'm the only one who's really covering the news. These are my videos on the website. You can see them actually, they're sharing them out. There's very little information. So what you do with a company like Mobix is you read all their filings, you read all their news, and this is where Seeking Alpha is so important, Alpha Spread as well, but mainly Seeking Alpha. It will tell you when you look for Mobix, say, let me show you what I mean. I'm in Mobix now, And every time they file something, every time they have a bit of news, every time they speak to a business and do another deal, you're looking at what they're doing. You're looking at the technology. But like a pharmaceutical stock, people invest in pharmaceuticals, high risk, high reward. One trial goes wrong, people die, they don't break through, they don't find the new cure for cancer, Alzheimer's, whatever. It's all over. But if they do, then massive reward. Now, a company like this is the same. You want to be reading this on Seeking Alpha. You want to go into Mobix and you want to be constantly looking at what's going on. Who are they doing business with? What's going on? What's the partnerships? How's the technology progressing? That kind of stuff. That's how you make an informed decision on a stock business like Mobix. So there we go. We're going to end this review by hoping that Fabrizio Fabian, he has 2 names he's known as, for good reason, not bad reason. We wish him a speedy recovery. We know that this has been a difficult time for him, the CEO of the company being so unwell. But as you can see, there is an interim CEO. So the company's running as normal. All right, so there we go. There is Mobix Labs. I hope that's of some help. Not much information. I'm just more of a structure, how you should look at it, how you should go forward if you're going to invest. High reward for stocks like this. And that's why you might take an investment, but you make sure that you don't overdo it. Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description. If you look down here, you will see the comments under the video. You'll see more links of all the things I've shared, which is the Seeking Alpha, the Alpha Spread, and everything else that you need. Also, I've got over here, I've got the full playlist of Mobix, of all the things you might be interested in. And down here, the full Alpha Spread playlist. That's all the reviews that I've always done, and you can go and check them out for all the different companies. Okay, until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Just had a bit of a moment there. Leah, you okay? Was that an annoying caller? I heard the door slam. I could tell you wasn't very happy. Don't you hate it when people come to the door? We've got a sign on the door that says, no soliciting. Big sign. No soliciting. Don't knock on our door and try and sell us stuff. Do they listen? Do they hell? So I think Leah was a bit upset with them. Anyway, there you go. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Anyway, there it is. That's the world we live in, right? Okay. Let's go back to your comments. Now, after this next one, we have Anita Moore's birthday. We've got one more review to do, and then we'll do a birthday. So let's have a look. Insanity, 1.66 down in just hours. Fell 1.3. You're talking about the stock market going down. This is an opportunity. What's happening right now, Songs for Space, is there was an auction and the rates have gone up for bonds and people are wanting to buy bonds and it puts pressure on stocks. However, when it goes down, it just rotates. It's just a silly thing. And you've got to look at the underlying performance of the economy, it's all to do with the debt position and all the rest of it, unsustainable, blah, blah, blah. And that's true. There's nothing unimportant there. But we need to understand the strength of the economy, the strength of the businesses, high-risk businesses, things that are, they've got loads of debt and weren't worth any money in the first place. You shouldn't be touching those. Well, I've always said the same thing. Buy quality. Buy quality, remain in quality, you'll be fine. So that's where we are right now, and the stock market's going down again. It'll just rotate. You can see I'm down 3.5%, $6,000. Am I worried? Am I stressed? I've lost $6,000. Oh my God. No, I'm not at all. This is what the stock market does. This is how the stock market behaves. And I'm not going to buy until it goes below 294. Then I'll buy more. But until then, I'm not doing anything at all. It'll bounce back. Rates will come down. rates are about to come down twice this year and maybe 4 or 5 times next year. So just stand by. Don't worry about it. This is all part of the game. Martyn, I love your content. I have an IQ of 154. Congratulations. First bought XRP in 2026. Oh, sorry, 2016. I never sold. I only bought in the red. No emotions. I wanted to bring up the company into Loon. Well, if you are a member, you can request one, but I'm not taking any requests until I've completed this list. When I've completed my list, you can then do a super chat and get one done. Not currently a public company, maybe in the future, looking to anything that has to do with helium. Thank you very much. A little more about me. XRP made me a wealthy while back. I got my entire family to buy in back in 2017. And even though I'm financially doing okay, I still drive a trash truck for work. Thank you for sharing that. Anita Moore, I will do your birthday in a few moments, so stand by after the next review. Which platform are you using for the Mobix information? Namisha, I'm using Seeking Alpha. I'm using Alpha Spread. I think I said that during the presentation. Back from housework. Good afternoon, Stephen Wussar. It closed at 125. Thank you, Vanessa. I am thinking about selling the rest of my Gorilla. I have some at 11 a share and 18.50. Sold a good bit. Totally sold all of my Mobix at a great profit. I'm glad I did. Congratulations to you. Martyn, Andre, Martyn, I own some, UNH, and I'm afraid of the future of it. Can you give some notes to it? UNH, I've just been studying that, if it's the one I think it is. Hang on. Is that United Health? UNH. Oh, yeah. All the corruption going on. It's a buying opportunity at this stage. It's now coming to the end and a slow filter down. It's now a buying opportunity. For those who don't know, there's been a big drama going on with fraud and God knows what else, investigations. United Health is a good business, but there's just some issues been going on with it. But we've had the sell-off. We've had the sell-off. If you look at it here, over the last 3 months, down 12. This is a solid company. Look at that, look. 41%. Look at it. Yeah. But what we've got now is we've had this big drop, big straight down. Now what we've got is we've got a steady trickle. So what that means is we are in the final stages before it's oversold already. Before people start going, it's time to buy again. We've seen this with other companies in a similar situation and they bounce back. United Health will do the same. So what we're going to see is it start to sort of flatten out. So you can start to buy here. You can start to buy and nibble back in. Might it go lower? Well, everything's going low at the moment, but that's not to them. So you've got another little chance to get this during this bond scare, if you like. Not James Bond, but bonds and rate scare. You can get a little bit more here, so you can start to buy in. So this is a good time. United Health. I think this one will do okay. Anyway, you can make your own decision on that. I'm sure you will. Martyn, scroll up and read my comment before you head out. I've got to get on with doing reviews, I'm afraid. A little more. I read them all out. Did I miss one? I can't read everybody's comment. I can't read every single comment out. I try my best, but I get thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of messages a day. I've scrolled all the way to the top, and I've not seen anything I didn't read out. So I think I'm good. XRP is showing a growth of 0.57. I decided I wanted to sell a lot of stocks, so I'm upset with the crash. The press union, no one with an IQ of 1.4 boasts about it, mate. If you're intelligent, then do something with your intelligence. I knew MSK was going to join in on this one. I knew MSK would join in on this one. Yeah. Anyway, yay, my turn. I'm out of Ninja Kid. Oh, is this your one? Was it? Can? Yeah, it's you next, isn't it? It's you next. Okay, let's line it up. Let's line it up. All United Health. Goodbye now, folks. But I'm not going to do that now. We're doing, we've got Ninja Kid. And then, of course, we've got our birthday girl at the end. All right, that's a final thing. So 15, 34, 15. These will be their own videos later, by the way. So when they come out, if you've missed them, which is silly, really, you're going, how do we miss them? We're sitting here watching it. Someone didn't see it. I mean, there's like 8 billion people in there. 8 billion people. 8 billion people haven't been sitting here, have they? Somebody hasn't seen it, all right? Don't be so smart. Somebody hasn't seen it, just not you guys, right? Obviously, because I'm talking to you, and that would be stupid. Right, let's get ready. 81,995. Whee! Right, okay. I've got to line it up, and I got to do me research. Got to set up me stuff. Can Anne. Okay. All right. Line it up, set that up. Fly me to the moon. Do, 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 do. Time for our next review. Oh, yes, it is. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, I love you. Shall I do Frank Sinatra like while I'm waiting? Is it turned on? No, it's not turned on. It will be in a minute for the birthday. C-A-N. In a minute, it'll all be turned on. Oh, yes. Diddly-diddly-diddly. All right, interesting stock. Interesting stock. All right, this one I've got a lot more information, so this will be a lot more comprehensive. I like it when I can do it like this. C-A-N-N. All right. Let me set this up. C-A-N. 100%, yeah. Okay. That's only the last 4 years, so I can allow that. CAN. Nope. No dividends. All right. Okay, I think I've got everything I need. CANAAN. All right. Okay, we're ready to rock and roll. We are ready. Gladiators ready. Contestants ready. Some of you are thinking, what the hell is he talking about? You don't have to know. It doesn't matter. Right. Shall we do it? What time am I doing this one? So let's write this down. Canaan, 15th. Oh, bloody hell, it took me 6 minutes to work that out. So these things take time. These things you can't do in 5 minutes. Alrighty. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we do. Thank you for the information. Don't let anyone hurt your feelings. That was great. Press union. Yep. You are family, silly. Or disagree with Martin. The press union. All good. Yes. Yes. The press union, I hope he's still here. Because I would hate him to feel that MSK was... is the press union still here? Yes, he is. Are you here? MSK is MSK, I'm afraid. And for good and bad. He's only having fun with you. The press union, just so you know. All right? MSK likes to have some fun. And he has his very, very original personality. Let's put it like that. And there you go. Badder than a junkyard dog. Badder than a junkyard dog. Boom. Nice one, Mike. Right, shall we do it? Shall we? Good God. Yeah, here's Mike. I'm glad. I know Mike's alive and well when he says, good God. We know he's still around. All right, shall we do it? Let's do it. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Canaan, ticker symbol CAN. Can you make money from this stock? Is it going to go up, down, left, right, or sideways? Well, we're going to do some full analysis here for you, break down and see if you can turn the money printer on and make some money. You need to do the numbers so you understand and you're calm at the table, drawing the numbers out. You don't want to be this guy. You don't want to be doing this guy. Oh my God, I bought it and then it went down and I don't know what I'm doing. You don't want that. In this review, we're going to provide you with the best software and the best information, show you the intrinsic valuation, the balance sheets, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. We'll give you intrinsic valuations, the shorts position, you name it. We'll even compare to the S&P 500. It's all happening. Even have a look at the website. All that's covered in this live stream, unedited, happening as it happens. And that's what we do. And by the end of this video, you may have discovered a new stock that you like, might sound interesting to you, or maybe you want to buy it or sell it, or I don't know. Remember, I'm not sponsored by anyone to say this stuff. I'm just here to provide information to help people in the best way I can. And the rest is up to you. If you join Sensei on a Sunday or every morning now, he will do you a chart, a technical chart on this. And you can get all the ins and the outs of the daily trades. For me, I'm looking at buying businesses and owning them. I'm an investor, not a trader, even though I do trade and can trade. I like to buy businesses that I can own. So is this one I can own? Let's find out. Remember, no one's influencing me, but I will tell you that most of my stock reviews do actually rank now on YouTube and Google. So if you are a member and you'd like a review like this, tap the like button, consider subscribing, and join the family. And you can find the links to become a member below, and you could get a review like this for your favorite stock. So we'll start from the beginning, nice and simple, and we'll get it done. Okay, so Canaan, Canaan, I'm going to go with Canaan. All right, ticker symbol CAN. Now it's an ADR. That's an American depository. So that means it's not an American company, but it's on the American Stock Exchange. So when you sell it, you pay a small fee. And I mean like a penny. Don't worry about that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just not an American-based company. So when you buy it on an American brokerage, there's a slight fee to that. Right, what is it? Let's start simple and then we'll get more in depth. Canaan is a holding company which engages in developing and selling Bitcoin mining machines. So it's a holding company. Understand what that is. Which engages in developing and selling Bitcoin mining machines and related services. It focuses on the development of green mining. The company was founded by Zhuo Zuan, Li Jiang, Fu Lu, and Nanjing Zhang on January the 19th, 2013, headquartered in Singapore. Singapore is a lovely country. I remember going there as I boarded one of my yachts that I was doing a private yacht tour out of Singapore. I remember it very well. It was a beautiful, beautiful port. The listed name for CAN is Canaan American Depository. There you go. American Depository Shares. Okay. So it's a holding company developing and selling Bitcoin mining machines. So you have to be interested in crypto to find this one interesting, because if you don't believe in crypto and you think it's all going to go down the toilet, who's going to mine it? How do they make any money? What's the point? So on and so forth. Okay. Interesting. Now then, the CEO, Nanjing Zhang, if you'd like him on the show, we do a Meet the CEO series. You email investor relations. You might want to do that for all the companies that you like. We can have anybody on the show. We've done a whole series of that, of Meet the CEOs. Tell them you're a shareholder, you'd like to know more, and Martyn Lucas Investor more than likely will rank for this stock, and more people will learn about their company, and they can come on the show and tell me all about it. All right, let's move on down. If you're buying it on margin, 100% maintenance. That means it's regarded as a very high risk. All right, okay. Volume 50 million. Today, average volume 26 million. So it's double its normal volume today. Quite a bit of volume on this stock. Quite a bit, actually. For a market, in fact, for a market cap of 210 million, it's got a lot of volume, which means a lot of people trading this in and out. Good or bad, you decide. It's underperformed its earnings. It's underperformed expectations. You need to understand what that actually means, however. The expectations was not set by them. It was set by Wall Street. Wall Street tell you what they think they're going to make. That doesn't mean to say that's what they're going to make. And they haven't, apart from Q1 of 24. Other than that, they didn't do very well. Well, it doesn't mean anything too much without knowing the full story. Maybe Wall Street can't value this stock accurately. The PE ratio is negative 0.75 because it doesn't make any money. It's pre-revenue. You can see that. So you lose money on this stock. Doesn't mean to say you always will do, though, but you are. Now, it's improved since Q4 into Q1. It's made an improvement, maybe slightly above Q3 of last year. But generally, we're not making any money at the moment. There we go. Let's scroll down. And let's see who else owns this stock on Robinhood. That's important. It tells us how the stock will trade. Riot, Mara, Neo, SNDL, eBank, Tilray, Plug Power, Fuel Cell. What am I learning? Lucid, Virgin Galactic. Yeah, I could virtually tell you exactly what would be in that list. After the first two, I knew what would be in the list. After 4 years of doing this, you see patterns. What does that mean? It's a tradable stock. It means people like high risk, high volatility trade this stock. Might have a load of short interest. We'll find out in a minute. So let's go back over the 1 year, and there it is. You can see quite clearly it's up and down. It's a penny stock. Anything under $5 is. It's probably had a reverse split. How can I tell that? Well, if I go back and look over the 5 year, if I see a silly number like $20, might not be. It might not have had a reverse split, $20. If I saw 20,000, then I would know they've had several reverse splits. I don't know about this company yet. I'm just finding out now. But we can see that it's a tradable stock, and people that own it like gambling. I mean, they do, right? Some of those stocks are gamble stocks. Tilray, for example, these are gamble stocks. So it means you've got volatility here. And because it's a penny stock, people like it. And they probably don't know what they own, a lot of people on this stock, because of the fact it's a holding company. They don't really care or understand what that is. They just buy it because it sounds cheap, right? No inside action there being shown. No institutions buying this. Doesn't seem to have any information on there. Anyway, let's move on to our next part. Tap the like button. Consider subscribing. Thank you very much indeed. Let's have a look. If you go on the website, Canaan Partners, this is their website. I've got to say, I don't like websites which start with images like this. This makes you think of something successful, big rocket going into space, whatever that is. Is it necessary? No. It could be to try to encourage you. Again, from experience of doing this for 4 years, certain websites have a feel to them. This is why I show you from time to time, because they encourage you to buy. Bit like Alex Karp coming up with the Planetarians. It gets you to buy just as he dumps it on you. So just I'm not running it down, but just bear that in mind. This is how the world works. Everyone who's a public CEO they're not there to help you. They're there to make money. Can you make money from them? Well, yeah, but it's not all a nice, lovely, cushy world, right? Great perspectives, create greater cost outcomes. Canaan is an early stage venture capital firm that invests in visionaries with transformative ideas. While we love speedy success, we're acutely aware that greatness comes in the forms of different times. Now, you might say, why would I invest in a company that invests in other people? Why don't I just invest in them? Because a lot of these things are over the counter, or private. They won't be available at some point. What still is? SpaceX is a private company. They may have had at the beginning private investors. Well, they did. Tesla may have been the same. So don't write them off because they are just a venture capital firm. They might have something to offer. Who are the companies they're looking at? I wonder if it shows me here. Companies. That button. Oh, I didn't think for a minute. Yeah, there we go. These are the companies. Obviously, you probably never heard of any of these. Chances are you haven't. Instacart, you have. IPO. There we go. They were involved with the IPO in 2023. Now then, as an investor in Canaan, if you were, you'd want to see what their position is. I can't do everything in this review. I'd be for 3 hours. See what their position is in Instacart. Do they still own shares? Do they still own anything in Instacart? They obviously backed Instacart That's what they're saying. Day one pharmaceuticals, very high risk, of course. The real deal, I don't know what that is. An Arvinas, I don't know what that is. Is there any more? Berkshire Grey. Is that Berkshire? Anything to do with Berkshire Hathaway? I don't know. Zeus, I've heard of them. Pharmaceuticals, Kabam, Lending Club. So it'd be worth knowing. Acquired by Johnson & Johnson. Now, I've often talked about this. This is a good example to show on the show. I often say the best company you can own is Johnson & Johnson because they will acquired by Johnson & Johnson. So Canaan brought you to this company and then it was acquired by Johnson & Johnson. So if you buy Johnson & Johnson, they only pick the best companies, right? So when you try to invest in these, you may get lucky, you may not. But when you end up buying this, you own all of this. And you only own the good ones because Johnson & Johnson only buy the good ones, right? You'd at least think so. So that's how acquisitions work. And that's how capital companies like this work.
MSK donated £2 through a super chat. Can we have a members quiz, Uncle Martin? Smiley face emoji.
Maybe not in the middle of a stock review. I'm just saying, this is going to go out as a video later. Maybe not in the middle of a stock review, but thank you very much for your wonderful suggestion. Anyway, let's move on. Canaan receives NASDAQ notice for non-compliance. What does that mean? Well, if you're below $1 on your stock price for a while, you are falling below registration on the index. They're 69 cents. Now, you might see companies that have been below $1 for a while wondering why they're not delisted. Why have they not been taken off and put back on the over-the-counter? Like in The Wolf of Wall Street, they were all over-the-counter stocks. They wasn't doing blue chips until the end of the movie. Anyway, so the reason is if you fall below $1, you have a choice. You do a reverse split, so you can go 10 for 1. For example, to raise your price. That's what Virgin Galactic did. Virgin Galactic did it out of weak management. They didn't need to, but they did. This company haven't done that yet. Good for them, I say. But they've had a notice from the NASDAQ saying you have fallen below non-compliance. That means they have got to raise the share price. In other words, promote it, get you to buy it, or reverse split. One of the two. Now, if they come up with some great business move, everybody buys it, problem solved. That's what you want to do. But if you don't get the job done, you will have to reverse split or be delisted. And nobody wants to be delisted and nobody wants to reverse split either. So this wasn't very good. This was back on May the 16th, just a week ago. Announced on Friday that it received a written NASDAQ notice indicating the company was not in compliance with NASDAQ listing rule and the bid price was below $1 per share, which is what I just told you, right? For the last 30 consecutive days. The NASDAQ notification letter has no immediate effect. That's right. You can go on forever. Not forever, but as long as you are trying to show some effort, move in the right direction, you can kick it down the can for a while, but you can't just keep ignoring it forever. Eventually, you'll be delisted. You'll be forced to, right? The NASDAQ letter, it has no immediate effect. That's correct. On the listing or trading of the company's security on NASDAQ, the company has been granted a 180-day calendar day compliance period. And this is what happens. So you see, you can go 30 days below $1, and then you get another 30 days. So now you've had 4 months. And then they could go back to them and say, oh, well, we've nearly sorted it. And you might be able to convince them, and they give another 30 days. So you can see that this can get kicked down the road for quite a while. The company said it intends to continue monitoring the closing bid price of its ADSs and will take reasonable measures in order to regain compliance with the NASDAQ minimum bid price requirement. Okay, so they're taking care of it. They're going to get it sorted, you'd assume. But never a good thing. That's a negative, right? So negative anyway, a penny stock. It's not something I like to invest in anyway. Let me show you now the earnings report. Canaan GAAP EPS loss of 179, revenue of 82 million. Very small company. They've lost on earnings again. They missed on earnings, revenue of 82. Total revenue was 82.8 million, which beat the guidance of US 75 million and increased 135% year over year. So it's up what they expected, but it's not what Wall Street expected. All right, that's the difference. That's important. See, they missed on expectations from Wall Street, but total revenue were up 82, which beat the guidance of 75 million. Their guidance, they improved on their guidance. Total computing power sold was 5.5 million terahash per second, representing a year-over-year increase of 62.6%. What does that mean? Well, that means they are solving the crypto equations, the Bitcoin equations, quicker. How? Because they're increasing their power. They've been to Jensen Huang and bought some new chips, and they're able to solve the Bitcoin equation quicker. Mining revenue was 24.3 million and increased 131 over the year. Now, mining revenue. Talk about mining revenue. Mining revenue gets harder to achieve, and they have to increase their hash rate, because as more and more Bitcoin gets mined, it gets more and more difficult to do it, but the rewards are higher, but it's also more expensive. You need more hash power because to solve the equations is harder and harder to do. I've tried to do it on my fingers. I was going to use my calculator on my phone, but I thought I could do it. I tried it. And I looked at the first gazillion numbers and thought, I'm not going to bother. So I didn't bother. I thought I could be my own mining farm. And then I decided, nah, I can't count past 10. So I can't do a gazillion. So I give up. But I gave it a go. 10 out of 10 for effort. So they need more and more hash power, not hush puppies, hash power. Sorry, I'm just in one of those moods today, and it gets more and more expensive, but the rewards get higher if you pull it off. That's why it gets harder and harder to compete. Gross profit was 0.6 million compared to a gross loss of 37.3 million in the same period of 2024. All right, just a bit of information there. Let's move on to the next one. Before I give you the AI software, the analysis of the stock, I'm going to show you a bit more somewhere else. First of all, how does it compare to the S&P? Well, we can only go back 4 years. It's not been around forever, so that's not really a good comparison, but we have to do it. We have to do a back test. So from 2020, this is the S&P 500. We put 10 grand in on the S&P. We put 10 grand in on CAN. CAN, it's in blue. 2021, coming out of COVID, everybody loves everything about Bitcoin. Boom. Straight down again. Okay, that's what happens. So it goes with the price of Bitcoin, right? Except we haven't been moving very much recently. Now that worries me. See, look, this S&P steadily inclining, going up, but Canaan now is underperforming everything. If you put 10 grand in Canaan, you now have $1,000. You basically lost just over 9 grand. So just over 9 grand. You lost just over 9 grand. Sorry, there you go. If you put 10 grand in the S&P, you've nearly doubled your money to 18 grand. So no brainer. Over 4 years, bought the S&P. You've done better. And that's including investing the dividends from the S&P. Of course, there's no dividends on Canaan. All right. So that's important to show you that. As you can see from the chart, it's very volatile. The stock goes up and down, and there's lots of candle action and volatility here. So Sensei would be a good person to talk to for his breakfast show or Sunday shows, and you could talk to him about price action on a day-to-day, minute-by-minute situation and see if you can make some money. Now then, this is where it gets interesting, because if I show you the PE ratio on here, what does it say? It says negative 0.75. Right? That is the lagging indicator. Losing money, not making any money, blah, 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 blah. What about where we're going next? We want the forward PE. Well, I'm going to give you the forward PE because now we've got forward PE 37 times earnings. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on here? Is something happening? Yes, it is. We expect it to do better in the future. Short interest, 5.82. A little bit of short interest coming in now. Seeking Alpha analysts. I'm a Seeking Alpha analyst, except I refuse to do it for money. I just do it for you. I could do it all day long, but no one would believe me, would they? If I got paid to say stuff, I mean, what's the point? I don't think so anyway. Wall Street, they like it. Strong buy. Quant, hold. So no one's selling this. Either hold it or you're buying it. That's bullish, isn't it? What about valuation? A plus up from A minus. So it's worth more now. Now you might say, let me just bring it up. How do you decide if the valuation is better or worse? Because it's not always a better buy because it goes down in price. It's a better buy because it goes down in price also with future potential growth. It's no point in going down in price, going, well, it's getting cheaper and cheaper. I want it. It's better. It's worth more. It might be going down because it's worth nothing. So A plus is our valuation up from A minus. Valuation is good. We like it. Forward PE does look good. Growth C minus up from D plus. Profitability D minus. It's not making money yet. Or not much. So profitability is very low. Momentum, F. Not much stock price momentum. It's going down. That's what you want. If everything else is good, you want the price to be down. You want momentum to be down. You don't want momentum to be up at A+. It's too late to buy it, right? Revisions, C+. That's up from F. All looks good. All right. Okay. Now, what you've been looking at so far is my Seeking Alpha software. I put that in the chat. It'll be below in the description. You can use my software. Worth thousands of dollars. You can get a free trial. Absolutely, you should use it. Absolutely, everyone should do it. But I'm now going to move over to my... Oops, daisy, sorry about that. I'm now going to move over to my Alpha Spread software to show you a visual, and then I'm going to show you an AI model, which I've done through Seeking Alpha. All right? Okay then. So let's move on to Alpha Spread. Okay? And Alpha Spread is for you here if you want that. I've got a good relationship with the CEO, so you can get a discount and you can get it for free as well if you remember. If you want just a couple of stocks a month, if you want to do much more than that, then you need the paid version, but there you go. Right. Let's look at Seeking Alpha. How does this all pan out? All right. Well, here we go. This is a nice visual explanation. I like this. As we just said before, valuation is looking good. Even though it's going down in price, doesn't necessarily mean that. I've explained that. Look at that. Undervalued by 89% going forward on the forward PE. Best case, undervalued by 97%. Worst case, undervalued 64%. We like this. This could be interesting. If you like this sector, of mining, this could be interesting to you. All right. Scroll down, scroll in, scroll in, scroll in, scroll in, scroll in. Mike, are you with me? Right. Secular. Of course it is. Bitcoin, isn't it? It goes up and down like a bloody yo-yo. But we're heading upwards all the time. Up 17% on revenue. Operating income up 6%. Net income up 16%. I'm liking it. Free cash flow, zero. Operating cash flow. EPS plus 33. We like all this, right? It's a nice bit of software, this. I'm going to highly recommend this. Alpha Spread software. There's the link in the chat. Every one of my members should get the free plan. Everyone should have this. Everyone. If you want more, then just pay $5 a month, I think it is. You basically get my membership for free. Everyone should have Alpha Spread. I use it on everything. So when you hover over something, it will give you more information. You can compare other companies. It's great. We like Alpha Spread. The CEO is great. 436 million in assets, 197 million in liabilities. Okay, how much cash they got? Let's have a look. They got no cash. No cash at all? No money at all? What about $1? Gotta have $1, surely. Receivables. Oh, it's a holding company, isn't it? Yeah, I get it. It's a holding company. Sorry, 115 million receivables, right? What's the debt position? Long-term debt, 7 million out of 197. Yeah, that's good. Balance sheet will be fine. Yep. Okay, good. Sorry about that. It's like when I look at rights and I go, hang on a minute, where's your stock? And they were right. Their interest. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it now. Right, gross margin, negative 31.6. Operating margin, same with these. If you hover over, why isn't it doing it? Why isn't it doing it? Should be doing it. Okay, it's not doing it. Whatever, it normally does. Oh, I know why. I'll come to that in a minute. Gross margin, operating margin, negative 82. Net margin, negative 92. Like we said, not making any money right now. FCF margin, minus 99. ROCE, no numbers there. Not much going on at the moment. Not much reporting. Can't tell you what it doesn't have. Profitability, there you go. See, 11%. This is at the bottom before it does better, before it starts to make money. 11%. What you're looking at is the solvency more than the profit. This is a holding company. This is starting to, it's investing at the moment. It's not making much money. Got to look forward. But what you don't want is to buy a company who are insolvent, right? You don't want to buy a business that's going bankrupt, right? So what are we going to have for the solvency score? All right, what's it going to be? Any guesses? 51%. So you can buy this knowing in the short, medium term it's not going to go bust. So it's not a 80, 90% like Apple, but it's not going bust. If it was 10%, I wouldn't touch it because a penny stock at 10% means it's more than likely going bust. Why would you want to buy that? I mean, it's no point. 51, long-term DE, short-term solvency, long-term, just a low Altman Z score, and it explains all of those terms in the software. Love it. Okay, good. What about Wall Street? Worst case scenario, 266% upside. Bloody hell. That's why we said earlier it's a good buy. Woohoo! 469% upside on the average. 1,100. Okay, these numbers get a bit crazy at times, but there it is. That's what Wall Street think. We don't make this stuff up. All right. So there you go. Looked interesting, right? This could be. I'm not going to say it's a buy because I wouldn't buy this, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't, right? It's something quite unique and specialized. If you like Bitcoin, if you like crypto, you could just buy Bitcoin and get the same gains without owning the company. I mean, it's not going to go bust, is it? You don't own a company, you just own the value of Bitcoin. I've always been of that mindset. Why buy a miner when you can just buy the mine? I don't know. Just buy the gold in the mine. Don't worry about it. But hey, some people like to own the businesses that do the work. I mean, that's fine. I get it. I can see some upside to this. I can see the intrinsic value is good. It makes kind of sense. It would be a potential buy for me if I was in this space and I like this kind of thing. All right. So there you go. This will rank on YouTube, 100%. It will rank on Google as well, I would imagine, when I put this review out. It's quite positive. Overall, it kind of makes sense. The balance sheet was okay, and it's okay. If you like this sector, I'm going to give it, that's all I'm going to say. All right? So there you go. What do you make of that? If you enjoyed the review, click above my head. Down below in the description, I'll put all the comments. I'll put all the links to Alpha Spread, Seeking Alpha. For those watching Make It Live, they've all got it anyway. For everybody else, you can get the links in the description. Over here, I'll open a playlist for Canaan. And down here, I shall put a playlist for Alpha Spread, the entire series of reviews I've done. I've reviewed flipping hundreds of stocks now. I've been here 4 years and I've done too many videos. It's got to be time for me to go, enough's enough. It's about time I put a stop to it, innit? God. All right, there you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there we go. It's time for Anita. It is. So I'm going to clean everything up. I've got an announcement to... Oh, I need to record this. I've got an announcement to make. Shall I make it? I might as well. Thanks for the review. You're very, very, very welcome. My absolute pleasure. All right. Okay. Okay. Someone has sent me a friend request on Discord, pending. Ags. I don't think Ags is a member. Ags, I bet you're not a member, are you? Nope. Groovy City Rocker, oh, you've done it. And Pantera, if you send a friend request, you can get, and we'll accept that. Right, let me do this now. And then it's Anita. Are you here, Anita? Are you ready to rock and roll? Is Anita here? Anita Moore. Ah, you here. Because your birthday is coming right after this. Okay. Announcement time. I have something for you. You're going to like this one. You all love Sensei's charts. You'd like to know how it really works behind the scenes, how the charts work, how scalp trading works, how the fundamentals work. You want some training videos. Yeah, everyone does training videos, but they charge you a fortune for it. $50 a month, $100 a month. What do? We include it for free in our Discord premium service, which gives you other perks. Besides this, this is something we're adding to the perk. So it's free. So how much is it to be part of Discord? $50? $100? Nope. $2.99. We make it as cheap as possible and guarantee we'll never increase the price, including inflation. And you know we've never done that for any of our memberships ever, and we never will. So it's not a service you're paying for. We show you all the information live on a show for free. But if you want us to answer your specific questions and make you specific training videos on how to do things, we break it down into videos that will only ever be shown on Discord Premium. I'm not going to earn ad revenue, super chats, super thanks, subscribers, nothing. It's just for you, so we can help you and explain it afterwards in our chat with you personally, one-on-one. This is very, very useful stuff, and that's why it's only for you. Let me explain how that works. We have a Discord server. We've had a Discord server for a while, and you may remember it got up to thousands of people following it and engaging in it. And I thought, this ain't no flipping good. We can't have that. What use is that? I can't answer questions. I can't provide value. It was pointless. So we kicked everybody out. Literally. Over 30 days, we brought back our founder members that all had minimum of 3 months badge for free. They've got the founder service. They will always have the founder service. What they had before, they've still got for free. However, to provide the service and make it better, I had to make it premium. We've now got 129 premium members. 198 in total, so you can do the maths. How many free members have we got? Founder members, you can work it out yourself. All right? Okay. So we have gone server, we have gone private premium just for our Discord server premium members. Now, what you get now, the founder members will not get this service. Why? Because I can't reply to everyone's comments, everyone's questions, make videos on everyone's questions. I can't do it. And at some point, I'll have to stop taking more members. At some point, I'll go, that's it, there's no more links. Because there's no point having 1 million people I can't service and serve properly. So at the moment, it's 129, and I'm coping with it fine. But there'll come a time when this will stop. So if you click on the link that I'm going to give you now in the chat for those watching me make the video live, it says Discord Premium. There's the link. When you click on the link, you come to this page. Now you can click join server, but wait. Read the information. The information says, how many people don't read this? You've no idea. Way too many. It says the Martyn Lucas Investor YouTube show Discord server. The server supports Discord premium subscribers only. If you join for free, you see nothing. You'll never get any roles. It's only for founder members. That time has come and that time has gone. When you arrive, you may be sent a message friend request from me. It's not me. I never send friend requests or messages. I only reply to you. Please see username, not display name. The scammers steal my username, my display name, but they can't steal my username. I'm the only at Martyn Lucas, spelt correctly, on Discord anywhere in the world. So please go and check that. I never send friend requests. I only reply to you. Please see my username, not display name, spelled at Martyn Lucas. I'm the only one who has that username. You have exclusive service. If you have any questions about anything, click the help ticket, go there and read the information. We'll come on to that in a second. You have many exclusive channels, perks and services, more adding all the time, direct private messaging. It's the only way you can guarantee to private message me from now on. If you try through Instagram or Facebook or email or text or call, it doesn't happen. You might get lucky. I might just fancy looking at Instagram and go, oh, hello. Anita Moore, for example. She messages me sometimes on Instagram with her hiking. And I go, hello, Anita, and I reply. But that is extremely rare. In fact, I can honestly say Anita and one other is all I actually reply to on Instagram. It's very rare I do it, but sometimes I make friends and sometimes it happens. But that is extremely rare. So the only way is through Discord Premium, a guaranteed private direct messaging and service from me. Training videos coming soon. They come on Monday, this Monday, it's May the 21st. On Monday, I am releasing the first drop of training videos. Exclusive stock news that only members get, and exclusive new videos. Welcome to the Lucasades. So you can go down here and click join, and if you do, it'll take you to the server, and if you haven't got a role, you won't see anything. You've joined for no reason. You've joined for no reason whatsoever. No point. Look down here, and it says purchase, $2.99. If you do it on the website, it's $1 cheaper than the app, $2.99. And it says here, the server is for Discord Premium only. So click on that, you then get in and you see all these things and blah, 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 blah. All right? Okay, good, good, good. When you get in, this is what you see. Okay? You will come here, as you can see, someone has just become a member. Have they listened? 99 times out of 100, they don't listen. I've got to kick them every day. Shall we go view new members? Yep, there's another one. Stings GT, just joined, got no role, came in for free. Well, you won't see anything. I can't message another. I get thousands of these a day. I have to kick them all the time. I can't friend request you and message you. I wouldn't get anything done, right? So you then come in here, and the first place you go to is the rules. In the rules, it tells you all about what I've just said all over again. So if you didn't read it the first time, read it the second time. When you come in, tap a little like so I know you've seen the rules. Look, Eddie Pocket, Silverbird, Eddie Pocket, Silverbird. I can see who likes and I know who listens to me then. So it'd be really, really nice, as I'm making this video, if everyone could jump into Discord and go and click on all these. Let me just go and see who's done it. Be really nice. Can everyone do that just for the making of this video? All right. So it tells you. Now, it tells you about the help ticket if you want help. It's only available, though, for premium members. Don't click on it if you're not. And you know you're not. You know you're not. Don't pretend you don't know, right? You do know. Because the help ticket, when you click on it, it tells you the help ticket, all right? Read the rules. The help ticket is for Discord subscriber premium members only. If you don't have this role of Lucasades, you're not a premium member. You know you're not a premium member, right? Then click create a ticket. Lots of people, for some bizarre reason, they create a ticket, say nothing in it. Look, this is what happens if you create a ticket. Create a ticket. And then they leave it there, a created ticket. And it just says, Martyn created a ticket. right? What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know. It says in the information what to do if you want to have, create a ticket. It tells you, ask me a question. Don't just create a ticket and go, there we go, I've created a ticket. So don't create tickets for no reason. I say that a lot as well. Don't know why I bothered it. See why I got to charge $2.99? Other people charge $50, $100. I mean, really, I can't make it any cheaper. So then you get the rules. Then you get the premium Lucasades. This is our main channel, right? This is now you can see the premium members. They're in green because they pay green for money, and I've given them a heart of gold. Lucasades. The Lucasade roll gets an icon. I just love people, so I give them a heart wrapped up in a ribbon. It could have been anything. I chose a heart. Seems nice. I remember one person once going, this silly icon. I don't want the silly icon. Well, I got to give you something, so I give you a heart of gold. I mean, I could give you a big fat pig if you want. I don't know, or a big fat... I don't know. I like to give you a heart. I don't know. I chose that, and they're in green. Okay. There's me. Now, how you know it's the real me is one, I'm in gold, two, I've got a crown because I'm the owner. But if you right-click me and go to profile, guess what you see? Guess what you see? You see my username spelt correctly. Always check that because people friend request people and go, I've been talking to you for ages. No, you haven't. You've been talking to a scammer who's been stealing all your money. I never message you. I never friend request you. It's here now in this video. All right? Okay. So then you'll go into here. Now, all these channels down here, premium members can access all of these, whereas our founder members can only access these. They can't access the premium Lucasade and they can't access the videos. They are just because they never had that before. I'm not taking anything away. I'm just not giving you any more services because I can't do it. There's not enough hours in a day. So as a premium member, you can go down to all of these. So when you go into, say, the breakfast bar, you will see our founder members. They have a very, very fancy founder member badge. There's Mike, happy and proud with his founder member badge, right? Now, our founder members can upgrade and become premium if they want, but they don't want. They're too tight. They don't want it. They don't want my videos. They don't want direct contact. They're not interested in it. Some of them already may have it because we're friends like me and Mike. Mike can already message me, but I can't always reply back anymore because there's just too many. My personal friends like Mike, I will. You know, there is obviously the exception, which is obviously what I do, but that goes without saying. If someone's in red, that's Vaz. He's got a little hammer. He's a moderator. And you might even see some of the green, there you go. So RB, he's premium. He can also chat in the free ones as well. There you go. So you can see who those people are. All right. So that's how it works. Let me go back to the rules. Let's see if anybody did it. Oh, I love it. Everyone did it. Thanks, guys. Everyone did it. Yes. Now I'm going to join in. I'm going to click all these. Thank you, everybody who did that. I appreciate you. I knew the Lucasades would do it. Thank you very much. I like everything. I don't care. I just like everything because I'm like that. All right? There you go. Everybody liked everything. I'm loving it. Thank you very much. There you go. I missed a couple there. So I've liked everything in the rules. So that's how Discord works. Now on Monday, we're releasing the videos, and there's going to be training videos. You can ask us questions, we make them for you, and you can send me a private message. Now, when you are a member, a Discord Premium, you can send me a friend request, and I will accept it. I will accept it. If you're a premium member, I will accept it. And as long as you're a premium member, I will support you. That doesn't mean you can send me 1,000 messages a day. I will do my best. So just please respect my time. It's not a one-on-one chat service, and I'll just talk to you 24 hours a day and not go to work on YouTube or not have a wash or go to sleep or have my dinner. You know, I still have to have a life. All right. And there's thousands a day. So understand how it works. Okay. I'm sure you will. Right? That's Discord. So if you like that, there's a Discord in the chat. That's how to get all those services. There's going to be much more. And you can talk to Ed Nevius, who's a scalp trading expert who's paid thousands to learn. Soon you'll be able to talk directly with Sensei. He'll answer all your questions as well. Chart analysis. He'll do like one-on-one. That's all coming. Training videos. That starts on Monday. All of that stuff. You like it? Of course you like it. It's bloody brilliant, isn't it? So there you go. Click above my head for all the links to Discord and everything else down below in the description. I'll also put it in the comments as well, pinned to the top. And over here, I shall put something you might like. There isn't really a Discord playlist. If there's a Discord help me file, yeah, that'll be up here. I don't know what they'll be right now. Anyway, there you go. The videos will be specifically for you and only you on Discord. They won't be available anywhere else. That's it. Marvelous, right? Okay, until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, now it's time. Did Anita come back and say, yes, I'm here? We're about to hit a milestone. Does anybody want to help me get there? 4 more subscribers to 82,000. Who wants to subscribe right now and take us to 82,000 subscribers? Go on, then do it. Go on. Oh, we're in... hang on a minute. You can't, can you? None of you can. We're in a members only. Nobody's here. Well, we're already members, mate. Right, okay. So, that's it. I'm too tight. Yeah, Mike said, I don't want it. Good God. Keeps us from all the secrets. Yeah. You've always got what I always gave you. I've taken nothing away. Don't you even start on that, Mike. I've honoured all these flipping free members, every one of you, because I said I would, and I always will. So, where is Anita? She hasn't come back to us. Have we missed her? Because I'm not doing happy birthday. She's not here. Kind of, Anita. Are you here? If she's not here, I won't do it. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, ba, ha, ha. Yeah, you could say that, mate. Oh, God. Right, Anita, are you here? It's your moment. It's your moment to shine. Can everyone message Anita and say, are you here? Where is Carmen Sandiego? I don't bloody know. Why are you asking me that? Anyway, stocks are all selling off today. I'm just trying to wait if we got Anita here. She's not responding. I can't, if she's not here, there's no point doing it. It's pointless. I don't know where she's gone. So, a few seconds. Anita to the piano. I know. What can I say? If she doesn't come in, there's no point doing it. Anita. Anita, you here? I'm late but here. Yeah, Samuel, we're not talking to you, mate. He's going, that's nice, isn't it? I come in. Anita, get to the chopper. Yeah, Anita, this is your moment. She's going to miss it. It's her birthday. She said she's in the chat, but she's gone to the toilet or she's got it muted. What can we do? She's walked away from the show. Good God, get yourself here. Yeah, there's no point. I'm not going to do it. She's not here. It's kind of pointless. Can Anita come out and play? There you go. Anita. Yeah. Spam it. Spam the hell out of it. She's going to miss it. It's 4:30. I got to go. I can't sit here all night and wait. I shall not do it. Oh, hang on. Ooh. Who done this? Who done this? Somebody. Hang on a minute. Someone just booted the server. Someone just boosted the server. Oh, I like Saab. I'm going to grab that. I'm going to grab that picture in a minute. Anita, is she here? She's not here. She's in the chat, but she's not responding. Keep on it for a minute. Great picture, Saab. I love the hat. Love the whole look, mate. Let me go to Discord and grab that picture. Discord. Here we go. Discord. It's in merch pictures. Merch pictures. Saab's just left a great picture. I'm loving it. Save. Right, I've got it. Let me go to my photos. Is Anita coming in yet? It's The Price is Right. Is that what she's doing? She's watching The Price is Right. Well, the price ain't that right because you've missed your moment. You've missed your moment. That's bloody it. That's bloody it. We can't hang around like this. What do you think this is? Right. There's Saab. Add to the album. Right. Next time we play the album. Next time we play the album. Is Anita in? The Lucas Aid Arena. Bloody hell, mate. That sounds good, doesn't it? The Lucas Aid Arena. Bloody hell. Let me make sure it's added to the album. I'm sure it is. There it is. Saab's in the album then. All right. Anita, where the bloody hell are you? Oh, hang on a minute. Is there a... yeah. I wonder if I've got a message open on Instagram. Because I know she messages me on there. Let's have a look. No. 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 I can't message her on there either. Okay. If I'd had a message open, I could have done it, but I don't. Right. I've got that from... Delete that. Oh, Sheila, thank you. Reply. Oops, got it now. Sheila, okay. Is Anita back in yet? No, okay. Jonathan Carter, I had to change my it's my real name. Okay, Jonathan Carter. Jonathan Carter's just joined Discord. Is that who you are? Hang on a minute. No, that's Ags. Yeah, so I've got to get rid of that one. Yeah, I ain't doing it, but I have to, because if people message me and I don't know. No one ever listens. People create tickets and then, I don't know. Amina. Oh, Amina. That's new. I have no idea what I'm doing on here. I don't even remember if I paid for the premium thing. I'm guessing yes if I'm here though. Amina. Yes. Amina, you did. Yes, you did. So if I right click you, Amina's just joined a premium member. Yes, you are here. Let me reply to you. Yes, you are here and in the right place. You can now send me a friend request. If you choose. All right then. I think that's it. Right. Yep, that's all good. Anita, did she come in? Jonathan had to renew. Oh, I see. Yeah, you didn't have auto renew turned on. Anita, Unbelievable. Did you review Agincourt? No, we've done 3 today. We're working our way down the list. Where's Agincourt? Agincourt is quite a way down the list, I think. Hang on. No. Agincourt. No, we haven't got it. We got you booked in the earnings for Agincourt, or somebody did, but we don't have Agincourt on the. We've already done Agincourt. I've already done Agincourt. I just remembered. I've already done Agincourt. Who's asking for that? Who's asking for that? Did you review Agincourt? Yes, Matt. Yes, I've already done it, but not a new one. No one's requested a new one. There's nothing on the list about a new one. Just double checking again. No, there's nothing on the list about a new one. Someone has booked in the earnings, but that's it. So there you go. There you go, Amina. I've accepted your friend request. We're all done. Okay, we're all done. So it doesn't look like we can do Anita's birthday because she's not here. So I'm going to wrap this up. If she comes in tomorrow, everyone tell Amina she missed it. When is the earnings for Agincourt? When is the earnings for Agincourt, Martin? I have got it down for... It's down for... May 28th. May 28th. May 28th. But I don't have the link for that yet, confirmed. But May 28th. You missed it, Anita. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It looks like she's in, but she's just gone away. She's in the chat, but what she's just like stepped away. She's muted it. She's on the phone. She's paid attention. She's paying attention. She's not paying attention. So, you know, it is what it is. I can't do nothing else about it. Are you here? Happy birthday to Anita and my wife going to romantic. Birthday to Anita and my wife going to romantic dinner. Oh, lovely. I requested in Discord. What? Matt, what did you do in Discord? Matt. You can't request in Discord. I'm looking at your comments. Great. Your announcement struck a chord with me. Thank you for your thought. Just my opinion. It's part of the show. Oh yeah, Matt, you were upset. Are you Matt? Matt from Australia in Discord? You were upset with me having a go at Sensei's thumbnails. It's all part of our fun, mate. He enjoys it. It's not a problem. It's all part of our show. He loves it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at all your messages in Discord, and there's nothing to do with requesting Agincourt. Yeah, I've gone all the way back. I've gone back to February. Yeah. I can't see anything there. You must have a lot on your list. Oh, yeah, you ain't kidding. But I don't miss anybody. But no, you haven't requested it. You asked for the earnings, but we don't have the link for it. There's very little information. Anyway, that's it. I've got to wrap this up. Cheers to you, Martin, and all that I chat with. Hey.
RB donated $1.99 through a super chat. Tumbler glass emoji, cool face emoji. Cheers to you, Martin, and all that I chat with.
I love it. Thank you. Sheila, happy birthday, Anita. She is shy. No, she wanted it. She wanted me to do it. She wanted the birthday, but she's not here, and there's no point doing it. I mean, what's the point? Right? So it is what it is. All right. I've got to wrap this up. I could be here all week. So, I'm a new member. Thank you for all you do. You're welcome. You're so very kind. All right, this is the deal, folks. We're going to wrap this up. Tomorrow morning, I'll be back with another round of members' days to do more. So we did 3 today. You will see the videos come out shortly as well. So please look out for those if you've missed them and seen parts of them and so on. They will be out soon as well. But hopefully, no, not that, says Matt. I don't know what that means. No, not that. Sorry, Matt. I don't know what no, not that means. I beg your pardon. All right. I am done. I think I've answered everything I can to the best of my ability. Thanks, Martin, for all you do and don't. Yeah, you should thank me for the things I don't do, because I could do all sorts of horrible stuff. So you should say, yeah, I agree with that. You shouldn't just say thanks because what you like. You should also say thanks for the things I don't do, because I could do all sorts. I could do all sorts here, Mike. You wouldn't like. Oh yeah, Mike. I can do things. I'm not talking about Sensei. I didn't request in a private message. Can we do a mini quiz?
MSK donated £2 through a super chat. Can we do a mini quiz then?
Matt, you sent me this message. This was you in Discord. You went, just my opinion. I felt uncomfortable for Sensei with your critiquing Sensei publicly. And I went, it's all part of our show. He loves it. That's basically all I'm saying to you. All right, that's it. All right, so there's nothing more to say on it. It's all good. Sensei's happy as Larry. No, let's have a quiz to cheer everyone up. Guys, I've got to go. It's 4:45. I'm not doing a bloody quiz. A bloody quiz. I've got to go. I've been here since 6 o'clock. I've got to go, right? If you want a quiz tomorrow, we'll do a quiz tomorrow. If I get enough people interested in it, I'll bring the whiskey in. We'll have a whiskey quiz. How many flavours of whiskey does Martin like? And I'll test them all out. Nothing more to say. Saab, yes, I love you, bro. MSK. Well done, Martin. Long day. It has. Right, bugger this. If I keep talking, I'll be here all night. And I really, really want to go and get some exercise, get some fresh air, and all the rest of it. So that's it. I am bloody done. Another person just joined. Did they join for free? Yeah, another one. Stop doing it. I don't know what to say. What's the point? Right, I give up. This is the way the world is. Folks, tomorrow morning, it's another Members' Day. We'll do more reviews and all the rest of it. If you want to keep this conversation going, I'm going to replay today's show. I'm going to send you to the extra channel. Let me click that there. Yes. I've clicked that there. Let me give you the link for it. I'm going to replay today's shows. Yeah, here's today's shows. Extra. You can relive the whole experience with people around the world who tune in at different times. How wonderful is that? Pin there to the top. There it is. That's done. Sensei's not messaging me, so there isn't anything going on. Happy birthday to you. Yes, dear Anita, happy birthday. She missed it. Nothing I can do. She's in the chat, but she's either not paying attention. She's doing doing her hair, doing her nails, on the telephone. I don't know what she's doing, do I? How am I supposed to bloody know? Yes, ground yourself, Martin, by touching a tree. That sounds good. I'm going to do that. I'll go outside and touch a tree. Sheila, thank you. Enjoyed first night. Great show. Thank you. First night. Have you just joined? Yeah, she's got a green badge. Sheila, where are you from? I love it. Right, I'm out of here. Okay, here's the extra channel. It's live right now. I'll replay today's shows, all the things you've missed. But the point is the chat. Someone said to me today, I'm really confused. I don't know what's going on. There's the main channel. We're live every day at the same time. Sensi does the breakfast. I'm opening bell, closing bell. Same channel all the time, same day, same time, everything. You can be a member or not a member. If it says it's live, it's live. There's the clock. You can see the clock. I'm talking to you. You know it's live. If you want to go on the extra channel, when I finish, that runs 24/7. It plays the restreams. Restreams. It says restreams in the title. And you can see that because the clock's the wrong time. All right. But it says restream in the title. It replays the shows. That's it. He also said, I don't understand the memberships. You can watch for free, listen for free. If you want to be a member, get perks, you can get membership perks. You can join this channel, you can join that channel. You can join both. It's up to you. They're separate. They're not the same. That's it. All right, it's easy. It's as complicated as you make it. All right. Right, that's it. I'm out of here. There's the extra channel. Should we do Day Trader of the Day? Okay then, here we go. Day Trader of the Day. Shadoo-be-doo-woo. The Day Trader of the Day. Are you up or down? Up, down, shake it all about. Shadooby-doo, wap. Okay, 3.36 down. Ship-dooby-doo-woo. The Day Trader of the Day. Doop, shooby-doo-woo. Shoot be dooby doop bet and doop and that okay, here we go. And who are the stars of the show? Shadoo be doo. Stars of the show. Crashimir, nice and clean. New subscribers, super chats, MSK and RB. That's the stars of our show today. That was a short list. That was very unimpressive. Right, let's see who wins. Down 2.2, down 1.3, down 0.74, down 5.2, bugger me, down 5.2. Sensei's bound to be going live tonight at 4 o'clock in the morning. Bound to, down 0.97, up. Oh my God. Well, it's not a surprise, is it? Sensei is the boss. Let's give him a round of applause. Sensei is the winner. He's always the winner. There we go. And thank you very much indeed. Give it a thumbs up. Hoorah. Everybody. Shidoo-doo-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-doo-whoop. Sensei wins. I'm out of here. Thanks ever so much. Clear the decks. Press that button. That's it. Did I miss 82,000 subs? Did you? I don't know. Did you? Let's have a look. Let's see it. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 81,998. Shadooby-doo-woo. I said shadooby-doo-woo. I said shadooby-doo-woo. Ba-ba-da, on the way to 100,000, yeah, yes, ba-dum-bum. That's it from me. We are out of here. Thank you very much indeed. So the answer to your question is, did you miss 82,000 subscribers? No, you did not. It's on 81,998. And the only reason why we haven't done it is because we're members only show. I could do it easy, Sensei. In fact, if you go live now and talk about anything at all, one man and his dog, YouTube loves this channel. They'll share it out and you shall get 82,000 subscribers in 5 seconds and you can take all the glory. I mean, you might as well, mate. Right, that's it from me. Shadoo-be-doo-be-doo. Have you ever done I can't dance? Have you ever done what? Dancing? I used to be a Michael Jackson impersonator. Showing everybody the pictures. Mike, your clock shows Central Standard Time instead of Central. It should be Central Standard Time. So maybe that confuses some folk. Yes, good. Hang on a minute. Whoa. Should it not be Central Standard Time? That is what it should be. Can everyone, I'm sure I could do a live to lose viewers. Yeah, there is that, but I was trying to be nice. Right. Does anyone think CST just here is confusing? Is that confusing anybody? Is that confusing anybody? I need to know. A song by Genesis. I can dance. I can dance. Woo! Oh yeah, I can do it. Easy. I can do it. So why is everyone saying congratulations on 82,000 subscribers? I feel like I'm letting everyone down. It's like, I can't get there. All right. Mike, I'm confused. We're all bloody confused, mate. Why am I still here talking to you lot? Does anyone not understand that? We got Stadavi. CST's correct. I know it's correct. Stadavi's trying to confuse me. Just write CT. No, because Central Time, that confuses the Europeans. The Europeans have Central European Time. That's why I added CST. Excuse me. That's why I added CST. And now Stadavi is coming in from flipping Hawaii and he's saying it should be CDT. Bloody hell, which time should it be? How many times are there? Right, CST is correct. I thought it was. Right, dazed and confused. I'm the one who suggested CST, so no. Namisha, it was her idea. Sadavi, keep out of it. CST said, and Namisha said, I want CST. Oops. Yeah, that's right. Martin said by 16 times, just doesn't want to leave till he gets to 82,000 subscribers. Someone just unsubscribed, just annoy me. Go to the Lear environment. The Lear environment, that's a good one. CST, Central Standard Time. Congratulations, 82,000. Stop saying it. Stop saying it. You're jinxing it. Bloody heck, you're still here. Still. Bless you. Thank you. Right, bugger this. I'm going. If it was 99, I might wait. Let's see. Oh, God.
RB donated $1.99 through a super chat. Hash, Tumblr glass emoji, Tumblr glass emoji. Let's see 82,000.
I'm not live. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll fix it. I'll make this show go general public. There you go. Watch. 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 I'll make this show general public. Ready? Ready? I'll fix it. Members only. Here we go. Watch. Public. Okay. All right. Okay. If you've just tuned in, we've just opened up a members only show to be general public, to give you the chance to take it to 82,000 subscribers. So if you've just tuned in, we got a surprise for you on Members Day. Let me edit this. Let me edit now. Let me edit this now. There we go. There you go. There you go. One more. See, this is what it means. This is what I sacrifice to give you guys members only shows. I lose money. I lose viewers. I lose everything. That's the thing. See? Right. Okay. There it is. 82,000 subscribers. People just tuned in just for that. I absolutely love it. You see what I do? You see what I do for you? You see what I do for you? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Suddenly people started coming in and it went up. This is what I'm talking about, right? So thank you very much. We just opened up a members only live stream to the general public just to be able to let everybody come in and subscribe. And what's going on? Someone's playing silly buggers now. So I'm not going to stay here for this. I'm not going to stay here for this. Shut her down, Martin. Yep, that's it. Shut her down. I'm out of here in 3, 2, 1. I'm gone. That's it. See you back tomorrow morning. I'm done. I don't want to see it go back down again. Sensei, everybody. Sensei's going to go live sometime later on just to annoy everybody. But I'm out of here. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you back in the morning for another members only event tomorrow. That's it from me. Thank you very much. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Pump promised and pump delivered. It's a special. I've got Sensei on air with me. He'll join me live. Here he is, waiting to go. Good afternoon, Sensei. Lovely to have you here.
Good afternoon.
Live on the big show. Ready to go this afternoon for a Bitcoin XRP breakout. We've been saying now all week, and sometimes when you talk about it every day, it can become a little bit frustrating for people because they say, you say Bitcoin was going to break out. You say XRP is going to break out. And it hasn't happened yet. It's gone down today. It's gone up today. What's going on? Well, you've got to just zoom out and take some time. It's coming. We said it would happen. It's happened. It's already happened. This is just the beginning though, folks. We've been talking to you all week about Trump deals that we've never been done before. The S&P going to all-time highs. A China move. Deregulation of 2026. You're all getting impatient. You want to be in the market now for 2026, not in 2026. A consumption tax no one even speaks about is around the corner. What is that? $3 trillion of investment, a record-breaking investment in the United States. Bitcoin is not even trending on search terms. So imagine when it is trending once again, how high it will go. Today, we got further information. Another good catalyst. Unfortunately, in the UK, their inflation has suddenly spiked up. Not good. I don't want to see the inflation go up in the UK. However, those that fled the market back here, I'll show you the year to date. Just here, down she went when we had Trump talk about tariffs. What did they do? They bought the UK, they sold the US. That's why it went down. That's why things do go down. But what's happening now? What did I say? We're going to have an all-time high on Bitcoin and XRP. But most importantly, and it is most important, is the S&P, the US economy, is going to go to all-time high and then push 10% up. There's trillions of dollars sat on the sidelines waiting for this moment. And since the UK reported on their inflation going up, people think, hang on a minute, I want to buy and be back in the US. Well, the only real winners are those that never left. I didn't sell a single share. I bought more. And now it's being delivered. This shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone. If you are an investor, and you read the balance sheets, and you read the CPI and the PPI and the GDP and everything else in between, we're about to see Nvidia be on earnings, $140, going straight back again. Could then push through within 12 months at $200. Money is pouring back into the United States, and inflation today in the UK is helping that. Because remember, the United States also now leads the crypto market as well. When Bitcoin goes up, the S&P goes up, you're going to see a rally in the US economy. I've got Sensei on the show. I couldn't possibly do a crypto special, of course, without Sensei. Good afternoon to you, Sensei. It's lovely once again to have you on the show. How are you?
Thank you for having me on the show. It's a wonderful day here in the crypto markets. Bitcoin making all-time highs, exactly as we predicted.
Very calm, very relaxed today. No surprise. This is great. We're very, very happy to be here. We expect this to be a record-breaking live stream today. Our highest ever live stream. Let me take off the alerts while I've got a star guest on the show. With our biggest ever live stream was bringing you XRP, the 60-minute special. We had more views than that they did. That was 130,000 live. We hope that this today could be bigger than that. So in a minute, we'll do a little bit of fun with the likes and see if we can get everyone to tap the like button. That will share it out and get it suggested on YouTube. But over the last few days, you've seen Sensei get out of bed at 1:30, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, doing live streams for you on XRP and Bitcoin. Why? Because he was telling you what was about to happen. I've been telling you every day what was about to happen. And this is so important. I've stopped my members day. I interrupted the members day to bring you this live show. I've been doing reviews, and I'll be back again to that once we've covered all of this for you. But it shouldn't come as a surprise. The stock market is what it is. It's not what you want it to be. People try to force it up and they try to force it down, but the mechanics are in place that will drive the market where it is destined to go. Not because of a magic trick, because there are systems in place to make that work, and all the manipulation is all part of it. We've covered all of that, but you have to have patience. And sometimes we are our own worst enemy, Sensei. We go live every single day, report every single move, and then people get frustrated because when you look at it under a microscope, it's the same as looking at a drop of water under a microscope. You see all the bacteria and all the stuff moving around in it, and you wouldn't want to drink it. But stand back, it's a beautiful, clear drop of water. Well, the stock market is exactly the same. But to win, really win, you need to examine it, because you want to jump in and be in. And basically all you need to do is just be in rather than timing it. If you're in now, you're loving it. I'll tell you, this is a wonderful day, and it's great to have you here, Sensei. I know you're going to give us all the technicals for it, and we're going to discuss all of that. But before we do, I think we need to get the likes up, because this is going to be an historic day. I would like to get 10,000 watching us live. That's 10% of Wembley Stadium. So we can be rock stars this afternoon, me and you, Sensei. We're very close to filling a stadium. We've got nearly 100,000 subscribers now, so let's do it. Everybody, what we're going to do now is we're going to pump it up. We want everyone to get excited, everyone to be part of what we're doing today. So are you ready? We've got several ways that you can do this. We're going to start, first of all, with one of our favourite ways, and that, of course, is the getting the likes up. Are you ready? Our favourite song, just for the show.
The year is 1991.
1991. Birds and people are living together.
Until one day, a young man catches fire.
Who is he?
This is Phoenix.
Absolutely. It's Phoenix. He's back on the show. We love Phoenix. So let's get straight into it. We are starting the show. Here we are live on the show. This is what's going on round. There's 393 of you watching. Lovely stuff. We want 200 likes in 1 minute. YouTube will then suggest this out. We've got 10. That's rubbish. Refresh the screen. We've now got 102. Boom, straight to 100. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. And I was so calm today. I was doing a very chilled out show. And now look what's happened. I've turned into a bloody YouTube lunatic again. Oh my God. All right, 102. Smash the like button. Everybody, here we go. Now, while you're doing that, I'll just fade the music down a little bit to take you to two polls that you need to take part in right now. Poll number 1. The question I'm asking you on our community pages, are you about to get rich? Are you about to get rich? Yes or no? Here is the community page. Share this. This will rank on Google, and it does all the time. There is the community page. Sign the petition right now. I say the petition, I mean the poll. Let's see how you're doing right now. Let me refresh the screen. Nobody's voted. I'm going to refresh it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 11 votes in the first 10 seconds. 100%. Yes, I'm loving it. That couldn't have gone better, Sensei. 100%. Everybody says yes. We are loving it, loving it, loving it. We're loving it like this. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Sign and take part in the poll. I'll give it to you again. The community page is on YouTube. Here we go, here we go, here we go. There it is. Part number 2. Go on to X. And we have a poll here on X. Are you about to get rich? Vote, like, repost. Do it now. Are you ready? Do it. Okay, here's the link to X. There's the link to X in the chat. I'll give it you again. There is the link to X in the chat. There it is. I want to see that moving right now. See it moving right now. Tap the like button. We want 200 likes by the end of this song. Are we going to do it? Come on, repost, relike. Are you going to get rich? That is the question we're asking you today. Are you going to get rich? Is anyone reposting it yet? Okay, here we go. It's just starting to move now. There it goes. On X. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. And vote, of course. Vote, yes, 100%. Back to the likes. Back to the likes. 102 likes. We need 200 by the end of this song. Refresh the screen. 187. I need 13 more likes in the next 10 seconds before the song comes to an end. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We're fading it out. 4, 3, 2, 1. 195. 5 to go. You can do it. Go, 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 go. Smash it. There's 199. We did it exactly on cue, exactly as we said. 10 seconds late, maybe. There's one more to go. One more to go. Go on, do it. 208. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Okay, great stuff. Thank you very, very much indeed. All right, what a wonderful day it is. I've got Sensei live with me today. It's a special collaboration event today. You want to be part of it. Look at this, folks. Look at this. Look at this. Look at, oh, bloody, I missed it. I was trying to show you it moving and I couldn't find my button. Where's my button? There it is. If you join me before we get to 100,000, you will get a nice big surprise. Okay? There it is. Subscribe. There'll be a special event for those that were in before we get to 100,000. 81,895. Let's get 82,000 live on the show. And all those that are in the first 100,000, because then it'll be a million, of course, as the next target, we'll have a special event. We're going to work out where we're going to be, what we're going to do. It's going to be a wonderful, wonderful occasion. Sensei, we've got one of our stars in the show today. We've got Eddie Puckett. Eddie Puckett has just donated 10 members, and then he did another 10 members. That's 20 members now. So we're on a members only event. When this happens, we switch to members only. Let me go to members only so we can answer everyone's questions. You can now get all the perks and the benefits that come along with being a member of the show. And there are many perks you get. Sensei, what a glorious day today. We have got crypto, XRP, Bitcoin breaking out. We've got the S&P 500 also going up, all-time highs, exactly as we predicted. I would like you now to give your first thoughts. I've taken up the first 20 minutes of the show. As we can see, S&P is trying to push up now. We're only a few bucks away from an all-time high, and then it will go up 10%. Sensei, I'm going to go over to your main screen, and if you want to now give me your thoughts on what we are seeing today. Sensei, over to you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Martin. We've got obviously an all-time high on Bitcoin. We are forming a bull flag, so I do expect to see further all-time highs today. But that's not just me saying it right now. If you join us for the late night shows for the past few days, if you joined us this morning, you would know that this is what we've been saying would happen. Remember, 106,000 was the key level. That was on Sunday. Sunday, what happened? We broke the daily candle close. It was the highest ever daily candle close in the history of Bitcoin, and that's what we were looking at on Sunday. On Monday, when everyone was a bit panicked about the credit downgrade, we came on. Martin told you about it. I did a deep research into it as well, and then we said it's not a concern. We've seen what's happened previously, what's happened before. It's not a concern. However, we broke below 106,000, and then we came back for a late night show to confirm to you guys that it's not the most bearish candle we've seen. It was actually quite good, that recovery, 4% intraday. And last night we came on for the daily candle close for Tuesday. Why? Because we broke back above, and since then we've been expecting all-time highs. And what's happened today? We finally got that candle we've been looking for right on time, where we've created all-time highs on Bitcoin. Again, going forward, I'd obviously like to see this candle close above previous all-time highs. And then why that's so important is, and why this relates to XRP, is once Bitcoin creates a higher high, we've got confidence, and traders and market participants will have confidence that the Bitcoin bull run is back. It's not a double top, and we will go further, and then we can start looking at targets for XRP. So it's a very, very significant day here in the cryptocurrency markets. We've got our alert set up just in case we do hit all-time highs in the next few moments. You will hear that live on the show with a few bells if that does occur. So I've got that set up for you guys. We are watching it on the shorter time frame.
Hang on, have you got the bell set up? Have you got the bell set up?
Yeah, I've got a little bell set up. You got a little.
I'll ring the Sensei bell as well. I wonder what you meant for a minute. For what bell's this? Which bell's this we got set up? I didn't know about this. All right, you carry on, Sensei.
We'll ring all the bells if we hit all-time highs. But again, it's one of those days to just sit back, enjoy it. You can be excited, you can be calm, do whatever you like. It's not a day to start opening positions and going long and getting all emotional about today. It's happening. It's as predicted. It's not time to FOMO in. Again, nothing I ever say is financial advice, or whatever we say on the channel is just our thoughts and opinions. So please don't follow any of our trades. But we've been following the market. We've been analyzing. We've been navigating the market just so when it comes to times like this, it's expected, just as Martyn said. It's as expected. We don't need to panic about this news. We don't need to be like other channels and start shouting about the news. We are here covering what we've been predicting. So it's very nice to see this happen. Again, we can never be 100% confident, but we were very confident that this day will come this week, and it has. And today is a day we see all-time highs on Bitcoin, and this will have a rippling effect throughout the whole cryptocurrency market. What I imagine we'll see right now is, if I go over to the Bitcoin dominance chart, which is a very important chart, it's the amount of market cap that's in Bitcoin is heading up. Exactly as predicted. You can see some squiggles on the screen, or if you don't want to believe my squiggles, you can go back to my other shows, and you can see that I've been saying Bitcoin dominance will have a recovery that will take us up to all-time highs and beyond. I've got targets of 115,000, 130,000. We can discuss that later on in the show. But what's important here is the money's flowing into Bitcoin. Bitcoin's creating an all-time high. Once Bitcoin settles down, goes sideways, starts slowing down on its upwards trend, that money will then all flow in to altcoins, Ethereum, XRP, and then down the ladder into those more volatile tokens. So I am expecting XRP to start waking up at some point soon once Bitcoin goes past its all-time highs, creates daily candles above there, goes on to its next level. It wants to go to 115,000, 130,000, whatever it might be. And then you will see that money flow out of Bitcoin, and the altcoins will start going crazy, including XRP. That's coming at the same time as ETF news or SEC news ending, or whatever, or Ripple taking control of Circle. If that coincides with that, you'll see XRP go to all-time highs as fast as you've never seen before. When XRP moves, it moves. That's why I like to be invested. That's why I don't panic sell, and that's why I just accumulate XRP. Because if we take a look at XRP's chart, for example, if I bring that up on the screen, that's XLM. I'll bring XRP live on the show as well. Let me find my chart. I've got so many charts here for you guys. I always probably have too many. Let me type in XRP. What you'll see with XRP is once Bitcoin settles out, of course, XRP is going to follow it. It's not doing anything crazy, up 2%. Once Bitcoin goes to 150,000 or 130,000 and starts settling down, what you'll probably see is XRP start breaking the levels we've been hoping it breaks, $2.62, $2.73, $3. And once you get that secondary underlying news, ETF news, remember Brad Garlinghouse has always said second half of this year. And if that occurs, which I'm fairly confident it will, with all this good news about Bitcoin at all-time highs, sentiment in the market's back, broader markets are going up, XRP will make all-time highs within weeks, and it will happen so fast, you blink, you miss it. So that's why what we're going to start preparing for once we start seeing this Bitcoin close. We might cover it again tonight, so make sure you're subscribed. And you've got notifications on, because we might cover it again tonight to see that confirmation of the Bitcoin breakout, and then there we go, we will see XRP start pumping towards the upside as well. So it's getting very exciting. The reason we've been covering it so much on the channel overnight, for example, 2 a.m. UK time, covering these candles is so that we are prepared for days like this. It is a very pivotal moment in this bull run, and people are, let me bring myself back, people are expecting, people have been saying it might be a lower high, the bull market's coming to an end. Because we're not getting that higher high, that's why we've been focusing on it. And as the promise I've made to you guys, if anything significant's going on, I will come live. If I'm awake, I will get out of bed and I'll come live. And that's what we've been covering, and that's what we've been predicting today. So a very significant moment in the crypto market cap today. Bitcoin's history, crypto's history, and it will flow into XRP. Patience is key.
It's a wonderful day, and I have to say it's just so nice to be totally calm and relaxed about it. Yeah, cheers, mate. I've got my other mug today. If anybody wants any of these mugs, get little chin. There you go, chin. Bing. If you want to get yourself an XRP official mug, we pay for the license for XRP and all of the logos that we use. Here is our shop. I'll drop it in the chat. MartynLucasShop.com, of course. We've got XRP mugs. We've got novelty items. Buy like Buffett. This is a popular one right now. I'm not surprised. This really is what it's all about. You buy with conviction. You buy when it's down. And there it is. One of my Big Ed, who's got all the Amazon shares, Sensei, he was looking at this and he said, I want to buy one of those buy like Buffett's. He likes all that. But he said, why is the what do you call it? The arrow going up from right to left. Shouldn't it be from left to right?
It looks better that way around. Otherwise, it's coming out of Buffett's head.
Anyway, there you go. He asked me about that. But there we got a T-shirt and we got all sorts of stuff. So you can get yourself a Buy Like Buffett T-shirt and a hat. And this is all the official logos and we do everything right. And anyway, MartynLucasShop.com. Wonderful stuff. Well, it's great to have Sensei on because I couldn't do this without Sensei because he's going live every night. And some people have got very frustrated the last couple of days and send messages going, you said it was going to go up. Why isn't it going up? I'm so fed up. Blah, blah, blah. And you're like watching every minute of what we do, which is wonderful. But this is why we go live every minute. But you need to understand the stock market doesn't do what you want it to do minute by minute just for you. You got to give it some time. And it's wonderful to be right again. But it really is just about being in what you know you want to own. If you buy something you want to own, you just stay in. Remember, I only own the S&P for integrity of the show. I'm not a pump and dump YouTube channel trying to promote my own interests. I only own the S&P. So you know what I say is true. I have friends, connections. I share it all with you on my X and Instagram. If you want to follow me on X, there's my Instagram in the chat. Please go and follow me now and I will engage with you. I'll help you grow. We call it synergy on the phone. What am I saying? Synergy in the team with Sensei and Vaz. We like to support each other. And if you're a member of my channel, I'll engage with you and help you grow. And we all grow together. And if you become a member, here's the membership link. You can become a member right now. There is a membership plan for you. I make it as cheap as possible so everybody can afford it. The purpose of that is so we can just provide a service to members, investors, not bots and trolls and scammers, and provide something of value. It's only a couple of bucks. I promise it will never go up in price, never go up with inflation. It never has. Over 4 years now, the price has never changed, never increase it. We're just trying to always provide better value. Become a member. But this morning we had a members-only live stream doing analysis, and we discovered a brand new business, and there'll be a video on it later on today. We made it live for the members, and you can choose reviews you want, earnings that you want, and I'll do that for you as a member. Now, while we're here just talking about this just for a moment before we go back to Sensei and look more at the charts and talk about XRP and crypto, I want to point out a service that we only started last week. And it's our Discord service. This is what Discord looks like. Let me just put in the chat the link. If you click on this link, this is what you actually see. And I want to point out, because people just don't read it, and it gets frustrating sometimes, I don't mind telling you. We don't want a massive Discord server. We have 127 subscribers. I want to be able to provide you training videos. I'm talking to Sensei now about training videos he's recording for me, so you can understand how charts work, all of these things, so you can You can get actual information on how to trade. We've got Ed Nevius, who's paid to learn scalp trading, and he shares it with you. It's the only way you can directly message me, the only way you can contact me. If you send me a message anywhere else, I just don't reply to them. I have so many, thousands a day now. So this is the only way you can get one-on-one direct contact with me. Sensei will be on board soon, and Ed Nevius, okay? So this is it here. And it says here, it's only for Discord Premium only. So if you click Join Server, you see nothing. You have to click Purchased for $2.99. That's all it costs on the website to get access to Discord. Now, once you've clicked on it, you'll arrive here in Discord, and you can see all these people here. Every few minutes, they join. They have no roles. They don't see anything. There's a premium member. Somebody read the information right. But all these people join every few seconds and wonder why they never see anything. Then they send me friend requests. I never reply because I just don't accept friend requests from everybody. Otherwise, it'd be thousands. It would be a useless service. And then when you go into it, you'll come here to the at the top here in the rules, and it tells you exactly that this is a members only server, and it tells you that you will get bombarded with fake me's and how to identify the real me. Don't accept friend requests. Send one to me and I'll reply to you. All right, that's it. You will then see all of the information here. You got the stars of the show. It says stars of the show, YouTube stars. We've got Sensei. We've got Ed Nevius, and we've got EV Tolls from Vaz. All of this is about to expand very, very soon. When I go live, links for YouTube. You can be a creator on the show, one of my researchers. Ask the Family, general chit chat. There's the premium Lucas Aid channel, which is where you first come in. You can meet all of the guys and ladies, lots of ladies as well. And I will answer all your questions. I think I got in, Tracy just said. Oh, wonderful. Tracy couldn't access it. Now she can. Good. They're all in green because they're premium. You will see a few founder members. If they're in purple, they are a booster. They are royalty on the channel. They actually boost the server to provide more services. And if you see anybody, you won't see anybody who's not premium in the premium channel. But if you go down to general chit chat, you will see a few members. Let's see if I can find one. Nearly everyone now is a premium member, but you might see now and again somebody who doesn't have a green name. There you go, Kazansky. He's got a blue badge. He's a founder member. The founder members have a special service. They were here at the beginning, and they have a special service. But the premium service is the one that's now available for everybody. So that's how Discord works. There is the Discord link in the chat, and there's much, much, much more coming over the coming weeks and months and going forward. All right. I think I've given you all the links that I wanted to share just for a moment. Let me come back to Sensei then. We're going to be watching this because we want to stay focused on this. I said to you that we would get an all-time high on the S&P. I started saying that just a few days ago, and it's about to happen. We're only a few dollars away from an all-time high. When we get there, trillions of dollars will come in and push up through. Because when we had the drop, when everybody took their money out, and then we had that big V shape, which I bought the bottom, and that's why I'm up so much so quickly, about 65 grand from the bottom to where I am today. I've not sold a single share, and I'm not going to sell a single share either. We've seen that money left the United States. It went into all world. And I said that's a big mistake because the strength of the American businesses is where you need to be. People protested. And of course, because the market went down, everybody else sold out. And the worst thing you can do is sell when everybody else is selling. You want to be buying when everybody else is selling, at least in value. And people got frustrated because they went, you said an all-time high is coming. Why hasn't it happened today? Well, I've only said it for like 3 days. I think it was Thursday I started saying it, Thursday and Friday. And we're just a few bucks away, and Sensei's been saying Bitcoin is about to break out. Now, not because we're guessing, because you'd see us guessing, and after about a month of saying the same thing, it would get a bit silly, and in the end you'd go, oh, okay, you just guessed. Well, we're not guessing. Sensei is a technical chart analyst. He looks at charts and he's wonderful at it. If he wasn't, he wouldn't be on my show. I'd find somebody better. And I've tried. Poor old Sensei. I keep trying to fire him, but I just can't find anyone better. He's the best, so he's on the show. He's reliable. He's on time. He does a great show. Sometimes does some funny, wacky thumbnails, but we love him for that. But his technical charts are amazing. They're spot on. They're right, and he's doing what's best for you, not constantly trying to sell you anything. If you want to buy a T-shirt and a mug, that's fine, but that's not why he's here. He's here to provide the technical charts, and he does. And he's been saying the same thing as me for different reasons, but they all correlate together. I've been looking at the fundamentals, but most of my belief is because I talk to the banks, and I often tell you at 3 a.m. the market will move at exactly 3 o'clock, and it did. Twice now I've given you that, and twice I've said it will rally afterwards, and twice I've been right. So I've got lots of reasons for research and knowledge and relationships telling me that everything's about to break out and go to all-time highs. Not because we want it to or we say it is, because the people that can move it are going to move it. And that's what's happening right now. And we're watching Bitcoin, and it's 109. I'm going to go back to Sensei in a few seconds and let Sensei take over this again. But this is what's happening. So we're very, very excited. A lot of you are about to get very, very rich if you bought Bitcoin. I used to own Bitcoin at $30,000. I'm not in it anymore. I don't mind that at all. I took all my money and put it in the S&P, and I'm very happy with that. I don't ever need to sell it. You don't maybe ever need to sell it in Bitcoin either. XRP is also going to do something similar. We can see a path to $10. We can also see a path to $100, all being well, but we don't like talking about that too much because there are too many things that have to happen for that to happen, but it's completely doable. But we've never said, and you will never see us say, and I'd be slapping Sensei around the head if he ever said, I can see a path to $1,000, because if he did, I'd have to know, why are you saying that, Sensei? I can't see any evidence for that, and there isn't any. It would just be made up. But people love making up stuff like that because people like to watch it. And that's great, but we prefer to do the right thing, and we seem to be doing all right, doing the right thing. I've just had a super chat coming in. I'm not sharing it on the screen at the moment. I will in a second because I've got Sensei on the screen, but I'll replay this back. Got a lovely big super chat from Norway, so I'm going to go back to here and replay this. I want to put this on the screen now I've cleared Sensei just for a second. This is from Matthias. Let me read this out. This is very, very nice. Thank you for this. Let's listen into Norway.
Matthias donated 190 Norwegian kroner through a super chat.
Nice.
People complaining about XRP movements are not listening to what Sensei and Martyn are saying. They are ungrateful, silly people. They don't deserve your knowledge. Love this channel. Red heart emoji.
I love that. What about that? They are... Did you like that, Sensei? They are silly people. Did you know that? There you go. Sensei, I think we should go back over to you for a minute and let's bring up those charts because it looks like we're breaking out again. Listen, folks, you've got to have patience. What it all comes down to is this. Are you a momentum trader? And I'm not even going to use the word trader really, because a trader has some knowledge. I'm going to say a momentum, emotional gambler. All right, you go, oh, I could get rich. Everyone's telling me something, I can get rich. You don't understand what you own. If you did, you wouldn't be saying to me in your thousands, why has it not gone up today? You said it would go up today. You said it would go down tomorrow. You said it doesn't work like that. It's going up. It's going to all-time highs. It's going to happen. It's happening now, right? But it doesn't do it second by second. We don't control the market. No one does. So if you are that kind of person, then you're going to live on the edge. You're not going to sleep well. You're going to be stressed. You're going to be upset. See how calm me and Sensei are today? I've got $400,000 invested. I should be like banging my head against the wall. There should be sweat running down my face. My wife should be going, how much have you got invested? Leah's walking around the house. Loving today. She's making a cup of tea at the moment. I'm sitting here relaxed, talking to Sensei. Sensei seems pretty relaxed, mind you. He always does, doesn't he? When is Sensei ever up? He's always the same. You can rely on Sensei, right? Oh, here's another one. I'll play this one.
Zerp donated $10 through a super chat. En route 115K. 125k at key fib levels. Alts will run after Bitcoin reaches its next ATH. They will take Bitcoin profits and go risk on. This is when you see altcoin season.
Bitcoin moves first always. Okay, well, we can, Sensei will address that in a couple of seconds and he'll give you the specifics. But if you are a momentum trader, gambler, enthusiast, you're going to always feel bad because you don't know what to do. And then when it goes up, do I sell? And then you pay tax and then but you won't pay tax straight away, of course. You'll buy something else. Then you'll lose because you'll buy on the pump. But the tax man doesn't forget. He remembers that you made money a year ago and goes, where's mine? Oh, I haven't got it. I bought Binky Bonk on an all-time high and it went down to zero. But I still want my 20 grand, mate. That's when you get in trouble. Or you can be an investor. An investor is someone who studies numbers, facts, you know, and has patience and buys value, buys what he can own and keep. And that's what we're doing here today, giving you that information. So before I go back to Sensei and he brings you all the charts and all the information, because Bitcoin is and XRP is about to go again, I want to give you that. Let's get everybody tap the like button. We're trying to get a big event today, so everyone can take advantage of this. So please tap the like button. We're now at 299. There's 700 watching. Let's see if we can get 350. Do you know what? Should we go 400? Should we get 400 in 1 minute? Shall we do it? Okay, let's get everyone to vote on the poll and let's do it. Let's get 400 likes now in the next minute and we're going to ask you to vote on all the polls. Shall we bring in Phoenix? Shall we bring in Phoenix? I think we'll bring in Phoenix. Let's do him again. And then Sensei is going to give you the chart of the century, the chart that's going to make you all rich. Well, it's going to give you the information that can make you rich. Whether you are rich or not is all down to you. Let's bring in our mate Phoenix. Here he is. Tap the like button. Now, step number one, we want you to vote in this poll here. Here is the community tab. 400 likes. Let's go, go, go. Let's get it going. So here is the community tab. Vote here, please. What does it say? The question I'm asking you is, are you about to get rich? Oh, we got 10 more memberships. Sensei's loving it. Best show ever. Are you about to get rich? How many people have voted? 34. 85% of you. Yes, we are. We're staying in. We're investors. We're following the show. We know what it's all about. Are you ready? Let's refresh it. Have we got any more than 34 votes? We've now got 47 votes. And 85%, it's the same percentage, but more votes. We're loving it, loving it, loving it. Let's go to X. Has everybody reposted? 15 votes, 7 and 2. You know what I'm going to say, folks? 4, that's better. Rubbish. Here's the X post. There it is. Everybody go and repost. What's wrong with you? I don't even own XRP and Bitcoin. I make no money if it goes up. You do. So why aren't you posting this good news? X, there's the link again. Every single person post, vote. 93% of you go, yeah, I'm going to get rich. But you're lazy. You can't be bothered to repost. If you can't be bothered to repost, why am I bothered? Why am I bothered? 4 reposts. What's going on? Shall I end the stream? I might end the stream. If I don't get one more repost in the next 30 seconds, I'm going to end the stream. And Sensei's going, don't do that. This is going to be a good stream. I will. I promise you, I will end the stream if that doesn't get one more repost in 30 seconds. 30. There you go. You did it. You know I'll end it. I'll end it. I can't stand lazy people. They drive me up the bloody wall. Like, repost. It's your money, right? God's sake, what's wrong with people? Right, there we go. How many likes? Did we get to 400? I want 400. How many we got? We got 637 watching. We got everyone getting free memberships. We're members only. We're in a members only stream. We're giving memberships away, or at least Eddie is. 364. 365. I want did I say 350? No, I said 400, didn't I? All right, 35 more likes by the end of the stream, by the end of the song. 368. We're giving memberships away. I tell you what I'll do. I'll open it up to the general public for a minute, just so Eddie can give more memberships away. How about that? Let's make it open to everyone now. There you go. It's in general public mode now. If you comment and chat, you can win a membership. We're giving memberships away. We're making so much money, we're giving it away. 372, 375. Now everyone's liking, everyone's going, oh, now I can chat. Now I'll like it. Now I'll like it. Look at me, what are you like? 375, 25 likes. 20 likes to go. You got 20 seconds before the song comes to an end. Sensei's about to give you a chart and a breakout. If you comment, we're giving memberships away. We're paying for your membership. Stupid idea, really, but we like doing it. We should stop doing it. 383. If you like, if you comment, if you subscribe, you can win a membership. 384. 16 to go. Everybody tap the like button, can subscribe to the channel, and you can win a membership live on the show right now. And Sensei, 10 to go. We're going to hold there for 400, and then Sensei is going to bring you the next chart. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Let's see how many subscribers we've got. All of those in before 100,000 are going to get a special, special treat. 81,904. 82,000 in this live stream. We've only got 4 to go to get to 400. Sensei's waiting to go for a chart of the century. 396 likes, 4 to go. We hit the target and we've rolled round again. We're at 81,905. XRP and Bitcoin's breaking out all at the same time. Oh, make that 906. We're counting down to 82,000 and we've smashed it. We've got 410 likes and there are 10 more members. Another 10. This is ridiculous. We'll have 2,000 members in a minute. Bloody hell, Sensei. I can't keep up with this, mate. This is mental. Anyway, there we go. I'm excited. There you go. Wow, we've got everything going on. 81,909. Everyone's loving it, loving it, loving it. There's another one. I can't keep up. There we go. Look at that. 420. Sensei, what's going on here, mate? Can you believe it? Can you believe it, mate?
Wow. Big. Make sure you thank Eddie for your membership. What a day. We've got Bitcoin trying to break out again. I'll have the bells on the show as soon as that happens.
Do it, Sensei. Do it, Sensei. Give me the information, mate. Here it is.
Let's do it. So we've got Bitcoin currently at 109,000. Just as Eddie's giving away memberships, are we going to get a new high? We are about $100 away, $200 away. We're going to keep a good eye on this, but the significance of today, I don't think I can make it as clear as how significant it is. This Bitcoin rules the cryptocurrency market. Bitcoin determines whether we're in a bull market or bear market. Yes, there's macroeconomics, broader markets, everything, but what we want to do is simplify things. That's why we do our charts. Bitcoin is what you need to look at, and what Bitcoin does is what gives us an indication of what the rest of the cryptocurrency market does, and what Bitcoin's doing today. And that's why we've been so on top of it for the last 5 days, because again, we want to bring you the best news, not just pump and dump. Remember, go on Twitter. You'll see, if you want pump and dump, go on Twitter. You'll see $2 billion Bitcoin price predictions, $2,000 XRP price predictions, or $2,864 is baked into the XRP price. All random things so that people can play on your emotions. People that don't understand crypto will go in and think, okay, that makes sense. That is all wrong. We don't do any of that here, and that's something we stand against. Again, you go on other crypto. The reason I joined Martyn on this channel, the reason I kept asking Martyn, please can I be on your channel, is because I love doing charts. It's my passion. I want to do charts. But also, if you go onto YouTube and you go onto any other crypto channel, and in fact a lot of other stock channels, you'll see all over their screens, all in their descriptions, everything, every second, what are they promoting? Not their own Twitters, not their own innocent merch store or their Discord. They're promoting cryptocurrency exchange leverage positions so that they get you to sign up. Whether you lose or win, they will make money from you. And they know 95% of day traders lose money. So they know that they're selling things to their audience. And I just can't stand it. And that's why I've just had that little bit of a rant because all of that's going on and behind the scenes. And we
have it,
just want to bring you
Sensei.
the honest
Have a rant.
information.
Join the rant club. I love when we have a rant. Let's hear it for Sensei's rant. If you like Sensei's rant, do a copy and paste rant in the chat. I'm going to do it. Carry on, Sensei. I'm going to rant the hell out of it now.
No, it does frustrate me how many people are out there just to make money off the typical retail investor that just wants to learn about a new technology or learn the fundamentals of investing, or just have a family. And that's what we have here. So please make sure you're subscribing. We'll go live with all the information. We'll cover the truth. we will cover the we will always bring you the truth in the news. So make sure you subscribe.
And I've got no money in it. I don't even get any money out of this. I tell you what, Sensei, I've got a new idea, right? I'm now going to expect commission. Right? If you make money out of this great advice, I want commission. All right? I want commission. And I think, what do you reckon, Sensei? 1% commission? I reckon that's fair. If you've made $1 million, do 1% super chat in the chat right now. I love it.
No, yeah, it's a great platform that you've got here, and a great family that we've built, which is incredible. Let me bring you back to the charts. I'm getting confused with all these buttons. Here we go. So yeah, I mean, again, what I always want to make clear is nothing we ever say on the channel is financial advice, but we are giving you the tools, the information, so you can go out and make a more informed decision about your investments. This is not a get-rich-quick scheme. I mean, it's sort of the opposite. I mean, a lot of people that come into this market lose money very quickly because they don't know what they're doing, and they'll be coming in and they'll be opening longs and shorts at these positions, and that's the last thing to do. The reason we go live every single day, multiple times a day, so we prepare for days like this. Just over a month ago, when everyone was panicking about this massive crash that was happening on Bitcoin, stock markets, the big correction, everyone was selling, everyone was putting out panic videos. We did the opposite. We did an 8 to 12 hour live stream all the way until midnight or just before midnight to come on and tell you, and not to say don't sell, don't panic. We were just giving you the information. If you sell now, when are you going to buy back? Just exploring the ideas of all the different scenarios, whether it goes down or whether it bounces. We came to the conclusion that me and Martyn were buying because we were more bullish than bearish at that point, and we bought at exactly the all-time low. And we had conversations with people on stream. Okay, you want to sell, you want to panic, but just take a step back. You're already late. It's down 20%. How much further down can it go? When are you going to buy back if it turns around? And those conversations helped a lot of people, not by giving financial advice, by exploring those things. Specifically with Bitcoin, over the last few days, we've been saying Bitcoin rules the market. What we want to see is a higher high, higher highs, higher lows. They're market indicators, especially for Bitcoin and this market, because Bitcoin controls the rest of the cryptocurrency markets. Why this is so significant today is because we've put in a new all-time high. What we want to see next is this all-time high go even further up or close at this daily candle close to close as a breakout, as it is doing right now. And then what we have is confirmation and the sentiment coming back into the crypto
breaking
market.
news, Sensei. Breaking news.
Countries don't have that value in the land, the value you have. You know, we have a situation, I think you probably heard about it. We've done through some very talented people, helped settle a war that's been raging for years, Rwanda and the Congo. And
new trade deal done, another one.
Believe it or not, I think we've done it. And could you just say a few words about that, my friend?
Yes. A couple of weeks ago, we signed, they signed the two-party
all-time high of the S&P, any moment.
In which they've agreed on the way forward. And they have both submitted their draft peace agreements. And we have put together one that incorporates both of their suggestions, and we've given it to them. So we're in the process of finalizing this peace agreement. Right? Looking very good.
No, we have to thank you for even those efforts, because the African continent, particularly SADC, our Southern African Development Community, has for years
this is a good one
to foster peace in the Democratic Republic of the
here
Congo.
we go, rock and rolling.
All efforts, including those from outside the continent and inside the continent, are really worthwhile. We are removing our troops from there so that
all-time high in the United States, around the corner.
In that whole area. And we hope that with the support of the international community, we will really have peace in that area. It's so vital.
Sensei's here with me, stand by.
I think we did a very good job, as headed by my friend, and that was great. That was great. I mean, I'm just hearing phenomenal reports because all I'm hearing is death, death, and they're chopping heads off, and it's horrible over there. And it was really brave of you to go there, and I really appreciate it. And it looks like that. It looks
Tap
like
the like button. All-time highs around the corner.
We also
share this stream out. Thank
about
you.
trade
Sensei's with
them
me.
in terms of rare earth and all, but really
Rare
more for
earths,
it's
gold.
like,
We'll be talking about that.
if you take a look at what we just did with Pakistan.
Here we go. Oh, I've lost your audio for the Trump thing, but I'm just saying Bitcoin's about to break all-time highs. We've lost the audio from Trump.
there it is.
Wow.
Sorry.
There it is. Yeah.
There it is. It's
We're keeping
happening.
an eye on it.
Yeah.
We're keeping an eye on Bitcoin. Keeping an eye on
The
it.
shooting was getting worse and worse, bigger and bigger, deeper and deeper into the countries. And we spoke to him, and I think I hate to say
Everyone
we got
click
it
share,
settled, and then
guys.
2
This is
days
an
later,
historic live stream.
Something happens, and they say it's Trump's fault. But Pakistan has got some excellent people and some really good, a great leader. And India is my friend, Modi. And he's a
Mutual friend?
Yeah, he's a great guy.
There we go.
And I
There we
call
go.
them both. We
Here
just,
we go. There it is.
Something good.
Get ready
We
for the bells,
tried
get
to
ready
settle
for the
Russia,
bells.
Ukraine. Spoke with
Get ready,
President
get
Putin
ready.
for
Any
2.5
second.
hours.
So close.
The day
How
before
exciting.
yesterday, I think we made a lot of
Go on,
progress,
Trump,
but
pump
that's a
the markets.
bloodbath. 5,000
There we go.
people are being killed a week. 5,000 soldiers a week.
Oh, I don't
Not
have the bells,
including
but we'll
people
ring
in
the bell.
cities
Martyn
and
will ring the
towns that are
bell.
also being killed. So we're trying to
There
help.
we go. All-time
It
highs.
doesn't affect us. It's not our people. It's not our soldiers.
All-time
it's not
high.
it's
We're loving it.
Ukraine And it's Russia. But
There we
we
go.
can save
Wow, wow. It's
5,000
going
souls.
fast now.
We'll do it.
This is
Pretty
good.
good at
XRP
it.
pumping. We're going to
But
cover all of
that's
this.
a bad
Straight up from
situation.
Trump.
That is
Wow.
a
Here we
really
go.
bad situation.
Well, you'd recall when President Zelensky was coming to South Africa, that's when I spoke to you.
That's right.
We both agreed that we need to push the peace message so that there can really be peace. And we've been involved in the Ukraine-Russia conflict for quite a while through my Minister of State Security here. We've been dealing with them, the exchange of children who were taken away, going through names and addresses and all that. So we've been invested in that whole process as well. And the moves that you are making are fully supported by us because we would like to see the end of that war.
That's true. I called Zelensky, and they said, he's in South Africa. I said, what the hell is he doing in South Africa?
He was talking to us.
We got this big. I said, that's a strange one. I said, what are you doing in South Africa?
Yes.
That's a strange one.
He's trying to make
That's
peace.
all right.
But we're
He's doing
taking
something.
him. You know, we were lucky because we had the great Nelson Mandela who taught us how to create peace, to make peace. So we were imparting some of those lessons to him, some of those learnings. And I specifically mentioned to him that this is how Nelson Mandela taught us that when you want to have a peace
Keeping an eye on
in
it.
a country, do it
Sensei's
on an
live with us for a
unconditional
special.
basis and sit down and talk. And that's precisely what I'm sure.
S&P's going to an all-time
Well,
high.
we'll see what
Trillions of
happens
dollars
with
will
that
come
when it's,
in.
there's a
We
lot
got a
of
new
hatred.
trade deal
There's
done
a
with
lot
Trump.
A lot of death. It's a bloodbath. It's a
It is.
bloodbath.
It is.
I get the
Unfortunately.
I get the satellite pictures of that field, of that killing field.
Mm-hmm.
You never saw anything like it in your life. It's horrible. It's a horrible thing that it goes on, but I think we've made big progress. Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President.
No, not yet.
Is it me? I wanted to ask Mr. President, what is the... Yeah, from South Africa.
There's
What are you
Elon Musk.
expecting on the ICJ
Elon Musk
case?
there.
Are you expecting South Africa to drop that? Is that what you're trying to...
On which case?
The ICJ
The International
case is a
Criminal Justice.
International Criminal Court.
I don't expect anything, to be honest. I really don't. I don't know. It's they've got a case. There's a lot of anger there, tremendous anger. I don't expect anything. We'll see what happens. We'll have a ruling, and who knows what the ruling is going to mean. Yeah.
On that subject of Gaza, Mr. President, are you going to be speaking to Prime Minister Netanyahu about Israel's renewed offensive there?
It's an XRP crypto special. I've got Sensei live. He's going to be with us.
Are you going to be
Here he is. How could I do a crypto show without Sensei?
Tone down the offensive in Gaza?
Just couldn't, could I, mate? Just couldn't do
A
it.
question or a statement?
Close to 110,000.
Mr. President, what will it take for you to be convinced that there's no white genocide in South Africa?
Well, I can answer that for President. It's for him. No, seriously.
I'd rather have him answer.
Yeah, I'd rather answer. It will be,
Our president will respond to you.
Good idea, that, Donald Trump.
It will take President Trump listening to the voices of South Africans, some of whom are his good friends, like those who are here. When we have talks between us.
Oh, Bitcoin, look at it go.
It will take President Trump to listen to them. I'm not going to be.
Hey, he's got the
what
bell.
I would say.
Loving it.
I would say if there was Afrikaner farmer genocide, I can bet you these three gentlemen would not be here, including my Minister of Agriculture. He would not be with me. So it will take him, President Trump, listening to their stories, to their perspective. That is the answer to your question.
But, Mr. President, I must say that we have, wait. We have thousands of stories talking about it. Sure. And we have documentaries, we have news stories, and that. Is Natalie here, somebody here to turn that? I could show you a couple of things, and I have to, it has to be responded to.
Yeah, sure.
Let me see the articles, please, if you would, and turn the lights down. Turn the lights down and just put this on. It's right behind you, Johan.
There's nothing this parliament can do. With or without you, people are going to occupy land. We require no permission from you, from the president, from no one.
Historic moment. Oh, hello. Hello.
It's turned into a cinema.
He turned into cinema. I love it.
All right. The president is now apparently showing a video inside the Oval Office.
Okay, I'll
President
go back
Trump
to Sensei. I
showing
will
this
pick
to a
this
room
up if
full
there's
here,
anything
including the president of
of any good value to bring to you. But this is all happening at once. Very, very exciting. I've got Sensei with us here. I couldn't do it without Sensei, of course. Bitcoin's exploding. XRP, the all-time high, exactly like we said. No surprise. Sensei, I'm going to hand it back to you.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know what just happened in the White House there, but it looked like it's turned into a movie showing. That was one of the
We got
strangest
this.
things
Look,
I've seen,
he's Donald Trump is showing this movie here of everybody having a party in Africa. We got new trade deals being done. It's a big day. There's so much being done. It's exactly as we said. All-time highs everywhere coming now. And Sensei, give me the charts. I'll keep monitoring the news.
I think it was actually calling the president out there on white genocide in South Africa. So I think just from what I heard, it looks like he's showing up the president again. So we'll probably see some fallout on that on social media. But what's important today is Bitcoin's price. We've got Bitcoin nearly touching $110,000, an all-time high for Bitcoin, constantly happening now, exactly as predicted. Remember, what does that actually mean in terms? Let me close it. Got here is Bitcoin overtaking, just in the last few moments, Amazon in terms of market cap. So all those people that said Bitcoin's going to zero, Bitcoin's going to go away, crypto's not here to stay. Well, look at it now. It's the fifth largest asset in the world. Gold, Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, and then Bitcoin, just overtaking Amazon as the in terms of market cap. So it's a significant historical day here on the cryptocurrency world, and that will have ripple effects throughout the markets. In the longer term view, we've got targets. We can look at targets. We will definitely explore all the targets. Make sure you're subscribed if you're not, because we've got something special for the first 100,000 subscribers. And if you are subscribed, put your notification bell on, because we will explore this day to day as well as the market evolves. And we've got targets of 130,000, 125,000, and even in the shorter term, very quickly we can go to somewhere like 113,000. Dollars, sorry, I should be speaking dollars, $113,000. And those are targets. Remember, everyone who's ever bought Bitcoin right now is in profits. So Martyn is showing you exactly on the screen how to put your notification bells on. Make sure right next to subscribe, there's the bell. Put the bell on because this is going to get volatile. It's going to get to the most important part of the cycle where it's looking to take profits, how to navigate the market, all those sorts of things. We will be exploring it all live on the show. So make sure you're subscribed, make sure you've got your notification bell on. We will be exploring all of those in future videos. I will tell you some of the targets now. 113,000 is where I'm looking next. Then we've got 125 and 130,000. If this bull run continues beyond, then we're looking at 200,000 towards the top end. But we don't need to worry about 200,000 now. We're going step by step. What's so important about this Bitcoin run is Bitcoin runs first, and then what you've got going on is probably Bitcoin dominance heading up. At least in the longer term, you've got Bitcoin dominance heading up. When Bitcoin dominance heads up, the higher it goes, the more it can fall. Just take a look back to 2022, when Bitcoin dominance fell from an area of 73% to an area of 39%. That was a very significant drop in Bitcoin dominance. And what was going on there? That was a 45% drop in Bitcoin dominance. What that allowed was cryptocurrencies such as XRP, unfortunately not last cycle because XRP had a lawsuit. It still did well, but not as well as it should have. It was being heavily suppressed. This time round, you've got XRP unleashed, XRP being understood by the world stage, and what you've got going on here, when Bitcoin dominance falls, Bitcoin goes sideways, you will have that money flow into coins such as XRP, Ethereum, Dogecoin, then the lower market cap coins. And that's when we look for an altcoin season. That's when you see the top of the market. And that happens so quickly, you'll blink and it's over. So that's why we're going to do these daily streams. That's why we're going to be live every Sunday. That's why we're going to be live for daily candle closes. Anything significant, we'll be covering it. That's why it's so important to get the news from us. Because we'll verify the news, we'll bring you the correct news, we'll give you our thoughts and experience on the news, and you'll have a family here to support you. So please do stay with us. Do get ready for this run. It will be very quick. XRP is now moving as well. $2.42, $2.62 is our target on XRP. But the star of the show today is Bitcoin. That's what we're keeping an eye on. Hopefully it goes higher. Hopefully we get that daily candle close as a high. Remember, there is another side to the coin, much lower risk, but it is all-time highs. It is everyone who holds Bitcoin is in profit. So there is a possibility here you get profit taking, a downwards momentum. I don't give it much credibility, that argument at the moment, because of the fundamentals we've been covering and the technicals we've been covering. But always remember there's another side to the coin. Right now, I think the other side of the coin is less likely, but it's always there. Everyone's in profits.
Sensei, can I just interrupt and show you NVIDIA? My target was $140 coming up to the earnings, and we're just a few days away now, and there it is, 137. I made the target and told everybody 100%, $140 on the earnings. We're 137 now, 2% today, 100%, $200 within 12 months. Back to you, Sensei.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've just got NVIDIA's chart up right now, and when were we looking at NVIDIA? We were looking at a couple of weeks ago at the level of support, the buy zones. Where was it? $94. I mean, where are we up from there? We are up about, I'll give you the exact percentage from the last time we looked at support, 43%. And that's not from the lows of this. I mean, it's up 58% from the lows, but 43% from the last area of support. So that is very, very interesting. NVIDIA, $140 is definitely the next target. If the earnings goes well, get prepared for all-time highs and $172. I can definitely see that happening as well. But $140, as Martyn says, is the next target. I love it when the fundamentals and technicals come together and we come to an agreement. If we get it 90% right every time that happens, so far 100% right, but it's very interesting when we see those things occur. So there you go. It's not all about crypto. It's not all about XRP. There is assets all over that provide opportunities, or something as simple as the S&P 500 can make you a lot of money as well. So much to cover, so much going on today. We're absolutely loving it. But again, something like ZBCN, another cryptocurrency we've been covering this week, literally saying, I am buying this car. I think I bought it live 3 days ago on the show, just on my phone, because I said this is one of the tokens that can do well. Today, it's up 15%. I think thank you to Steve for bringing that to our attention. We did the technical chart analysis. We do chart analysis for everyone, and we discovered this one's looking good. And today, it's up 15%. 2 days after buying the token. So opportunities all over the place. It's not a get rich quick scheme, but there's definitely money to be made.
Sensei, I've got
here.
another one,
Yes,
another breaking one here. The S&P is not that far away from all-time highs, but this is what I want you to look at. Pull up the chart for me for one of my favorites, Robinhood. I told you at $8 it's going to 40. I literally told you at $8 it was going to 40, and at 40 I reanalyzed it and said it's going to $80. And this is the one, look at it now, 66.79. My price prediction on this one is $80. Folks, we're at 66.78. Everything about this business is spot on. They've spent the money to go into Europe. They're in the UK at the moment. Now, if you're not on Robinhood, I'm going to give you the links right now. There's Robinhood USA in the chat. It's in the chat. If you click on it now, you'll get free stocks. Live on the show, you'll get free stocks. Tell me what you've got. I get free shares. You get free shares. I'll share with you what I get. If you're in the UK, you don't miss out. There's Robinhood UK. They've spent the money to bring us the gold card. I've got the solid gold card. Well, I used to have. Sensei bought it off me. Cheeky damn. Should never have done it. Anyway, I have the S&P is breaking out. We're now going to go to all-time highs and then 10% up. Sensei, give me the Robinhood chart and then look at VU. Look at the S&P 500. Robinhood's going to $80. That's my target. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Look at this. There it is. The S&P 500 soon to go to all-time high. Absolutely loving this. Look at that. Look at that 1 year. I bought the bottom. I went all in. Was buying 30, 40, 50 shares in the last few days a day of the S&P, and that's why I've got a V-shaped recovery. Took all year to go down and 5 minutes to come straight back up, only because I used massive amounts of margin because I believe in what I'm saying, and I do what I'd say and say what I do with my own real money. There it is. We're about to hit all-time high. Sensei, you've got, I hope you're going to give me now, Robinhood and the S&P. And then I want you to tell me how wonderful that is. Hunt Bitcoin now, 109, about to hit 110. I bloody love it. All right, exactly on cue. I said this morning, live on my show, just so everyone says, well, you keep saying that you said this. How do we know you said this? Well, if you watch me every day, you'll know it. But let me show you. This morning, I said this live on my show. Look, scroll down, past live streams. There it is. There it is. There's my UK inflation up this morning. I told you that inflation up in the UK, money from the US that flooded into all world, UK, Europe, is coming straight back, and we're going to get an all-time high. It's coming straight back, and that's exactly what's happened. I told you in this live stream this morning this was going to happen today. So go and check it out. Sensei, I want you to tell everybody how amazing this is. I'm sure you got it up for me. Let me go back over to you. There we go. Enjoy.
Yeah, we've got Robinhood on the screen, and it's heading to its target. I mean, the first technical target $68, and then we can look at back to all-time highs around $85. But just take a step back and just go to where we identified this. Again, Martyn with the fundamentals, me with the technicals. We were looking at technical accumulation all the way from $7 to $11, $7 to $11. We had this higher low structure. Then we had the breakout $13. The buy zone, the initial buy levels were around $7 to $10, and we were buying it. We were covering it. We were here in the boring days in the bear markets covering it. And not only that, even more recently, for the people that missed all of that, and they were saying, where's Robinhood going? Can you do a technical chart analysis? Well, look at this. We had an inverse. If I go onto the daily candles, you can see it better. We had an inverse head and shoulders pattern all the way at $33, the level of support. And then it showed us we're breaking $45, inverse heads and shoulders pattern, taking us all the way to the target initially of $68 is my next target. And then we do have higher targets of all-time highs as well, around the $84. So there we go, Robinhood. Again, what an amazing call from Martyn. We did the technicals as well to back it up. And now it's going. So remember, this is not a show to get you to FOMO in. This is a show to tell you to make sure you pay attention on the down days. Make sure you pay attention to the stocks that no one's paying attention to right now. Request some charts, ask for fundamental analysis, be part of the community, learn from each other, subscribe. We cover all of this news live. And then you asked me to look at the S&P 500. I know you like VU, so we'll look at VU instead of the broader index. And we've got VU at $544.60, about 3.48% away from all-time highs. Remember, we've been covering this. Where did we buy it? We bought it at the exact low, $443, literally to the cent. Go back to the live stream and you can see when Martyn was buying it and when we were looking at it on that very long live stream we did. Now it's above its 786, the last level of the last main retrace point. So I do expect VU going to all-time highs. If you prefer looking at the S&P 500, it's the same story there. You've got $6,000 to get back above and then all-time highs.
VU, how do you do? Just saying, Sensei. How do you do? There you go. My favourite stock there. VU, how do you do? It's on the shop, martynlucasshop.com. The link's in the chat. Get yourself a bundle. You can get a free mug and you can buy a phone case to go with it with a licensed XRP. You can buy the dip mug. You can get these as part of a set and you can get like a bundle of these things. You get free. I mean, when you start buying a few things, you get free mugs. Look, you see, you can get free mugs, then you get 20% off again. I mean, look, over here, look. Make sure that you buy in the right currency for you. But VU, how do you do? Back to you, Sensei.
Yeah, and now the most exciting thing for me is XRP and where it can go. But there's plenty of opportunities all over the market that we've been covering. You've just seen Robinhood and the S&P 500. Now we're looking at XRP at $2.41. Getting above $2.62 will be key for XRP. But again, I don't want to focus on XRP too much because what's going on is Bitcoin, and Bitcoin leads the market. And what we've got going on is a beautiful breakout from Bitcoin, literally predicted in the last few days. Go on to my morning show and I said all-time highs this morning, and here we go. We've got those all-time highs. So it's very nice to see, and especially when you look at something like this and you see Bitcoin finally getting recognized and being the 5th market cap asset in the world. Gold, Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, Amazon. Remember, there's going to be liquidations all over the shop. If I refresh this liquidation heat wave map, in the last 24 hours, shorters are finally getting wrecked. We've got about $110 million worth of shorts getting liquidated in the last 24 hours. Most of that will be in the last 4 hours. You've got $65 million worth of shorts getting liquidated. You can see this is all red because that means all the shorters are getting liquidated. So lots of shorts still waiting to get liquidated. We've got the chart. We are ready for the next move up. Things in Bitcoin can move up fast. You get 5% days, 10% days. First target is around that $114,000 level for Bitcoin. Remember, the higher Bitcoin goes, the higher Bitcoin dominance goes. The higher Bitcoin dominance goes, the more money that can flow into the altcoins. So we are getting excited. We are getting ready for the next steps. It's not all about excitement. We're enjoying these days, but the hard work has already been done. The last 3 days going live at 2 a.m. my time wasn't just random. It was so we can get prepared for today, so we can be ahead of the rest of the market. Everyone's going to be going live now saying Bitcoin all-time highs, but they weren't going live at 2 a.m. for the last 3 days and doing multiple streams a day and giving you the fundamentals during the day, the technicals in the morning, all ready for today. So we are excited. We are happy. However,
Sensei, we could hit 82,000 live in the show, racing down to that 100,000. Everybody who's a subscriber before 100,000 is going to get a very special surprise as we hit 100,000. Everybody inside that 100,000. Subscribe right now. 81,943. I wonder if we can get to 82,000 during the show. Sensei?
Yeah, we're looking at Bitcoin on the 5-minute candles. It is still looking strong. We had that small bull flag earlier. Then we broke out to all-time highs. Highest price so far on Bitcoin on this specific chart is 109,855. We are waiting to see if we get any further upside. 110,000 would be the area I want to break out of. There will be volatility here. Just a second ago, I told you every single person ever who's bought Bitcoin, whether it was at 100,000, 109,000, everyone was in profit. So get ready for some profit taking, get ready for some volatility. I wouldn't be trading this, but I do expect this to go higher. I will be covering this daily candle close, or at least we'll be looking at it to make sure we do get this close above the previous all-time high. And then that's why it's so significant, because the next few months, the next year of Bitcoin and the cryptocurrency space, the price action will be determined basically by what's happening this week, and that's why we're covering it a lot. A lot going on in the market. We've got ZBCN up 13%, something we were looking at just 2 days ago, something we were buying just 2 days ago. We've got altcoins also going up now. Gala up 5%, Ondo Finance up 4.6%, Monero, the privacy coin, up 5%, ADA up 4%. So we do have altcoins moving alongside Bitcoin. Some of that market is being drained into altcoins already, but I do expect Bitcoin to take the center stage again. If not, it might go sideways for a bit, and that'll be perfect for altcoins because they will go up as well. So it's good to see Bitcoin getting its strength back. Good to see Bitcoin creating new all-time highs, because that will give a lot of confidence in the cryptocurrency market. Institutions, retail investors, retail traders will come back into crypto markets, and they will be buying everything they can get their hands on, including Bitcoin, but especially altcoins. That's why I'm invested in the altcoins, but always keeping an eye on Bitcoin. You cannot ignore Bitcoin. Even if you don't like Bitcoin, you cannot ignore Bitcoin. You've got the total market cap here of the cryptocurrency market. Remember, we saw the technical breakout of $3 trillion. Now we've got the total cryptocurrency market cap well beyond 3.39 trillion, heading towards all-time highs again. So a great day on the market. Let me bring my camera
I'm loving it,
back.
Sensei. Great stuff. And we've not finished with you. I've got more stuff happening, more breaking news, more predictions to tell me about the NVIDIA going to 140 and then 200 within 12 months. More confirmation of Hood going to $80. Someone has just got a nice treat, and we're about to share it on the screen. I said to you, if you clicked on my referral for Robinhood, you can win some free shares. Let's see what you got. Let's see what I got. Someone has just done it live on the show. So I'm going to share with you. Look at this.
$1.99
I've just won a free stock from somebody.
It's
Somebody's
Bloody
won one.
Mary's
I've won
tropical
one.
drink
We had
emoji,
once
a
on the
hair of the
show,
dog,
I'd won a
cool
share of
face
Apple
emoji.
share, a whole Apple share. You won most prizes are a couple of bucks, but sometimes you win a whole share. What's it going to be? So I'm going to do it live on the show. I said I would. Now, if you want to win a free share, we're giving shares away. It happens. There's Robinhood USA in the chat. Robinhood USA. Okay, so if you're in the USA, click on that. If you're in the UK, there is Robinhood UK. I've got both accounts. I've got both countries, obviously, right? So you can win a share in either country, the UK or the US. There's the link. Do it right now. I said, if you do it right now, you will get a share. I will get a share. It could be $2. It could be a whole share of Apple. I don't know. All right. So I said to you I would share on the screen what I got. So you could tell me in the chat, did you do this? Who was it who did this? You ready? So what did I get? It could be $2. It could be a whole share. It is... I've won $5. Okay, I'll take it. What did you get? Claim your stock. I click claim your stock, and I always choose Apple. So you all know I always choose Apple. That's how I've got the shares of Apple. Claim Apple, swipe it up. There we go. I got a share. I got $5 worth of Apple. Now share with me on the screen what you got. All right, so you can see underneath, I only own VU, and there is my little bit of Apple. That's what I do when I get the free shares. So if you want to win some free shares, I'll give you the link again, Robinhood USA and Robinhood UK, and you can get it live on the show. Good. All right, now then. So there is Bitcoin. We're watching it. Let's have a look at XRP. Again, there it is. Just dropped a little bit in the last few moments, but we'll keep it live. I've got this story just in a few seconds ago. Now, if you're wondering how I get these stories straight away, ahead of CNBC, ahead of Bloomberg, I pay a lot of money for Seeking Alpha. You can have this plan. I've got two plans for you. There's Alpha Spread. All members can get a free plan. I know the CEO of Alpha Spread. If you want Seeking Alpha, you all heard of Seeking Alpha, very famous, of course. There's Seeking Alpha in the chat. Everybody gets a free trial. Everyone gets discounts better than anyone else, because every time someone contacts me and says, would you do a referral? I go, as long as the deal is better than anyone. I don't want meet Kevin saying, I give you $100 off and I've got $50 off. I only want to do it. And they say, yes, you'll always get the best deal. Otherwise, I don't do it. So Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, take advantage. I've just got this news. It broke a few seconds ago. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang said during an industry event in Taipei that the Biden administration restriction of AI chip sales to China have been a failure, resulting in Chinese companies relying on local chip makers. Now then, obviously what that tells you is, because we've already covered a lot of the interviews with Jensen Huang, he is very much aligned with Trump. Obviously, that's a good idea, right? If the CEO of one of the leading American companies is aligned with the president, that's good. A few moments ago, I had this story. Tim Cook has gone back into the White House to have another meeting with Trump. I love this. It's like he's come and seen the headmaster. I want to have a word with you. You know, you said about building these flipping iPhones in India. I want them built in America. And that's what's happening. That's just out. Great stuff. So all good news, right? And this is what was just said, resulting in Chinese companies relying on local chip makers like Huawei. According to Reuters, Huang said NVIDIA now faces intense competition in China as a result of the restrictions and praised the Trump administration for moving to end them. I'm loving it. The European Central Bank said on Wednesday, this is a few moments ago, that investors appear to be reconsidering US investments increased tariffs. What have I been saying this very morning? This very morning, what have I been saying? Really important this, and I say it again. Money moved out of the US on a rant protest. They oversold. The markets oversold. Everybody went into all world and went into UK stock and said, don't do that. No one listened, but I'm glad they didn't listen, because down went the stock price of the US. I bought tons of it, way more than I deserve, but I did, because if you're going to sell it and give it away, I'll pick it up. I did. And now, right here in this story, I said this morning before this story came out. That's what Jensen Huang, European Central Bank, everyone is now saying. Well, I said it this morning. All right. So in a report, it says that investors appear to be reconsidering US investments amid increased tariffs. Of course they will be. They'll be back again. All right. The ECB said that while euro area financial markets held up well during recent market turbulence, there were a typical shift away from some traditional safe havens like the US treasuries and the US dollar. It added the moves could be indicative of a more fundamental regime change that could have potentially far-reaching consequences for the global financial system. So everybody moved away, and now they're going to come back because this deal is going to be done. All right. So you don't want to be chasing when everybody starts buying. You want to be in. Essentially, you didn't need to sell in the first place to stay where you are. Private equity is in trouble due to part to its valuation practices. Shish Shalem Al Sabah, I hope I got that right. Bloody hell, that was quite a mouthful. Managing director of the Kuwait Investment Authority said the Qatar Economic Forum on Wednesday, private equity venture capital and the rise of continuation vehicles, that is very worrying sign, Sheikh Sood said, adding, their time is coming. Elon Musk, and we saw Elon Musk a few moments ago in the Oval Office, that he expects to see Tesla robotaxis on the streets in Austin, Texas by the end of June, 1 month from now, followed by rollouts in San Francisco, Los Angeles. The company will start with around 10 vehicles in Austin with expectation to expand into thousands if the launch goes well. Okie dokie. Just thought I'd bring that to you as it happened. I'm going to go back to Sensei now, updating us on what's going on with Bitcoin. You might like to look at NVIDIA as well. A lot of people are going to be focused, Sensei, on NVIDIA in the coming days. We've got the earnings report for NVIDIA in a few days. We're going to cover it live. Everybody wants to be part of that. In a few moments, as Sensei does this, I will set up the NVIDIA earnings. And I will give everyone the link for that. This might be a members only. I know that surprises everybody because that's a huge event. I could have 10, 20,000 watching, but we've got now 2,000 members. So I want to make more and more things members only so I can answer members' questions and we can deal better with and provide the best service. It's not about how many people can watch. It's about how well we can deal with the people that are watching. So Sensei, I'm going to hand it back to you. for more Bitcoin crypto news, if you can cover it for the next sort of 5-10 minutes, and NVIDIA, and then I will set up an NVIDIA stream so we can send everybody to that in a couple of days' time. I'll give everybody the link. It's going to be really, really busy. And if we get 100 people click the like and already, then I'll probably switch it to members only to provide the best service. So Sensei, back to you. Give me some information. Thank you, mate.
Let's do it. So we do have the markets dropping slightly on the last 5 minutes, but they are recovering well. We've got the S&P 500, it just dropped a little bit, but it's coming back up. If there is any of your favorite crypto coins or stocks you want me to cover, if you want to do a super chat, we can quickly do it while Martyn's setting up the NVIDIA show, just so we make sure we get all the members' questions answered. I know it's a busy stream, so if you want to do that, you can do that. In the meantime, we are looking at the total market cap. This is a key indicator as well for the cryptocurrency market. We'll come on to NVIDIA shortly as well. Also, breaking news, we've got the US Senate has officially advanced the Genius bill for consideration. So that just occurred in the last few moments. We've got Eleanor Terrett.
Hang on, Sensei. I've got to interrupt you. I love it. Keep on that page. I said to you I would share it the moment it came in, so I'm going to do it. This is Robinhood UK. This is Robinhood UK. Someone has just got a free share. So let me know in the chat what you've got. So there you go. This is the money I have in the UK. Only $500 because this is what I've won essentially. Can you see there? Look, a gift has arrived. So I'm going to click on it. Tell me what you've won. Tell me who this is. I've won this time. So you can win free money. It's $7.77. All right. I'm going to hand it back to Sensei. Let me know in the chat what you've won. And if you want to win free shares, free money, there's Robinhood USA, there's Robinhood UK, and it's very exciting. Sensei, back to you. Sorry to interrupt you, mate. You're doing a great job.
No worries. We've got the breaking news of the Genius Act. So the vote on the motion to proceed to debate, American politics is a bit complicated. We've been learning about it while this has been going on. We did the Senate vote, then they need to vote on it. So it goes to debates, then debate, then the House, and then the president. So we're on to the next stage. Another vote, 69-31. It is the vote is so it can proceed to debate. If the vote passes, likely given the 66-32 passage of the closure on Monday, it will kick off the arduous amendment process. That's just happened. The breaking news is it's been agreed to 69-31 vote. So now onto the amendment process. So we've got that news happening in the background as well. So there we go. We've also got SEC Paul Atkins. Remember, the tune is changing with crypto. I mean, the new SEC is completely opposite. And here's one reason why it's a complete opposite. Previously, it was regulation by enforcement. And Paul Atkins is saying crypto policy making will be done the correct way through notice and comment rulemaking. So that's a breath of fresh air, and that's contributing to the rising price of cryptocurrencies. We've got the total market cap of all cryptocurrencies at 3.38 trillion. The all-time high on that was 3.74 trillion. I do look for that to go higher. It did a perfect retrace to the previous highs at 2.58 trillion. So we are well on our way to creating all-time highs for the total cryptocurrency market cap as well. We've got Total 3, which is the altcoins. Obviously, this takes a bit longer to go. As I've been saying, Bitcoin goes first. This chart excludes Bitcoin and Ethereum. And what we're seeing here is it's still going up 2% today, but it will lag behind Bitcoin until Bitcoin goes sideways and the altcoin season can start. And we'll be covering exactly when the altcoin season will start in our shows in the future once we start deep dive into Bitcoin dominance and do one of our more technical based shows where we spend hours just talking about specific charts. We did just get a super chat to look at XLM. XLM is another one of my favorites, not because I love XLM's technology, it's good technology, it's great, but from in the cryptocurrency world, you can just look at a coin and you can see how it performs. With XLM, because I've been in the market so long, I know exactly how it performs. Every time XRP pops up, XLM also goes up as well. So
if anybody wants
through a super chat,
if anybody wants a chart while Sensei is here, while I'm setting up the NVIDIA event, it's a $4.99, $5 super chat. Sensei will do you a chart for you live on this show. So if you do want a chart, please do. Sensei will do that live right now, and you have that chance. So take advantage of it.
Yeah, let's do it. And also, if you want to become a member, for example, this morning was Members Day. We were doing it for all members. Currently, this is everyone, so we're doing the super chats. So do consider becoming a member. Let's put the membership link in the chat for everyone.
I've done it already,
so
Sensei. Just been done.
Oh, brilliant.
If you are on an
thank you.
iOS device, iPhone or iPad, make sure that you request a desktop version. Use a browser, any browser you like, but the desktop version of the browser. The reason for that is Apple tried to take a commission out of YouTube. So that's why when you are on an iPad or an iPhone, in certain places, certain locations, you just need to use a browser and then the desktop version. By clicking the dots, every browser is different, and it will tell you how to get those, how to get onto the browser version. Anyway, back to you, Sensei.
Thank you, Martin. So yeah, we are with XLM, the chart. The reason I like XLM, it follows XRP, and it's normally quite a bit more volatile than XRP. Therefore, it can move faster than XRP towards the upside and towards the downside. But right now, what's important is we were above 30 cents, then we dropped below 30 cents. As soon as we get back above 30 cents for XLM, I do expect a quick move up, just like we were expecting before, and we got halfway there, or 75% of the way there. Next time we break 30 cents, what I'm looking for is XLM to hit 35 cents very quickly. Previously, it did it in a couple of days. So that's a 16% move as soon as we get back above 30 cents. But getting a bit more exciting is when you break 30 cents and you start moving on to next targets. And the next target would be around 60 cents. Again, I probably won't be taking profits there. What I'm looking for with XLM, just like we've seen with XRP, is all-time highs. So this cycle, we've actually saw all-time highs for XRP, depending on what exchange you look at. But I think we did see it at all-time highs with XRP. I think we will see it all-time highs again with XRP, and that would mean we'll see all-time highs with XLM. And XLM all-time highs is 92 cents. So currently we're sat at 30 cents. So areas I'll be taking profits is probably around another 200% move away from here. But if we even start going further into the bull market and we get that higher high on Bitcoin, the confirmation close, XRP, ETF, etc., I will be expecting much higher price on XLM, $1.50, $2, $3. So again, another 10x from here is definitely possible for XLM, but depending on your risk tolerance, you might want to take profits much sooner, and also be aware that it can go down as well as up. But I do like XLM, and the technicals is looking good. The line in the sand is 20 cents, the area you bounced off last time, which is the high from 2023. So that will be your the worst case scenario, in my opinion, coming back down to that 20 cents range. So always keeping a little bit of money on the side in case that happens. But XLM looking good, 34 cents, 60 cents, and then higher.
Zerp donated $5 through a super chat. Check this symbol. ETH. D/USDT. DUP means money leaves stable for altcoins. Specifically alts and not BTC.
Interesting chart. It will take me probably a second to get my head around it, but Ethereum dominance divided by USDT. So this is just taking into account USDT. Obviously, it's the largest stablecoin, so that don't know why.
Andrew Turpin donated £5 through a super chat. 8th there either crypto chat, please.
So ETH dominance divided by USDT dominance. Up means money leaves stablecoins for altcoins. So let's have a look at this chart. It's been trending down to ETH. Yeah, it's annoying that. I guess you want to see it against Ethereum. Well, let's zoom out. I haven't ever looked at this chart before. It is a interesting chart. It's at 2% right now. Let's put in some levels. So it didn't look like it capitulated towards the downside, but it's regained that level very, very quickly. So we would be looking for targets towards the upside. And as you say in your comment, up means money leaves stablecoin for altcoins. So yeah, that does seem like something that's occurring now. It does seem like something that would have higher price targets as well. You've hit your first price target, but yeah, this can go to $3, 3%, 4%. This chart is definitely in a downtrend, but even if it's in a downtrend, you can see lower highs and lower lows, but those lower highs haven't come yet, so we can go a bit higher as well. So just looking at the chart, again, there's no need to do any specific technical analysis on this one, but it sounds like I wouldn't put too much weight on the chart, firstly, just because you're only taking into consideration USDT and you're only comparing it to Ethereum.
We just apologise. Sensei's got a bit of a lens flare. It's the light coming through the screen, the window. That's why Sensei's like that. Just please bear with us. He's just not normally on the show at this time of the day.
Tony Adams has become a member.
I do apologise. Hopefully the sun goes away. I wouldn't put too much weight on this chart. Ethereum dominance is only taken into consideration. Ethereum USDT is only taken into consideration one stablecoin. Here comes the sun again, so I do apologise. We will get that sorted. It's just we don't go live at this time of day normally, but we want to cover it anyway. So yeah, I wouldn't put too much weight on the chart. It does look like the uptrend could be starting. At least you'll have much more targets towards the upside. There's a lot of requests, so let's look at the next one. All-time high Ethereum crypto chat, please. All-time high. So you want
if you just tuned in, it's a special event today. We've got a breakout of Bitcoin all-time highs. We are doing a members day all day today. We did a live stream this morning and told you that we were doing members all day, and that's what we were doing. And then we interrupted that live stream to bring you the breakout of Bitcoin and XRP. I've got Sensei with me. It's a special. Sensei's joining me for this event, and I'm just setting up a special event for NVIDIA, which you cannot afford to miss. It's going to be an all-time high, $140 on the earnings, and then we're going to push through. The S&P is about to break out on an all-time high. Everyone is just trimming at the moment, but we don't mind this at all. Bitcoin's breaking out, and Sensei's doing all the charts for you. And if you do a super chat, $5, he will do you a chart for you in the show. We're also giving away free shares. We've just given away 2 at the moment. No one's told me yet what it was they won in the chat, so I showed you on the screen what I got. So if you want free shares, there's Robinhood USA and there's Robinhood UK. If you want to become a member, there's the membership link. If you are on an iOS device, select a browser, desktop version, and you can have that. Lots of perks and benefits. Sensei, I'm going back to you now. I'm just finishing off the event for NVIDIA. When I've done it, I'll give you the link for that. If we get 100 likes on it, it'll probably be a members only event, as it's going to be massive. Sensei, back to you for your chart analysis. If you want one, $5 super chat. Sensei will do one. I think he's got a couple he's doing at the moment. But we are watching Bitcoin and all-time highs and XRP. Sensei, back to you.
Thank you. Yeah, the next request was ATH USD. This hasn't been trading for that long. The longest chart I can see is from crypto.com, going all the way back to June the 10th of 2024. What you've got going on here is weakness in this cryptocurrency. Again, nothing I ever say it's financial advice, so please do not buy or sell based on anything I'm saying. I don't know about the fundamentals of these tokens. I'm just looking at the technicals right now. This token is been in a downtrend ever since launch. So I would be wary that what could possibly happen is another move towards highs and then another lower low. We have no evidence to the contrary right now. What we'd like to see to start getting evidence to the contrary is either a further high, so going back to 10 cents, or at least a bottoming out structure. And what I mean by that is holding this level of support, continuing to test it, making higher lows in the lower time frames, even having some bullish divergence on this chart would give me some hope. But right now, the target...
Breaking news just coming in. Loyola made great progress on the tax bill, waiting for details. We'll bring this to you the moment it does. We've got the tax deal and we've got the deregulation.
The limit or getting rid of the cap altogether would certainly be a good thing, but it doesn't outweigh all the other problems with the Medicaid cuts and people losing their health care. So, again, the focus on SALT...
That's why the market is selling off pre the vote. This is what happens. We expect to see this passed. That's why the market sells off before the pump again.
Large corporations and billionaires, and all these cuts to Medicaid and healthcare are being used to pay
We'll bring you the live vote as soon as we get it.
We know that as ranking member on the committee, you helped to lead the charge on what I believe was a 26-hour-long markup of this legislation a couple of nights ago.
I'm going to go back to Sensei because the moment we get the information, we will bring it to you. That's why the market is selling off before the vote. Sensei, back to you. See how the market manipulates things. If you just tuned in, I know Sensei looks a bit blurred out. He's got the sun coming behind him. That's why he looks like he's like an angel. He is an angel. He's a technical angel, right? He's an angel for the show. That's why he's all like this, all right? So if I get more news, I will bring it to you. We've got more members being given away. We've got, who's who's done this one now?
This is on the extra.
Oh, it's on the extra channel. We got people joining on the extra channel. Unbelievable. This is great. This is the 24-hour show, runs in the background. Oh, my gosh. We've got Matt F on the